everyone, my name is Mitz, and here we are back at Higurashi When They Cry. So unless I'm mistaken and this video is not under 2 hours long, this might be the finale for this installment, for chapter 8. And if it is longer than 2 hours, then same way with me, y'all watching this better take some breaks. Please don't do this all in one take. I'm literally gonna be taking breaks if the ending goes on for way more longer than 2 hours, because I'm pretty sure if I did this all in one take, I would absolutely die. So choose your breaks, take your battles. And we are literally heading straight into where in the middle of the night, they're going to set their plan into action. They're going to pretend that Rika's died, make the announcement, Oishi's going to make the announcement that her body was found 2 days ago, and the possible fallout that happens within. Probably a lot of things are going to happen with them, somehow with the Mountain Dogs and some faction of Tokyo Corporation trying to find a way to save face, and Akano probably utterly flabbergasted. And from the looks of it, even though this is chapter 10, I was told from here to possibly the credits, there are no chapter breaks. So I'm assuming that every single time they does a little fade out with Higurashi's title, that that must be a good way to stop. And if there's none of that actually happening, then oh boy, we're in for a long haul. This is gonna be an absolute roller coaster then. And I'm still sad that from the looks of it, we aren't getting bomb shelter antics with Rika and Sadako. I'm still upset about that, unless they change it right real quick before everything goes to hell and back again. It makes, I was thinking actually, why wouldn't they be hiding inside just and Mion's, grandma, Mion's grandma's house? Just hiding there instead of living in the bomb shelter? But I'm assuming they want to go the extra mile, instead of the bomb shelter, being the final last resort to, hide from things. Maybe they're also being cautious against the, the maids and the housekeepers who appear and, clean the place every so often. So during the entire school day in the morning, they literally just go down into their sleep so that no one else besides their friends and possibly Oreo knows that they're there. Oreo, gosh dang it. And I didn't mention it back then, but just an small inclusion to showcasing the Shion and Akane talking to Oishi. Unless Shion gets rapidly up to speed of what's happening real quickly in the next odd several hours, she's probably gonna be completely out of the loop by the end of it. Which, dang it, god damn it, we need more Shion content. Why sometimes my favorite characters don't have enough, they don't have enough screen time. I guess Sadako's the exception to the rule there, but still, it feels like there needs to be more importance. Please, the antics, I need them. But since we already know that every single time it goes into the final few chapters and everything goes immensely wrong in ways you didn't expect, I can't think of any kind of prediction, honestly. Besides literally the Mountain Dogs literally just tried figure something's wrong and actually find a way to track the Rika down for where she is. And there has to be some kink somewhere. This is this is Keiichi's plan incarnate, even though he was only a small part of it and he had so many different voices all talking about it. It's still a Keiichi plan that means a thing is gonna go wrong and it's not gonna go exactly right, not gonna go 100% to plan. That's the only thing I think of. That's the only thing I can't think of. Oh boy. It was past midnight and almost dawn. The very quiet time of the night where staying up late and getting up early meld together. Yes, I regularly stay up until 3 a.m. because I can't sleep. So and sometimes I wake up at exactly 4 o'clock. So yes, you got that quite right. Oh hi. That exact thing was happening the opposites of Okinogi gardeners. Having a fun time growing your cactuses. There were only 2 people on guard duty, and they were playing cards. Okay, solitaire, poker, blackjack, I need to know these details. They weren't sentries, so they really didn't need to be on guard all the time. However, they weren't allowed to fall asleep either. As the TV broadcast went off the air a little past midnight, they usually ended up playing cards. Betting. Suddenly, the phone rang. The phone was right nearby, so one of them answered immediately. Okinogi Gardeners, how can I help you? Why is a gardening service just wake up this way at night? We have 24 hours service, sir. Thank you for calling. This is Okinogi Gardeners. I wasn't thinking you'd be serious like that, though. Yes? What? Suddenly the man taking the call stood up with a jolt. Go team! The plan is now in action! He even hit his knee against the desk, but he was too panicked to care. Oh, hi. Takano dashed into the underground security room in a hurry. Well, you were already in here? Okay. I'm sorry to bother you, Major. Oh, you you always come here in the middle of the night and just... This is your stopping place when every single day happens. Okay, I gotcha. I'm sorry to bother you, Major. Forget the coffee. Why are you looking agitated before? Like, you only need the coffee. Okay. Give me an update. Are you sure about this? Okay. Yes? At 4:15, a body found in Okonomiya jurisdiction was identified as R. Oh. Wait, at midnight? Wait, it's midnight now, so like, did they just put the plan to action? So, how can that be? R is homesick with a cold, isn't she? You were observing her, weren't you? Major? There's more. According to intelligence agent at Okonomiya PD, at least 48 hours have passed since her death. Takano could feel her blood freezing starting from her feet. She just couldn't believe what was happening. We're just like straight into it. At least 48 hours? At least 48 hours since the death of the Queen Carrier? Okay, so if her first thought is not something about Eerie, keep him visiting him the gosh dang Fruity residence, and she's gonna go bonkers. Takano just couldn't understand. That can't be right. Why are the villagers still so composed? They could have developed terminal symptoms as early as after 36 hours, which is last night. But according to the intelligence agent, this is reliable information. The station was even put under a gag order because they were fearful the religious impact it could have in the village. What do you mean? And who do you have observing that house? Major, our observation system is perfect. We cycle out every single moment. Rika Furuta is there at the house. She was found dead at the house. Ever since we started, she hasn't even stepped out of the house once. Dr. Eerie confirmed himself. It's just impossible. And how do you explain this? The police department is saying that the body's Rika. It has been over 40 hours since her death, right? Are you telling me they're lying? Very, maybe. A lie. A lie? That's it. Maybe it's a mistake. Let's find a fake my dad using an operative from the Gifu Police Department tonight. This is the same thing. Yes, it's a lie! It's a lie! It must be a mistake. Takano wasn't confused because she was still half asleep. No, Takano was afraid. Her grandfather wrote in his article that within 48 hours of the Queen Carrier's death, maybe we should update that to double that. So let's see, just 96 hours. Everyone in the village had developed terminal stage symptoms. This would mean that he had been wrong. What about everyone who believed his words? What would they think? So it's a double whammy also as well. The plan's ruined, but also now you're wondering if like people are gonna doubt the integrity of the research even more from your grandfather. Yay, that's a double blow, honestly. Excuse me, Major? There was a phone call from Nomura-sama in Tokyo. I heard everything that happened. You're fired. Why is the woman calling me now? I'm on the phone. Check the body and the police found immediately. We can't. Not right now. When agents come in, we'll have them approach the station and observe what's going on. So, like, they can't really go into the station itself. Does that mean, like, the station, like the place they put the fake body at, like, there's no double agents there? Or just religious spies there? They don't have them there? Or, like, the body just... The way she just put the body under strict surveillance because of the gag order. That's probably what they're gonna put down on paper. And what time is that? 5? 6? It needs to be done as soon as possible. Tell them to hurry up. Good morning. Just immediately go on the phone. Just you get out there right now and do your fucking jobs. Oh, hi. All the unit members were gathered in the office of Okinogi Gardeners, which served as a garrison for the mountain dogs in Okonomiya. Hello. I see. As soon as you find out something from the police, call both me and the Major. By the way, regarding the observation system of the R residence, why didn't you confirm that she's home? We assumed she didn't pick up the phone because she was sick with a cold. The director Erie went by and confirmed her presence, so we just took him on his word. Naive. So there's someone at our residence, that's for sure, right? Erie? Erie, make the phone call now! Send something's wrong, call! Yes, there is someone there. Commander, why don't we enter the residence? We still have a little time. We can't do that without approval from the Major. I'm sure she won't let us until she confirms the matter of the Okinomiya PD. Permission from that order. Increase the number of observers of the residence. At least 8 people. Yay, help you. You better fucking survive, Akasaka. You better, honestly. Commander, there will be a festival at the shrine later today. We can observe, but I don't think it'll be possible to enter until tomorrow around midnight. Yeah, probably. Oh my god, with a festival, no one is allowed to enter the house to make sure of anything until literally the time limit is pretty much over. Oh my good god, this plan is great. This is great. Shit, what lousy timing. Wait. This is too much a coincidence, don't you think? Okanogi's rusty yet wild instincts were sounding an alarm. He sensed that someone was attacking them. He sensed that his enemy had begun to attack. Get rid of your gut instinct. Doesn't matter here. You can't tell anything's wrong. Don't trust your gut instinct. I can only trust mine. No one else can trust their own. He realized the enemy had taken the initiative. People usually take a deep breath before they attack. That moment right before they strike is their most vulnerable. Okanogi assumed that whoever his enemy was, they were led by an excellent commander who knew the precise moment to strike. By the way, about First Lieutenant Tomataki, where are you? They said he didn't show at the clinic's meeting the other day. Is that right? I'll have someone check on him. The Major asked me if he knew where he went. Do you think it's First Lieutenant Tomataki? That treasonous dog. Have Nightingale check Tomataki's hotel room. Shit, he's tricked us. The fish has caught the bait. I repeat, the fish has caught the bait. Ready to do this over the walkie-talkies. Well, we can't turn back now. Like, did you actually have a fake body prepared? Like an actual, like, realistic-looking body, Rika, or just you only put that on writing reports? Let's see what happens next. Come on, guys, trembling with excitement. This is the most fun you've had in your long years working here, isn't it? Kuma-chan? I'm gonna check the communication center. Hold on the fort. Make sure it doesn't get toppled down like dominoes. You bet. Nobody get through here over my dead body. How about make sure it's a fake Rika's dead body first? All I have to do now is to handle the phone calls. I'm going back to my post. Kuma gotta take care of this place, okay? You can count on me. Again, make sure this place doesn't fall over like a Jenga tower. Kuma guy closed the door quietly and stood in front of it. This is his chance to show Oishi what he was made of. Oishi was on his way to the communication center. All radio communications and phone calls passed through there first. During business hours, each section answers its own phone calls, but when they aren't open, the communication center answers them instead. How's it going here? We're doing just swell, boss. Well, there was an outside call for forensics calling directly just a few minutes ago. Who called? It was Chief Inspector Otaka. Oh, do we now know who the leech is? It's him! It's him! Snipe him! He's the spy. Ah, Otaka-kun. Huh. Oishi grinned. The enemy had started to move. He must have bribed someone and said the police department to be their spy. And he had started to move, just as they planned. Oishi was surprised to learn that it had been Otaka. He knew he would always be the one to be taken in by the money spell. Oishi never liked Otaka, because he constantly boasts about his academic background, and always opposed Oishi, who believes in relying on experience. Yeah, there's a difference between an academic and a street smart, so yeah. They didn't get along at all when they worked together at the prefectural police department. The phone call has ended. Just ended? I'm gonna ask the old man. Let's see. Hello? Oh, it's me, don't worry. So how was it? That greenhorn sure put on airs. Greenhorn, gosh dang it. Everyone has horns these days now. So I just snubbed him. The idiot sure got mad. He'll come here as soon as the marshal gets in. That's so like him. He can't even fight by himself. This is getting more interesting in a minute. That phone call woke me up completely. It's a better cup of coffee than anything else. Just like you said, there are plenty of suspicious goings-on out there. I can just feel it. They're already going on immediate, anxious attack. Well, things are getting interesting now. What's up next? Hey, demons. Over here. Okay. Come further in. Well, we have a demon trap with a bunch of demon Scooby snacks and a net somewhere. How fitting to make it a little game, honestly, based on literally that's actually like even like besides the whole fact of like the police department, Oishi and Kuma guy are like playing mahjong. The friend group like literally plays club games. Honestly, there's just a theme of just absolute like of board games and all that. So it extends all into this now. My good gosh. Hello, this is Tomataki. Good morning, First Lieutenant Tomataki. Oh, hi there, Mr. Bloodhound. Sorry to bother you this early. I'm calling to let you know that Mountain Dogs have made a move. Just a while ago, all members were called in because of emergency. We don't know the reason yet. I see. So it's finally started. Hotel. Tomataki turned on the light next to his bed and put on his glasses as he answered. Also, there's been a rumor going around the police department over there. They haven't confirmed it yet, but the Queen Carrier's dead body was found. What? Some more? Oh yeah, they didn't have the opportunity to tell Tomataki, I'm assuming, or that he's not has no idea what's happening. Supposedly, an unidentified body turned out to be Eureka Furude. They say she died over 48 hours ago. It's past the time limit in the emergency manual 34, but there has been no change in Hinamizawa so far. Have you heard anything? No, I'm an Okonomiya, so I didn't know, but that isn't possible. It must be some kind of mistake. Tomataki, I swear to God. That's what we think too, but according to our analysis, the information is very reliable and it's almost a certainty. They haven't confirmed it yet, but multiple forensic department workers have testified. Huh. But... Tomataki realized something. You don't better say anything else. He realized that the Okonomiya police station was Oishi's territory. He also realized this must be the work of Rika and her friends. Rika and Co. The new TV show. Tomataki tried to think calmly. If they didn't know who their enemy was, it's obvious the emergency manual is a signal for an explosion. They must have come up with the idea to destroy the signal. There goes that little flare. The foundation of the emergency manual is that unless something is done about it within 48 hours of the Queen Carrier's death, all the villagers will develop terminal stage symptoms. So if something happens after the 48 hours, there's simply no need for the emergency manual. And with that, the Mountain Dogs have been called in. Hello? Stop being in thought. We try to talk to you. First Lieutenant Tomataki? Ah, sorry. Concerning the current situation, it'll be hard to tell if anything suspicious is happening at the Erie Institute. Please ask the Colonel to check immediately. Also, in case of emergency, can you make sure the Bloodhounds are ready to deploy? Roger that. Who the fuck is Roger? We should have more information by 9 a.m. If the Mountain Dogs revolt, it'll become very dangerous there. Man, we're gonna have just an entire civil war in Tokyo, all in the span of the festival. My good gosh. Please be very cautious. Of course, we'll be very careful. Talk to you again at 9 a.m. It was 6 a.m. 3 more hours to go. Tomataki would get a call in 3 hours. Well, you're not going to get any sleep for the rest of the day, so have fun. Nightingale 1 to all units. Tomataki is in room 406. Observation team, do you see anything? This is Nightingale 4, nothing from the outside. This is Nightingale 5, nothing on this floor. This is Nightingale 3, there's no sound in the room. He's probably asleep. This is, I think this is definitely the other... it's actually, no, wait, hold on. If, like, they don't find him in that room, wouldn't it be better to, I'm trying to think, would it be way better if, Tomataki actually got to a different hotel? Or, like, he's still in the same hotel, he just requested to be a different room entirely. I can't tell which is a better idea. Make him think that, he's far away from the hotel as possible, and, like, they would start, like, searching everywhere else, or he's literally in the hotel, but not where they think he is. Huh. Perhaps he stayed up very late last night and is planning to sleep in. This is a great chance for the Nightingales. Be sure to catch them alive. I swear to God, they're just gonna kidnap they're just gonna kidnap a couple on their honeymoon. Be sure to catch them alive. It's an order from the Major. Let's go. They try to break into Tomotaki's room very quietly, but the crowbar immediately slipped out of their hands and clattered and echoed all across the entire hotel hall. Obviously, it was a simple job for them to pick a hotel room's lock. Unless the chair propped against it. The two members of the door communicated with each other using sign language. Oh. Even knowing he was asleep, it would be a good idea not to barge in. They opened the door very cautiously and very quietly. Just the door just makes the most loudest screech ever. The room's interior was organized but tasteless, typical cheap hotels. The only furnishings were a bed, a small desk, and a coin-operated TV. Coin-operated TV? What the hell is this madness? Clearly, only one person could stay in this room. But there in the bed, Tomotaki couldn't be found. It would have been funnier if he just made just a dumb mannequin right there. It sounds funnier. What's wrong, Nightingale 3? Respond! Shit, this room is empty. It's still early in the morning. The room was empty. What's going on? Tomotaki likes to take walks and also takes pictures of wild birds. Could he gone out to do just that? No, that's not it. He might have deceived us. The Do Not Disturb sign was in the door. With that sign there, the housekeepers wouldn't come in the room, so they wouldn't know if it was empty or not. The sign had probably been on there since at least the day before. Knowing that Tomotaki was planning to stay for a long period, the hotel hadn't really paid much attention. In other words, the room had been empty since then. So, like, hopefully he's paid, like, for the extra few days, and then went to another hotel then, somewhere. I bet he changed hotels, expecting an attack. I see, that's why he hasn't been seen lately. Call the Major immediately. Damn it, our plan has been leaked. Okanogi realized that he had been beaten to the punch. Fruit punch. The foundation of the emergency manual had collapsed. With that, the base of the final operation was shaky. What is the backup plan if that failed, honestly? That's the one thing we have no idea about, honestly. Okanogi felt that the Major had panicked and rushed into confirming what was going on too hastily. The Tomotaki suspected us and went to hiding. Then after, caught wind of that, he was sure to come grab us by our tails. Man, I can't believe it. Everyone's a demon. They have horns and tails now? It does go with your green hair, though, for green horns. Naive. Everything is just too convenient. Shit, this was exactly what the enemy planned. Okanogi tried to calm himself. Calm. If he was going to investigate in secret, he could have seen that Tomotaki was still nearby. He's in the room completely next door. Oh my god. The department in Tokyo must be the one conducting the investigation, so he must be waiting somewhere for a report from that department. Tomotaki was probably at a new hotel, probably somewhere in Okinawa. Get in touch with Crow in Tokyo. Must be someone reporting to him regularly. The number they're calling. The number is somewhere in Shishibone City? Bingo. Okanogi was confident about his hunch, but if what he was thinking is correct, that meant his identity was about to be exposed. It also meant his operation had failed before it even started. Yippee. But it wasn't a checkmate quite yet. If he could prove the dead body at Okinawa police station was an R, everything would be back to square one. All he had to do was capture Tomotaki and then check the body of the station. That was all. Commander, I got a hold of Crow. Man, I love all these little code names. Crow and Raven is the best name. Best birds. Best burb. They won't be able to tell what exactly they talked about, but they say they can find the phone number. They just need a little time. How much time? Just a few hours, they said. It's gonna be 3 or 4 hours. Shit. They want just a few hours, huh? Tell them I don't want to rush them, but they better be quick. It was a little past 6 a.m. It's gonna be longer than 3. It was already light outside, but still too early for the cicadas to start their morning chorus. They endured the first wave. I just imagine that just even more paranoid. Tomotaki just goes sleeps in one hotel, then is like, well, I just let go of, I just completely let him run the stay out for this hotel. Time to go to a new one. Gonna run through his money so quickly. It was now a matter of how quickly they could recover. Okanogi just hoped that the Major didn't throw a fit. Commander, message from Crow. They're still looking to the phone number. It's only been a minute. Thank you for giving the update. Also, the research division's routine check-in time is at 9 a.m. 3 more hours. He looked up at the clock. And the little things were beginning to bother Okanogi. Every time the second hand moved, he became more impatient. Realizing the check-in time was getting closer and closer. Also, Colonel Oka, head of investigations, issued a standby order to the Bloodhounds. He hasn't said anything about a mission yet, though. Okay, so that means they can still stand down. Nothing happens, he can just play it off as a drill. We're okay. We still have time. More information. The head of investigations called the Chief of Staff's home line. We don't have the details, though. We're okay. We're still okay. Just slowly and slowly just getting a giant panic attack. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, dude. It's a close call, but we're okay. The Bloodhound standby orders meant they saw a very high chance of the Ear Institute revolting. The people on site must be practically certain of it. Although it's not as difficult to execute as the emergency manual, ordering out the Bloodhounds isn't that easy. They only did so because they realized that some kind of trouble was afoot. Okanogi was sure that people who wanted to conclude matters peacefully were trying to settle things down by saying it was just a mistake. In order to the Bloodhounds to stand by without clarifying a mission is like a middle ground, in that sense. Like in the very middle of the chessboard, or I guess in the case then. But the head of the research division had called the chief of staff. This was a very dangerous situation for the Mountain Dogs. In other words, the high ranks of the SDF, or people even higher than them, had decided that Bloodhounds could take the field. Uniforms are hot-blooded. The suits always push for peaceful resolutions. They still hadn't decided which way they want to go yet. Their loss isn't certain yet. When in a tie, everything is riding on the same table. If that was the case, the call coming in at 9 a.m. from the research division didn't bode well. Okanogi couldn't say why, but he had that impression. So just keep calling every 5-10 minutes, just say faster, faster before 9. It was just his wild instinct doing its job. He could guess that the people in Tokyo were going to ask Tomotaki about the situation in detail, and then decide what to do based on that. It was possible that the head of division, or even the chief of staff himself, might come on the phone. And the Bloodhounds might get an order as soon as the 9 a.m. phone conversation was over, which would result in his defeat. It's not going to be that simple, I'm pretty sure, but yeah. Tokyo was still unsure. Some were still thinking it was some kind of mistake, and they wanted to think it was some kind of mistake. If Tomotaki didn't answer the phone, they might send some people immediately, but they wouldn't order out the Bloodhounds. There's a chance it could end in a draw. If they found out the body didn't actually belong to R, then, although it would corner them, this had a good chance of winning. But they lose the possibility of a complete victory. Yeah, because even if the plan, they get the plan back on track, now everyone's has their eyes on Rika, by the end of for quite a bit, honestly, because that little scare. Yeah. Okanogi knew that Takano's clients hadn't ordered anything else but exactly that. He didn't want to admit it. The enemy's surprise attack had succeeded. Commander? What?! Shut up. Calm down. They aren't sure yet. They're suspicious, but they aren't sure. We're still okay. Anyway, whoever gets information first wins. Either they find out something first, or we do. It's how the information goes across the board. We're beating the surprise attack, but we haven't yet been annihilated. So don't you dare fly a white flag. We'll just wait. Crow will find out where Tomotaki is. Our guys at the police station will expose the truth about R's death. So all they can do now is to wait and endure. Excuse me, Major Takano's on the line. Oh, good God. She sounds extremely angry. I thought this is the same building that has that obviously evil mastermind layer with the guns in the walls and the giant computer terminals from floor to ceiling. Shit, I don't have time to babysit a princess now. Yeah. Hello, yes, this is Okanogi. Yeah, well, don't jump to conclusions. Hasn't been decided yet. Why don't you have a cup of coffee first to calm yourself down? Yeah. Okanogi tried to change the subject while pretending to laugh, All I can hear was Takano's frantic voice. He couldn't even understand what she was trying to say. She's speaking a mile over a minute. The second hand of the clock ticked on. Who was going to be able to smile at the end of it all? Today was going to be a long battle. Okanogi's instincts told him so. Good instincts. Meanwhile, at the library... How are you doing? Who was it? It was our marshal. We're getting strength. He's no match for me. You boxed him? Does he really think an office worker can win against a technician? Ha! I'm glad he's playing golf today. If we actually came over, it would have gotten a little complicated. Did he call from a golf course? Is he working or what? I bet Otaka-kun wanted to come over with a marshal. He's probably real upset about now. Since an indirect attack hasn't worked, do you think to try direct one? Will Otaka come here? If you can't get a hold of the chief, he'll have to. It's almost 8:30. Oh my gosh, 30 minutes left. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. The main doors will open soon. Morning had finally arrived. It's only been 30 minutes straight, and I wonder actually, like, I'm probably like Keiichi and everyone else is probably like back at their homes. Or if not, they just had a rapid sleepover, or they snuck out of their houses just to go over to I guess some Sonozaki house, or they're literally planning to don't worry, bye mom, bye dad, we're going to school. Okay guys, we're on the war front now. Let's meet back up at the Sonozaki house. Make it, break it, go. Morning had finally arrived. The chorus of cicadas had begun. They're always here, okay? They're playing their own little marching band song, okay? They're cheering everyone on, and they're calling cry and foul for everything else. The familiar sound would make one think it wasn't just another day, but it was hardly going to be normal. It wasn't just an ordinary Sunday. I keep forgetting it's Sunday. Oishi and his men already realized they were grasping the tip of a huge conspiracy. So that means everyone is sleeping over at Sonozaki house. Knowing how Otaka-kun is, he'll probably come through the main entrance. Yeah, that's what a guy like him would do. Is the plan really just to make sure that just to delay the action of him hiding? Well, it's one of two things. Either make sure Rika's fake body is still playing to wraps until 9, and then Tomotaki would get the go ahead from the Bloodhounds to yes, we're gonna leap in and to subdue the Mountain Dogs, or literally just find some better way so the fake Rika's body isn't discovered to be a massive fabrication until the end of the day. Because honestly, if they keep it alive till then, that's a guaranteed victory, almost for certain. But I don't know if it will be that easy to do that for entire days. So let's make the 9 o'clock. You guys take care of him, okay? Okay, I'll go welcome him. Welcome committee, let's go. Come-chan, take care of this place, like you always do. It's like a new house of cards. Don't blow it over. Oh, this is new. It's the DMV section of the police department. The library's on the first floor, the DMV the second, and the government building's on the third. And the bank vault for the whole entire city is on the 6th floor. Don't ask what's on the 5th floor. Even we don't know what's up there. The lobby, though, can be a police with just like that any other police station. Hardly be said to have a welcoming atmosphere. There are just so many goddamn posters everywhere. Some of the tiles on the floor were broken and cracked, so sometimes people tripped on them. Those spots were covered by a piece of cardboard, and there was even a sign that said, "Caution, watch your step." Wow, nice place we have here. Nice place. There's also a pot with a dead plant in it. That just even more add to the atmosphere. You will die here. It was far from a friendly lobby. Unlike hospitals and banks, there wasn't a line of people at the counters of the police station, but there were a few sitting on a sofa waiting for the counters to open. And they would open soon. Some workers were standing by on the other side of the counters. Just waiting for the clock to tick exactly to 9, and then I can punch in. You guys have to wait there, and we just wait right here before our shift start, okay? Utaka was snobbish enough that Oishi didn't want to deal with him first thing in the morning. If only he was a pretty young woman with big boobs. It's okay. Oishi and his men were on a very important job. If Otaka found out that Rika Furui's death had been faked, the operation was finished. So again, is make sure that I'm just trying to wonder how they can make sure push back on it, at least for a day. I'm trying to think at any point, because, again, like, I have no idea, police politics, or just politics on a grand scale, government-wise. So, it's just hard to follow. So, what is the next best step? They're only able to shake up the enemy now. Rika Fruiti's death is still in the books. They had to stall for every minute, every second they could, so Tomotaki could seize hold of the tail that's popping out. The demon tail, yeah. So the truth about Rika Fruiti's death was exposed before Tomotaki had a chance. The enemy would recover. Emergency manual would regain its credibility, and although the enemy wouldn't enact it immediately, they would try again for sure. So that would mean she would die later in June 1983, just not the same day, so... Rika Fruiti had detected the conspiracy ahead of time, but that was a miracle. The divine wins. The four mystical wins? Japan had prevented Mongol invasions twice in the past of such miracles, but nothing like that happened during World War II. Well, that's because everyone was too busy just not looking at prophecies and actually too worried about their own families. Don't worry about it. They might not be so lucky next time. They might not get another chance. There might not be next time at all. Unless they defeat him this time, they would never win again. While it was possible to do some serious damage, a tied game would inevitably lead to the enemy's victory. They had to completely expose what the enemy was up to, allowing Tomotaki to call in a suppression unit to defeat them. That was why Oishi had to stop their vanguard here. His job, therefore, was an extremely important one. Be a martyr. If the enemy's conspiracy succeeded, Hinamizawa would be destroyed, and more than 2,000 villagers would be executed in a gas disaster. So, don't throw up now, Oishi. Literally, thousands of people's lives are on your shoulder. Don't freak out. I said, stop breathing into a paper bag. Stay calm. Either way, the incident would never go public. But people's lives depend on him. Oishi was violating his professional duties. However, he had to do what was right. Oishi thought back to when the old man taught him that. Look, just sometimes you have to go against the law, okay? Someone who, despite the hot weather, was wearing a suit, came in through the automatic sliding door. He had two of his colleagues with him, lawyer number 1 and lawyer number 2. He was showing off his authority, like he always did. Good morning, Otaka-kun. Well. Good morning, Oishi-san. You're in a great mood today, aren't you? Did you have your coffee? By the way, please don't address me with such a familiarity. It's not like we've known each other, so... I'm no longer in a position where you can talk to me that way. Oh, don't be like that, Otaka-kun. No, you gotta say with more pizzazz. Don't be like that, Otaka-kun. Yeah, see? Just a little pull, a ellipse, and a little tilde dash there. We used to play Mahjong together, didn't we? For a day. Otaka seemed disgusted to hear that. We play Mahjong together? Disgusting, I don't remember that at all. We should have played poker instead. He used to boast about being a good Mahjong player, but Oishi once beat him badly in front of many people, which hurt his pride. I would love to chat with you, but I'm in a hurry today, so please, excuse me. Sorry, the back room has been padlocked over from several times over. There was like a dozen locks there overnight. It's weird. Hey, don't say that. Remember the time when you forgot to write certificates for the kendo tournament? You begged me to help you. I wrote them for you backstage, and that was why the award ceremony went on smoothly, didn't it? I truly appreciate that, but it has nothing to do with this right now. Oh, I didn't know you appreciated it. Sorry about that. I never heard anything like that before from you. Down the prefecture station, they think I begged to write it. That you turned the offer down and let me write it for you. Wasn't that an excuse you used when the director called you up asking what happened since my handwriting in the certificates wasn't so great? Well, I don't know. Yes, bribery, blackmail, yes! Maybe someone misunderstood. At the very least, I never said such a thing. Awkwardly rubs sweat off the back of the neck. The prefectural police headquarters may be your territory, but unfortunately, this is the Okamiya PD. You won't get your own way here. Oh. What do you mean by that, Oishi-san? I don't know why you're here, but your jurisdiction's in Gogura. Not Okamiya. I would like to ask you to leave. Under what authority? Mine. Flash his badge against another police officer. And what authorization do you have to be here? I'm in the middle of a classified investigation on behalf of headquarters. Can I see? I've heard there's an unidentified body related to the investigation here. Well then, please inquire the phone. Okanami is in a rich neighborhood. This isn't a place where someone in a custom-made suit should be. I see. So you're getting up with the guys in forensics, huh? I don't know what you're talking about. There should be an order from the marshal to hand over the autopsy report to the prefectural police headquarters. And there should have been an explanation to the marshal from the forensics department already. The body's still being examined. Because it was slip up on our part, there's been a rumor going around that the body was already identified. Anyway, they need a little more time to finish up the report. Then I'd like to attend the autopsy. No. What? It's not. We only have only one or two people in there allowed at all times. It's a very gruesome body fan. You see, you have to have a strong stomach. Their organs were removed or something like that. I'm requesting as a person in charge of this classified investigation, the prefectural headquarters. If that's the truth, look, I don't want to doubt your policeman's spirit. The police's spirit is a noble one. See. Sure, no one going to this business that we weren't getting paid for it. But you know, you can't be a good detective without dedication that can't be measured by your pay alone. If you say you have that spirit, I'll let you through. The look in Oishi's eyes made clear the anger that was boiling within him. As he looked into those eyes, Otaka recalled all kinds of frightening memories. He was being merciless in Mahjong. His pride was hurt, but also, even his own hide. Otaka didn't want Oishi to sense his fear, but he couldn't prevent himself from loudly swallowing. A gulp. Hold on, let me just make that even more. You probably couldn't even hear that. Okay, then please let me through. I'm here because the policeman's spirit. Louder! Please, step aside. Why don't you make me with your policeman's spirit? Come on. What? If your policeman's spirit is as strong as mine, you should be able to brush me aside easily. Come on. Try it. Oishi was obviously saying that he had no intention of letting Otaka through. How could he do this? Otaka was confused. Otaka was an elite policeman at the prefectural police headquarters. Is the prefectural police headquarters now the new series Mysterious Deaths? Oh my god, please make it stop. He believed academic background and performance record were not to earn trust. He has been working hard under that belief. But Oishi doesn't acknowledge that, and he doesn't even respect him. He's a scumbag. He was the worst type of person. One who tried to establish their meaning and purpose only through rough means, refusing to acknowledge everything about their superiors in order to protect their own pride, as uncivilized people often did. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck you mean by that? Otaka had been thinking ever since they worked together. Why do people trust in someone like Oishi? Why do people respect someone like him? Well, I still don't entirely like him. At least seems like he has a tiny bit more integrity. Even though it does underhanded means sometimes necessary, but I feel like that would go. I don't know anything about you right now, but the first thing that comes to mind is that you're a pretentious douche nozzler. Why do people appreciate someone like Oishi way more than they did Otaka? But move. Louder! Move! Louder! Move! Okay, you got it, but no. If you don't, I can accuse you of interfering with an investigation. Oh? What kind of investigation? If you tell me, I'll help you. Didn't you hear me? It's classified. I can't talk about it to someone like you. I see. Well, if you can't tell me everything, you can tell me one thing instead. What do you have resting your shoulders? Jacket. On my shoulders? What are you talking about? I have something on my shoulders. The fate of 2,000 villagers rests there. If I let you through, those 2,000 villagers, no, the relatives as well, they'll be very sad. Big sad. Frowny face. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? I have no idea what you're on about. Okay, I'll tell you. Your boss is planning something terrifying. I bet you haven't thought it through that far. But it's a conspiracy that will make thousands of people unhappy. You're still using the unhappy word, okay. My conspiracy's about to crumble, and that's why they woke you up and ordered you to investigate. I don't know how much you're getting paid for this. That is more important than your policeman's spirit. Oishi stopped talking there. His eyes continued to speak into that. What in the world are you talking about? Hey, please just let me through. Utaka's baffled behavior confirmed that what Oishi had just said. He'd been bought up by someone else shady. Though maybe he didn't think that he was bought. He probably thought he was just filling a request to confirm Rika Furi's body as a favor from someone in the information network, he assumed. He billed himself. Of course, the part about it being classified investigation was a lie. Oh, you telling me that was all a lie? Oh, I can't believe my heart. It's been betrayed. It's been shattered. When an elite policeman from the prefectural headquarters said it was a classified investigation, everyone would grovel and salute him. But, okay, I'm holding, but what? Oishi didn't salute him at all. No, my pride, my heart has been destroyed, and my brain as well, no, This is a waste of my time. I'll file a formal complaint to the marshal later. Well, you can do that now. Wow. Oh, hi. Hey, wait a minute. I'm not done yet. Hi. As Oitaka tried to walk by, Oishi grabbed him by the arm. Shove around. Oitaka tried to make him let go, but Oishi was just too strong. Ow! Let me go, Oishi-san. Oh? Not putting that much strength into it, though. You have a policeman's spirit, this shouldn't stop you. Your unshakable righteousness should knock me down easily. But you can't even get my hand off your arm. Do you know why? Get off me! It's because you don't have a policeman's spirit. You're not a friendly neighborhood policeman. Oishi let go of his shoulder, and Otaka tumbled onto the floor, sliding for more than 2 meters. Wow, I can't believe it. They really waxed the floors here. He went flying. At least he's clean now. What is this? This interferes with investigation. Complain. This interferes with a government official executing his duties. No, this is assault. Go back to your own station and file a complaint. Report. Arrest him immediately. Otaka orders 2 colleagues around. They didn't know what to do. Oishi was obviously a policeman, and there was something more going on between them. Besides, they can sense one thing. Their instincts were telling them that Oishi was far stronger than them. They were no match at all. What's going on, Oishi-san? Some officers were gathered in the lobby. They looked puzzled. We're just having a little scuffle. Nothing much. This greenhorn from the prefecture headquarters demanded something selfish, so I just taught him a lesson. The officers alternately looked between Oishi and Utaka. They knew something was going on, but they didn't know the circumstances, so they didn't know which one to stop. Oishi was respected by the policemen of the Okinamiya station. Everyone respected him. If Oishi said that Otaka was being selfish, then he must be at fault. Everyone get your peanuts and popcorn ready then. Oishi was generally seen as sensible. All of them thought that Oishi would only do this in a public place like a lobby, if it was something major. Utaka was feeling humiliated to get such attention. He stood up calmly, hiding his humiliation with anger. I see. I understand your position. I'm not here on a child's errand either. Well, technically you're trying to find out if a child is dead, so that's technically an errand for that, okay. I like your spirit. I'm ready to go if you are. Bring it on, greenhorn! Okay. Okay. Straight to the fucking chest. Not enough! All you got? Damn it! Is that your policeman's spirit? 2,000 Hinamizawa villagers resting on my shoulders. The lives of 2,000 people in my jurisdiction depend on me. Why do you tackle me with a spirit that's strong enough to knock down 2,000 people? We'll throw back 2,000 stones. Oh! It was like watching a match between a sumo wrestler and a small child. Okay, that's a funny line. No matter how many times Otaka tried to tackle Oishi, he simply crumbled against him. Oishi stood firm, as if his feet were rooted to the earth. The 3rd time Otaka tumbled to the floor, he finally realized that he had been provoked. He caught his breath and fixed his hair. Gotta get my wig back to place. Okay. I'll tell you. The case investigating has something to do with the Sonozaki family. I was asked by someone to check on something. Why are you beating around the bush? Can you say it more directly than that? At any rate, they're questioning the death of that girl said to be mascot for the religion here in Hinamizawa. I had to confirm if she's dead or alive immediately. I told you, we explained it over the phone. It's still under investigation. May need more time. Well, I didn't want to tell you this. This request was... No, I'll tell you the truth. It was requested by someone you really hate. Representative Sonozaki. Ah, that scary man with a chest in his hakama, huh? Yeah, you're right. I do hate him. I hate his guts. If that man threatened me, I'd abandon logic and push his demands through too. See? See? Representative Sonozaki requests I check the body immediately. This is a request by a citizen. The police department is there for the citizens. Of course I accept his request. Rika Furude isn't just any girl in Hinamizawa. She's a very special little girl. If rumor goes around saying her dead body's found, of course someone has to go to confirm it. Right? You do better to not say things like that in a public place. You're in a lobby, you know. Well, excuse me. Otaka suddenly realized a mistake. Some people were even whispering behind him. One of them spoke to Otaka hesitantly. Yeah, is it true that Rika Furude-chama's dead? No, don't worry, madam. We haven't confirmed that just yet. We're from the prefectural police, and that's why we're here. You're causing a little panic riot because of all of this. We explained over the phone. Leave now. Wait for when we call back, okay? Shut up. Leave. Go. Bye. That's right. It's not certain yet. We're still investigating as we speak. I'm only asking to attend the autopsy. You better think carefully. I'm here on behalf of Representative Sonozaki. If you interfering, I'll tell him all about it. Oh, we can call him right now. We can call Akane and all that. Assuming that Representative Sonozaki is actually in Hinamizawa. That happens, you'll be in a tight spot, Oishi-san. Don't you think it's time to surrender? Representative Sonozaki was well known in this area as an extremely tough congressman. The people who knew about him continued to whisper. Utaka grinned when he heard them whispering. He realized then that in Okinomiya, his threat was more effective than he thought it would be. Oh my! Oh hi! Oh, you're here! Okay then. Did you really ask him to do that, Saburo-san? Sir, excuse me. Oh, just coincidentally, he was just here. Did Representative Sonozaki really ask you to do that? He certainly did. The representative asked me directly. He just comes around the corner. He just came from the restroom. He's just there. I didn't say to do anything. What's happening? So what about it? Oishi-san? Is it time to surrender? People continue to whisper. Representative Sonozaki is a big name around here, Otaka thought. Conveniently, we're not in anyone else's point of view, so yeah. Even gangsters give away if someone mentions his name here in Okinomiya. So if you're really afraid of the representative, please let me through, Oishi-san. Ah. Please go to counter number 8 to get a traffic ticket reissued. Huh? When I get a traffic ticket? Oishi suddenly started to talk about something completely different. We just saw you didn't pay your traffic meter down there. I could see you parked here and you didn't even pay the meter, so there's your ticket. Go down to the next counter first. We'll do this later. In fact, Oishi is looking at something behind Otaka. Huh? Who is he talking to, Otaka wondered. Hi. An old-fashioned elderly man and a lady in a kimono are standing behind him. I'm assuming, that man is the representative of Sonozaki? Saburo? Yeah, okay, so everyone, yeah, he's just there conveniently, I didn't ask you to do that, leave. When Otaka's eyes met with hers, she smiled at him. Oh, hi. Oh god, she's definitely my type, Otaka thought. Hey, you? Were you really asked by Representative Sonozaki personally? Not by his secretary or someone else? Yes, of course. Representative Sonozaki and I are very close. He sometimes calls me directly. The elderly man continued to listen with a puzzled expression. Who the heck are you? Huh? There's no need for me to choose myself. I'm just an ordinary policeman from the prefectural police headquarters. I'm just your friendly neighborhood policeman. What incredible timing. I mean... I can only laugh. So I can laugh too, right? I wasn't sure. My good god. Otaka couldn't understand why Oishi and this lady were laughing. What are you doing here together? Oh yeah, it's the whole traffic ticket thingy. Oh my god. Well, you know. Remember that ticket I mentioned yesterday? I didn't see the no left turn sign because of tree branch. The tree branch itself was the turn sign, okay? You just missed it. It's called, it's like natural design. Literally. And there's a policeman on a motorcycle waiting right at the exit. I didn't think that was fair. So Burrow-san said I should complain, so that's why he came along today. Ah, hi! Roadside trees are the city hall's jurisdiction. We can get those complaints pretty often, but it's a really complicated matter. I didn't like the fact that the policeman was waiting the exit, so I'm here to complain about it. I understand. I'll talk to the city hall in the traffic section, so do you think you can settle this peacefully for today? If you say so. We'll leave quietly for today. Just come back with riots. When Otaka realized they were Oishi's guests, he fixed his tie and spoke up. But you had to pay for your traffic ticket. It's the law. You sure annoying, aren't you? He is, isn't he? Sometimes it can be pretty funny, though. I'm in the middle of an important conversation with Oishi-san. When you're done, please get going. Step aside. Have a nice day, madam. Grab. Just stares, daggers in the eyes, cat eyes. Bring the CG back. You have a nice day too, sir. Grab. The two of them grabbed Otaka's shoulders from behind. The lady grabbed his right shoulder, and the elderly man grabbed his left. Mr. Prefectural Policeman. Oh, please don't make this entire phrase. Please don't. I don't think I can take another one. I have two things I detest in this world. Do you know what they are? Huh? One is shiitake mushrooms. Okay. I just don't like them. Never have. Ever since I was born. I don't like to eat them. I don't like their broth either. The broth? Second one is lies. Lies, I say! Lies! I don't like to use them. I don't like people using them with me. How can I sit back after being ridiculed like this? Oh, hi. I am the Demon Princess of Shishibone, Akane Sonozaki. I never back off when someone starts to fight with me. Well, I think his neck is broken now. Don't say that about yourself. Also, that would have been perfect if you used a citizen instead of the Demon Princess. Huh? Huh? The police officers, the citizens in the lobby, and Otaka's colleagues didn't know what was going on. Ah, let me introduce them. This is Akane Sonozaki-san. She's the vice president of the Shishibone City Women's Kendo Club. Oh, nice. And this is Saburo Sonozaki-san. He's an honorary director of the Prefectural Kendo League. Well, I should mention his former title. This is Shishibone's 2nd District Representative, Sonozaki-sensei. Well, you're here to give Otaka Kikona a lesson, right? He's the instructor for the Prefectural Police's Kendo Club, after all. Thank you for coming. It's free lessons time. His neck is going to be broken in 5 seconds. Here, please show them to the dojo. Representative? The same. Didn't you say we were close? I think we'll have lots of fun together today, then. Oh, I'm so excited. That face definitely was so excited. The two of them were still clinging to his shoulders and laughing meaningfully. Otaka laughed along with them. And thus he was never seen again. My good God. I was wondering of how they're gonna do that gag. Like it makes more sense for the traffic thing, but just a part of me just wanted an extra step. Oh, there he is. He just came from the restroom. I thought that would be way more funny. Are you sure? Definitely, positively. Are you though? Nope. Did you really confirm that the Queen Carrier was at home yesterday? Oh, hi. What do you mean by confirm? I just went by because I heard she caught a cold. So how could they have found a corpse? That's just impossible. That's right. That is impossible. But Unless it's confirmed, some people might misunderstand. Who would misunderstand what? I mean, the whole village would go into a panic if they found out Rika Furude is dead. No, I'm certain she's lying. I don't even need the way to hear from Tomotaki-san. Nakano-san's objective is the execution of the emergency manual. Its premise was to be destroyed, and that's why she's panicking. She finally found someone who showed interest in her research, which made her feel better about herself. And that someone is about to cut her off. That's why she's panicking. She's as pitiful as can be. For possible, if there's a way to reach out to her, I will reach out to save her from drowning. But my hand will never reach. Not in this state. I won't reach her unless she reaches out. She's drowning, but as long as she refuses to seek help, I'll never reach her. Until she realizes it herself, no matter how much I reach out, she'll refuse my helping hand. That's actually a nice way to look at it from combining the last installments of a theme then. However, my selfish imagination wanted to stop there for now. That's selfish? My first thing is selfish, just the imagery, just for anyone who's like been for example, Rika has been through this whole time loop like several centuries in advance, just seeing Takano like weeping openly on the floor and just Rika just like standing over, just pointing at her and laughing. That or just a lot of people doing the same. That's the first thing that comes to mind as selfish. I don't know if that is. So you have weird taste in what's selfish and not. Is Rika-chan home or not? If she goes into the details, she'll become suspicious of me. I told her I saw Rika-chan at home. Now put me in a very dangerous position. A man who had been on the phone for some time put in a receiver. Major? There's no answer. There's nobody home. What is the observation unit saying? Since the 17th, the day they started the observation, there hasn't even been one phone call. Hey, Dr. Erie. That means Rika-chan is still at home, right? Yeah. I guess so, I'm not sure. She has gotten so much better. Maybe she's snuck out or something. Today's the day of the festival, remember? I think there's some vendors set up near Rika-chan's home. There are a lot of people around, so maybe their observers missed her. The goddamn lemonade stand was a perfect distraction, so the observers missed their one chance to see Rika get out of the house. Well, can it be possible? Every time Dr. Erie leaves, we place a seal in the house afterwards. I don't think she could have gotten out through a window. So the Mountain Dogs are certain that R has not left the house, right? Yes, we're certain. R is inside their R residence, and she hasn't left the house since the 17th. We're sure about that. The only person who checked inside was Dr. Erie, and nobody from the Mountain Dogs did. But you're sure about that, right? Well, When the Mountain Dogs looked at me, I swallowed and nodded to him. And how do you explain R's corpse at the police station? Like I said, it's possible they made some kind of mistake. The autopsy isn't done yet, and the body hasn't been confirmed to be Rika Furude. Could just be a rumor. You already said that. Then how many times do they repeat it? I know people sometimes need reminders when they're in the healing process, but I don't know how many times you need this to be repeated as a reminder. How many hours do you think have passed since that rumor has gone to Tokyo? Let's do something about this. Tokyo will... Tokyo what? Takano realized that I was standing next to her and in her mouth. I can't really tell what you want to say, though. Major, there's a phone call for you from Nomura-sama in Tokyo. Oh, who's Nomura-sama? Shut up, you! Damn it. I told her to give me a little more time. Takano-san usually has a lot of self-control, but she's not doing so well right now. Even her body language makes it clear how irritated she is. Man, she's just clutching onto that handbag for dear life. Does she have a hobby of scratching herself? Okay. As she folded her arms, I could see marks where her nails touched her skin. She's clearly not doing well. Takano-san is rather preoccupied right now. I'll take it. Nomura-san, right? I've never talked to her, have I? Sorry, this phone call's for the Major. The Mountain Dog looked alternately between Takano-san's and my faces. Dr. Erie, I had to take care of a few things. Could you please excuse yourself? Oh. Sure. I understand. You're in charge of the Institute. I shouldn't say anything, huh? Somebody take him to the director's office. Hurry. She's basically telling me to get out. I left the security room quietly. Wiretap the phones. Listen to Nomura call. Yes! Can we actually learn more about Nomura, please? Please! Please! Hello, this is Akano. Sorry to make you wait. I'm sorry to call you repeatedly. So, did you find out anything else? I'm sorry. I've ordered my men to go to the bottom of this immediately. Some of them are headed to the police station. I'm just waiting to hear from them. I see. So you should be hearing from them soon, right? What time do you think you can call us? I'll call you as soon as I find out something. It's hard to say what time, though. As soon as possible, of course. Major, have you ever been on an airplane before? I don't want to crash and burn in it now. Eh? Yes, of course. When an airplane takes off, an enormous amount of power is needed. That's why sometimes there's engine trouble during takeoff. The plane hasn't sped up yet. All it has to do is to slow down and abandon the takeoff. It has already sped up. It's more dangerous to stop, so they go ahead and take to the air. A jet plane has 4 engines, so even if one engine breaks down, it can still fly without problems. Thank you for the plane anatomy lessons. It's so helpful. It's the same with our operation. There's more than one engine, so if we have enough speed, we'll go ahead with our plan. We'll figure out what to do later. But we are still only preparing to take off. Do you understand what I mean? You're saying that no matter what happens, we still have to do the plan? The first step of the operation was Tomotaki's assassination. That hasn't even happened yet, so what Nomura was saying was correct. If you already knew what the plane you were on had a broken engine before it took off, what would you do? Would you shoot off the gremlins, like destroying the engine itself and go out there and fix it your own self, or wait for the other engines to fail before you do anything? You get off, right? But the plane's in motion, though. We can't jump off. That would kill us. It's the same for us. Our clients want to get off the plane because they found out there was an engine trouble before takeoff. If they're already at the point of no return, then a little mistake wouldn't matter that much. But since they're still before the point, they're overly cautious about even a tiny mistake. We are checking to see if it is, in fact, engine trouble as we speak. We're going full into that little analogy then, are we? Okay. I know. You're like a traffic controller at a control tower. I'm like a flight attendant calming the passengers down. I do my best to talk them into staying on board, even though there's a chance the plane will never take off. Okay, so we have your two guys' 2 roles ready. Who's the pilot? If it takes too long to fix the problem, this flight may be cancelled completely. Major Takano, that means your grandfather's work will be forever known as a madman's nonsense. Do you understand that? When one girl dies, all the villagers will go mad. That's just too silly. Where did you get such an idea? It sounds like some fantasy. What the hell? It's so stupid. Who in the world do Hifumi and Mio Takano think they are? It's just too funny. Takano ground her teeth. She squeezed the receiver so tightly her knuckles went white. Well, I don't know if this is your plan to go to Kano to do the plan even better, or like I do things on a double, but I don't know if it's exactly working, or we're just seeing cracks in that right now or not. Anyway, I forgot I was on the phone with you. Now, do you understand what will happen? Do you get it? Your grandfather's honor depends on this, as yours. Yes. Thank you for thinking about us. Don't worry. I'm your only ally. I'll help you achieve the ending that makes you happy. I'll be with you until the very end. That sounds like someone who's gonna betray you would say. So please, find out if the information coming from the Okonomiya Police Department is true or false. How about a third option called true false? I'll do my best, but it's not easy to deal with unhappy clients. Again, I want to know, who is the pilot? I'm sorry to make you go through that. Please give me a little more time. Yes. Yes, goodbye. Takano made sure that Nomura hung up first, then hung up herself. It's common courtesy after all. Hasn't Okanogi called yet? Just immediately spins around and screams at everyone else. On the double, people! Call him! Major, we just called 10 minutes ago. Call him again! We just did 5 minutes ago. Again! Again! He's supposed to call us as soon as he learns something. Why don't you take a little break? Here's some more coffee. I don't want your damn coffee! Your coffee... No, but that coffee was special. The unit member tried to serve a cup of coffee to Kano, but she knocked it aside. The cup fell on the floor, making a black puddle. That was our best coffee yet, though, miss. I don't care if it was infused with gold flakes. I don't care. Give me the phone right now. Everybody in the security room went silent. Damn it. Somebody bring a mop to clean up this mess. Coffee mop. I don't care if we called 10 minutes ago. Call him again. Tell him to find proof that Rika Furuta isn't dead. And also capture Tomataki. Takano was starting to realize something. By now, she could sense that there was something behind Tomataki's disappearance. Tomataki must know something about what's happening at Okonomiya's police station. That or, how about you all just immediately just think, oh gosh, bro, Tomataki has been adult napped. No. He might look dumb, but he somehow found out about the plan, and he was trying to mess with Takano. But if he's dumb, how'd he figure it out? So Tomataki was clearly behind all of it. Takano had been intending to let him enjoy the festival at night, if he behaved. If he behaved, apparently. The quickest way for Takano to be certain of what was happening would be to see Rika Furuti's face at her house. But she couldn't leave, and she couldn't trust Eri. Because there were too many people around for the festival, the mountain dogs had their hands full. If she would answer the phone, that'd do. But she wouldn't answer. That meant the house was empty. And that Rika Furuti's death was real. What went wrong? Who deceived Takano? There's only one person. The only person who claimed that he saw the house. Eri was the most suspicious person around. Yeah, Eri, if you just, come the 17th with, like, a whole bunch of stuff, honestly, and didn't return again, maybe the plan would have succeeded even more. The visitation was gonna make things even worse. I know you're trying to make friends with your friendly neighborhood true policeman over there in Akasaka. Best cop. He's way better than Oishi. Okay, he's way better. But because of that, of you visiting him, it made all this weird. Tomataki had left the hotel. There's nowhere to be found. Maybe he's in the water tank. So maybe Rika had left her house and was hiding somewhere else. Maybe she's hiding somewhere. She's also just swimming around a water tank. In other words, she's in the fucking lemonade stand. That's why it keeps falling over. In other words, Eri betrayed her trust and was in contact with Tomataki. Start observing Director Eri. What? Are you saying that he's lying? Why would he do that, though? Tomataki must have noticed her plan. He left the hotel and told Rika to go somewhere safe. He's deceived us, and we've been observing an empty house. That house can't be empty, though. There's definitely somebody in there. Do you have proof that it's R? It's not her. That person is there simply to see the mountain dogs, or make it look like Rika's home. That's it. Tell Okanogi to break into the R residence. I don't know who's in there, but whoever it is, they're connected to Tomataki and Rika. Put the heat on them. But we can't break into our residence, not today. There's too many festival goers around there. We can't break in until the festival's over, which is around midnight. That's why all of you are here, right? Just do something. This means you're gonna make a smoke bomb, and then everyone is gonna be double even more worried. And if it happens so close to the festival and people are already worried about Rika is sick and all that, then they might rush to her house then. Like if some people are really that doubly worried about her. So you probably get more eyes on it anyway, so oh boy. Why? Why can't you do what I tell you to do? I'm paying you, aren't I? You don't pay us at all, miss. Well, who cares? I'll dock your pay. Can you follow my orders? Why? Can you only follow my patron's orders? Unit members could only watch in silence. They knew that nothing could comfort her. Not even more coffee. Not even lemonade. The noise of the phone suddenly broke the silence. Takano practically jumped. Yes? What? Major good news! Crow successfully got the number of the research division Tokyo is calling for their scheduled reports. The phone number is in Chichibone City. The mountain dogs are trying to pinpoint the address. It's Tomotaki. It has to be. Skylark, gather your most capable men. He's being cautious, so don't make any mistakes. Heron, give them backup. Understood. Skylark warned all units. I swear to God, Tomotaki, you better have listened to their phone number and then went to a new hotel. You better have done that. Or even be extra cheeky, apparently, and just go to a phone booth instead. Okay. As soon as we get the address, we'll move in. Everyone, get on board. It's the Kidnap Tomotaki Express. Choo choo. Here comes the train barreling down the tracks, ready to derail. Shit. Has their man from the phone company called yet? Weren't they still, well, actually, when did they in the other installments? We saw Oishi and Kumagai, like, die. Like, you know, personally from the last installment. And of course, like, that's when Oishi goes missing or Kumagai goes missing in the third and fourth chapters, respectively. Huh. When exactly do they, like, put them, when do they actually start, oh god, I'm forgetting the word. They start actually sabotaging the phone lines, and I guess the phone transformer? I forget what the station was exactly called. Huh. And actually thinking about this, and before I forget about it, I keep, like, I realized this a while ago, but I keep forgetting to bring it up, but I just realized about, the third installment, again, of, why everyone saw Keiichi today as a doppelganger, and, why it eerily matched up too well with the first installment. I think it's just because Rika just gave that little great alibi, just because she's seen it happen before. It's literally just lying with the truth, which explains why it was so eerily perfect to what happened in the first installment, which was a different time entirely. She literally just recited what she saw and knew, and everyone followed along with it in the class. Man, that's cool though. Shit, hasn't our man from the phone company called yet? I'll look into it. Okay, sayonara, Phoenix 2. Give me 5 minutes. 4. No, 5. 3. It was 8:45 a.m. I was wondering, like, my god, so much has happened. They didn't know where in Chichibone he was staying, but depending on where it was, it might be too far to get there before 9 a.m. They would have to depend on luck. Yay, a die roll. Damn it, doing 50 minutes, not 5. Oh, 50 seconds. You mean 1,500 seconds? It's the easiest thing to do. Just walk over there, find him, and kill him. Oh, wait, we need more time than that. What the hell's taking so long? He just punching the numbers into the computer. We got it. The address is Hirosaki Block 1-XX Hotel Moderado. Moderado. Is there a Hotel Allegro somewhere? It's routing through a switch, so his room's number's unknown. Do you hear that, Skylark? We've got it. We're heading out. By the end of this is, so literally, as long as Tomotaki has enough time to actually make the phone call, that'll actually showcase the Bloodhounds actually know that oh, something fishy's going on, and by that point, if they break into the room right when Tomotaki's calling the Bloodhounds, it's pretty much over for them, honestly. They actually had to make sure and find him before the phone call is made at 9. And it takes a while just because of the hotel block, then, ooh, that's gonna be close. Ooh. Luckily, Hirosaka Block 1 was close enough. Okanogi been right. Tomotaki was hiding nearby. There's a part of me that's, like, wondering if, that was a good idea or not, but I just said, it was cheekier not to, stay in the same hotel, but a different room, so, maybe actually was be better in a faraway place. Tomotaki, don't be stupid as me. Look, I'm clever, not smart. The garage doors of the Okanogi gardeners opened one after another, and the white van sped off in a hurry. Just don't run over another pedestrian, please. Don't do the hit and run. It makes everything go to shit. That piece of shit. No, we're not talking about fertilizer here. It's our turn now. He even think there could be someone working against him in the research division. Now it's our turn for a surprise attack. Okay. Hotel Moderato, despite its name, had a cheap, stained sign up front, like stained glass. Oh, those are kind of cool though. A dilapidated business hotel in the outskirts of town, the perfect place for someone to lay low in. They might draw in some guests if they renovate the building to a more modern love hotel, but it clearly didn't have the capital for renovations and could go under any minute. That's the kind of hotel it was. Tomitaki was staying in one of the rooms on the second floor. Oh, is it like oh, so the hotel he was in actually organized for him, and because of his low money, he had to go somewhere cheap, maybe? I guess the first thing that comes to mind. Tomitaki was staying in one of the rooms on the second floor. Man, thinking about it, does that mean they're gonna bust into the hotel and start breaking down every single door until they find him? And then there's gonna be a whole commotion through the entire hotel, and people are like, what the fuck is happening? Who are you people? Police? Tomitaki was staying in one of the rooms on the second floor. The interior of the room was worse than his previous hotel. It only had a bed and a phone. But that phone was what he needed the most at the moment. If he didn't have to receive regular reports, he would keep changing hotels, which was safer. Oh, that's the reason why. Oh, how often and regular are those reports? But he needed up-to-date information from the research division, and his course of action would change according to information. Moving about unnecessarily might cause miscommunication in case of emergency. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Okay. Tomitaki never suspected that there was a spy in the research division. The ticking sound from the clock echoed throughout the room. It was almost 9 a.m. It's exactly 8:59, but it's actually 3 minutes fast. But the phone might not ring in the 9 on the dot. Tomitaki waited in front of the phone patiently. He tried to organize the information in his head so he can answer questions more calmly. At the same time, he kept in mind the possibility of an attack. Use chair against doorknob. Close curtains. Well, literally, I think every hotel goer, close their curtains. You might, even the last time I went to one, that's what, I did. I don't want anyone spying into me doing just me sleeping. At the time, he heard a woman scream in the distance. It happened again. He heard another scream. Tomitaki got the sense that something was happening inside the hotel. His intuition told him that someone was checking every single room with a master key. Oh. Tomitaki opened the curtain a little. He saw several mountain dogs, who were blocking all the ways out of the hotel. How long had they been there? Finally, they found where he was. Tomitaki could hear their loud footsteps. He heard voices too. This one's empty. Next. This cheap hotel wouldn't have changed the door. Shit. That's why I said put door against the handle. And if it's one of those stupid circle ones, then I have no idea. Every single piece of furniture. Literally, push the bed against the wall or something like that. They had no means to fend off the master key. Tomitaki could tell there was around 20 of them. No, maybe there were more. It would be no use trying to fight with them. All I could do was hide. Under the bed? Or in the bathroom? At the very least, something wouldn't open up like in the movies. I was not thinking at all, but okay, good for you for considering that. The vents are not large enough. I already know for a fact. Should jump out the window? Yeah, no. It was the second floor after all. It was perfectly possible to survive a jump. Yeah, but have fun trying to run away after that. They would be expecting that, however. Yet this is right in the city grounds. If he was confident in his legs, it wouldn't be impossible to outrun them. If you do a duck and roll and run into the street screaming for help. And weirdly enough, police and citizens just see him. Oh yeah, I forgot. They don't have decals in their vans. Man, if only they put the white decals of Okanogi gardeners playing center in their white vans. Tomitaki turned and heard footsteps outside his door. This is it. He jumped from the window. Of course, there were mountain dogs on the ground floor waiting for him. They pointed, and about 6 of them started running after him. Tomotaki shot off right from the position he landed in. This took the mountain dogs by surprise. He started to dash right as he jumped out of the second floor window. Please don't run to the street and get hit by a car. Please don't do that. Please don't. Please don't. Tomotaki was prepared to do something like that. You're going to pretend to get hit by a car in the streets? Okay. He'd been training in case of emergency, just like this one. I mean, if he didn't skip leg day and not... hopefully he's just jacked besides his arms, though. Skylark 10 to Skylark 1. We've located the target. He's running. It's a moving target now. It's a moving target. We need assistance. Skylark 1 to Heron. The target is heading west, using the back alleys. Stop him. Roger that. Fuck! Who's Roger? Heron 2, 3, and 4. Head on over there. Oh, hi, this area again. Here he comes. That's him. 3 members of the mountain dogs jumped out from behind the streetlight and stood in Tomotaki's way. Halt! They prepared to stop him, but Tomotaki kept running at full speed. They quickly realized he wasn't running towards them to knock them down. He was trying to run past them. There's no point in them taking a fighting position. They lowered themselves and tried to tackle him simultaneously. Now! Tomotaki jumped over them. He jumped over them like an Olympic athlete leaping over a hurdle. Why are you jumping? Why are you guys that low to the ground? Okay. But he was an Olympic athlete, and they weren't hurdles. Tomotaki's heel struck one of the dogs. The 2 flanking Tomotaki thought they seized hold of him. However, as he flew over them easily, he grabbed onto the 2 of their heads and smashed them against each other. Okay. Tomotaki knew that this wouldn't stop them, but at least he gained a little time to run. There goes the headaches. The target broke through the west intercept team. He's still running. Damn it, what are you doing? Heron 10. How many nightingales and herons and phoenixes are there? Go run the car. Hit the second left and we'll get him at 9 o'clock. Oh my gosh, how soon is the 9 o'clock accurate now? And don't get hit by a car, please. Don't get hit by them. Are you okay? Shit! Don't let me get away. What? Strength? I would say that's more agility, but you know, go off. Oh god, shit, my nose is bleeding. That's gonna feel in the morning. Tomotaki saw a van with door wide open ahead of him. Hey, it's the toy store, make a break for it. Oh god. Is he gonna run into Tomotaki Yakuza? It couldn't stop in time and hit the wall. And since it stopped, several mountain dogs jumped out of the van. Stop him, no matter what! Stop him! Come on, there were 5 of us. Tomotaki saw 5 men ahead of him, but didn't think even those 5 could stop him. Why do trains sound their horn at people on the rails? So they get the fuck off? It's not because the train would get damaged. It's because the people would get hurt. Get away! He yelled at them like the horn of a train. He wasn't warning them because they were in his way. He was warning them to move so they didn't get hurt. Look how many we are. We outnumber him 5 to 1. Don't tell him we can't stop him. No way. There's no way he can get past us. Let's go. Tomotaki didn't grin. After all, trains don't grin. Thomas the Tank Engine would beg to differ. Oh! Right in the chest. We captured Tomotaki. Really? Didn't take that long. I want to ask him some questions. Don't kill him, okay? Bring him over here. We'll come afterwards, but I've already got a great way for him to go. The phone continued to ring inside Tomotaki's empty hotel room. Within 30 minutes, Tomotaki was dragged through the back door of the Ear Institute, wearing a gag and handcuffs. Yeah, figures. Well, the Bloodhounds like think something is wrong then if Tomotaki doesn't answer the phone then? Tomotaki didn't even move, as though he stated, or as one of the things to him, don't be a threat and just try to be sure of what you can and can't do. Let's wait for her perfect moment to strike. Strike like a train, apparently. The Mad Dog members had carried him out of the van. Erie saw Tomotaki from his window and came out of the office in a hurry. Takano was already there. What's going on here, Takano-san? Mound Dog silently glared at Eri. He realized that he shouldn't have left his room. I didn't see Jiro-san for a while, so I became worried and had the Mound Dogs look for him. It's a good thing I did, because, look, he's gone terminal. He's developed terminal symptoms? Are you sure? Of course, Tomataki didn't reply. Eri decided not to say anything more. Play the part. I see. That's very unfortunate. You probably should go and make that phone call now. Eri, just tiptoe back. Just do that, please. Let's give him some medication as soon as we can. Of course. Hope it's not too late. Eri already knew. Mountain Dogs had tracked him down. Eri wasn't sure Tomataki was able to arrange something with Tokyo. He wasn't even sure the Bloodhounds had been called in. He could guess that Tomataki didn't have time. The Bloodhounds were called in. Mountain Dogs would catch the information. If that was the case, he'd likely drop everything and run. So, do you need to call the Bloodhounds instead? But Tomataki was captured, and they brought him back to the Institute. The men hadn't gone that far. They're still trying to fix the damage. In other words, Tomataki wasn't able to do what they had hoped for. Well, Plan A has failed. What were they going to do with Tomataki? Since they brought him back alive, were they planning to torture and confession out of him? That'd be very, very dangerous for him. Yeah, plus some, I wonder how they're going to actually do that, because, Well, I want to see if we actually see it or not before I go off again. He'll likely end up dead. You realize that he hasn't had to do something in Tomataki's place. The main reason why Eri had to rescue Tomataki is because he had no way of contacting Tokyo on his own. Yay. Nakano wanted Eri to be useless, so she never told him about how to get in touch with Tokyo. Eri could receive phone calls from Tokyo, but he can only call them through Takano. Therefore, Tomataki was the key. Unless Eri rescued him, they couldn't possibly win. But Eri wasn't like the Mountain Dogs. They can control information, but Eri just created himself by research. Yes, he's simply a researcher. There's no way Eri could rescue Tomataki from such a high-security area. There were 8 Mountain Dogs in the building. There were usually only 2, but Takano had called in more. Of course, the basement was a highly secured area, and one needed an access card to get in. That card was only given to people in Eri's position. In addition to the access card, one would need a fingerprint match as well. Oh, very high-tech. The access card alone wouldn't do it, so that means we gotta find someone in power, cut their hand off, release their finger, and we're lickety-splickety good. Therefore, the only person who could rescue Tomataki from that high-security basement was Eri. And so, even if it was impossible, Eri had to do it. Eri bunched up his hands and fists, held them tight to encourage himself, but he only noticed that his fists were shaking. Don't worry about that. It's fine to be scared. Oh, hi. Hi, Hanya. You're literally just the secret weapon apparently right here. Okay, just phase through walls. I can show you exactly where to go. I didn't think about it. Oh wait, Han. Actually, Hanya, do you actually know like where? Now I'm just trying to think now. Like, do you actually know like the entire layout of this place? Since you had time to sit down and realize, and hey, Takano's the one at fault from the last installment. Now just chart every single place, go in every single room, find out every piece of information that we can, write it all down, jot it all down, and use it for later. Just like there's just now just a map somewhere in her brain. God damn it. Eri, did you forget? Eri remembered what Akasaka told him. Hello. But it's very hard to anticipate your own danger. You can't underestimate it. You may not even get a chance to make the phone call. If you sense something odd, that's an emergency. Knowing the seriousness of the conspiracy, they won't hesitate to kill us. Please be very careful. Sound advice. Good advice. Eri felt the cold sweat pulling on his back. Was this the emergency Akasaka was talking about? He shouldn't think that it was still okay. He might lose the chance to run. He realized that trying to do something by himself was foolish. He had a security access card, sure, but that didn't mean he had to rescue Tomataki by himself. Just like how everyone else is trying to combine their efforts, he should also ask for help. Also, Tomataki was in their hands, which meant the mountain dogs had realized they were under attack, and were preparing to counter her. My question is then, do they keep track of the phone calls as well from the incident itself? They wouldn't be that paranoid, would they? Yes, they would. They would. But did they though? That's the question. It was very possible that they were suspicious of Eri too. Once they broke into Rika's house, Eri's lies would be exposed. Indeed it was. This was the emergency Akasaka was talking about. Eri had realized that. He was already in danger. He needed to leave immediately. That's why it's tiptoe back, quickly, faster! The Sonozaki residence was their main gathering spot in case of emergency. His allies were congregating in the Sonozaki residence. He should explain the situation to them and think about how to rescue Tomataki. Takano probably wouldn't kill Tomataki immediately. She was intending to kill him that night, as the 5th year's curse. So there was still a little time left. It just has to be waited for a little bit of a few, dozen hours, honestly. It's 9, so, yeah, it's gonna be like more than 12 hours. Have fun. He had allies, and with his security access card, there was still a chance to rescue him. Eri had to let Akasaka know that he was escaping. If they became suspicious of Eri, they would check the house, and Akasaka would be in danger too. In other words, it could cause a chain reaction. ... Eri didn't miss his last chance to escape, but he still had to do his final job. Eri picked up the phone at his desk, called Rika's home number, and left. It would continue to ring like that, sounding the emergency signal. Eri thought back to when he wondered how long he was going to stay in this director's room. He never knew this day would come so suddenly. He noticed the framed picture of his parents on his desk. Eri had become a doctor so he can clear up the misunderstanding between his parents, regain his family ties. But how did he get involved in something like this? No. He would return. He would return and continue the fight against the Hinamizawa syndrome. He vowed to himself that he would never bend that responsibility. I'll be back. Mom, Dad. Eri said his final goodbye and left the director's office. Akasaka, you got your information now, please. Cautious. Be cautious. Major, there's a call from the director's office to an outside number. The phone number is the R residence. What does that mean? Can you listen in? Of course. I'll put over the speaker. Dial tones. One of the members split a switch. There was a sound of a ringtone. Why is Director Eri calling the house now? Maybe our release at home, and he's trying to let her know that Tomataki's been captured. That might be it. He has no idea we're listening in. What was Eri going to talk about? Takano waited patiently to eavesdrop on a conversation. And it was nothing but a ringtone. Had been over 30 seconds. There was no answer. Nobody was home. The director sure is patient. I guess he's sure that she's home. Major, we have the director on the security camera in the back door. The black and white quad display monitor showed Eri running out the back door. He's sprinting away. He's not on the phone. What's going on? Who's calling from the director's room? Takano became utterly confused. The ringtone continued. It couldn't be. Takano finally realized what was going on. It's a code! It's a trap. He knew we were listening in, so he made a fake call. Eri is a traitor. Catch him! Security room on the first floor. Stop Dr. Eri. The target is heading toward the staff parking lot from the back door. The two mountain dogs were playing cards in the security room on the first floor, jumped into action. Just imagining one of them tripped over the cards. The security room was located next to the back door, so Eri was still within reach. I'm just now getting flashbacks to when Keiichi just fled from the the room when the third fled from the institute in the third installment, and biked its way out of there like a bat out of hell. Eerie had made a serious mistake. He could have left the clinic during the 30 seconds to Connor and men were listening to the ringtone. When he got to the parking lot, he realized he forgot his car key in his desk in the director's office, so he had to go back and get it. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? It was only at this point that he realized he shouldn't have gone back. He should have escaped on foot, but Eerie wasn't used to emergencies, unlike Akasaka. Yay. It was a typical mistake for any person who had never gone through anything dangerous would take. Although he made mistakes, he didn't forget to call Akasaka. People usually become extremely clumsy when they're in a rush. All he had to do was to turn the key, but he couldn't even do that smoothly. He kept turning the key, and finally the engine started. Oh, wait, so he made the phone call, like, immediately, like, he made the phone call, like, went out of his room, went out of the director's room, he's like, oh, darn it, snap fingers, I left it on my desk. Calmly walks back into the room, picks the keys, calmly walks down the stairs, goes into the car, and furiously starts turning the signal on the keys and it doesn't work. Oh, the doy, we gotta start it calmly. Eerie still thought that way he was alright. Even one of them questioned him. All he had to do was to say that he was going out to get something. When he released his handbrake with his sweaty left hand, he saw two of the mountain dogs dashing to the back door. As the two of them looked around, Eerie's eyes met with one of theirs in the rearview mirror. He pointed at Eerie's car, and two of them started running towards it. Oops, I backed up into reverse. Oh, sorry. The two of them looked extremely serious, and certainly not like they were chasing after him to return a dropped pen. Oh. Eerie's body was soaked with sweat. Before the two of them could jump in the car, Eerie stomped in the gas pedal and the car took off after spinning its wheels. Loud squeals. Of course, the dogs didn't give up. Woof. They got into their own car and started to chase after Eerie. Security of the base. The director's on the run in his car. Do you want us to force him to stop? Major? Mrs. Takano? He's probably heading to the fruity shrine. There are too many people there, so it'll be impossible to catch him. Fine. Don't worry about injuries. Don't let him go. Stop him by any means necessary. Actually, going to the fruity shrine actually would be practically the best place to go, honestly. Wow, the festivities are saving many lives, honestly. Yay, the community. Roger that. Don't make me fucking say it again. We'll force him to stop. Send backup just in case. Over. God damn it. We'll send Nightingale's backup, but don't wait for them. Stop him right now. Vroom! The mountain dogs had Eerie's car in their view as it ran away at full speed. They had to find a perfect spot and timing to stop him. It's not easy to drive a car when you're in a rush. Of course, the more you step on a gas pedal, the more speed you gain. But when you're in a hurry, you can't control the steering wheel well enough to escape quickly. Eerie could see his pursuers in his rearview mirror, and was completely distracted by that. He was driving carelessly. His driving was so reckless that he could easily get into an accident of his own. And so he did. As the fear was driving him into confusion, he made a wrong turn. The mistake made him even more confused and panicked. Come on, director. You're gonna lose your license for driving like that. Although the two guys are ordered to stop him, they're starting to think Eerie is gonna get into an accident with them doing anything. They'd rather not drag this into a car chase they didn't have to. Mrs. Phoenix 1. Security vehicle come in. The commander. Security vehicle here. We're still chasing him. We're on the path through the forest in the 5th district. Not sure the exact location. We're heading your way as your backup, as per HQ's orders. Estimated time of arrival is 15 minutes. Don't wait for us. I don't think we'll be there in time. Okanogi grumbled. He had to leave Okonomiya in a hurry to respond to Major Princess. Okay. Oh, we're suddenly in his point of view. Okay, yay. But because of the distance, there's no way he could get there in time. Even so, he was still ordered to provide backup. He could have explained, but the princess wouldn't have listened to him anyway. The mountain dogs who were with Okanogi smiled bitterly. Like coffee. In which direction are you heading? In the worst case scenario, we'll end up leaving town. Don't let him. We'll comb the hills for him, so break his legs. Is there anybody else? Any weapons? It's in the middle of the forest. There's nobody around. We have one submarine gun in the security vehicle. I thought you said you had a submarine somewhere nearby. I was like, What the fuck? Why is there an ocean and lake nearby? What? The guy in the passenger seat reclined it and climbed to the back. He lifted one of the seats and took out a black machine gun. The paint on one corner is coming off. The shiny silver metal was exposed. Well, at least we know it's authentic then. It was a machine gun, but didn't look as powerful as an ordinary one. However, once the dog extended the shoulder stock and set into place, the weapon looked far more vicious. Okay, now it just looks like there's an almost action movie chase, honestly. It's an MP5, correct? Is it A5 or SD3? The man in the back seat looked at the uniquely shaped gun barrel. It was thick and long. It's SD3. Are we just gonna learn our guns right now? Okay. It has a silencer as well. It's silencer. I thought silencers don't really work on guns. It doesn't even really muffle the sound, but I'm okay. You're allowed to fire. Short his tires to the full burst. Roger that. We're attacking. Pew. The guy in the back seat opened up the driver's side back window and leaned out of the car. His sharp eyes aimed at one of the tires in Erie's vehicle. It was a straight road. Erie's car was weaving, but not enough to avoid a shot. The pursuers had his car in their sights. They're trying to get as close as possible to Erie's car, but they were afraid they might get caught up if it overturned. They soon decided this was as close as they were going to get. I'm going to fire on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Fire! My gosh. The sound the machine gun made was a lot quieter than what people would imagine. Its power was unimaginable. One of the tires in Erie's car was cut to shreds and collapsed in a puff of white smoke. Yeah, that would do it. Because one tire collapsed all of a sudden, Erie lost control of his car. He tried to steer away. That made things even worse. As it spun, Erie's car drove off the shoulder of the road and slid down the slope into the forest. So how close is this to a certain bomb shelter? Ah! The sound of trees breaking and the car being battered from every direction disappeared down the slope. The pursuers stopped their car and looked down after it. The plants were growing so high, it was impossible to check from there. The attack was a success. The target vehicle went down the slope. It's possible the driver is dead. We'll search on foot. Phoenix 1, Roger. I'm so... goddammit. Nightingales in the area. If you're lucky, you'll run into them. Weren't even close. I'm counting on you. Good luck. Roger. Ending transmission. Let's go. The mad dogs left their car and headed into the woods without hesitation. So what's happening back? Oh yeah, we're going back to Akasaka time. Yay. Best character. Technically third, but you know what I mean. Akasaka had received a phone signal from Erie. The phone rang for over 3 minutes. The signal told Akasaka that Erie was in some kind of emergency, and that Akasaka himself was in danger now. Takano made a mistake. She didn't realize that the ringtone itself was a signal. Well, it's understandable. She assumed someone sitting in the house would pick up the phone eventually. Her error allowed Akasaka to perceive that extremely important for a warning. Akasaka waited for exactly 3 minutes, then ran downstairs quickly. How about quietly, too? He had already put his shoes on while listening to the phone ringing. Akasaka had memorized the layout of the town from the map he kept near the phone. He knew the shortest route to the Sonoseki residence, as well as a number of alternate routes just in case the shortest way was already blocked. Good. People would be surprised to see a stranger coming out of the house. Akasaka didn't care about that at the moment. He had to get to the Sonoseki residence immediately. However, the observers would see him, and now is a problem. They'd soon come after him. Upon finding the house empty, they assumed the man who ran from it knew something. Once Akasaka left Rika's house, he had to be prepared to fight. And even if, he was there and they try to, keep him there, unless, they might get information from Akasaka, but, just the fact that, he was hiding in his entire time, they would still have to verify if, quote-unquote, fake R, it was, if Rika was dead or not in the police department before they can do anything. So, yeah. Yeah. And it looks like we're not, unless, there's a thing where, Erie is going to go back to there, or, we're going to do the whole thing with Tonotaki. I was going to mention, I was wondering if we're going to get a torture scene or not, Because generally speaking, when I've seen him, like in movies do, like in stories do torture like scenes, honestly, there's always a whole thing like movies and popular culture about that or about the use of violence, and after that it's a quick shorthand to get all information you need. But usually when you do the interrogations, that does not work, because the very second someone gets hurt, usually in interrogation and torture segment, that just means that at that point they're so delirious and maybe scared, because now the kidnappers and all that are literally prepared to actually, cause physical pain and maybe kill you. That the person who is literally just in the chair themselves would literally just would usually just could say anything top of their head, and there's no way to verify what they say is true unless they actually go out and investigate themselves. Because by that point, the people who are kidnapped are like completely just like a delirious state of mind, and whether they like go all the way and tell the truth or tell a lie, you can't tell if what they're saying is actually gonna be the truth until it's actually verified. Literally. Yeah, at that point all bets are off. It's not even you can't even do the whole good cop bad cop thing if you can make sure that they're all in a calm state of mind, so you can easily tell they're lying or not, or like call their bluff. The very second you get them immediately flustered like that, you can't discern anything. You just can't. So I'm wondering if that's what they're trying to do. And since the story has been really good at this so far, like even I was like I thought for a second the silencer thing was gonna come up and say is gonna make the gunshots even impossibly quiet, and they still had gunfires, then actually yeah. Like it doesn't silent a lot, it just dampens the noise. Doesn't completely get rid of the noise. So let that detail. At least he's keeping that up. He just looks up psychology torture scenes too. That's gotta be fun. Just looking up anything as a writer is gonna be fun for the FBI to watch after. Oh my good god. Once Akasaka left Rika's house, he had to be prepared to fight. He relaxed his shoulders and reached the doorknob, then threw it open and sprinted out. Major, there's a message from the unit absorbing the R residence. A suspicious man just exited the house. A man? Who is it? Actually, I don't care. Just catch him. Loud and clear. We'll pursue and stop him. It's only 10 a.m. Wow, it's been an eventful hour. It was a lively morning. Many people were getting ready for the festival. Akasaka weaved through the people going in the opposite direction and ran down the stairs leading from the shrine. Mad dogs were already chasing after him. There was a significant gulf between the happy faces of the villagers and the serious faces of Akasaka and his pursuers. You hear them coming up behind him. This just sounds like like an actual scene from an action movie as well. I think I remember seeing like one or two of these things happening straight through festival grounds. It fits right in. This is turned from mystery. No, it's turned from horror, mystery, then to action genre all at once in the series. Noise. You hear them coming up behind him. He didn't even need to turn around to check. That would slow you down. So now, Akasaka held his breath, focusing all the senses to their limits as he sprinted even faster than he usually could with all his might. The success rate of an escape depends on the distance between the pursuer and the pursued. Even a little distance makes a difference. Akasaka ran down to the bottom of the stairs like the wind, then headed in the opposite direction, away from the Zonozaki residence. Of course, this was a mistake of his. He just wanted to lose them, just to make sure they don't know where he's going. Okay, nice. Good. I was wondering if you're just going to lead them right there to them, and that would probably make things worse. So, okay, you're going to try to lose them. Duck and weave through the woods, through the houses. Jump over rooftops into backyards. Shit, what? Speed? He's Sonic. Does he have wings and a speed or what? The observers weren't ready for this chase. They never expected a fast and fully grown man around the house. They seemed to be a little girl. That assumption was their mistake. Besides, Akasaka's locomotive-like power is nothing like that of normal people. We're still going with trains. Yes, choo-choo, best thing. Love trains as a kid. We're going with this. I love this. There's no way they can catch him. The Mad Dogs fell for Akasaka's trick. They called HQ, told them that he was heading in the opposite direction, and followed him that way. Akasaka was confident that he could have had them completely confused if he'd had a little more time. Not only that, he could have attacked them individually. Were there 3 pursuers? No. There were probably 4 of them. His mind, body, and skills were all in top condition, so it should be possible for him. Usually, overrating your oneself is dangerous, but Akasaka was above such a immature level. Resisting violently at a place other than his destination might prompt him to waste manpower and time. But Akasaka wasn't sure the real meaning of Irie's phone signal. They were at a severe level of emergency. Akasaka had no time to waste, so he had to get to the Sonozaki residence. As Akasaka ran as fast as he could, he tried to think about the situation calmly. My first thought is well, I don't know advanced police evading techniques and sting operation stuff. So my first thought is just weave through backyards and all that and alleyways and find a place to hide, wait for them to run past and go in the opposite direction, and then go somewhere else and make sure they aren't following you. Then make your way to Sonozaki residence. The first thing comes to mind. Could he attack them first and then head to the Sonozaki residence? The pursuers were scattered about and running out of breath. It would not be easy to fight 4 men at the same time, but it would be different to take them one by one. When Akasaka decided he had a high enough chance of winning, he took a deep breath, made a U-turn around a streetlight. What? Mountain dogs are surprised to see the man who was running away from them was not running towards them. They prepared themselves to fight. Hurdle jump. Before Akasaka even reached them, he already had everything all planned out in his head. He calculated how many blows would be required to take them all out. Those calculations were wrong. Without even needing a second blow, the first pursuer dropped after one of Akasaka's legendary armor-piercing punches connected with his face. Okay. So I see the Tokyos put all their little action points and SP and XP all into the Bloodhound instead. Okay, gotcha, understood. And while the first was still in the air, his second armor-piercing punch took out the second pursuer. They like their zoom-ins in the middle of the screen then. So we had 2 zoom-ins on Oishi and Tomotaki's chest, and then the chest of a tree. Nice. Nice. That just means that means every one of them is in the tree now, hanging like little Christmas ornaments. Aw, how sweet. There's a chorus of cicadas, which woke Irie up. Oh, hi! You woke up from your nice little fatal nap. Don't fall asleep again, please. He needed a little time to realize what just happened. His seatbelt had saved him from a serious injury. Oh, so the goddamn the airbag didn't deploy? Wow, this car is shit. However, it was sheer luck that the metal parts of the seatbelt didn't get tangled and the door didn't become warped. Well, then you just go out another different door, right? Or hopefully you have a... Well, do old cars even have a sunroof or anything like that? You also, like, break the side windows if you can open the doors. And if all comes to worst, you can, like, unhook the head seat of them, the actual chair, the driver's seat, the passenger seat, and just bash either the side windows open or the windshield. But use the windshield as last resort because that's designed to literally not get struck and break through the glass. So the mirrors on the side, definitely go for that. And I think it's been a while since I've actually seen this one. I think we've seen a rain version of this exact background in the very beginning of this installment with the flashback to Kano. So yeah, as a kid. Or I guess Miyoko, I guess the better way to put it, but she's just Mio now. He was on the bottom of the slope, near a different forest road. Irie endured the pain and removed his seatbelt. He got out of his car soon after. He heard someone walking towards him through the bushes. Oh shit, it crashed! No! I swear, if the game crashes once again, I'm just gonna take it as another sign and I'm gonna take a small break, honestly. It almost landed right actually on the 2-hour mark, and... Oh, good gosh. Oh, good gosh. I just took a break and just watched more of like Bob's vids talking about finishing up the question arcs. Man, it's so good. Man, I'm gonna have a lot to talk about, honestly. I'm gonna have a lot to talk about, honestly, when the ending and the credits were actually both talking about the entire series itself, the game I keep vaguely alluding to, and just going into like Yumeneka. God, it's gonna be a whole lot. But okay. Let's see, what was it again, the last line? He heard someone walking towards him through the bushes. A pursuer? He can't get caught just yet. Dive for the hills! If he was captured, it would be impossible to rescue Tomotaki. My first thought is, would it be too... Well, it depends how long he's been out, but like my first gut instinct, honestly, is that this is not those people who bumped you and rammed you off the road, honestly. So but still, be cautious. If he was captured, it would be impossible to rescue Toмотaki. Not only that, nobody would ever know that Toмотaki was captured in the basement of the clinic. Even though Eri knew he was helpless, he couldn't falter here. The only thing he could do was resist them and run for as long as he could. There's plenty of tree branches around. You can snap one off. Let's go. But as soon as he started to run, Eri realized it. He had no strength. His legs were shaking. He couldn't even see straight. Oh, good God, don't tell me he had a concussion. He had only been stepping in the gas pedal, but his lungs were to explode and his brain was lacking in oxygen. Oh God. Had to be that certain type of exhaustion that came immediately after hyperarousal. Haven't heard that in a long time. Eri understood that intellectually, but he still couldn't get his body moving. He tried to run, albeit in a wobbly way, just to go in zigzags. If the enemy is like an alligator, they won't be able to catch you that easily. He heard a noise coming down the slope behind him. This is it. But Eri still tried to run as far as he could. Okay, nope, it is that. Okay, yeah. Security HQ. We found him. He's injured. We'll capture him. Eri heard the voice of his pursuer. Shit, he thought. What can I do? I have to run, I have to. Oh no, yes, please, I want. Oh, I was like, oh good God, I was actually like resigned to the goddamn fate of yes, I said that word, I know, but still, God damn it, I resigned to the stupid fucking fate destiny bullshit of Shionna's not gonna make a grand appearance into all of this. Man, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Carve into your heart the spirit of retreat. Shion-san, what's that song you've been singing? Oh my God, how long has it been since we've seen Kasai? My good God. Don't you know? It's really popular nowadays. It's a hit with younger crowds. My apologies, I swear, if you just say, like, it sounds like a fork going across sheet metal, I swear. I am rather ignorant when it comes to pop music. Hmm? There was a wrecked car ahead. White smoke was still visible, so the accident must have just happened. Man, so instead of Toмотaki encountering the Yakuza, it was Eri instead. Man, how things have worked out, honestly. I was actually expecting like someone else to appear like this, but I was half right. My gut instinct was half right. Okay, it's half right. Okay, I'll still take credit. Kasai slowed down. What is it? Oh, jeez. Hey, isn't it the coach? The car stopped. The sound of the brakes startled Eri, and he fell in his behind. Eri was obviously the one who had been in the accident. Hey, coach. Is it your car? And does the mountain dogs like actually want to capture Eri, like right here, and subdue or kill these two if everything was a plan, or they hide out for a bit? No, they'll probably attack. So Eri, quick. Shion-san. Just like they just see him wobbling around all bloodied. Are you alright, Dr. Eri? You should go see a doctor. But I am a doctor. Go see yourself. We'll take the coach to the clinic so he can treat himself, huh? Ironic. Can you stand up? I'll take you there. No, not the clinic. I can't go there. I'm more curious about why Shion and Kasai are here. Were they gonna visit the place, honestly? I mean, with this installment, a showcase that like, Shion doesn't have the, well, whether it was because of, Keiichi's whole thing of, giving the doll over to, Mian or not, that had any kind of butterfly effect sort of thing, of, Shion, like, snapping out of it, and, like, actually, her, I guess, jealousy over Sadako or something like that, or, like, hatred of her, and just, going with that, or just pure just memory of Miyakashi, honestly, but I'm just curious why she's here, then. Not the clinic. I can't go there. I have to go to the Sonozaki residence. Ugh. Coach? Coach! What's going on? This isn't good. Kasai looked at the Eri's car, then looked around the area. Then he whispered to Shion. Shion-san, He must be in some kind of trouble. What kind? There are bullet holes in Dr. Erie's car. And they don't seem to be from an ordinary handgun. It's from a fully automatic machine gun. Really? You take that end. Let's go get into the main house. I'll take the head, you get the legs. The two of them loaded Erie into the back seat, got in the car, and left in a hurry. We have to ask the coach what's going on. I'm pretty sure he's zonked out by now from the sound of it, so... He can't go back to the clinic. I wonder what he means. It sounded like he was running away from someone there, but I don't know. It's obvious that he was involved in something dangerous. Hey! Where are you going? She was confused as to why Kasai suddenly made a wrong turn. That's so the unit gets followed. Dr. Erie's pursuers aim for the tire of his car. They want to capture him alive. The pursuers are likely close by. Are they after us? As long as how about this? Do you have a blanket in the car? Just drape it right over Erie. Make him feel all nice and cozy and warm, and it'll be harder for them to notice he's in the back seat, unless you roll him onto the floor, which I don't know how to feel about that. There's no car behind us and nothing in the air. It's invisible helicopters. It's a Philadelphia experiment all over again. No. In this area, we'd be impossible to follow unless they're tailing us. I'm gonna make another left turn just to be safe. And then head to the main house. Could you watch what happens behind us? Okay, you got it. Salute. Security HQ. Erie fucking vanished. The target was picked up by a civilian vehicle. I'm sending the license plate number and the car model. Roger that. Nightingale, your target is the civilian vehicle now. Search for it immediately. Try to capture Dr. Erie alive. Neutralize the civilians as well. Dead or alive. Are you sure? Are you gonna find him? Don't worry. There's a tracking device in the director's coat. Nightingale's vehicle can catch the signal, and they can pinpoint where he is. Oh. Erie is lying in the back seat, wearing his white coat. I'm more curious, like, oh, that's what Takano did. Like, tracking him, they put that in his pocket to see where he went to. Oh, okay, it makes more sense. Because if that line wasn't put in there, I was like, I'm just wondering, when the fuck did you were always tracking him down for years to come? How paranoid can you ever be? Or just like, it just materialized there out of nowhere. There's a device in his collar. The security department put it there just in case. No matter how hard she entered to look for anyone following them, the enemy already knew exactly where they were. Mrs. Nightingale 3, we found the vehicle. Air support, we're calling air support. Snipe him down. He just made a turn by the watermill. There's a map of Hinamizawa on the table in the security room. The path by the watermill led to a certain private property. It belonged to the Sonozaki family, and the Sonozaki residence was the only building on it. Major? Oh my, like rats in a trap. This is Phoenix 1. Nightingale, don't head in yet. Phoenix will join you in just a little bit. They're gonna do a whole stage event, honestly, into the main house. Yay. We'll go in together. This is Nightingale 1. Understood. Probably like Takano also like... Well, does Takano know about the underground, like, ritual storehouse, the bomb shelter that's on the property, or no? If she knows the normal ritual storehouse was by the shrine near, Rika's house, does she know about that at the Sonozaki residence? I'm curious now. Was that ever mentioned? Oh no. This is Nightingale 1. Understood. Hokanogi, don't give him any time. Why don't you let Nightingale go in? Bad connection. Bzz. Nobody listens to me. You should have had the coffee. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting a random jump cut to murder torture dungeon. Okay. The Sonozaki family's basement had a security system, which displayed images captured from the various security cameras in the property. Of course, it wasn't as high-tech as the one at the Erie Institute. It was in the room on the second floor of a gasho house, a Japanese-style room where you had to kneel to avoid hitting your head. With bundles of wire snaking away from the monitors, it felt like a hidden chamber. It sounds like a living nightmare for the IT people who had to fix it. There was electricity and a phone nearby, and although it was in a basement, it had all the basic amenities of the Sonozaki residence. At first, all the club members had to watch the monitor curiously, but after a while, it got too hot in such a tiny room. This is This is why you install AC. This is exactly why we need fucking air conditioning everywhere. All the problems in Hinamizawa we saw if everyone had AC everywhere. Oishi was onto something with the AC in his own car. Mion and Reina stayed in the room to observe the monitor. Michan, look, there's a car. That's Kasai-san's car. It's probably Shion. I bet she came because the festival today. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I completely forgot. I completely forgot there's a festival going on today. Operation mode. Jeez, why should they come now? I don't have time for her. Their granny had been in the shrine since the early morning, so there was nobody upstairs to answer the door. If Mion didn't answer it, Shion would think that nobody was home. Mion wondered if she should tell Shion what was going on. Please? Shion could be helpful sometimes. What do you mean, sometimes? Kasai's car stopped in front of the gate. Someone's getting out of it. Huh? Michan, look, isn't it the coach? What? They saw Shion and Kasai holding Eri in the monitor. Obviously something serious had happened. Let's move. Move out, gang, let's go! Reina, Keiichi-chan, come with me. Sadako, watch the monitor. Rika-chan, don't come up. Hanyo, make sure Rika-chan doesn't move. On it! Salute. Leave it to me. I got it. Me, that's not fair. You're supposed to stand there and be the mascot, okay? Literally, it all comes down if you die or not, okay? If you do, everything is all for naught, okay? Don't be like that. Maybe Okanogi had made the right decision. If he had let Nightingale go in as Sakana ordered, it would have been in the monitor. But Okanogi ordered them to stand by until another unit arrived, so they waited. So Mion didn't notice that the enemy was about to attack. Yay! By this time, there were many vehicles belonging to the mountain dogs parked by the windmill. Okanogi and Phoenix One had joined the Nightingale, and they were getting ready to head in. However, it had been a good idea to leave Sadako to watch the monitor. If Mion hadn't gone out, he would have been killed. So, the strategy, Mia, you're good at that, yay. God. Mion didn't know it yet, but Eri was their only hope of rescuing Tomataki. So, as a result, entirely by coincidence maybe, they did everything correctly. Sis? Oh, I wonder if she's gone to the shrine already. Shion! Where'd she come from? Oh, you're in the basement, weren't you? You went all the way around the walls. I'll tell the hag you were playing down there. Who cares about that now? How was the coach? Coach! Is he alive? Huh? Are you in trouble too? Yes, we've been forced there in the underground bunker against everyone's will. They're being tortured just like you did all those years ago. Look at that. Their fingers are gone now. What's going on? Chi-chan, listen well. It's like this. Just a basic rundown while everyone just screams maniacally, just of trying to get Coach inside. Coach, what happened? I'm sorry. Mondog's got Tomataki-san. He's in the clinic's basement. I got into an accident when they were chasing me. Eri explained everything he could while enduring the pain. Everyone was happy to see him as safe, but Mion's expression quickly grew stern. Then she asked Shion a question. Is anyone after you? Nobody was following us. Come on, let's go in. I have a bad feeling. Gut instincts. They heard the sound of a car approaching. Hey, look, it's military time! Let's go, drumbeat, let's go! That means something bad is gonna happen. And it wasn't alone. It's a squadron! Who could it be this time of the day? Oh, don't worry, it's just the postman. With his, army. They really want to get those, bills from the Sonozaki residents. They've been paying taxes for way too long. Look at that, even that postman is, on the ceiling of that one car. With a goddamn... it's a goddamn rocket launcher. Who could it be this time of day? It was a waste of precious seconds to even think that. You idiot! They are after you, Shion! I'm telling you, nobody is following us! Kasai picked up both sisters and ran through the gate, one to each arm. Let's go to the basement. They'll be safe there. Wait, why'd you leave the basement? Oh my god. Oh wait, yeah, you're gonna warn. Okay. Mian-san, I heard a lot of strange cars approaching. I know. Go back to the basement. I'll shut the door. Where's Mika-chan? She went to the secret room with Hanyo-san. This is Nightingale 6. We found the target. Some of our friends are there too. Ara's hiding there. I know. Right. Jiro-san. Tomotaki is lying on the floor of the security room. Wait, this is literally in the clinic. I thought we had a whole back and forth bit about the Okinogi gardeners in Okinomiya, and now apparently we go back and forth between on the phone back then in Hinamizawa in that town. I'm getting confused. What is the room layout? Is there a similar room in the Okinomiya gardeners too that looks just like this place, or no? Oh. His hands and legs were cuffed, and there was another pair of handcuffs to connect them, leaving him bent backwards on the floor, like a snail. He couldn't get up or even turn around. Takano laughed and poked Tomotaki's side with the tip of her shoe. It's not very nice. I don't think Tomotaki wants to go to that way just yet with you. Mon dogs climbed over the fence easily. There was no need for anyone to explain at this point. It's obvious that they were the enemy, and that they were the mountain dogs that Rika had spoken about many times. They went through the grove of trees and headed for the entrance to the underground storehouse. Oh, they already know about it. Yay. The first 5 mountain dogs were supposed to catch them all, but they fell down, one after another. Just as one of the mountain dogs started to wonder why they fell, he felt something on his leg. Next moment, he was flying through the air. See, this is exactly why we need the goddamn, fucking underground storehouse antics. This is the missing chapter. This is chapter 10, technically speaking, so we're missing chapter 9.5. Shit! As he stood up, his leg got pulled again, ensnared. He realized that there was a rope wrapped around his leg. Because of the way he fell, the rope was wrapped tightly around it and wouldn't come off easily. Looks like the leg has to come off. Be careful! Her traps in the bushes! Sadako had set up lots of traps in the bushes. After all, she wouldn't just sit around all day in empty property. See? Exactly! The club members headed to the underground storehouse one after another. The mountain dogs couldn't do anything, although they did see them. Hey, I'm closing the door. Come on, help me. Here we go. It was a heavy door, but when they put all the string together, it closed easily. Mian let the door quickly, pulling the deadbolt for good measure. Hopefully, the several doors have just giant big metal sheet deadbolts too. Do you think this will be enough? Don't you think they'll break this door? Don't you think? It'll probably take a bit, but maybe. I saw 5 or 6, no, perhaps even more cars in the monitor. They're all vans, and I saw strange men inside of them. I don't think this door will be broken that easily. And I imagine they are used to doing things like this. We shouldn't underestimate them. Before he can finish speaking, someone pounded the door. See, it's the mailman. They're trying to give you a package. The second group of mountain dogs had arrived. Although the heavy door separating them, it wasn't at all comforting to know that the enemy was just on their side. Probably the only solace they have is that unless the mountain dogs found some way to break into the underground storehouse and look around, they probably don't know those secret rooms, but I'm not going to count on that. I'm sorry. It's my fault. You haven't done anything wrong. Let's go farther in. Yeah, let's find out how many there are in the monitor. Okay, fine, just leave me out of this. I'm just an outcast. Don't start this right now. Even though, from the sound of it, you're at the speed and all that, or you're, completely in the dark here, still. You're part of the team, okay? Oh, shut up. I'll explain when I have 5 minutes to spare. Oh, hi, we're in underground submarine times. Nightingale 1 to Phoenix 1. The targets are in the basement. There's a steel door here and we can't break through. Oh, hi. Phoenix 1. Roger that. Shit. The Sonozuki family must be so rich. Okay, from that one line, it means, you know about it, but you never went down there. Okay. The property's too huge for us to surround, so we won't even try. Let's join Nightingale. Nightingale knocks some trees down. We'll use them to ram down the door. Phoenix 7 to Phoenix 1. We have some plastic explosive for indoor use. Do you want us to get them ready? Plastic explosives are explosive for military use. There are various different kinds, but he was talking about the type specially made to break down doors. Okanogi momentarily thought it was a good idea, but changed his mind right away. This is a small village. If there was an explosion, everyone would hear. Are you telling me that I'm in the underground storehouse? There's not even a way to contact anyone else? God damn it. There's not a goddamn landline connecting all the way to the main house, and I'm up there. God damn it. It was daytime, and they were in the surface. It was the worst time and place the mountain dogs do their job. An explosion isn't a good idea. Wait a minute. What time is it now? It's almost 10 a.m. I see. What, is there a giant, like, a gong that goes off you can time just right with it? Phoenix 7, we'll do it. Get the fuse ready. Huh? Commander, what does 10 a.m. to do with an explosion? The church bell goes off at exactly 10 a.m. every single day of the week. Okanogi's mind was working sharper than ever. He was sure that this would work. Everyone gathered in the secret room. I'm trying to remember where that well, like, you know, going through that well actually connects to. I don't know if they mentioned it or not. Is everyone okay? We were watching the monitor. There are about 30 guys out there. Oh my good god. That many? That's not good. You say with a smile on your face. Can I see? Oh look, they don't know what to do. Nomiya touched the switch. The screen switched to the view of the entrance to the basement. Some mountain dogs were checking at the door. They didn't appear to be trying to force it open. They're simply at a loss for what to do. What do you think they'll do now? Force their way in? Lockpick. Lockpick a deadbolt. That would work, right? No. I think that we're trapped rats in here. I'm sure they're gonna try breaking open the door. What the heck? What are they gonna do with that log? Are you fucking serious, Keiichi? Oh. They must be thinking using it as a battering ram. Sadako just said they were assuming we're trapped rats. We should get out of here while they're trying to open the door. I agree. Besides, we had to rescue Tomotaki-san. Can you actually walk, like, climb down a ladder by yourself, though? You're right. No matter how strong the door is, we'll be in big trouble if they find us. I think it's time for us to escape. It's time to escape. Sis, don't you think we should call the police? Oh, yeah. We completely forgot about that. the whole, like, entire thing. Like, it makes sense at a certain point if you can't trust the police, but I'm pretty sure at this point, all the help you can get, because, like, at this point, this would showcase, you can't really you couldn't talk to the police before this whole operation happened, of course, obviously, but, now that there's actually some threat, now you can call the police. Now you can prove it. And if anything else, and if the mountain dog's even hide and all that, is another good thing to do anyway. Even despite the police station overhears us, there really isn't much he can do at this point anyway. I'm sure Oishi-san will come right over. Mian picked up the phone. Why hadn't you thought about this earlier? This is why Shion is a grounding technique here. You're too figured, unfocused on conspiracy. Oh my god. Did they just did they cut the power? What? What's the matter? There's a power outage. Mian panicked as she tried to listen for a dial tone. There actually is a phone here, but yeah. The phone? What's going on? What are those things called that well, it's a wire, so it's not signal jammer, but you know what I mean. I don't hear anything. They must have cut the line. What? Suddenly everything went dark. Hey look, they were slowly cutting down each little power cable. Yay. Hopefully, Hanya, do you have night vision? What? Is this a power failure? Kasai lit a cigarette lighter. And Mian turned her emergency flashlight on. Preparedness. This is the Tropico basement. But they won't be able to see either, right? Unless they have night vision goggles. I know, but they might have some kind of device that lets them see in the dark. Yes. Don't you think? Night vision goggles, night vision goggles. Let's go, let's go. Mian-san, why do you think they cut the electricity? They're just going on the offensive. Nothing else. It worked to turn the security system off. They were checking out the door. They didn't give up. They have a way to destroy the door and they don't want us to notice it. That's why they cut the electricity. So I'm go. Are they gonna blow up the door? Run for it. The door could be just in a second, so we can't stay here, right? Michan, let's get out of here. Show us the way to the hidden escape route. This way, everyone. How do you know it? Don't ask! Mia was getting confused amidst all the chaos. She hadn't underestimated the mountain dogs. She considered that they would have some explosives, but she didn't think that they would use them in Hinamizawa in broad daylight. Somebody would hear the explosion. Is there even such a thing as a sound explosive? Nothing comes to mind of anything loud happening in Hinamizawa that we hear before in the other installments, and they'll mask the sound on top of my head. Unless they somehow have a bomb silencer, which that's ludicrous to think about. I can't believe it. Just let the bomb explode, bright fireworks everywhere, and just no one hears a giant sound. Oh good god, are they gonna do a whole thing of like daylight fireworks? No, that's no. What a rough bunch. Not even concerned with minor risks. This is a crazy situation, but mountain dogs are always very, very careful. I don't know about Tokano-san, but there's no way Okanogi-san would allow an explosion in the middle of the day. Yeah, they're still gonna do it, huh? Hey, you got guts? I don't know much about them, but just like it sounds from a gun, aren't there, like, sound explosives? I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing, though. No way. No matter what you do, an explosion sounds like an explosion. Oh, I get it! You're a step member for the festival, aren't you, Coach? What time do you let people know the festival's gonna take place? I'm pretty sure it's at 10 a.m. Do you think just like a trek on a field day? Oh, good god. You found a high tree behind the forest. Huh? Rika knew Okanogi well. He would always complain about how he had to guard her like she was a princess. He complains a lot about princesses and all, apparently. Rika never expected Okanogi to be so sharp. That's why she was more frustrated than anyone else. The mountain dogs had quickly set up explosives on the basement door. Long wires are connected to the explosives. The mountain dogs are waiting on the other end, lying flat on the ground. One of the members is holding a detonation switch. All the wires are linked to it. It's almost 10. Oh, hi, you came here really quick. Oh, this morning I thought it was bad luck that this happened today, the Wanton Nagashi Festival. But now I'm glad about it. Only for this one time, though. Okanogi realized that he could use the festival effectively. He's going to make sure his enemies got what they deserved. In the morning of a village event, they use fireworks to let everyone know that an event is going to take place that day. Daylight fireworks? What? What? Why? This method is often used for track and field days at schools. Why? Why? Since Wanton Nagashi starts in the evening, the fireworks go up at 10 a.m. But why? The fireworks, of course, make loud explosive noises. No, I don't believe you. Fireworks don't sound like gunshots or explosions. No, I don't believe you at all. Since Hinamizawa is located in a ravine, the sound echoes, making it hard to figure out where it's coming from. Well, shit. And that was an advantage to the mountain dogs. Now! A loud noise and a shock shook the ground like an earthquake. Well, they're through. The explosion must have warped support beams everywhere. There's a comforting squeaky noise and dust from the ceiling. Can we hope that the door had a cave into that entrance? It certainly was powerful. The explosion must have blown the door wide open. An explosion that took place without anyone noticing it. Come on! This way! Mia led everyone into one of the rocky caves. Hey look, it's a ladder! Having fun memories here, Shion. There's a well-hidden shaft in there. They called it a hidden well, but it was actually a very eerie vertical tunnel. They didn't have enough flashlights everyone, so there was no way for them to see the entirety of this ominous hidden well. Are you telling us to go down there? How far does this go? There is a horizontal tunnel crossing it after only 30 meters. We can get into the mountains through that tunnel. Okay, then why don't you go first, sis? You know the way around here better than anyone. Do I have to? Don't be scaredy cat. You have the flashlight here. Who else? Kasina will be the rear guard. Come on, hurry up. Well, I know Mion, like, has military training. Like, did Shion get it as well? Mion was going to volunteer to take the rear, but Mion and Shion knew instinctively. Because there were so many of them, the rear might not make it in time. Unlike the iron door at the entrance, once the enemies were inside, all they had to do was go through the inner doors, which were easily breakable. The route was basically a straight line. Yay. No, there's no distraction sounds or like doors off the sides. No, yay. That's why Shion took the rear guard position before Mion did. After all, she was actually the older sister. Shion wanted to protect her younger sister, who was playing the older sister in this real emergency. Mion intuitively knew what Shion was thinking. Mion understood well the relationship between her sister and herself. She wasn't the only one who felt guilty for taking the older sister's position. Shion felt guilty for making Mion take on the responsibility the family had. And here, finally, was a chance for Shion to atone. Okay, so there was so many different other switch ups then. Okay, yay. I'm already confused now about who is and who wasn't. I'm assuming that Shion's meant to be the oldest, then wasn't meant to be the hair, but then god damn it, the build-up resentment, even though she put on Mion. Oh my god. Okay, Mion-san, do you have the key to the armory? Now's the time to open it. They must have done that before, like, they did a tattoo, honestly. Huh. Mion suddenly threw over the key. Kasai and Shion took it and ran deep into the rock tunnel. Listen, everyone. It's about 30 meters to the horizontal tunnel. If you fall, that's it for you. It's dark, so be very careful as you go down. If you end up waiting, make sure to light the way for the others, okay? I think only 1 or 2 can go down at the same time. I'll go first. Come on, give me some light. You can just, like, grab him, the flashlight with your hands. And Eerie, again, you have a concussion. Are you even good enough to go down by yourself? My good god. I'm actually thinking about it. Since you're this disorientated, how can we ever get help to get a Tomotaki if we don't really have a map? Unless Hanya knows the entire layout of the whole entire map and the entire goddamn clinic institution, then yeah. The ones with the flashlights, you be careful too. The lights are on. They could have gone down quickly. There were actually a few light bulbs inside the well. I just see complete blackness though. Of course, Mion had already checked them. It was now starting that the enemy had to cut the power to the basement. Okay, makes sense though. It was extremely dangerous to go down this well with just the little light from their flashlights. As one went down, there had to be people lighting up the way. Mion was right. She realized as she went down herself, it was almost impossible to go down the ladder without the weak light from the flashlights. Like, The light didn't reach all the way down. Well, yeah, obviously, I wouldn't doubt that. But like, like, how janky is the ladder then if, like, you need the light to actually see where you can put your feet? Like, or is it just, like, rocks only? Which, that's even worse. Like, what the fuck? My good god. In the darkness, her feet suddenly became unsteady. Every step she took made her more nervous. It was about 30 meters to the horizontal tunnel. That's quite deep enough already. Yeah, though Hidden Well went deeper than that. If Mion fell, she wouldn't just injure herself. Hasn't it been 30 meters yet? She thought. Nope, you already went down to 10. She couldn't even remember exactly how long 30 meters was. Had she missed the horizontal tunnel already? Wait, are you saying there's more than one tunnel? At that time, she felt a cool breeze in her body. She could sense a huge hole nearby. She took out the flashlight to light the surrounding area. She saw the black tunnel yawning before her. So even this large well has another, like, a tunnel from the very bottom and also to the randomly the side. Okay, nice. Okay. Oh, hi, new cave look. Okay. Okay. Here I go. Ha! Okay! I found the tunnel! Rika-chan, come down! Mion led the way up from below. Okay. You're next, Rika-chan. Coach, you go next, then Hanyo, then Sadako, okay? Let's move. Eri wanted to say that he would go last, but Reina gave the order first. And thinking about it now, just, It must, like, if everyone doesn't know who technically Hanyu is, it must, like, even though Hanyu joined the whole group first, like if Hanyu, like, knew everything that happened, and they don't even know anything about her, like, it must be a weird feeling for all of them to, like, if they didn't, like, Reina did that weird thing that Hanyu was, like, going, or, like, was nearby all this time, and oh, we're sorry that we let you got involved in all of this. Like, just imagine a complete stranger, like, just joined and moved to school completely out of random and joined the club just to make friends, and then got up to all this, like, kidnapping and murder conspiracy. Oh my good god. Oh good god. Eri wanted to say that he would go last, but Reina gave the order first. Move now! They couldn't get into the basement of the clinic without Eri. Without him, they couldn't rescue Tomotaki. Their lives were all equally important, but at least for their moment, his was the second most vital after Rika. Please be careful. I'll let your way. Okay. Come on, everyone. Hurry up. Ah! Oh, good god. Rika! Rika was much shorter than Neon. She couldn't go down the ladders easily. Her legs are too short, and her left foot slipped. I'm okay. Damn, I'm sick of this life where I never grow up. Good god. I'll pass through June of 1983. I don't grow taller. Okay, my boobs are get bigger, okay. I don't stay like this forever. Though she had been living for over 100 years, Rika was still afraid of heights. Okay, same. As she fought the fear, she tried to climb down as quickly as possible. After a while, the light from the top didn't reach her anymore, and Mion's light from below lit her away. Mion's light was enough. The next person would come down. I'm okay. Whoever's next can go. Okay. Coach, you're up next. Man, it's like I'm taking like a couple minutes just for them to go down. Oh, good god. You're a grown man. Just go down quickly. Concussion. Have fun. Right. I'll go next. The mountain dogs moved forward carefully, wearing special goggles so they could see in the dark. Just say night vision goggles. The one in the front noticed Sadako's trap and sought the rest of the men. 9 goes 7, 9 go 1. I just found a wire trap. Step over it, then immediately hits another one. Be careful coming in. Roger that. Phoenix 1, there are more traps. Why don't we turn the lights back on? Maybe that only help them escape more easily. Must be having problems trying to escape in this darkness. If they give them as much trouble as possible. Corner the darkness and we'll get them. This is a huge cave system. There must be another way out. They won't try to hide, they'll try to escape. Give the assault units some firearms, bulletproof shields, and grenades. The Sundaluckies are basically a major Yakuza family. Assume they can counter us with smuggled guns. Which means watch out for those tripwires and claymores. Unless you want to end up with thousands of lead pills in your body. They'll shred you apart. Sadako, lethal traps, go. Sadako's traps were effective, only because they were professionals. Sadako assumed any professionals would misinterpret her traps as more dangerous ones. That's why she ran wires everywhere. They're like little lasers everywhere. Like those goddamn bank vault, like heist movie lasers. Pull one off, an entire building explodes with you in it. And Sadako was right. Although the mountain dogs were successful at breaking down the iron door, they hadn't even reached the torture room. Are they halfway, or they're only just going down the stairs, and just wire traps going down the stairs? However, the huge cave with a hidden well was just on the other side of the door to the torture room. It was just a matter of time before the enemy caught them. Okay, Reina, you're next. Yep. You come down in a hurry too, Keiichi-kun. Kei-chan, how's it up there? How was your little blockade assault? You put couches next to the doors or something like that? Reina's coming down right now. She's moving right along. Okay, don't fall. Rumors say that all the people who ever opposed the Sonozaki family were dumped to this well. It's a bottomless pit. Okay. What? Shion, what the heck are you carrying around? I swear, don't you dare say she shouldn't be holding a gun. I swear to God, Keiichi. The fucking water gun battle. It's all coming back. Shion returned with a big machine gun in her hands. What the heck? Keiichi thought. It's one of those machine guns they use in war movies. Look. Look. Water machine gun battle. It was all for this moment. Its defining characteristic is the way the magazine is bent forward. What's it called again? Kasai had one in his hands too. He appeared used to handling machine guns, and most didn't look real. It seemed like a natural fit for this surreal world lit only by flashlights. Keiichi felt like the odd one out here, since he didn't know how to use a gun. What, are you saying that Reina technically knows how to use a gun and Sadako does too? Are you saying that Rika and Hanyu technically would too? Shion and Kasai headed on opposite sides of the cave so they could see the entrance to the torture room. Not only Kasai, but Shion also seemed to be used to doing things like that. Shion, I'll do that. You don't know a single fucking thing, Keiichi. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I swear. So why don't you go down next? Thank you for the manly offer, Kei-chan. It'd be much quicker if you went down swiftly than if I'd explain how Kalashnikov works, okay? Don't worry. A pretty girl like me will never die. As Shion went to Keiichi, they heard a door being knocked down nearby. Immediately, Shion and Kasai's looks turned stern, and took cover behind the rocks, aiming their guns in the darkness. The enemies had entered the torture room. There was a flashlight next to the door. Kasai left it there. The mountain dogs seemed to be able to see in the darkness, even though they couldn't. So it's an improvised solution. I guess to make it look like they're in that direction instead of where they're hiding. Good. The footsteps of the mountain dogs were growing closer. They were passing through the torture room. In other words, this door was the only thing separating them from their enemies. Hey Reina, hopefully you're gone now, and Sadako technically has to go down next, and then also Keiichi, so And hopefully the horizontal tunnel is like halfway down the 30 meters. Well, honestly, has even more, like, you know, different routes to take, so people can get lost in there. So yeah. Keiichi-kun, hurry! Oh wait, did Sadako go down first actually before Reina? Shion, you go first. Keiichi, I swear to fucking God. Shion-san. Something happens to you and I live. My sister will never forgive me for that. I don't have my loved one anymore, but she does. Huh? What are you talking about? Now of all times. I don't plan to die, but please tell Shion this. Okay, oh good God. I want us to be twins again in the next life. Okay. Get going. Shion yelled, telling Keiichi to move on. Okay, oh my good God. It's the true Mion Shion debacle all over again, my good God. There was also that whole thing of him, oh good God, there's also that, honestly, like... It didn't really feel, in the second installment, that it didn't feel like just, like, they were swapping things out. It actually felt real back then, like, my good gosh, actually. That's another cool detail, actually. That is layered details. My good God. Mion yelled, telling Keiichi to move on. He didn't understand why Mion said to tell Shion, but she asked him to convey that message. Otherwise, something terrible really happened. Mion's message would never reach Shion. And it's gonna be fun to reverse all that again now. Explosion shook the air. It's the fucking water balloon fight now in real time. We've been practicing this for years. Literal years, it's been centuries. Something was thrown in from the torture room. The explosion from that and the noise from Kasai's machine gun sounded at the same time. The clamor echoed in the cave. All I can do, as those violent flashes of light burned the series images in my eyes, is shed tears of my own intolerable powerlessness, and climbed on the ladder. Shion quickly screamed from below. I descended and screamed up to the top, too. Nightingale 1! They attacked us! The enemies are trying to stop us in the huge cave on the other side of the torture room. There are 2 muzzle flashes, probably AKs. Whoever it is, he's a professional. Phoenix 1, give us an order. There we go. Our opponent is a professional. Don't go unless you graduate from the killing house. Nightingale 1 and 2, Phoenix 7 and 8, get ready to move in. How many firearms do we have? We have 4 MP5s and plenty of grenades. We can't trust our bulletproof shields, so we banned them. There is a flashlight right next to the entrance, so they don't have a device to see in the dark. Nightingale 1 here. We're going in. Throw in some stun grenades when I give you the signal. Well, the enemies were quiet. Kasai chained his magazine. Shion-san, that's enough. Please go. If I go, they'll all set fire to you while you reload. You can't do it by yourself. There was a contradiction in what Shion just said. In contrary to theory, the last two can never escape. Mion kept shouting from the tunnel below. Damn it, Shion! Hurry up and come down! Everyone knows it wasn't safe to stay, but nobody could stop Mion from screaming. Me and I will wait for Shion here. Reina, why don't you take everyone else and escape into the hills? Okay. No, I don't want to lose anybody. Even Kasai. Rika. This is the final world. There's no more starting over. I don't want either Shion or Kasai to die. I don't want a future like that. I know we can't redo it, so no, I don't want it. Shion, please come down! I can probably see Shion making it down, but I have no idea how Kasai would, though. As they looked up to the top of the well, they saw a violent flash and heard a roar. Oh my god. Then they heard explosive sounds. Different from the sounds of the machine guns that Shion and Kasai were using. They also heard a tinkling sound, which could have been the sound of bullet shells. They couldn't see anything other than the flashing lights. Only the noise reached them. When everything stopped, after a little silence, footsteps that didn't belong to Shion or Kasai gathered at the top of the well. They could hear hard-soled shoes kicking the bullet shells as they walked. It's clear. Nightingale 1 to Phoenix 1. We've secured the loopholes. That voice echoed down the well, and me and the others heard it too. They didn't know how to react. Some became speechless. Some started to cry. Some let a word of scream. They looked up at the well as they waited for Shion and Kasai to come down, but there was no sign of them. A bright beam of light shone down at the top of the well. Irene grabbed me on Keiichi's collars and pulled him back, but they could see in the dark. They might already know that Keiichi and the others were hiding in that horizontal tunnel. Roger, we'll try. Can you hear us? You don't need to reply, just listen. A guy shouted from the top of the well. Oh. We want the Queen Carrier Rika Furude and the Director Kiyosuke Iri. You've misunderstood something. We are here to eradicate a unique local disease. What's happening right now is because we suspect the Director's involvement in a conspiracy. You have nothing to do with this. Turn him over to us. They had already turned all the flashlights off, so nobody could tell what kind of expressions were on each other's faces. I can sense Mion's expression distorting. We're still in Keiichi's perspective, assuming. Oh, yay. Because of the darkness, nobody knew to stop her from screaming. You murderer! You killed Shion! Oh, we're talking about this girl. Don't worry. She's still alive. She's just unconscious. Stun grenades? She's alive. She's alive, Mion. I'm not gonna believe them all, outright. Mion didn't rest easy their announcement, though, because she knew Shion's survival wouldn't help resolve the situation, or they're really just saying that just to make it sound like they're more trustworthy. Like we just want the Director and Rika. We want all to stop. So I'm not gonna trust that. Same with the guy. He's alive too. But if you refuse to turn those two over to us, we'll have to use them both as bargaining chips. What are you gonna do to them? As Mion looked up to the top of the well in the dark, it suddenly became very bright, and she saw something unbelievable. They're literally gonna throw them down the well. She was unconscious, and one of the men was holding her. He was basically sticking her body out over the edge of the well. Oh my fucking god! The man let go of Shion. She would fall to the bottom. They had no idea how far down it went. There's no way she'd survive. Shion! She didn't reply, but she moved just a little bit. She was alive. At least, for the moment. No. No way. They won't push her off. Huh? What are you saying? They can easily kill a hostage if they have more than one. They have Shion and Kasai-san. He'll push Shion off and just ask the same question again. He means it. Mion lashed out fiercely at Keiichi. He regretted saying what he just did. Yeah, that was the worst insensitive thing you could ever say in any moment in all these loops. Okay, Keiichi, shut up. Check your fucking trap. Reina, scream at him. I'll give you a little time to think. After 60 seconds, this first hostage will go down. Think it over very carefully. What should we do? Mion was half crazed with fear and panic. They want me. Let them think Rika's son has already escaped. I'll go. They should be satisfied with just me. Hopefully, like, Rika didn't, like, shout or, like, what was the one mixed in with us screaming then. That plan sounded like the best idea for minimizing damage, but Reina quietly spoke up. What do you plan to do, then? No. Shiichan and Kasai-san risked their lives to buy time so we can escape. If we went back, what they did would be wasted. Then what do you suggest we do? Make up a random net somewhere out of nowhere? I don't know. Are you saying we should just let Shion die? Are you saying you don't care if Shion dies, Reina? Fucking damn you! Please stop, Mion-san. I don't know what to do either. Cause Shion-san is my Nini. Or Nene. Ugh. Mion started to cry as she held Sadako's head. The mountain dog's beam of light shone into the horizontal tunnel. Their eyes had grown used to darkness, so even with a little light, they could sort of see one another. But so what? Is Rika down there with them in the group? This is a desperate situation, and Mion and Sadako continued to cry. Reina bit her lower lip, trying to hold her feelings in. Eri simply looked down. And as for Rika and Hanyo, they were restless. Yeah, I have no idea how to get everyone else out of this cleanly. What do we do, Hanyo? I don't know what to do. I don't know either. Hey, you're a god, aren't you? What, you're gonna suggest like, she just turns into like a ghost and like, floats her down if they push her off? I don't think it's gonna work too well. Do something. Do something. Use your psychic powers to knock the enemies down. Help Shion. Only a miracle can save her. You're God, make a miracle happen. They all heard a strange sound. Everyone was surprised to see what caused it. Hanyo just slapped Rika in the face. What the fuck? Okay. Okay? Rika, listen to me. Hanyo? True demon powers, go. Okay. We both have experienced many worlds, and we have learned much. Sometimes you learned, and sometimes I learned. We learned so many important things, and now, in this world, we've learned the most important thing. Something we've been pursuing, something we finally got. Do you know what that is? It was how to make a miracle happen. A miracle is like a number you get on a die. People think that the result of the roll depends on the god's mood. God holds the key to miracles. That's not how I looked, honestly, at the very beginning. Just a series of random numbers, actually, just rolling, honestly. Not, it was God's roll, but I see we're both got the preconception for it. God holds the key to miracles. Humans don't have the right to control them. But although humans don't have the right, they can perceive. They can perceive how to improve their odds, and how they can make a miracle happen. How to make a miracle happen? The best way is to minimize failure from happening. But how do you do that in this situation? Rika? You should already know. You learned before I did. This world must be precious to you. Why don't you try it? This one last time. What? Rika's mouth hung open. That's right, she thought. I had forgotten again how to make your miracle happen. You all go ahead and escape. Rika stood up. Everyone was surprised to hear what she said. Eri, take them. I'll go out there. Takano means to kill us both, but she wants to kill me in a certain way. So she won't kill me for a while. Yeah, it's probably almost the best plan, honestly. I couldn't even think of anything that would involve everyone getting out of there alive if all you just escaped. Because if you escape, they'll definitely throw Shion and Kasai down, and yeah, if they bring Eri over, then pretty much the whole plan is doomed. So you're probably the next best option then, and just figure out things from there. Are you kidding? You end up dead anyway. If I don't go, she and Kasai will be killed. I'll let them capture me. The time it will take to kill me will give you a chance to make a counterattack. Rika-chan. Well, there goes the autopsy plan, though. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Thinking about it now, the answer is very simple. And she spoke. Rika stepped out of the horizontal tunnel and reached the ladder. The beam of light shone down upon her. In this dark world, her figure seemed almost holy, like someone receiving a divine revelation. Because we all believe we can win. You, me, even God believe in it. This is nothing. Pa, Hoshi. Rika's smile told them that she trusted them 100%. She believed someone would come rescue before she got killed. And that was why she didn't mind letting the enemy capture her. If it would save Shion and Kasai's lives, then it was nothing. I'm coming up right now. Pull Shion back, okay? The mountain dogs pulled Shion's body away from the edge of the well. If you even think about touching my friends, I'll bite my tongue and kill myself. Takano wants to kill me personally. If that happens, I'll be in big trouble, okay? Alright. Come on up. Let all my friends go. According to your plan, they'll all die anyway. No, we can't do that. We won't kill them, but we restrain them. Well, it's a pity. Very well. Be faster, let go of this ladder and to bite my tongue. It's a very deep well. I was gonna say, if you can't produce my corpse, then that ruins your plans too, doesn't it? As long as he captured Rika, the mountain dogs didn't really care about the others. They were ready to kill the rest if they resisted once they had Rika. That's why they wouldn't agree to Rika's request. They started to think that maybe they should just lie to Rika. Well, that was when they heard something. Hi. Hanya started to speak in a clear voice. It was a voice in a very mysterious tone. It sounded like it was coming from below the surface of the earth, but it also sounded like it was coming from heaven itself. Hanya spoke. I'm saying I accept the deal. Quit complaining and do what she says, lowlives. Just about it's booming everywhere from all sides, okay. From hell and heaven at the same time, okay. From the swamp. Rika Furude's coming up. You will fulfill her little request. Heaven will not provide to those who won't offer anything themselves. Stop thinking above yourselves, humans. Know your place. The sin of pretending to be more. Nightingale 1, a member who had been demanding their surrender, was suddenly overcome by a strange sensation. Fucking listen to everything. If you don't do it, then you'll just be mind-controlled and be thrown down the well. He had been in such an advantageous position, but somehow didn't seem that way anymore. And that girl's voice, there's something strange about it. That voice belonged to something holy and sacred. He instinctively sensed it. Humans can only negotiate with other humans. It's impossible to negotiate with a greater being than all humans. Wait. I'll check with the commander. Wait a minute. That still sounds like negotiation. Nightingale 1 to Phoenix 1. He had been very threatening until just a minute previous, but he had grown completely perplexed. Everyone was stunned by Rika and Hanya's mysterious auras. We'll come to rescue you right away, okay? Rina muttered as she tried to hold back her tears. Okay, we'll accept your request. Let everyone else go. Rika Furude, you come up. Major Kano says there's something she wants to talk to you about. How do you want to die, apparently? Okay, I'm coming up. Napa, Hoshi, god damn it, okay. You just stay in front of everyone's goddamn faces. Intimidation tactic. But that was a cool effect, though. Hi. Oh, have we ever been looking for you, Rika-san? You're an important person. You can't just appear like that, you know. That's against the rules. Your rules mean shit. Meep. Rika-san will take you back to the clinic. Everyone else is free to go. The assault unit that led Rika away headed back into the basement. They were about to break the rules, too. You aren't going to keep the promise, are you? A promise? What are you talking about? Whoa there! We don't want you to bite your tongue. Hey! As Rika tried to run, Okanogi grabbed her fragile arm. She fought back, but resistance meant nothing against him. Hopefully they actually got him a running, walking start. There's actually many mazes of paths to take in that horizontal tunnel. One of the mountain dogs took out a syringe from a case. I don't even know if those syringes, if that's a true sedative or like that's the Hinamizawa syndrome, I guess, vaccine or anything like that, but would that even like calm anyone down immediately? Okay. It shouldn't kill her, but it would probably put Rika to sleep. Takano, after all, didn't need a chatty Rika. She just needed a live queen carrier. If Rika got that shot, that would mean the end of this world. Before Rika could scream, the other dog covered her mouth. Hurry up and give her the shot. The dog with the syringe drew closer to Rika's arm. Rika was being grabbed from behind, and her mouth was covered. There was no way for her to fight. And this is, goddammit, it's all over again with the fucking parallels. I believe. If I'm asleep, I believe. Rika kept repeating that in her mind. She believed that someone would wake her up. And the first thing she'd see when she opened her eyes would be your beloved friends. Huh? It happened all of a sudden. Explosion! The man with the syringe spun twice in the air and dropped to the ground. What the fuck? Nobody, including Okanogi, could understand the sudden phenomenon. It defied the very laws of physics. Rika couldn't understand either. The man who was holding Rika from behind spoke up. I made it. How high? His voice has such a heavy feeling imbued in it. Oh, hi, Akasaka. Oh my god. I was wondering where the fuck you were after all this time. I regretted it in countless worlds. Never realized it was too late. What? Who are you? The others took a few steps back, away from Rika and the men holding her. There are many units within the Mountain Dogs, so often its members don't remember each other's faces. And I completely forgot about Akasaka because that crash. Oh good god, I take a break and all that. Oh my god, I completely forgot about him, honestly. No, how could I forget best character? The only good cop here. Oishi's very low on the list. There are many units within its Mountain Dogs, so often its members don't remember each other's faces. There were really just too many units, so nobody really paid attention. All the Mountain Dogs are more or less well built. They all look exactly the same. But this man had an excellent physique. Even Okanogi noticed that he'd never seen anyone like that in one of his units before. Rather, he actually wanted to recruit him. But... This is what I've been longing to tell you all this time. Rika-chan, I came to help you. Hi. Akasaka! The hands that were holding Rika left her shoulders. They left ever so gently. Damn you! And as soon as they did, they transformed into a pair of furious fists, which implanted themselves in the face of the men attacking him from behind. They flew through the air. Akasaka hit those two without even turning around. 5 members of the Mountain Dogs surrounded Akasaka. The others are still flying through the air as we speak. Team Rock is blasting off again. However, he didn't even see them. He could only feel a deep emotion of finally being able to do what he'd been longing to do. It's been absolute fucking centuries, dude. And the 5 of them sensed it. That maybe, just maybe, he didn't even care that they were there. Oh, okay. What are you doing just standing there? Get him! An Okanogi signal, the 5 Mountain Dogs bore down Akasaka all at once. Rika-chan, stay low. Okay. Rika dropped to the ground, and Akasaka was left standing. Spin attack. Akasaka, who came back to keep a promise he made with a girl 5 years ago. But his promise was worth more than 5 years. Rika knew that. Akasaka probably understood it too. The promise went back 100 years. For 100 years, he regretted not being able to save her from the conspiracy. He believed that one day, there would be a miracle, and he could travel back to this day. That was why he continued to train himself. His strong will and Rika's wish made that miracle happen. That one and only miracle allowed Akasaka to be here, in Hinamizawa, in June 1983. This is honestly amazing, I love this. The first one went down in the time it took Okanogi to blink. Lowering himself to grapple Akasaka proved fatal. Did every single one of them crouch down to make a tackle charge? My god. He wasn't so soft as to let such perfect openings go by. The slish slash is back. Akasaka's hand smashed into the back of the man's head. Oh, he's dead. His blow was powerful enough to smash a pillar of ice and shatter a amount of the tiles. Yeah, that means he's dead. As it happened, Akasaka was holding back a little, so the target wasn't too injured. His skull was broken, though. Akasaka goes all out. The very first shot. That's why he needs only one shot. He is unrelenting. Slash! Slash! Akasaka's well-trained fists continue to knock down the Mountain Dogs, 1 member for every time Okanogi blinked. 1 hit per opponent was all Akasaka needed. This was the true essence of karate. Are you sure it's not any other martial arts too? Akasaka's colleagues praised and feared his power. His power is like armor-piercing ammunition. Weapons were useless against him. No matter how hard his victim tried to protect himself, it meant nothing to Akasaka. But he was too strong for the Mountain Dogs to even understand that. It was as if he was a giant they'd crane their necks up to see. Akasaka didn't even give them time to think. Like smushing ants, I guess? Someone from the Mountain Dogs must have called for backup. About a dozen more members had arrived. From the Uniground's shelter, or just hey look, they just spawned out from the vans over there. Don't worry, Rika-chan. As long as I'm here, I won't let them touch you. Me, Poshi. I'll draw some pictures while I wait then. Do you have just papers and crayons with you at all times? As Rika stayed low to the ground, she picked up a stick and started to carve into the dirt. Okay, that's the funniest visual in this entire series. That made Okanogi even angrier, but he calmed himself down. Then the warrior's intuition resting in Okanogi's blood came to realization. Numbers didn't matter. Even the full force of Mountain Dogs wouldn't be able to defeat this monster. He's a good monster. He's a good demon. All the combat units were still down in the basement. There was no way they could take him. Okay. I guess I'll take you down, huh? You're the only one here I'm assuming can actually even stand any kind of a chance, honestly. By the way, I remember you now. Your face brings back memories. Oh man, it took you so long. And actually thinking about it, if it was like, the sound of it then, from the sound of like Hanyo like slowly kind of like go back in time for like, you know, years in the past. That means Rika had made this promise like maybe after the first loop happened, the second one, literally like from that, and this promise like after like she couldn't really keep it. Well, she couldn't do the same exact events over and over again. That just solidified in I guess the events of the timeline then, and Hanyo can like bring them back. I guess like either the weeks or months before everything happens then. Huh. I remember you now. Your face brings like memories. Boy, you've sure grown, huh? I was gonna say, it would be so fucking funny if you just like said him, I don't remember who you are. It can't be. He is one of... I wonder who the other person was. Who the other second kidnapper was then. You gonna recognize me? Sure, it's been a while, huh? You've grown a hell of a lot. Good to see you again. It had been 5 years. This was the man Akasaka fought when he was investigating the kidnapping of the minister's grandson. I wonder how their grandson's doing right now, actually. Akasaka had still been inexperienced then. I was ordered to go easy on you, so I held back. But I won't hold back today. That fat guy won't come help you either, unless he just spawns out of nowhere. But I don't think I'm pretty sure Oishi's completely fine, even if he knew what this is all happening. I'm pretty sure he would just stay behind at the police station. Still, you sure have improved a lot in the past 5 years, huh? I'm happy. It doesn't look like you are, though. I've been hoping for something like this for 5 long years. Wow, your pride was hurt so much though, even though it's part of the plan. Wow, you hold grudges, pointless grudges, wow. The rest of you, stay away out of this. He's mine. He's my reward. Okanogi took off all his equipment and threw it on the ground. He loosened one button, then positioned himself. Okay. One singular button. Okay. Intimidation. Seeing that, Akasaka realized he was somewhat capable, and narrowed his eyes in vigilance. Okanogi took that as an insult. That Akasaka only thought he was... somewhat capable. Good. His behavior was telling Okanogi that he viewed him on the same level as the other small fry. Ooh! Akasaka first moved in to take up his stance and avoid getting Rika involved. Akasaka hadn't even moved one bit until just then. He just steps forward, honestly, and just Rika just there, not even looking up. Rika just makes an entire paint like a Renaissance painting by the time everyone's done. Of the entire fight, goddammit. Okanogi could easily see that Akasaka was extremely strong. At the same time, he thought he would be very simple to take down. Like, go for the vital points. Karate may be a martial art, but nowadays it was just a sport. The army combat Okanogi trained in was completely different. Obviously, Akasaka studied a lot, but it's all just child's play. All he learned were routine moves and forms. Besides, karate moves are fairly straightforward. That's why you have to make your own, or like use what people know about it to your own advantage and go against it. Okanogi was confident he could fight any karate pro and win. How many karate pros have you faced off against, or you know about the moves, honestly? Okanogi started leaning onto his toes and using his meticulous footwork, make it sound like it's almost like I'm starting a sumo match now. In contrast, Akasaka still hadn't moved from his back stance. Akasaka was acting as if Okanogi's footwork was simply a trick, which infuriated Okanogi. Okanogi moved fiercely and nimbly, in a manner completely different from how Akasaka was moving earlier. Akasaka remained calm. Okanogi saw it differently. He can't react to my movements. He's prepared to take damage in order to deal more. Whoa! Akasaka couldn't defend himself from Okanogi's quick jab, and it connected with his face. It was a quick, but light attack. His purpose was to distract Akasaka and create an opening for Okanogi. Okanogi knew that Akasaka would use his arms to guard his face instinctively. Okanogi's real purpose was to attack his abdomen, which would then be unguarded. Yep, the vital point, so unless he already knew that was going to happen. Of course, Akasaka didn't have time to guard himself. It took more than just good connected vision to prevent this attack. Only Okanogi, who trained for many years, perfected the speed of that technique. Somewhat competent. Normal people would struggle helplessly while vomiting if they were experiencing Okanogi's kick. It could even rupture internal organs. Again, I'm more curious of why Akasaka just punches and shattered those people's skull and smashed their brains to pulp. So it's pretty amazing Akasaka was still on his feet. What's the matter, Mr. Karate? Can you fight back? Too late. What? Akasaka mumbled something, but Okanogi couldn't hear. Okay, I'm like, say again, like, every single, like, one of those, like, text, like effects for all this, that is effective. I love it so much. I love it so much, and sorry about that noise. Actually, he did hear it. But Okanogi never imagined he could say such a thing in this situation, so he couldn't hear it. He couldn't comprehend it. Too late. What did you just say? Your attack is only meant to defeat your opponent. That's why there's no weight to it. Huh? What are you talking about? Karate nourishes you spiritually. Attack others, they learn to be attacked. When one learns how much pain and grief their own blow deals to others, they finally understand the meaning of striking other and being struck. You've only been close to the level. That's why your attack has no weight to it. There's no fucking spiritual psychic damage attached to it. Are you saying I'm still mature? Well, I mean, you kind of been like calling people princess, honestly, for a lot of times, so I'm I love this sprite, by the way, so much. Okanogi attacked Akasaka again. This time, Akasaka was different. Akasaka blocked Okanogi's fists and legs. Of course, Okanogi was still the only one attacking. But Akasaka started to become much more aggressive. Now, as Okanogi attacked, his hands and legs were being injured. Look, there's so many bruises going out. Oh look, his fucking hand is now broken off. Okanogi instinctively sensed that he was in trouble. He thought Akasaka was just a normal police officer. Just your friendly neighborhood police officer who hasn't left the countryside. But his movements were too dangerous. He was merciless. He was dangerous. So Akasaka's training and experience must far surpass Okanogi's. Or maybe spiritually. There's that whole thing too. Wait. I didn't make heels in karate, is it? Look at that. Wowee. Wowee. You only noticed now. Akasaka's heel kick missed Okanogi's head by a millimeter. You do something other than karate, don't you? No. I only do karate. Okay, no, that's the best insult right here. That's literally the only best insult right here. Oh, I called it. I fucking called it. Don't lie. Some of the moves you're doing aren't karate at all. Make your own. Okanogi was starting to become impatient. The reason Okanogi ridiculed martial arts as sports is because they were all hard-headed and only used set moves. This is how you strike in karate. This is how you punch in boxing. This is how you throw in judo. Okay, like just warm up, punch, throw, exercise, nothing else. It's easy to learn, and that's why it's easy to win then. But Akasaka was different. He said that he only did karate, and he must have spent unthinkable hours training. Yet, he was flexible enough to not be confined only by formatted moves. That was understanding at a spiritual level. The spirit of martial arts isn't just forms. One simply learns forms to reach that spiritual level. It's literally just copying something else, get your own understanding of it, and doing your own spin on it. Therefore, for one who has reached it, there are no forms. What Akasaka had was a philosophical spirit. I'm disappointed in you. Shit! Akasaka stepped away from his original spot for the first time. He moved forward, just one singular step forward. He filled the space between Okanogi and himself with his unescapable conviction. As Akasaka walked closer to Okanogi, Akasaka's assault radius tried to swallow him whole. To be within that radius meant death. Okanogi walked backwards to avoid being in that radius. That was as a result of his clear-headed judgment, not because he was scared. You don't even know the meaning of attack. I'll teach you just how significant it can be. Ugh. As Okanogi moved backwards, his back hit the van he came in earlier. Okay, well, I want the scene if he punches the fucking metal of the van and it breaks. He was cornered. Having your back to a wall didn't mean you were at a disadvantage, but the more it was pressed against the wall, the further disadvantage it became. If Okanogi let Akasaka come in closer, Okanogi wouldn't be able to take a combat stance. He decided almost immediately. The last chance he had was the moment before Akasaka took his next step. Akasaka's foot left the ground. He was taking their step now. Now! Go to hell! No tricks, no feints. Okanogi lowered himself again, lowering. Why is this everyone's base move? That's your. If we're going by everything has to happen, this is just the set form of the entire combat squad. Literally squatting down like dogs and nothing else, not like bloodhounds. Oh my god! Okanogi lowered himself and attacked with everything he had. The attack was powerful enough to break Akasaka's ribcage and rupture his heart. I'm a professional, Okanogi told himself. I can't be defeated by this amateur. I'm Okanogi the Mountain Dogs! Good for you. So how much did you get paid, huh? In that moment, Akasaka's eyes opened wide. Whoa! Oh my god, he's going Super Saiyan, goddammit. All the Mountain Dogs heard a noise. It wasn't a noise of people fighting. It just went silent. One person's dead now. It was the noise of a traffic accident. Okanogi's blow missed by a slight amount, and Akasaka's fist struck inches away from Okanogi's face. There was a dent in the sliding door of the van. Man, I'm so happy now. I'm so happy. I love that trope too much. I love it. The windows on both sides had been shattered. It looked like the car was in an accident. Was it even possible for a human fist to do this? Man, I almost wish the window shattering sound actually was here instead. Time resumed its flow. Oh my god, he truly has Keiichi's power, stopping time. And Okanogi knelt down, falling to the ground. Akasaka didn't miss on purpose. Akasaka couldn't control his fist because he put everything into one blow. Okanogi should thank Akasaka. If Akasaka had been able to control his attack better, Okanogi's face would have ended up like the van. However, although it didn't hit Okanogi's face, it shattered his spirit. Good job! Yes! I was already expecting you to, like, her just to start clapping. My good god. Good job, Akasaka. God damn it. How's your painting coming along? How's your drawing? If only, like, you had some dyes and some crayons to put in the dirt. Rika applauded. But in this situation, it didn't sound like applause. It's just machine gun fire. It almost sounded like Akasaka's fighting spirit was popping like firecrackers. Akasaka pulled back his fist, turned around calmly, then spoke. Hi. Who's next? I don't want to waste time, so why don't you all come at me all at once? They knew. Everyone knew that there was no way to defeat Akasaka with their bare hands. They realized they needed weapons. They also needed more people. There should be a better equipped unit in the basement. All of a sudden, things began to move quickly. The remaining Mountain Dogs emerged from the basement. Oh, hi. Hey, you are not permitted to fire on the surface. I repeat, do not fire on the surface. Phoenix 1, give us permission to collect R and retreat immediately. Mountain Dogs who just witnessed Akasaka's battle against Okanogi realized it was time for them to run. They didn't even care about Rika. I'm assuming like, they're just the whole thing, just walking the stairs and shouting this to everyone else, and then they turn their head the last second and then see how it happened. Who would even think of taking Rika from him after seeing what Akasaka was capable of doing? When Okanogi regained his awareness, he jumped into a van with the Mountain Dogs as it drove away. Since Okanogi took off his intercom device to fight with Akasaka, he had no idea what transpired in the basement. Oh. If the Mountain Dogs broke their promise with Rika, they were supposed to round up the remaining club members. I'm assuming either they stayed behind to wait for things to happen, or Hanyo decides to also go Super Saiyan. When Akasaka showed up, the dogs had to be divided into a ground force and a basement force, which altered the situation. Kasai had gone on a counterattack. The other club members somehow climbed up from the well and helped him. Oh, he meant it. Oh wait, I thought he was knocked out. Was only Shion knocked out actually? Huh. Technically Mion, but you know what I mean. And now I'm just wondering now if every single combo is referring to the who's called Shion here, or who's called really Mion here now. Since the mountain dogs weren't allowed to find the surface, they realized it would make the situation worse if Kasai fired his guns once it came up to them. Okinogi was unreachable, sending it one in order to retreat in his place. Who would bear the responsibility for this? It was probably Okinogi's fault for taking off his intercom device to fight against Akasaka, as he basically abandoned his job as a commander. But everything happened in the first place because Akasaka showed up. So maybe it was his triumph, rather than Okinogi's blunder. It was all on his shoulders, honestly. It was all on Akasaka's shoulders. Either way, everything was miraculous. But the mountain dogs hadn't run with their tails between their legs. Woof. They had simply retreated for the moment. But some of them went into a van and left, though. When they returned, they would have enough men and enough arms ready to kill all who stand in their way. Enough arms? You're saying there's someone who has 4 arms? And that's what happened very soon. There's no time to waste. Hanyuki, just give everyone time-slipping powers. Oh, hi. Oh, you came upstairs. Okay. Rika, I'm glad you're safe. How's the painting going along? Yeah, I am. Thanks to a miracle. It wasn't a miracle. Kind of it was, kind of wasn't. It was, how about we just refer to it as a nice coincidence for now. We were together, and one of us, Akasaka, came to help you, that's all. That's true. Best face. Oh my god. Something like that, like this can't be called a miracle. Okay, now it's our turn to attack. Stop being creepy. Oh, hi. The basement. Yeah, fucking military stuff. Oh, god, again. Good god. In the basement, the club members are talking about their grand counterattack. Okay, so Keiichi, you go left. Reina, you go right. And Sadako, you know what to do. Rika was a little embarrassed that she hadn't joined them. She couldn't have joined them. But she was happy that Akasaka told her what she had been waiting to hear. Oh, hi, we're all together now. Rika told them about how heroic he had been, and he got a little embarrassed. Kasai was doing alright, but she wasn't doing too well. Well, yeah, she was the only one who got knocked out. I would imagine so. My god. My god, that's gotta be something. And now I'm just gonna refer to how the game refers it to now, even though we know who it is now, but man, that's like, See, this is why I said Shin's best character, okay? You have any fucking doubt? Of course, it wasn't life-threatening, but she couldn't hear well on her left ear, possibly due to being so close to an explosion. I'm probably thinking about the whole reason, like, again, the whole thing the hag is horrible and all that is because of, I'm thinking about it, actually. Oh, okay. So, really, Mia absolutely hate the fact that, her sister actually was the one who, got almost strangled to death from what the story said of Oreo saying that and decided to swap place because of that. Oh. Oh. Man, she's good. God damn it. My good god. Of course, it wasn't life-threatening, but she couldn't hear well in her left ear, possibly due to being so close to an explosion. How close were you instead of Kasai? Oh, what? What, does he wear, like, some, like, cotton earmuffs, like some earplugs at all times or something? To test her hearing, Mia went around to Shion's left side and whispered some dirty words. She seemed to be able to hear them fairly well. God damn it. Of course, she might have been hearing through her right ear, though. It wouldn't matter. Shion decided to lay down a tatami mattress in the torture room while Eri kept an eye on her. That conversation took all the rest of her energy out of her. God damn it. Mia was very worried, but Shion told her that she was okay, and forced her to go ahead with the next operation. Mia complained that Shion didn't understand her feelings. Now they had to come up with an idea to rescue Tomitaki from the clinic. They had Akasaka and Kasai on their side, both of whom were used to battles. Okay, what was it? There was now thinking about it now. Would the Mountain Dogs have like if they had to drive all the way back to the Institute? Do they have time to like I guess radio in about what happened occurred, or like because that one line of that Okinogi like said that he dropped him all the equipment to like face off Akasaka one-on-one, then he dropped also his radio too and left in a hurry. Does that mean they can't really contact the Institute? Because that could be an advantage, but if not, if someone else technically in the group, the Mountain Dogs group actually came to that, then it wouldn't really matter. But still, it's the thought that counts, right? It's the thought that counts. They had Akasaka and Kasai on their side, both of whom were used to battles. Also, they had Eri, who knew about the secret basement of the clinic. They would have to get moving quickly, but they had to at least have a plan. It was almost 10:30 a.m. I'm probably thinking about it. It probably wouldn't help at all. Like, what was it? Even if Hanyu knows the whole map thing, it wouldn't probably help, it would help, get around, but even then still, they would need Ear because the whole fingerprints and... I forget what they said before of, how many different things, it was, fingerprints and also... Yeah, also keycard. My next thought was just to go full on, secret laboratory mode, eye scanners, and etc, etc, and etc. It was almost 10:30 a.m. Wow, how the time has flown. Because of what they'd gone through, they were exhausted. It felt like it was almost evening. It's gonna be a very long day. Do you... please just, I'll just get something to drink, honestly, please. I probably take a drink right now. Hydration. Because of what they'd gone through, they were exhausted. It felt like it was almost evening. But if they were at school, it would only be the second or third period. Yay, it's not even, after school club activity time. It's actually the official, lunch recess, club activity time still. It's not even that, actually. It's even before that. This is still the learning phase of school. God damn it. They had to pull themselves together. They had to regain their fighting spirit. Eri checked Shion's left ear with a penknife. Is it ruptured? I'm not a specialist, but your eardrum may have been damaged. Just damaged or ruptured? It could, heal, honestly. Do you have a headache or feel dizzy at all? No. I'll be just fine. Eri wet his handkerchief and wiped Shion's face gently. Releasing the sound of it, either Eri, well, I want to know this right now, actually. Either Eri didn't have a concussion or just the accent shook him up so much, but how do you actually heal from a concussion? Really just resting and something like that, or because I have heard that if you get a concussion, you should not sleep at all. Literally, it's almost similar to hypothermia almost. If you fall asleep, you're probably not gonna wake up again. That whole thing. I am so curious on how to heal a concussion. An initial rest period, engaging in physical exercise helps your brain heal faster. Well, this is just treatment stuff. Let's take it. It takes 2 weeks to properly heal a concussion? Or wow, okay. Well, I'll probably to figure out the answer I definitely want of at the hospital or something like that, what they need to do, medication, some scans or something like that. Then I'll probably need to look into that more, but I can't do that right now. This is way more important. Eri wet his handkerchief and wiped Shion's face gently. Still in the caves. Are you surprised? The manager of the Hinamizawa fighters is in a gunfight, I mean? Yeah, I am. I heard you were ready to give up your own life. Maebara-san told me. Jeez. Things like that sound cool in the moment, but when you survive, they're pretty embarrassing, huh? Man. If something happens to you and I live, my sister will never forgive me for that. Don't have my loved one anymore. I don't have my loved one anymore, but Sis does. I don't mean to tease you, but you're about Satoshi-kun, aren't you? Are you gonna bring up where the fuck he is? I don't, there's a part of me that's, still doesn't fully believe he's goddamn dead, though. And so far, we haven't really heard anything about it. Since the whole fact that they didn't, Takano even, bring it up once, that means he's still alive, at least in my head. But then where would he be, then? I just remembered something. Doesn't, the emergency manual say that, after every, when the plan is carried out, they'll cover the entire basement entrances and everything in concrete? That means no matter what, that unless like this like ends like, you know, like well, then I'm no matter what, Satoshi's definitely dead by the end of almost every other, you know, loop. My god. Oh my god. Whether he's kept down like he's kept down there against his will or anything like that. Oh my god. Either they went down and killed themselves or just let them down there to starve forever. Or just waiting down there in the dark and just somehow managed to scrounge them together and like, oh my good god. Well, I don't know. Who knows where he could be? I don't even know if he's alive or dead. Here, you know what the fuck to say. He's alive. Yes. Huh? Shien's thoughts stopped in their tracks and Eri answered immediately. Satoshi Hojo-kun is alive. He developed terminal symptoms due to excessive stress last year. Me and the other club members had already told Shien about the current situation, so she kind of understood what he meant. Like the basic rundown of the HS disease. Something about you know, maggots in the bloodstream and all that. Shien can understand. I thought I could treat him with the same drug I used on Sadako-chan, but Sadako-chan was one of the few, very rare and lucky cases. Yoshi-kun's treatment has been very difficult. At least with like Sadako's whole thing, like she had the terminal symptoms at the same time. She was able to calm herself down a tiny bit, so technically she was strong for that though. But with everything like Satoshi then had to go through like in many different cases. Not even the whole case of like it's not like Sadako thing where she was focused on herself a bit more. Like Satoshi literally had to focus on himself and also, you know, his sister. So that probably raised it way much more up actually. Oh good god. It's like double and triple stress honestly on top of that instead of just worrying about yourself. Oh my good god. I'm thinking about it now, like, you know, the Hinamizawa syndrome, like, didn't, like, it did not at any point at all, like, make him, like, go against, like, thinking about Sadako in any case, except for, like, one or two, like, times that he has his brain, honestly, like, like, horrible, but understandable thoughts about it's all, like, he thought it was, like, Sadako's own fault for getting this, of causing the stress, because, like, she wouldn't stop arguing with the aunt, honestly. And yeah, I'm just wondering how, like, if he went that bad in his head, honestly, and blamed Sadako for a while, or just actually by the end of like when Satoshi was went a bit mad when Eri drove him in the car, he was mostly just very, very paranoid again, and the person he killed is still alive. So, huh. The Satoshi-kun's treatment has been very difficult. It's still going on. Satoshi-kun... he is... still... alive. Plus the whole thing is, well, it makes sense for the whole, well, actually, now I'm just curious now, like, because of Miyakashi, like, it makes sense for, why, like, Shin, like, grew, like, the terminal illness, like, you know, for a long year. Both for staying, like, being away from home for a while because of the whole disease thing, and also immediately coming back to the stress of, like, you know, hiding yourself away, and then falling in love with someone who immediately everyone pretty much figured out was a killer. Then feeling like you were doubled down on against your entire family, and then it led to you going against everything you stood for because of the stress. I wonder actually, like, how, I guess, Shion, Mion, however you want to refer to her now, let's just refer to her as Shion, just, is right now, that, since we've been calling her that for all this time, I wonder how she, I guess, snapped out of it, I guess, a bit then, in every other loop then, if in the sense of it, that all happened guaranteed every other time. Like, was the doll really the one thing of, like, that pushed her over the edge a tiny bit of, like, thinking about it like that? Not just the whole fact of, just the doll itself, but, like, like, just Mion and, like, like, talking about Keiichi and all that in some way. Something about the conversation tipped her over the edge a bit. It wasn't even anything that, like, Mion said wrong to her? I know we had a discussion before, like, back then, but, like, I wonder exactly, what actually was tipping point then, if, like, the doll thing didn't happen, or, like, what kept her, like, from not going down that same path. I'm sorry for not telling you this until now. Hitoshi Kono is in the basement of the clinic. Shion and Eri returned from the torture room. We had a nice little chat. I'm going with you to the goddamn basement. Shion looked very serious. We have a plan. Go, go, go. Foxy, go, go, go. As she had to regain determination to fight. Keiichi and the others were just talking about how the enemy found where they were. Do you think there could be some kind of device in Dr. Erie's clothes? You're probably the only one who would probably think about that. Not his personal clothes, but something the clinic provides. Yeah, actually it makes more sense, honestly. Because his personal clothes and all that, he can swap them out, but it was a lab coat, yeah, the best place since it has to be, like, I'm assuming you hang that up at the clinic, honestly, itself. You can't really, do that to the rest of them, because unless you have so many of those little tracking collars, honestly, to put onto every single possible piece of personal clothing that Eri has, and that's gonna be expensive. Plus, there's gonna be there might be a whole thing of oh shit, Eri decided to go window shopping and get some new clothes. Time to spend some more on that. Yippee! So yeah, the coat's the most practical way to do that. Then. Excuse me, let me check. Gosh dang it, the blanket blocked the tracker from being found. Gosh dang it, in the car. Shion checked the Eri over like an inspector in an airport. Yeah, TSA. And she found a little button in the backside of his collar. It was a little round button. There's no reason why a button like this would be in the back of the collar. I mean, I'm pretty sure extra buttons should be in the underside flap, honestly, like facing towards your skin, honestly, the lower flaps of like a pinup shirt. So yeah, this is probably it. This is how they found us without following the car. Damn it. As long as we have this button, it's possible for us to create a diversion, right? Most likely. A decoy unit with this button can lure the enemy away. While the clinic is short on staff, we attack and rescue Tomotaki-san. Okay. So we just keep the button with us, and then, I guess, put it somewhere where they'll all think what's a good place, and besides the Eri Clinic, which it would have to make the entire, I guess, Mountain Dogs, like, go and rush after them. Like, what location would cause them to actually, go after them again? I'm trying to think of, like, making sure, like, they get as enough people as possible over there. Or do they just wait for the right time and just put the button, plant it somewhere, and just wait for them to make their go-to to chase them down? And I think probably at this point, that unless they get Tomotaki, there's absolutely no way the Bloodhounds are not going to make any, like, response, honestly, until they actually talk to Tomotaki. Because until the day passes, they'll probably, like, make a move after a day passes or something like that. Or, like, if they're that careful, honestly, they'll probably do sooner, but the sounds of it, the Tomotaki actually has to make the call and actually talk, the sound of it, because they're still in that cautious stage. And if they, like, do the whole they do the fucking wait and see approach and all go to shit, then again, woo. Then yeah, it has to be Tomotaki calling on the Bloodhounds on the phone, honestly. They can't do the whole thing of him waiting for tomorrow, even then still. So yeah. It makes sense they had to do that anyway. There's not even a whole thing of, like, trying to contact Bloodhounds themselves somehow, or just wait for them to think something weird is happening and they take care of themselves. No. They literally have to go after him no matter what. A decoy unit with this button can lure the enemy away. While the clinic is short on staff, we attack and rescue Tomotaki-san. Also, I'm just using a bubble sheet, so in case you hear noise in the background, just messing with that, sorry. I think it's the best way. If that's annoying, the noise. Yes! Oh! In that case, the decoy unit should bring our foes to my hills. Amazing. Yeah, that area will be perfect, actually. It's pretty vast, so the enemy will have to bring lots of men, rendering the clinic practically empty. Noise. Well, there's also a thing. I really want... Please tell me the hills are so close to, where I'm, I guess the headquarters of the dam construction site was, you know, where the first murder happened. That would be immensely poetic. I kind of want it to happen now. It did kind of look like that because from what Keiichi's seen of him fleeing from rain, and there was those cranes and like some stumps, I think, on top of my head. They're excavating some places out, so it's close by the trees and the hills and all that. So yeah. But we'll have no way of knowing how many will stay behind the clinic. Mr. Tomitaki is there, so they'll probably leave an appropriate number of men to guard him. Well, yeah, it's a given. They'll be fucking stupid if they didn't leave someone behind. In that case, we should add something they want more than Tomitaki to the decoy unit. I wonder, did everyone else, did everyone see what Hanyo did back there? Like, was everyone arguing and then just Rika decided to go ahead and no one saw absolute godlike abilities from her? Like, I just asked this because I just find the prospect of like everyone being flabbergasted and oh hey, our new best friend is a god. Just the sight of that kind of conversation just tickles my fancy. It's just funny. In that case, we should add something that they would want more than Tomitaki to the decoy unit. Yeah, this is gonna be pressing. So yeah. So well, Rika's here. They'll probably do that. But how do you showcase that Rika's somewhere nearby? Are you sure, Rika? Yes. As long as I'm with everyone else in Sadako's hills, I won't be caught. So it's literally just, well, everyone else does the thing, and you just play a game of literally life and death cat and mouse. And the mouse's friends have put a lot of dangerous, you know, Rube Goldberg contraptions and traps for the cat to fall down in and twist their ankle. Yeah. Only we club members know the hill well enough. Maybe Keiichi not. Maybe so. So maybe it's a good idea to use us as a decoy unit. Yeah, that works. So the adult unit will attack the clinic while the decoy unit lures the enemy away. What's the chance of success? As long as Akasaka-san pretends not to see anything. So I heard you're a policeman. You're literally thinking about okay, let's worry about repercussions of Yakuza and all that kind of stuff later, okay? Let's worry about that later, okay? Alright. Kasai spoke while loading his shotgun. I'm off duty now. See, look at that. Immediately you're off the hook. Akasaka replied while checking an automatic pistol. Off duty, but I have off-duty I have off-duty weapons just on my perusal. He hadn't used this particular gun before, but he was used to handling guns. He was prepared to fire too. Eri tried to memorize how to remove the safety, but he looked nervous. Have you ever used machine gun before? No. I've only ever used handguns. Then maybe you should get used to it. Make sure you have a full magazine at all times. Have another gun just in case the magazine gets stuck. And just make sure the gun doesn't jam. Kasai-san? Is that a shotgun? How many goddamn things do you have all underneath that trench coat? The odd number shots are slug bullets. Slug bullets, it sounds familiar. They can suppress enemies as well as destroy walls. Holy shit. Wow, I know people call you gunshot Tatsu, but you really are a gunshot expert, huh? Shot-off shotguns. Shotguns are deadly, especially sawed-off ones. It's a war crime. Therefore, even without firing a shot, my opponents may surrender. By the way, I have some bulletproof vests. You should wear them. Kasai sounded very dependable. At the same time, he reminded everyone that this operation would be a very dangerous one. So, is there enough bulletproof vests for everyone to have one? As long as they make it so that they get shot in the head or anything like that. So, well, at least the torso is actually the biggest area, and at least they have that on. Then it makes it harder to get shot anywhere else, though. So, it wasn't a simple fist fight. Don't bring a fist to a gunfight. Even a veteran soldier can die in a gun battle. There's always a chance of death, regardless of how well trained you are. In fact, Kasai and Akasaka were the only people who could be depended upon. Are you not going to say the next dependable people are Mion and Shion, really? Well, I'm just trying to think now, technically speaking, in rankings now. I'm not just wondering, I'm now just trying to think of power scaling now. Is Kasai better or Akasaka better? Well, Akasaka's probably better at close quarters combat, and Akasaka, from the sound of it, like guns and all that, like long range stuff. But if he's probably been in a gangster's lifestyle like that, he's probably had experience in close quarters combat like that too. So maybe he's a bit stronger, maybe, but Akasaka is just close behind. So meh. Well, obviously Mion Shin's next, and Then everyone else, technically speaking, in their own different ways, are smart or capable in their own different ways. Like, of course, Keiichi is good at bullshitting his way through everything. Well, as long as he's not feeling guilty or, like, feels like he's done something wrong. When he doesn't have that over him, he's pretty much good at it. Reina, yeah, she's immensely smart to spot out different lies and all that stuff, and Sadako's the trap stuff, so... Well, Enrique, has centuries of, growing up, so there's that too, but now I'm just wondering... Gosh, who would technically be the lowest ranking here? And Sadako's good at traps, she's cunning and all that, she can strategize another step ahead. She's probably the next best strategizer than Mion, honestly. And if give and take, Shion again, but still. So, yeah. Huh. So, it feels like it... well, let's just be generous and say that Keiichi's the lowest one down there. And I find it funny that if some sources I looked at were true, then makes it even funnier that Ryukishi, Keiichi's his favorite character to write. So, that makes it funnier, that makes it so much more goddamn more funnier. Kasai talked Eri out of carrying a gun because it might be dangerous for him to have one. Someone could get injured by friendly fire. Oh. So you're not gonna have, I guess, something, oh. Well, obviously Eri has to go down there into the clinic himself, so, Mion suggested that maybe there should be more people on the team, but both Kasai and Akasaka refused because those who couldn't even handle guns at all might end up as dead weight. Mion, Shion, you both should know how to handle guns in capacity. At the very least, you're well equipped with all that stuff. I still get reminded of him, I throw bricks at people. Best line. Well then, I have to go, huh? We lack firepower. I'll bring my Ingram to support you. I wonder how much firearms and stuff that Ryukishi had to look up, honestly. In Japan with his strict gun laws, was weirded out by his know-how and his inner searches. I wonder. But are you okay, Shion? How's your ear? Oh, it's all better now. I'm back to normal, so don't make you worry. You probably need to go to the hospital after all this, though, still. Shion, what did I just say? Ah, of course, I heard it. Mion tricked her. Mion didn't say anything. Shion still couldn't hear out of her left ear. Yay. Shion, it's too dangerous. To be honest with you, you shouldn't even be in the decoy unit. You should just hide somewhere. Sis, listen. I now have a reason why I have to go to the clinic. But if I mention it, Sadako is going to want to come too. But you just can't. There'll be an indoor fight. The enemy will fire at us. Do you mean... Mion sensed it. She sensed the reason why she had to go to the clinic. Gut instincts everywhere. That's why she didn't say anything more. Look, don't say anything about that to Sadako, honestly. The first thought of because then the next thought was, honestly, they're gonna use him as a bargaining chip, actually. Not just them, but if Eri hid Satoshi, honestly, and no one else knows about it, not even Takano, then... Oh boy. That's something there, but... If Eri didn't think that Takano was that bad before this happened, then Takano definitely knows, so yeah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. Oh, good God. It's gonna be another hot situation all over again. So many kidnappings. So much. So many. If she was in Shion's position, she would go even if neither of her ears could hear. Yeah. It's too dangerous, Shion-san. Please think it over. Sadako, she will join the rescue unit. Sadako, the decoy unit is counting on you. Concentrate on your job. does that mean, like, both Mion and Sheen are going to, like, clinic with the adults then? Or wouldn't it be a good idea to at least have one person on both teams be experienced in some kind of combat or guns, honestly? Wouldn't it? Please don't tell me both Mion and Sheen are going going to the clinic too. Please don't say that. Please don't say that. That's the worst idea imaginable, please. Shi-chan. You know, right, Reina-san? You're smart, okay? You know I'm not planning to die. That's what everyone says before they die. Yeah, I do. Determined girls can never die. It's the opposite of Jinx. That's right. Even if they kill me, I won't die. Xian and Reina gave each other a high five. Okay, then it's decided. Let's get moving. I'll take the button. Here you are. Good luck, Rika-chama. You too, Shi. You believe strongly in a miracle, but now it's gonna happen. Therefore, there's a chance that God has given you. I think there were days I didn't believe. I think someone even admonished me for that. But it's difficult to keep believing, isn't it? Sometimes, yes. And I still think sometimes it's healthy to actually doubt. But it's the whole thing of it feels like there's some, like, if there's, like, a whole thing of, you can tell, like, there's something wrong if you keep doubting, then, you should stop that, honestly. Because, again, like, the game has already been shown that, like, it's, like other games, like, say it's good to doubt. Like, again, it all just comes down to, do everything in moderation. If you do anything extreme, things turn out horribly. Okay? Literally. So, doubt to a healthy degree, but don't believe to an unhealthy degree. Really, doubt and all that when you feel like you should. But you believed. You're good enough believing, so you believed. So please, cherish this day. Your strong will brought about today. You will no longer have to suffer what you've been suffering up until now. Hey, my sister's new friend. Oh, hi. I forgot. Oh my good God, I forgot. You haven't even met each other. Oh my good God, why did it not hit me until now? God damn it. Oh, well, it makes sense. Technically speaking, they technically haven't officially met, but they had, scenes together. Cough. I don't know your name, but thank you. Yeah, I think it'll go well. Of course it'll go well. Are you sure someone guarantees it? Oh. So team, we know what we're doing. You go left, you go right, you know what to do. The Mountain Dogs had retreated and reorganized their units. They were now ready to attack again. They have now, they've came back to home base with their tails between their legs, and now they're fully rested and moralized again, apparently, after all of that. They had their steak and they had their coffee. My good God. My good God, after all this time. Oh, after all this time. Takano was furious at them for not being able to bring R back to the clinic, even though they had her in their hands. You were this close! This close! Splash coffee. She gave an order to capture her with all the Mountain Dogs' forces put together. That was literally all the Mountain Dogs together? My good God, that's okay. And I'm like, oh, that's another thing. Even if they bring all the Mountain Dogs together, like, you know, to find Rika, and you know, try to find Eri with a bun there too, then I would believe that Takano, no matter what, would stay behind with her and maybe one other person. I believe that. Not everyone, that she would just stay right behind here. So yeah, she would be around here no matter what. So I'm already betting on it. I'm guaranteed. I'm putting all my little hope coins on there. I'm putting all my hope coins on this small, stupid, insignificant bet. Their vehicles were at the clinic, and they are all standing by for the order to attack. Takano wasn't the only one who was furious. Okanogi was as angry as her. That rookie policeman from 5 years ago had grown. He even made Okanogi yield. He couldn't accept that he was defeated, so he's bent on revenge. The reason why the order to attack was held off was because the signal from the transmission device on Eri was momentarily interrupted. Interpreted to mean that Eri had gone even farther down into the basement. The Mountain Dogs assumed that the club members would go even further underground and try to escape by using some kind of secret passageway. The passageway couldn't be that long. They had to come up to the surface eventually. Weed out like underground rats in the sound of you try to. That's what it sounds like. They're just like framing it almost. The mountain dogs were planning to catch them as soon as they surfaced. The villagers were too busy with finishing setting up for the festival, so they had no idea what was going on. Blissful ignorance. By this time, the mountain dogs had shut down the telephone network. The entire town is cut off the map for the entire day. Oh god. They were afraid the club members would call the police. The only way into town was being watched with a blockade unit, so the club members couldn't escape that way. R and her friends had to come up to the surface. They couldn't be thinking of staying underground until things settled down. Well, like, does that mean they drove away and like, wait, hon. I'm gonna read that again. Let's see, again and again. Let's see, the only way into town. Okay, no. I think they just said they went all the way back to Erie Institute, but they blocked the only way in and out of town. There's only one way out. My good god. Only one way out. And the phone lines cut down, yay. But if they had someone nearby, like, waiting nearby again of the residents, I'd probably put everyone's plans almost immediately back down to absolutely nothing. But, Probably because of, like, Akasaka did of fucking karate moves everywhere, they just got scared and all that. And especially with Hanya's thing, just intimidation tactics all over the place, so, they left back. So, now, they got an earful and I'm, moralized again. Their lifeline, Tomataki, was in captivity. Has they been torturing him? Like, well, they're probably not even planning to torture him now, I'm just realizing that. They ask questions. They probably already know exactly what happened, so the torturing thing didn't make, like, probably wouldn't be any necessary, honestly. So the whole thing about him, like, injuring him to, like, get information out of him, like, even though, like, it contaminates the responses, that wouldn't matter then. Oh, well. That's still an interesting tidbit, honestly. But if I'm wrong about that, I would like to be corrected. They couldn't be stupid enough to think of attacking the clinic to rescue him. More than likely, they would try to escape from the village on foot. They would probably call the police to help them. We have a secret other landline. Rika just has cut off all the landlines in the fourth god damn it, oh god, I can't remember the name. Oh god, I can't remember the installment name, god damn it. The fourth installment. She basically destroyed all the phone lines everywhere else, but she did not remove the one single phone booth that actually works in outside of the town. That's where they're going then next. But does that mean your phones aren't working either? Okay. They just cut everything else in the town down and just nothing, like, they just leave the Erie Institute, like, you'd be fine then. So, yeah. That makes more sense. The patrol unit had several cars driving around the village. Their eyes peeled for the signal of the transmitter of those in the run. If only I had bananas. It was time to wait patiently. The battle returned to the starting point. The balance of power is even again. The scales are in balance. They're about to shift. Scheduled report from Skylark 2. All clear. They can't stay quiet for that long. You have to be patient. They'll turn up. By the way, where's the princess? Oh, where's Sakano? I believe she's interrogating First Lieutenant Tomataki. Okay. She's trying to talk him to joining our side. Oh, there's that whole thing too. And again, she's still asking that question though. She always asks that every time then, huh? It's almost like a tiny bit of a call for help. Like I mentioned before, just you feel like you're in a bad situation, you kind of do horrible things and almost in a way like try to draw attention to yourself in some way. Which technically speaking is what she kind of did with making things even more complicated in every single installment. Well, except obviously the first one. The second she took an opportunity, like, not even just for God Complex, it can also, like, morph around to she wants to notice and help her. Like, it's one of those things, like, it's both self-serving, but also, self-defeating kind of things, honestly. Either it'll help her in the long run, or it'll just feed or soothe her own ego, honestly. It's that whole thing. Man. Huh. At this point, that may be the only way to solve matters peacefully. Good thing we captured him alive. The prince is gone, no phone calls from Tokyo. I can finally enjoy this cool air-conditioned breeze. Man, again, if every single house in Hinamizawa had air conditioning, maybe the Hinamizawa syndrome wouldn't have taken over people's brains then. Would Keiichi's house have air conditioning, honestly? Oh, because fucking Keiichi's dad is a famous artist, yes. I was gonna mention what kind of artist, but nah. Commander, there's a radio call from Tokyo. It's from Nomura-san. That's for you, not for the Major. Ah, good grief. If the phone's no good, they'll use a radio, huh? Oh, you literally cut down the phone lines even here too, so they can't do the phone thing. Okay, all right. Okay, you want the extra mile then? Radio only. Okay. Hmm. Well, I wonder what the Queen of Tokyo wants from me now. Probably thinking about it. Oh wait, no. Mion and Shion know how to use a radio for all that biz. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, if it comes down to it. Okay, Okanoki the Mountain Dog's here. Over. Tomotaki was being held in a small meeting room. Well, this is pretty nice room, well, considering I thought he was being held in the basement, so well, I don't know what I was thinking. Like a secret laboratory has a high high wealthy equipment. Honestly, has a special concrete room for torturing people. No, that doesn't make any sense. But that would fit the aesthetic right now. He was under her desk. Well, that's better than nothing for the aesthetic wise. He was restrained so tightly that he couldn't even turn around. He's like facing against the desk wall. Okay. Takano was sitting in a chair next to the table, staring at a whiteboard. Oh, it doesn't make any sense. It outlined the research plan that was to be shut down. But Takano wasn't really reading it. She was just staring. Like, not even staring at it, just staring through it. Like she's off in her own little world, or just... Near them said a thing. Silence filled the meeting room. Great interrogation. It's almost 11 a.m. The time again has gone by so quickly, huh? What a long day. I was waking up so early and it's not even noon yet. Tomotaki didn't reply. Jiro-san, do you think you can help me? I don't need the mountain dogs. I only want you. The mountain dogs can't comfort me. I finally realized that your insensitivity is the only thing that can. Since you're so insensitive, that actually makes me feel better. Jiro-san, you knew that, right? That was why you acted that way, right? You thought there was no use in trying to sympathize, and you tried to comfort me. That's what you thought, right? You only pretended to be insensitive to help me enjoy myself, didn't you? I'm not speaking to you as Major Takano. I'm speaking to you as Mio Takano. You still won't talk to me? A hostage may only give his name, rank, and identification number. Takano hung her head. I don't have the key to those handcuffs. Sorry. That's fine. I didn't ask you to remove them. It was implied, though. Would you like a cup of coffee? Don't spill it this time, please. No, thanks. I don't want you to have to help me go to the bathroom in this position. It was hardly a conversation, but Takano was happy that Tomotaki had finally replied. However, that wouldn't solve any of their problems. If you must kill me, I'm alright with that. I made my peace when I was caught. Yeah. I was planning to kill you tonight. I'm glad you're prepared for that. Good. My resolve won't go to waste then. Hey, don't you want to live? If you promise to join me, then you have to die. My superiors say there's no point keeping you alive, but I'll work something out. Who are your superiors? I don't know. You don't know? Oh my good god. That's actually the most concerning line. The person who contacts me calls herself Nomura, but I'm sure that's not her real name. I really don't know. But you must have talked to her before you decided to do this, right? I only talked to her a few times. When I think back, she probably just wanted to use me. But at the time, I thought she was the only person who could understand me. I understand. I knew there was a time when you need someone to help you. I wish I could have been there for you. Yeah. If you were there, that would have been so nice. Nobody has died yet. But I'm going to kill them. You have your masterminds, but there are other masterminds in Tokyo who oppose them. Most of them want to hush up this issue. You may think it's too late to do anything about it, but you're wrong. There's still something you can do. You can make this whole thing disappear. And my grandfather's research on the syndrome will disappear too, won't it? Takano-san, what do you want to happen? Takano closed her eyes for a bit, while she came up with an answer. Her grandfather's research had been insulted. She wanted those with higher positions of authority to take it seriously. Nomura could make that happen. When the final operation was enacted, the higher-ups of the country would have to read the article, and they would have to believe what's in it. They will authorize the execution of the emergency manual. And yes, that would create an irreversible disaster. At the same time, the disaster would prove that her grandfather's article had merit. If I could extend that, if you extend the metaphor to, I guess, like what happened, how Keiichi when decided slowly to like become a murderer and like kill Teppei, you can also put as a way to again try to be back in happy times. Honestly, will you be satisfied with that? Sure, I'll be satisfied. That is the purpose of my life. Again, you put it all on you instead of... Oh, you have nothing else, do you? Do you? I asked you before. You're going to disappear after this operation, aren't you? Mio Takano's purpose will be fulfilled, and she will vanish from the face of the earth. Return to being... Miyoko Tanashi. That's her real name, isn't it? How do you find that out? How long had it been since she heard that name? Takano closed her eyes slightly. Yeah, that's right. Soon enough, I'll return to being Miyoko Tanashi. Tanashi Miyoko lost her parents and was sent to an orphanage as a little girl. She died of being tortured. That's what you said, right? Yes, I did. The new paperwork will say that girl miraculously survived. I did. I'll have to go back inside that metal fence. Have you experienced something like that, Jiro-san? Takano told Toмотaki about her horrible experiences, which are simply unimaginable for normal people. I'm going to return to that place. This time, grandfather won't come help me. So I will die. If I was dead, I wouldn't exist here. If I wasn't here, then there wouldn't be an Erie Institute. I wouldn't be stuck living out such a bizarre fate. Oh, you're taking it now as you're kind of using everyone else to like there's so many different names now that it feels like you're slowly going through a small identity crisis actually now. Cause both using your own name to be like to fully go into being like you're like Hifumi Takano to be his granddaughter, but also protecting his own research, and then with the Ear Institute of someone else's name being put onto the project, honestly, and then being forced all the way back to being a name which at the time you yourself thought was a worthless existence. My good God, there's a lot. That's a lot. You're planning to die, aren't you? I'm supposed to be rewarded after the operation, but I don't believe that. I might be suddenly killed one day. Well, you already figured that out. Don't you have someone who you can trust? My clients are just clients. And apparently from the sound of it, besides well, this is certainly like one of those situations where like Lily almost feels like the entire system has failed someone, and everyone who has allies is either like literally broken down, or like how her other orphanage friends were like broken down or like practically killed off. And by then is mostly just a whole thing of it's better to not actually get close to anyone. That's how she, like, was pushed, like, she only went with, Tomataki only at arm's length. So, My clients are just clients. They're not my allies. The mountain dogs are. I don't know about that. I paid them more than enough. Paid. But you can't truly trust them, can you? They are my allies. They caught you, and they're trying to catch R and her friends as we speak. They're helping me. But that's not the kind of ally you need right now. You're right. They have the kind of ally I need right now. Takana paused. She paused because Tomataki had just said exactly what she had been thinking. Since the day Tomataki disappeared, she had been feeling restless. Takano had to admit that she needed Tomataki. Jiro-san, I paid the mountain dogs a few 100 million yen to be on my side. I have a little more than 100 million yen left. How much do I need to pay you? You should think about how much it really costs to get what you truly want. That's a really pretentious thing to say in this situation. I'm all about pretentiousness. You want me to say something I can't buy with money, right? Immediately, it was the first thing in my mind. Wow, I can't believe it. My mind truly is pretentious. Why don't you give up? Maybe able to tame mountain dogs with your money, but that won't work with me. But I want you on my side. If you want, I'll give you everything. Not just money. You can do whatever you want to do with me. If you want me to lick your shoes, I will. Isn't that enough? Tomataki didn't reply. It was an affirmation by silence, but it signaled to Takano that he had already told everything he meant to say, in the most saddening form of silence for her. I'll make you breakfast every morning. I'll show up before you when we meet. I'll never make you wait just to test you. Isn't that enough? Jiro-san? Tomataki didn't say a word. He couldn't see her face on the desk, but he could sense it. This wasn't the time to say anything to her. Remaining silent was the only thing he could do. So the phone rang. Takano sniffled once and picked it up. Mrs. Takano? I see. Understood. I'll be right there. Takano stood up as she put down the phone. The mountain dogs have found We found Erie's signal too. They must already know the roads are closed and are trying to escape through the mountains on foot. That's actually the best little backup plan they could use to get them into the hills too. That's actually really great. It won't be easy to hunt them there, but we're actually at an advantage since there's nobody else around. See you, Jiro-san. I think this would be our final conversation. I wish I could have heard you say something at the end of it all. And still, Tomataki stayed silent. Takano ran out of the room. She didn't look like she was hurrying back to work. It appears they came out above ground in the mountains. They might have tried to get some help from the villagers, but a patrol vehicle found R and some of her friends and started tailing them. For a time, R and the transmitter were operating separately, but they rejoined the mountains on the map. Oh, you did it around that little convergence. Oh, wow. Are you saying they split up then met back up? Wow, that's actually kind of cool that they did that. Apparently they were seen split up and then came back together just to make the sell it even more. Wow, that's amazing. They must have planned their escape route, I guess. I'm sure they're confident that they know their way around the mountains well enough. If there are too many trees, the bushes are too high, or weapons won't work as well as they should. That's what the karate guy would think, at least. Okanogi was determined to catch them this time. He kept saying how he was simply caught off guard before. Can't escape this time. I must catch them all before they get to Okonomiya, because Okonomiya is safe haven. or as much as it can be. If their plan actually was to go to Okonomiya, it would have been so goddamn funny as well. To like, oh, finally we're here at Okonokoki Gardeners. Fuck. Yes, I know. Since they know the mountains better than we do, we'll have to get serious. Our units will besiege and overrun them. All units, did you hear that? Think about it like a soccer game. Soccer or football. Our opponents were going to try and score a goal. That goal is Okonomiya. Don't let them get there. The karate guy's mine, though. His ass is mine. I will beat him down. That man's mine. God damn it. I'll absolutely bring him down. Phoenix here. Roger that. Fuck is Roger? Nightingale here. Stop. No! Ah! All units move out. If we fail, it's game over. Quite so. We cannot fail. I'll take command of the corps from here. Do you think it'll be alright to leave Tomotaki behind? Sure. We're leaving 8 armed security guards behind. Okay, 8. Even if the enemy came at them with double that number, they'll be fine. That karate guy will be more of a problem. We'll simply can't underestimate him. The security unit guarded the basement of the Ear Institute, which was the heart of the organization. Therefore, they were armed more heavily than anyone else in the Mountain Dogs. I'm just wondering what room that Satoshi is in as well. Whether who knows if he's in that room or not. Because I imagine he's not allowed to walk around, of course. Not even the upper levels of the Institute. In case people bump into him, honestly, like, oh my gosh, you're alive! And the whole thing, because, well, the whole village already knows the Hojo family, so, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure everyone knows that blonde hair anywhere, honestly. Not like Takano's, like, that's a different kind of blonde. Okanogi's confidence in the security unit, his newfound obsession with defeating Asaka, made the diversionary plan a success. At the same time, that meant the decoy club members would have to deal with a full force of Mountain Dogs. Yay. The dogs' white vans ran through the village. While they couldn't fire shots outside, all members were carrying stun guns that fired electric needles. Wowee, hey Shion, do you still have your almost like pretty much fatal stun gun? Honestly, it could be really helpful here. While poor in range, they could subdue a target instantly. The flip of a switch, they could change between merely stunning or killing their target. The perfect weapon for people like the Mountain Dogs. The vans separated into groups and headed for the mountains. They were planning to surround their enemies and then smoke them out. Commander, all units are standing by in position. Very well. Major, please give the order. At your word, milady. You change quickly. This is Takano. Make sure you capture R alive. I think by now that shouldn't go without saying. I don't care if you kill the rest. Don't let them escape. Finish it right there. Nightingale, Skylark, Heron, start hunting. Phoenix will be the goalkeeper and we'll be the reserve. Be ready for anything. This is Phoenix 7. Roger that. Let's begin. Oh, hey, this background again. I can't believe it. We're back at Erie's car. His absolutely total car. The Mountain Dogs started marching, spreading out in a line with a few meters between them. This mountainside was a savage land where not even the villagers would dare tread. Like, this is no man's land, I guess? Okay. So this is complete, almost opposite, I guess, of where those wheat fields are, where I'm seeing the minister's like grandson was kidnapped and held, and where Miyano Sonozaki is like buried the bodies of Rina Tepe, honestly, that Reina killed in the 6th installment, I'm assuming. The opposite end? Okay. Savage land, though? Okay. There were some trails, but no paved roads for human beings. It required an enormous amount of diligence and patience to hunt on a mountain like this. All the dogs were very nervous. They were told that most of their enemies were children, but there were a few well-trained adults with them as well. In addition, they were supposedly armed quite heavily, and they knew the layout of the terrain quite well. It was obviously going to be a tough battle. Okanogi, how many people do you usually need to search a mountain? It's hard to say, but I'm sure the more people we have, the better the position we'll be in. Yeah, that goes without saying, but in this situation, give numbers. All the mountain dogs put together won't be even close to enough. But our enemies are just a small group of people. Do you think we're at an advantage? Well, you know what people always say. It takes thrice the forces to break a defense. Never heard of that before. We have twice more than that on our side. Well, that theory works. We're talking about thousands of soldiers. Doesn't work in smaller scale battles. The U.S. Armed Forces proved that in the Vietnam War. Yeah. Then in this case, how great of a force do you think you need to search this mountain, Okanogi? Whatever works, I guess. All of them, all at once. Go, go, go! I don't know what you mean by that. What would be an appropriate military force? Considering what happened this morning, we can conclude that their commander is extremely brilliant. They also have at least 2 weapons experts, and at least 1 close combat expert. Okay, I see that. The rest are all kids, aren't they? That's what I think too, but we're in their territory. Their territory. Emphasis on theirs. One kid who knows an area well can be equal to a finely trained patrol unit. They are more troublesome than you think, Major. And I think someone put it nicely when I was going through my discussions with the last question arcs. Never underestimate a bored kid, honestly. Never underestimate a bored kid who's like left alone with nothing to do in a backwater town. Never doubt them. Never underestimate them. Then tell me how great a force you'll need to actually suppress them. We'll need 1 division. Let me explain what I mean by that. 3 or 4 mountain dogs make a battalion, and 3 or 4 battalions make a regiment. Okay, thank you for explaining all this, okay. And finally, 3 or 4 regiments make a division. Okay, let me use math real quick. Maths. 1 second. Let's see, 3 or 4. Let's go with 4 is 1 battalion. And let's times that by 4 battalions make a regiment. That's 16. And then 4 of that would be a division. That's like 64 people. Okay. So you need 64 people about then? Are you saying we need 30 times as many people? Wait, you don't even... Wait. 30 times as many people? What? 64 divided by 30? What? How many people do you have? You don't have 2. What are you talking about? What? Of course, that alone isn't enough. We need to get in touch with an artillery base and request an advanced bombardment. If we could get help from the air, I'd want Bandit to drop napalm bombs. You've got to be kidding me. We don't have that much force at our disposal. What do you think would happen if we tried to chase them down with our current manpower? Well, it'll be easy, that's for sure. Okanogi laughed boldly. He said it wouldn't be easy, but he also seemed to be implying that he was the only one capable of doing it. But aren't you in here in this over the land submarine and not out there in the field? You master field technician man. Although this is their territory, they just got there a little while ago. They don't have a base. They didn't even have time to set up traps. No comment. I don't think they had enough time to use their knowledge of the mountain to their advantage. As to kind of listen to Okanogi's explanation, she felt a little anxious. When she pretended to be friendly with Sadako a long time ago, she used to tell Takano all about her mountain. Takano remembered how Sadako told her all about all kinds of traps she set up, but she couldn't recall which mountain Sadako was talking about. Scout like the base, we need to locate some of the targets, and because of that, like, Takano's not gonna bring it up at all. We can't see R. We're still searching. We can use them as hostages. Capture them even if R isn't there. Nightingale, did you hear that? Gather nearby units and block their escape route. Roger, we'll back you up. Where's Roger 1? Oh, oh my God! What is this? They're so far off. Okay, this is this truly is no man's land. Okay. Well, of course, they want us to cut off our escape route, wouldn't they? Some fallen trees are leaning against a much larger pine tree, forming a natural scaffold. A small hut made of plywood that had been built on top of them. It was one of Sadako's many secret bases. It was the perfect spot, since Mion could see the foot of the mountain well. Wow, this one just meets unexpected. Well then, let's see what they got, huh? They're just like walking the path right now. Can we win? Can we? Can we? Can we? Can we? What are you talking about? Our enemy's commander is worthless. They need at least one division. God damn it. They're trying to attack us with just a single company. What are they thinking? We'll see how many of them will be able to go back to the mountain in one piece today. Okay, I can't believe it. Sadako, the more lethal traps are up the mountain even more. My good gosh. I'm expecting giant sandbags and pointy rocks and sticks. And just a pit of spikes. Damn it. This Skylark 4 have been attacked. Shit, don't let them get away. They let loose tons of logs. Skylark 6 sprained his ankle, unable to pursue. That's one sprained ankle accounted for. We'll go on without him. Don't let them escape. Keep chasing them until the end. Don't even give them a chance to rest. This is Skylark 11. We've encountered a trap. How many people are in each little small little team? There's 11 Skylarks apparently in oh my gosh, how many are in each individual one? How many? Did you do the math wrong? Did you say the math wrong? There's supposed to be 64, but apparently there's more than that. Are you kidding me? This is Skylark 11. We've encountered a trap. Skylark 12 and 13 probably have concussions. Oh yay. We would have been dead if we weren't lucky. This is Skylark 16. A trap got me. I'm tangled in steel wires and able to escape. Over. I can't cut them with my knife. Somebody bring a wire cutter, please. Chaotic radio transmission came in, one after another. Obviously, Okanogi had been wrong about the mountain dogs being in an advantageous position. Nightingale, 10 to base. Those bastards disguised a pit trap with a well. 2 members fell in, unable to rescue them. We need help, please. Over, over. No, stop. What's the matter, Nightingale 10? Come in. Come in, Nightingale 10. This is Nightingale 10. I've been hit, mortally wounded. I was pushed from behind. Nightingale 9 through 11 are in the well now. We're unharmed but unable to escape. Shit. Base Nightingale, your backup's been attacked. The enemy can see your movements. Watch out! This is Nightingale 1. I have a question. How can they see your movements? Night vision, X-ray. There is no UAV in the air or anything. Skylark 1 to base. We failed in our pursuit. We lost them. This is impossible. This mountain is full of traps. We've already had a lot of injured men and only covered a short distance. Aaron 1 to HQ. We found R and some of our friends. We're going after them. We need assistance immediately. They split up, huh? Their plan is to confuse and tangle us with traps. Heron 1, be careful. They're luring you into a trapped area. They're splitting up to divert us and are planning an ambush. This is an extremely advanced tactic. There have already been many injuries in the other units due to those traps and ambushes. Are you saying like they haven't heard all of the other people radioing saying we've been hit, we're wounded, one person got knocked out, one's dead? Are you saying they don't have communication with each other? It's only to you? Wow. Be careful. Be prepared for anything, Heron 1. Heron 1. Heron 2 to base. Heron 1 is trapped. He's dead. Come on, somebody cut the rope. The rest of you keep going. Don't let R escape. Nightingale 1 to base. Nightingale 7 and his team have gone silent. It's very possibly been attacked. Allow us to send assistance. This is Heron 5. 3 of our unit members have been knocked out by falling drums. What the hell is this? Are there more of those ahead of us? This is Skylark 13. I was down. There's one of them now. I'll chase him down. Damn it, I'm gonna get you. Stop, Skylark 13. You can't take them down by yourself. Oh, hi. Oh, come out, whatever you are. Come on, this way. Damn, kid. Wait, right there. Okay, okay, now we know how every single the guard looks like. Why are we getting this now? What the This is the weird time to showcase new surprise for a soldier of the famous Okanoki Gardeners Company. They produce the best quality plants all across the globe in every country. Skylark 13 chased Sadako with an enraged snarl on his face, but Sadako ran through the woods effortlessly. Small branches scratched his body all over. They continued to chase Sadako. Sadako ran like the wind, the backwind. To her, she was simply running in her own backyard. Who would get injured in a place like that? It's so many years on the mountains. As Skylark 13 ran after her, he passed many mountain dogs who couldn't even move because of Sadako's traps. The more of his trap fellows he saw, the more he wasn't sure the girl he was after was really a girl. They're all demons. She did something that looked like one. Technically, that just means Keiichi's the only normal person. Again, unless Keiichi's ancestors or came from Hinamizawa or something like that, then yeah, Keiichi's the only human person here. He's the only human. He's the only human. He reached an area where logs were stacked up in the piles. And some of the trees in the area were being chopped down. It was a rather strange scene. It's the same thing. It's a lot for sale. On his way there, Skylark 13 saw a member from a different unit hanging upside down from a tree, and he also saw feet sticking out of a pitfall. I'm more curious of how he managed to go into the fucking hole head first. Okay, all right. There was a member whose foot was tied to the root of a tree, with a device that looked like a pair of handcuffs. How? He reached this area after seeing all of them. He suddenly started sweating all over his body. For Skylark 13 realized that he had been lured into a trap. He had been caught in a snare. She had tricked him! The girl was sitting in the middle of the open area, calmly balancing on a stump. She's been looking at him. In the middle of an open field, that's great. Shit, he thought. She's trying to lure me in. This is Skylark 13. I chased one of them to open field. I'll catch her. I'll get her. It's only 7. I'm the one hanging behind you. That isn't a girl. It's a demon. If you chase her, you'll end up in hell. Well, we were nowhere near the swamp unless the priest of fields apparently lead straight to hell. So yeah, then have fun with that. Base to Skylark 13. That's enough. Wait for assistance. Some nearby members are on their way. Oh, what's the matter, huh? If you want to catch me, you need to step forward about 10 meters. It was only 10 meters. If you walked about 10 meters, you would catch that bratty little girl. How many steps did you have to take to walk 10 meters? If it took 10 steps to walk 10 meters, that would mean there would be 10 more chances of stepping in a trap. But there's only 10 steps. You can catch her after taking just 10 steps, right? Well, if you really want to catch me, then why not take your first step, huh? Come on, come on. Shit. How is he going to take this first step? The area of weeds looks suspicious. The bare ground looks suspicious too. What if he jumped onto a tree stump? No. That was what you wanted to do. Like, there's literally just a whole bunch of stumps leading right to where Sadako is, and a few of those stumps were just completely traps, honestly. I'm just more curious now if after oh my god, no, oh my god, Satoshi helped out. Oh my god, no, that's better. Yes. Cold sweat was dripping off of Skylark 13's body. He only needed to take 10 steps. So why was he so nervous about taking the first one? Skylark 13, from what I can see, the tree stumps look okay. You can jump on them, leapfrog style. No, don't, Skylark 13. This is Nightingale 8, the one tied to the tree root. The tree stumps must be traps. Literally everything's a trap, Lily. There are too many stumps there, and that's just too suspicious. Can you hear me, Skylark 13? Don't go any bushes, it's dangerous. Don't step in the weeds. The open ground is dangerous too. Shit. Well, then step in the puddle then. Obviously nothing bad will happen. Because there's no such thing a pitfall would happen there. Of course, no wires too, because then it'd be easy to spot then, right? But no, the water was a perfect trap. There was like a tarp over it, making it look like a pond. And that's even better. Shit, then where should I step? Do you want to fly? Yeah, to turn to Superman. Superman. What on earth are you doing? I'm growing bored waiting for you. Oh. This is Nightingale 9, the one who's tied up. Help. My head is being patted by one of the targets. She says there's a trap field. Supposedly, that girl's magnum opus is stood up there. I'm looking forward to this. You should be extra careful. Oh, that's the reason why, just for this. Oh my god, this is great. You gotta be kidding me. Did he say magnum opus? One of many. What does he mean by magnum opus? It means best work yet. What about all the traps? Weren't they her magnum opus? We mountain dogs are professionals. We're paid to engage in battle. This little girl is playing us like fools. Can we not beat her? Can we beat that brat? This must be a bluff. No, it must be. How is it possible a trap to exist that's worse than what I've seen so far? No, that's a bluff. It must be a bluff. I'm definitely gonna get her. Should I start with my right foot, my left, or secret third? The girl suddenly lifted her hand and thrust it at me. Is she trying to tell me to stop? 5 steps. What? We can take 5 steps without stepping in a trap. You win. I see. You're confident, aren't you? If I take 5 steps safely, what are you gonna do? Let's see. I'll admit my loss and surrender. How about that? My brain is as sharp as ever today. I'll get you before you take your 5th step. 4.5. Stupid fucking kid. Hey, no swearing. This is a good Christian channel. Calm down, Skylark 13. Don't let her provoke you. She's a demon. Don't let her appearance fool you. She can read your mind. We can't defeat her. Run! Base to Skylark 13. Don't go any farther. That's enough. Nightingale's almost there. Just stay in position. But that would mean I'd lose. 5 steps? 5 steps, you say? Damn it. Fine. I'm in then. 5 steps, right? Just 5 steps, right? Yes, that's what the bet is, yes. How many times do I need to repeat it? A man should only say things once unless he's whispering words of love. Damn you, kid! Skylark 13, she's gonna read your mind! Stop! Calm down. That's right. I'm Skylark 13. You don't have a name. I'm cool-headed. Just like Golgo. What the fuck is Golgo? So I need to keep a level head and think. But your head is like a melon, though. Right. He's already into my thoughts. But your head is like a squash. And Sadako hates squash. You can see how I think if I had to take 5 steps towards her. Whatever do you mean by that? This is what it means. I won't go forward. I'll take 5 steps backwards. I did it. I did it. I was certain it was a trick. If I take 5 steps, I win. Forwards, backwards, diagonally. She didn't say to move forward. I can go backwards too. And that's why you're done with those 5 steps. Oh my god. Skylark 13's down. Okay, no, out of everyone, I'm pretty sure he needs to go to the hospital the most out of everyone. Okay. Okay. Oh my fucking god. That's that fool. He let her mess with him. Sadako's remarkable performance wasn't just her own effort alone. Mion had mastered the geography and the enemy's formations while instructing Sadako. Sadako marked all her traps in the map. And that map and Mion's ability to command combined, the club was simply unbeatable. Not invincible. Oh hi, you two. Rika and Hanyo, who knew about the mountain almost as well as Sadako, relayed orders from Mion to Keiichi or Reina. They then prepared for the ambush. Bush from the am. They're in the bush. Gonna ambush them from a bush. The traps didn't always activate when they were stepped on. Sometimes Keiichi and the others were setting them off at the right moment. Keiichi and Reina continue to fight everywhere according to Mion's orders. Sometimes they hide, and sometimes they attack. One by one, they eliminated their enemies. Bang bang. Sadako's traps have been taking down most of the enemies, but Keiichi's surprise attacks with his... I can't believe it, he found the badge for all this time. I thought it was missing in the swamp. It was in the locker this whole time. The swamp came back. It's like a boomerang. But Keiichi's surprise attacks this bad had worked out successfully too. Not even the well-trained mound dogs can respond to attacks after being stunned by those traps. Humans need a little time to react. According to the research done by the US Armed Forces, the average reaction time is 15 seconds. In other words, any soldier is powerless during the 15 seconds following a surprise attack. Shortening those 15 seconds is one goal of their training, but no matter how much they train, it never becomes zero. I'm pretty sure you're not really human then afterwards, are you then? The radio communications had actually made things much worse for them. The more they heard about damage done to the other units, the more worried they got. That slowed them down, and made them think less strategically. At that point, as far as Mia was concerned, the mound dogs were no longer a force to be reckoned with. Technically speaking, just put us all down to they've created their own little hysteria here, just because of all this. You don't know where to step. You don't know where to go without being crushed. Me! Keiichi was successful. He bundled them all up dice together. Pa, Hoshi. Sadako did it too! She finished off all of them. Got it. Looks like we got 5 more points with this one, huh? How many people are in the squadron? I so want to know now. If my 64 member initiation was completely wrong based on Okinogi's thing about battalions and divisions and all of that, and apparently they need 30 times more than that what they have, then what the fuck? How many? Okay, my lovelies. Okay, no, okay, no, I'm not even gonna say like that. It's horrible. No, that's the perfect phrase right here, honestly. Okay, my lovelies. What are you gonna do now? About 30% of your southern army has dropped out. At least 1 or 2 men have to respond to calls from injured soldiers. What that means is that they hardly have anyone left. Any decent commander would order a retreat right around now. This is Skylark 1. We had too many injured men in our unit. One person was stunned in the gut, sprained ankles, someone's leg is broken. We don't have anyone to continue the pursuit. We had no other choice but to give up. Skylark 1, we may have been fully badly damaged, but we're definitely narrowing the enemy's range of action. You may not withdraw. Maintain the front with what you've got. Shit, I wanna quit. Skylark 1 to all units. The commander is basically telling us to die. Run! Run for the hills! Not towards those hills! The opposite hills! Ah! Check your supplies once more, and we'll resume the match. Takano-san is so mad that she won't allow it. The morale of the unit commander is down, because his request to withdraw was denied, and they have to resume the march. Here's our chance. Rika-chan, meet with Reina and lure them into Section Z. Oh my good god. Is there a Section ZA? The traps there are something else. Something else. Hanyo, tell Kei-chan to move on to Section X. What a fun game. Mian's a perfect form. If she was born in a different era, her name would have been in the history books. If you ask me, Nelson and Togo are both mediocre. I do not know history enough to know those names. It's like I can see this mountain inside and out. What, did Sadako make tunnels to go across and hide from things more? Even more dedication. Mian was the type to display exponential ability. When she's down, she's at rock bottom, but when she's in perfect form, it's just terrifying. That was the blood of the head of one of the 3 families in Hinamizawa. If Mian had been around for a historical battle, she would have changed history. If she were to join Napoleon, Siberia would be French territory. If she were to join Hitler, Europe belonged to the Third Reich. Okay. And with all that, the battle in the mountains were simply a diversion. Just as Mian expected, everything had collapsed into complete chaos. The mountain dogs could think calmly. They could have realized they hadn't seen any adults. But they didn't notice, confused as they were about the attacks they were suffering, and just imagine just like an adult mannequin somewhere, and before they can even tell it's a fake one, death, pitfalls immediately, and then hide the mannequins around. Of course, that too was part of Mian's plan. The scale of the diversion would hide the fact that there was a rescue unit going to get Tomataki. Therefore, the more chaotic the battle grew in the mountain, the better it was for the rescue unit. That was why she chose such an ostentatious method of fighting. It's very good. It's very well planned. It's very nice. At the same time, that was exactly the kind of fight Mian had preferred. She didn't intend to let it just be a diversion. She's planning to destroy the dog's main force on these mountains. Yet, most frightening of all was our home advantage. It wasn't exaggerating to say that the theory that defenders have thrice the advantage over assailants is heavily due to their advantage of location. In that case, how was the rescue unit doing? Just to segue immediately over to meanwhile. In that case, how was the rescue unit doing? Were they at disadvantage because they were in the offense? Oh, here we are. My good gosh, like, literally, Sadako's great, okay? Again, Sadako's great. That was her time to shine. Technically, back then, we saw Akasaka's time to shine with the entire fight on the surface world on the Sonozaki house, and Rika Hanyo's down there in the basement. Oh boy, everyone's gonna have their moment to shine. This is gonna be great. I wonder if Erie's moment of shine is gonna be down here. And I hope, please tell me, I want to see what happens between Shion and Satoshi. My god, just going back through that again just to get all into it again. Oh good god, my heart. No. The 4 rescue unit members, led by Erie, were hiding in a bush next to the clinic. Conspicuous. I never even took as this background before as actually behind the clinic. I never did for some reason. I just assumed, like, the very first one, like the very first chapter when it first appeared, literally it was just here's just a cityscape, forest, nice little background to talk about the police report, right? And then even when it was brought up in the 3rd chapter either, I don't know why I never thought about that. Why? I just assumed we're somewhere else in the village. Why? Brain, why do you do this to me? Let's go. The security camera on this side of the clinic is broken, so it's safe. They fixed it before you came here. Yes. You want to attack from this side? Are you sure? Our enemies completely depend on the security system, so it should be alright. Technically, I'm the same thing. That's literally what, you and Shia and Mion's team honestly were. They were relying on the security system as well, so yay, more parallels. Okay, let's go then. Should we head along the wall to the back of the director's office? Yes. I didn't close the window when I left, so it should still be open. Isn't that literally wait, was that just normal doctor's office or director's office that Keiichi just talked to Irie in? Oh my god. Like, that's literally, they're going through the same exact way Keiichi left the clinic. My good god, that's fun. When you go in through the window, there's a back door and a security camera, as well as a security room for the 1st floor. There should be 2 guards in there. The entrance to the basement is being observed by a security camera, so they'll find us right away. So we need to subdue the security squad. Okay, then we have to take down those 2 guards on the 1st floor, right? The 1st floor, the ground floor. It's a basic rule to secure an escape route. Yes. We'll go in through the office, then to the security room in the 1st floor. They move forward, walking against the wall so they remain in the blind spot of the security cameras. They soon reach the window of the director's office. If any of the village kids saw them, they assumed they were playing around, pretending to be spies. Good cover. Actually, it's a great cover. You guys are doing great. Erie is glad the clinic was closed on Sundays. Plus, no one would be really focused on the clinic itself because, hey, look, it's a festival. Everyone's sitting for the festival. Go on, kids. Go have fun around there. Why would you want to be around some stupid, boring doctor's office? Erie peeked into the room. It was exactly the same as how he left it. The window was open, too. The 4 of them snuck into the room through that window. Is the phone still ringing off the hook? Akasaka put his ear against the door to the hallway. They signaled the others to let them know that there was nobody on their side. Since the clinic was closed, the mountain dogs were the only people around. It being Sunday, it really was fortunate. It was really quiet in the clinic. The chorus of cicadas was the only thing that could be heard. Again, literally the best sound effect here, both in dreadful eyes and symbolic. It's great. There's a clock on the director's desk. It was almost 11:30 a.m. Wow, I can't believe it. The operation started around 4 o'clock in the morning. Yay! It's practically only been like 6 hours, and it's still gonna go strong until midnight. She was surprised to find herself getting hungry, given all that was going on. It's lunchtime. Kasai and Akasaka checked over their weapons. Erie brought out a book of blueprints in the locked bookcase. The title said, Construction Plan for the Erie Clinic. Well, it makes sense why the director, in quotes, would have it as well, honestly. Just to keep that facade up, I guess, a bit. Just in name only, though. Does that mean, does Kana have her own version of those plans, or just only him, just because director in name only, for like the rest of the government, honestly. Is it just that? Huh. This is the director's office. This is the security room for the first floor. It's right next to the office, see? These red marks are the security cameras. The security room on the first floor shouldn't be a problem at all. The basement will be a lot more difficult, most likely. This is the underground research section. This is the entrance to it here. It appears a stairwell to the second floor in the blueprint we gave to the regular workers. There's actually an entrance to the basement hidden there. And this is the staircase to the basement. That's quite the basement. It's actually bigger than the section above ground. Huh. That proves the basement contains the real identity of the clinic. So, like, it's bigger than the entirety of the floors of this clinic on the surface. That's, wow. They had to use a lot of concrete then when the manual was stated, huh? Wow, they had to use a lot of concrete. Are you telling me this? No, the next thing that comes to mind is just, oh my good gosh, I can't believe it. Your clinic is so big, it goes all the way to swamp. That's why it was also concreted over. Oh my good god. It all makes sense now. And this is the door that requires Coach's security access card to open, huh? Would there be a log to showcase that his card is still being used, though? Like, do you have to worry about that, though? Is it possible for them to revoke your access card? That's another thing, too. Is there a way to break through the door just in case we can't use it? It's a strong door. When destroying all the evidence, we're supposed to shut the door and pump water into the place. So it's an airproof door, huh? If it can endure that much water pressure, it must be strong. So there must be no other way in other than by using the access card. Yay. So, would the other security guards on the first floor also have it? So, It's possible to block individual cards, but the access cards that Kano-san are special ones for commissioned officers. Oh, so, like, no, like, literally only, wait, Does it mean Takano or you can, like, deny each other's access cards? Or, like, someone higher than you can do it? Because if Takano can't do it, then obviously no one on a lower rank than you can, block that card either. So it's literally, these cards are infinite use and they can be blocked by anyone, so... These special cards require an 8-digit password set by the owner, so in practice, they can't block my card. So the 8-digit password is, like, if someone just has the card, they can't really block it unless you have the digit password, so, In other words, they don't expect commissioned officers to use them with ill intent, right? But it doesn't work when the guards in the security room on the first floor open it. Yeah, we can also use their cards, but does that mean you are gonna keep one of them awake and knock the other guy out, or knock both of them out? Their cards should work fine. I doubt they'll see their cards though. It's probably just gonna all rely on them just Erie's card then. They don't want to help. All we need is a card and a finger, right? You're already speaking my language. I'd rather not do that. Weird how you consider that, especially after all you've done before. Well, I'm just putting more harshness on you, honestly, because of goddamn lobotomies and literally the last crimes, the last years like research into the Hinamizawa syndrome. I'm just being harsh. Even though you did so many, you're probably doing good things. I will probably not forgive you on that part. And you really shouldn't try to get forgiveness, honestly, by this point. That whole thing again of you can't really atone for that unless you actually talk to the victims' families and all that, or like get actual forgiveness from the person you were on the cell. But at this point, you really can't. So the only thing you can do is just you move farther than that. Honestly, it's the only thing I can think of for that. Yeah, that's all you can really do. I'd rather not do that. Let's just hope my card works. It's a last resort. Don't forget it though. Where's the security room for the basement? It's located right next to the door. That room has air conditioning and a TV. The fucking air conditioning! Oh my god, the air conditioning theory that I heard so much about in other discussion videos is actually coming true. It's all the AC's fault. So basically, it's where all security guards end up gathering. After we take down 2 guards on the first floor, there should be 6 left. Yeah, they said there was 8, so this is standard practice then. Everything's already all come to place then. 6 guards, huh? Then we'll have to get them all at once. If we don't, they'll set up an alarm. Unless we can cut the wires for it? I'm not sure where, but they must have both reserve power and reserve wiring. Yeah, that'll make sense, so. Then that's a no-go. It'd be more realistic to take out everyone in the security room. Are the guards armed? The guards on the first floor aren't armed. But I've heard they keep guns in the security room just in case. The next best thing they have is batons until something really more serious comes up than just open a locked door or something like that, or drawer. So, yeah. It's like a little gun cabinet right there in the corner of the room. Just gathering dust until the right time. All security guards in the basement have guns, though. I think they have more powerful guns in their security room, too. Since those guns are for indoor use, I bet they use machine guns of a lower caliber. They won't be accurate when used at long range, but they're extremely powerful and dangerous when used in close quarters. They had an MP5 earlier, MP4 and MP3? It won't be good for us to have several more of those. But if we can take them out, the basement is ours. Coach, where's Satoshi-kun? I'm curious. I'd rather not move him, but we can't leave him in the enemy's hands either. Yeah, I was gonna... Like, when you... Like, back then, I was actually imagining those be a hostage situation all over again. So, yeah, either way, yeah, we have to move him. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, I'd rather not move him. If he's not injured, he's not allowed to walk around. Is he in a coma or something? Like, a sedative coma? That's the only thing I think of, like, from just that one line. Huh. Let's move him somewhere safe. I need to be with him, too. Which room is Satoshi-kun in? She's not going to ask a third time. He's in a confinement room down here. He's been staying there since last year. Satoshi-kun. The look in Shian's eyes made clear in determination. The security guards who chased after Eerie were in the security room in the first floor. They had resumed their game of poker. Well, who's winning? I need to know. They knew that the Mountain Dogs were combing the mountains, and they were well aware the Institute continued to be in danger. But their job was to stay in that room. Besides, they're working hard in their poker game. That's way more important. Focus on that. Of course, they weren't really concentrating on the game itself. They're still both chatting with a recent car chase, and both seemed proud about what they had done. I mean, do you see how I just cut through that goddamn tire like butter? Yeah, dude, that was pretty sick. They were ordered to shoot the tires, but they wished they had been ordered to shoot at Eerie himself. Oh. They definitely would have caught him then. They talked and laughed like that. The bloodlust. When people stopped being an edge, that left them all the more vulnerable. This is a perfect example. That was why it took only 2 seconds to suppress them. Just jump and lunge from the door of the room. And on them in seconds. There goes the door. Oh, I thought you were literally just gonna tackle them. That'd be funnier, though. Put your hands on your heads. The security guards were professionals. Very professionals. They immediately realized the guns Kasai, Akasaka, and Shion were holding weren't toys. It'd be even funnier if they were real guns, but they obviously painted orange tips on them to make it look like toys. And then you just fire a bullet from it. They already heard there was a gunfight in the basement of the Sonozaki residence. The security guards knew they weren't dealing with amateurs. They also knew they wouldn't hesitate to fire. That was why they surrendered so quickly. They had handcuffs on them already, so it's easy for Kasai and the others to restrain them. Are you gonna gag them? The security guards had never thought they'd be wearing the cuffs themselves. They had especially never dreamed of being locked up in a toilet. Their hands were cupped to the pipes behind them as they sat in the toilet seats. Their mouths were stuffed with hand towels, then covered with duct tape. Yeah. Shion, clearly amused, remarked on how she always wanted to do this to someone. Kasai couldn't help but laugh. Okay, good line. So far, so good. The real challenge is the basement. They'll see us in a security camera. Can you just pepper spray and just cloud up the security camera then or something? Is the camera black and white? And is the screen divided into 4 sections? I think so. It's one of those typical screens for a security camera. Like, wait, are you saying like those 4 screens are for just one, like each screen is for one camera? Because if they're smaller ones, then it could be a way to circumvent that somehow. And if the camera moves back and forth in an automatic timer, then that means its resolution isn't that great, huh? There's that too, so, In that case, I have an idea. Shion-san, maybe they already suffered enough. No, they haven't. Immediately stuff it, Kasai. Immediately stuff it. The mountain dogs weren't only locked in the bathroom, but had to go through extra humiliation. Oh, radio calls continued to come in from the mountain dogs who were fighting up in the mountains. Oh, good God. Actually, in those conversations, the calls from Sadako's, oh, good God. No, there needs to be a word for, Sadako's, I guess, ultimate traps, honestly. Just, the Great Trap Bonanza or something like that. There has to be something officially titled for it. There just has to be. There has to be. The security guards listened to them intently over the speakers, and just hearing all the guards' literal screams and cries of being stuck in those traps one way or another, probably keeping them occupied and just not noticing what's around the clinic then. From what they could hear, it was obvious the mountain dogs weren't doing well at all. No, what gave you that idea? They kept falling into traps, suffering heavy losses, all of which they had never expected. Really, by this point, if they managed to get the rest of this, probably the other 6, restrained and down. I'm assuming Okinogi is here as well with Takano. So literally just get I'm assuming, 6 of them, as literally just nameless mountain dogs then. And literally Okinogi is technically the quote-unquote unnamed 7th one, even though we already got a 2 up here. So literally just these 8, then a 9th one, Okinogi, then Takano. So if they just get them all down right here, the whole plan is done. So, They kept falling into traps, suffering heavy losses, all of which they never expected. It was clear that mountain dogs are trapped, but they even started to think that they were being lured into something bigger than a simple military maneuver. Simple? The mountain dogs had made a mistake. They assumed the club members went to the mountain and escaped from Hinamizawa, but they were wrong. They're simply being lured into their enemy's carefully prepared territory. I mean, literally, if some of the guards actually see Rika as well, honestly, they'll make him the ruse even more important. Literally make it so Rika's obviously being seen on there too, by some of them, and they report that in. So yeah, the panicked voice of the mountain dogs, Takano's yelling, and Okinogi's reprimands could be heard through the speaker. It suddenly sounded like a war zone. There's not even a goddamn fucking gun, not even goddamn bullets whizzing through the air. Phoenix 1 to Phoenix. Break time is over, we're moving in. We'll take over Heron's positions. We've already suffered critical casualties on our side, but the enemy is steadily retreating and we almost have them surrounded. We're almost there. We'll use Phoenix to overpower them. The Major will take command. I'm going in too. We'll finish them off. Oh, Okinogi's actually there too? Oh, wow. I thought he would be here. Hey, the commander's going as well. Phoenix is going in too. It's an all-out attack. I can't believe this. Have most of our units been defeated? Is it literally just is actually a Phoenix group all here, actually? Who are we up against anyway? A very rambunctious little girl. Literally. What kind of special unit are they? The security guards listening to the battle reports of the radio fluctuated between dismay and rejoicing. What? Rejoicing? Pizza delivery! A cute chime rang suddenly. It was a warning chime that rang automatically when someone went through the entrance to the basement. The chime rang. The guards were supposed to check the screen to see who was coming through. Man, they didn't even mention that too, so, The one who looked at the screen needed a moment to comprehend what he was seeing. I'm not doing it completely clear, okay. Hey! It's Dr. Erie! What? I can see the 2 security guards on the first floor restraining Erie and some girl. Ooh. Oh my god, that's the U's are fucking close! Oh my god, that's amazing, that's great! This is Director Erie, right? What's going on? Oh, I get it. The unit fighting against the mountain dogs are diversion. Those 2 are here to rescue Tomataki. Call the Major and let her know we have the Director. A buzzer sounded, and a computer panel displayed information about the card being used to enter. Commissioned Officer Pass, ID 0001, Special Grade 1. Lieutenant Colonel, Kyosuke Erie, Director. Password? Man, we can't even see the password, gosh dang it. Match. Fingerprint confirmation. Match? I can't believe the fingerprint also has digits to type in. Huh? How strange. The security guards brought Erie down. That made sense. But why are they using Doctor's security access card? They're even using his fingerprint. Why are they having him do that? Wouldn't it be quicker for the guards to do them themselves? Don't worry about that. Don't worry your little head about it. Ah! One of the guards figured out, but it was too late. The door to the basement door is open, and the 4 newcomers forced their way inside. Pew pew. They ran through the security camera screen and were headed straight for the security room. They had them. Oh my god! Oh my god! Immediate PTSD flashbacks to the water gun fight. Oh no. As soon as the door opened, the security guard started firing. Akasaka realized that if it had taken him a second longer to pull back, he would have been riddled with hundreds of bullets. When the guards pushed the desk onto its side, the paper cups in the desk fell to the floor, spilling coffee everywhere. No, not the coffee! God damn it, we're losing so much refreshments today. They used the desk as a barricade. The other 2 guards had to shoot at random. As long as the guards were shooting the rescue unit, they couldn't counterattack. One of the guards activated the emergency alarm. Another picked up the submachine gun off the wall. The other one picked up a gas mask. Oh, is that what this droning is in the background? Okay. It was impressive they got their act together so quickly. A situation like this would result in a fierce gun battle. I mean, it would take quite a while for the rescue team to suppress their guards. The emergency alarm sounded in the basement and reminded them that their surprise attack had failed. Oh, I hear it now. That alarm. Huh. Shit. We couldn't do it. But they're stuck in that room. While they're there, we can rescue Satoshi-kun and Tomotaki-san. The man dogs inside would definitely hear that alarm. It took it too long. Then it would come to block their escape route. Then they'd be trapped inside. So, would you two, Akasaka and, Kasai stay in here to hold the fort while, Iri and, Shion go? Right. I think there was something about dealing with intruders in the security system. Iri started to speak while trying to recollect it. Shion told him that he should have remembered something like that before they came in. My good god. Before Iri remembered, a voice came on over the speakers. Oh my good gosh, the whole entire building is going to a meltdown. There has been an emergency in the entrance block. All areas in the research center will be shut down as an emergency measure. All entrance area staff are to gather in the security room and put on gas masks. Please follow the security guard's instructions. The gas will be disseminated automatically in the entrance area within 2 minutes. I repeat. So we'll have to take them down and cancel the alarm within 2 minutes or we'll be in big trouble. Yay. What kind of gas are we talking about here? Are we talking about tear gas or mustard gas? I have no idea. Is it poisonous? I think it's dihevocyanuracil. God damn it. I don't even know how these are pronounced. God damn it. If you handle a lot of it, it's dangerous, but it's not deadly. It'll take a few seconds to take effect. There are many symptoms, but the most common ones is to sneeze for about 30 minutes. That's funny. Isn't it also called a red agent? It's literally just pepper spray on steroids, but it's not an irritant. The military used to use it to secure enemy territories. They either had to run out of there immediately, or take over the security room, but since the area had been sealed off, they couldn't escape. But there were armed guards in the security room. As the rescue unit members had peeked even around the corner, they'd be shot at mercilessly. Damn, this won't work. We can't aim and shoot in this situation, or you can ricochet bullets up, but I'm pretty sure they did that. If the other guards knew that for a fact, they would angle there as well, so that's not going to work either, unless you find a good sheet of metal, then, or... Evasive indoor combat. Grenades, huh? I heard we had grenades, but do we still have them, or is it stuck back in base? Shit, we don't have any. If we rush in, we'll be shot at. What can we do? Make a pipe bomb. Next best thing, right? Satoshi-kun is finally within my reach. Damn it! She pressed her forehead against her gun, gritting her teeth in frustration. The Kasai analyzed the situation. He stood up and spoke. Everyone? Let me handle this. Oh, just you alone? I was thinking, like, the best thing to do is really just have both you and Akasaka call the fort, but there was always that thing in the back of my brain that like, someone has to be there in case there's some other surprise, which no one knows about, so yeah, but I couldn't think of a way. And yeah, he's probably the most well-suited to it. Oh my god, the fade in and out for that, actually. My god, I do like the sound effect, though, a lot. The guards in the security room are on edge, too. On the edge of their seats! Once the gas was flowing, everything would come to an end. But the guards knew their enemy wouldn't just sit and wait for that to happen. They came rushing in, regardless of the counterattack they'd face. Although the guards would still have the upper hand, it'd be a point-blank gunfight. They wouldn't come out of it unscathed. Therefore, as the deadline approached, their tension increased. The guards never even considered that the door they opened would be shut again. They fired the door, leaving many small holes in it. After that, it all went quiet. What are they thinking? Into the vents we go! There's nowhere to hide. The gas was about to be released. Why did they close the door? For what reason did they do that? That was when a loud explosion punched a hole in the door the size of a fist. Not only the door, but the wall in the security room had a similar hole. Is it a magnum? No, that's a slug! A calm voice echoed from the other side of the door. Correct. This weapon isn't meant to be fired at a person. You know how powerful it is, right? Shit! The power of a slug bullet is limited to extremely close-range battles, but it is also incredibly powerful. How far is the table away from the door and the wall? I just want to know for reasons. After all, it's fired from a shotgun, but doesn't scatter. It's all condensed into one pinpoint. A shotgun is meant to fire scatter shots. That's why I'm sawed-off shotgun as illegal because of that, or it's heavily frowned upon. No, but it can be used to fire only one huge, incredibly powerful bullet. That's the slug. It's usually used for hunting. It's used to shoot at animals, not humans. You want to see what it looks like in a human? If it was used on a human, their arms and legs would be shattered, and nothing would be left of the head. It shouldn't even be called a bullet. It should be called a cannon. It would easily pierce through the door, the desk they were using as a barricade, and any guards hiding behind the desk before slamming into the wall. The guards understood very well just how powerful it was. The kind of guns they had shot out many small bullets. Therefore, they didn't work as well through a door. Yeah, I was already imagining that the doors they used down here wouldn't be piercing through anything. But the enemies didn't care about the door at all. The weapon could easily pierce through anything. Hiding behind a desk didn't mean a thing. You understand how powerful my weapon is, correct? If you don't want to die, please turn the alarm off. Calm down. The gas will be released any minute. We're gonna hang in there for just a few more seconds. Don't you realize your guts will be scattered over the floor before that happens? Kasai's voice is extremely intimidating. Only one who truly understood the power of the shotgun could talk that way. We don't have time. I'll give you 5 seconds. That alarm isn't turned off in 5 seconds. Well, be prepared for that. Audible shotgun cocking noise. Hey, what do we do? Idiot! It's only been 2 seconds he said that. About 60 seconds left before the gas is released. Calm down. He's nervous too. 5 seconds have passed. Bang! Don't let them control the situation. Now's when a deep voice rang out, reverberating through the pit of their stomachs. Hey! I've been nice about it now, but didn't you hear what I just said? Must have been coming from the same person. But I had changed so much so quickly. I, Tatsuya Yoshi Kasai, am giving you the chance to live. Aren't you a bit grateful for that, you piece of shit? You don't think I'm serious, do ya? Huh? Answer me! A roar and explosion sounded at the same time. The other half of the door disappeared. Oh my god. Numerous lead balls bounced around the room, breaking the lights and ricocheting off the walls. Scattered glass fell onto the floor. The shotgun had turned the security room into hell on earth. The hurricane of lead balls blew violently through the room as it scattered. It shattered, scattered, and destroyed everything. The guards could only cover their heads and pray. That's the ultimate ricochet device right here. Oh my god. They prayed the lead balls wouldn't hit them, and endured the falling glass. Before they even had a chance to recover, Kasai jumped in through what was left of the door and kicked the desk aside. He sent it on one guard's head and yelled at the others. Alright, who wants to be minced first, huh? Is it you? What happened to that attitude just now, huh? No. I give up. I give up. Don't shoot. Don't waste my time, you shithead. Do you want to die here and now? I've dealt with far worse than dead people than any of ya. Sorry. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. They dropped their guns voluntarily and got on the floor with their hands in their heads. Even Shin couldn't believe what just happened. There were several of them, but all of them had been amply armed. Kasai had a weapon too, but it was his presence that defeated them. Even the mountain dogs couldn't equal what Kasai once had to go through. He has more experience. What the heck are you taking a nap for? You want to inhale the gas? I can easily rip your mask off here too, you know. Turn the fucking alarm off already. Okay, I'll turn it off. I'll turn it off. I will. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. One of the guards got up in a hurry and switched the alarm off. Kasai stood there calmly, but they were only seconds away from the gas releasing. She and Akasaka came to their senses and quickly moved into the room to help Kasai subdue the guards. Kasai, you are... Never want to do something like that again. It was emergency. Cool. Again, skull tie, amazing. I gotta bring it up again. It's cool, okay? He's cool. Please forget about it. Never. That was a Kasai Shion knew. In the end, Kasai never hadn't killed anyone. She remembered Kasai telling her how terrifying shotguns were in the basement of the Sonoseki residence. I'm more intrigued the fact that after all those ricochets, none of them hit the guards in any capacity. Or if they did, it just whatever armor they were using protected them. I'm more shocked about that. That was Shotgun Tatsu, whom all the people in Chichibone were so afraid of. Let's hurry. The alarm has gone off already. We can't stay for long. You're right. Let's hurry. He's completely unfazed. Akasaka and Kasai pulled out the guards' handcuffs and restrained them. Now, does that leave the rest of them? Like, is that all the mountain dogs pretty much subdued then, besides Okanogi from the sound of it? Satoshi-kun. Where is Satoshi-kun? Now the security room was under their control, Shin realized that there was nothing keeping her from seeing Satoshi. She was now getting anxious. Eri had shown her the map. He must be down here, she thought. Shin already started to run. Immediately, let's see it, let's see it! I'm going to. I would imagine so. I'm going to evacuate Satoshi-kun and Toмотaki-san. Yeah, oh yeah, Takano should be here, honestly. Alright, go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Where's the 6th one? Akasaka felt a chill running down his spine. Eri said there were 6 security guards. Shin wasn't paying attention to anything else. She's only thinking about a reunion with Satoshi. And she still can't hear in her left ear. Oh yeah, that makes it worse. To make things worse, the security guard is waiting on the left side of Shion. Oh, good god. She had to regret letting her guard down just a bit too early. The mountain dog jumped down and grabbed Shion. He choked her neck with his thick arm. God damn it. There was no way Shion could get out of this situation alone. Eri saw what had happened. Fortunately, their backs had turned towards him. Here was Eri's chance to attack the enemy. It's your one cool moment, Eri. But today, Eri had lost a lot of confidence in himself. I swear to God, you. If it was a thing before of that car accident made you limp or something like that, then I would understand here, but shush. He felt he hadn't done anything right all day. Fighting was his expertise, so there really wasn't anything he could have done. But he was disappointed in himself for not being able to help just the same. Literally, Shion also has kind of some fighting experience. It's just a whole thing of help her get out of that goddamn chokehold. In that moment, he was the only one who could do anything. If possible, he wanted to go get Kasai or Akasaka. They were both very reliable. They could take out this man in an instant. But there was no time for that. Only in this moment was his back facing Eri. If Eri didn't do anything, the dog was sure to take Shion hostage, creating a deadlock. Wow, all this is going on in your brain, like, right quickly then. Any backup could arrive at any moment, so being a deadlock would mean death. Therefore, Eri couldn't depend on anyone else. He had to resolve the situation himself. He only had one chance. Once the new member turned around, the deadlock would begin. But was there even a way for Eri to knock him down in one shot? Hey, look, a fire extinguisher. Chuck at head. No, he had to. He must. Had to be something that only Eri could do here. Eri took a mechanical pencil out of his pocket. That's probably the strongest weapon he had. Honestly, I already had, like, I remember, a few times using improvised weapons for all this. I remember even making a murder mystery case around just a killer using improvised weapon like a key to actually stab someone. This is the next best thing. Wah! Oh, damn it, director! Oh, how do you know it was him? Eri stabbed the man's neck with his mechanical pencil. Only scratched him a little. What was he thinking? I don't even. Okay. The man drew his gun, pressed the Shion's head and created a stalemate, just as Eri predicted. Sorry. I was only thinking about Satoshi-kun. Shion's eyes were filled with tears. Okay, director. Can you please tell your friends to get rid of their weapons? Come with that huge semaphore. One of you has a pretty big gun. I don't want to get shot with that. Come on, Eri. Remember Kasai's sound from earlier. You can do it. I swear to God, I swear if you bring up the one thing all over again, I swear if you bring up the M thing again. Don't make me laugh. Do you really think it can deal with me? And I can't believe we're getting this music after all this time. My good God. Oh my good God. Oh my good God. Oh my good God. Here? In this base in the Eri Institute? What? Don't assume this is a regular mechanical pencil. This is actually a syringe that Takano-san developed. Oh my good God, you're channeling fucking Keiichi. Do you want to know what was in it? Do I need to explain? What? If a regular person had said that, it wouldn't have worked. But Eri is wearing his white coat. The basement is his territory. What he just said sounded very believable. Honestly, yes. Holy fucking shit. And plus, since the Mountain Dogs are really just some information suppressors and all of that, why wouldn't you have extra stuff on that, like on hand, to make it even more harder to notice? Oh my good God. He wanted to believe that Eri was just lying, but he started to feel an itch in the back of his neck. H178 is a drug Takano-san created. It's the masterpiece of the 170 series. There's no treatment. Symptoms such as confusion, delusion, headaches, burning nose, stuffy nose, constipation, many other things will start within a few minutes. In the end, you scratch your butt so hard you'll bleed to death. The only cure is to take the antidote within 1 minute. That's a lie. 30 seconds have passed. It's going through your heart by now, and it's going to be everywhere in your body. Are your lymph nodes inch yet? Do you snore or fart when you sleep? What? Letting us all saying this out loud is probably going to give a placebo effect as well. So it's great. Shion can only watch this pathetic act in silence. A fountain dog, who worked at such a shady research center, what Eri said sounded totally believable. Shit. Okay, I give up. Hurry up and give me the shot. Is that the correct way to ask someone to do something for you? Oh, okay, I give up, sir. Please give me the shot. That's not good enough. That's not how you talk to your master. Oh, God fucking damn it, you're doing this. I fucking realize it. And I'll tell you one more time. Are you ready? Have them eject you in the butt. Get on your hands and knees to your pants. Fucking God. So that, stick your butt up, putting your shoulders on the floor. Bite your right thumbnail and turn around. There you go. What the fuck? Shake your butt and beg me to give you the antidote. Well, you can't do that. That's sad. Even since ancient times, maids vow complete loyalty to their masters. Yeah, I kind of figured it was fucking going this way. With so much devotion has created their virtues and culture we enjoy today. Wow. But look what is happening to the wonderful Japan nowadays. Youngsters haven't forgotten the spirit of maids, tan their skin, started wearing loose socks, and flashy Hawaiian fashion. Hawaiian fashion? Didn't Oishi wear a Hawaiian shirt in the fourth installment? What happened to Japanese women with the good old days? What the fuck are you talking about anymore? Be careful with excessive tanning and take care of your skin to keep it smooth. Socks must be knee-high, of course, but garter belts are wonderful too. But cultivate the spirit of a maid. And I think Japan has forgotten all about its wabi-sabi aesthetic and maids. The low birth rate in the age society are a result of that. The population continues to age. It's only a matter of time before Moe media accommodates to that. Why this background? Up until now, older women's series were treated as a niche in porn shops. Eventually, they'll occupy a huge corner. Middle-aged women and maids are just like different kinds of toilet detergent. They're dangerous to mix. Toilet detergent? You mix them together, then you get housekeepers, not maids. And housekeepers will be the series of videos people watch. Is that the reason why I just brought toilet detergent? Okay. That would mean the extinction of maids. When that time comes, the moon will shatter into a sad rain upon the world. An asteroid belt will cover the earth. That's the judgment day prophesied in Revelation. Revelation? What? When the great maid headbands cover the entire world, the true king of maids will revive. Listen carefully, you stay before the king of maids. Kneel! Kneel, I say! What the fuck? Take by the stone from that kid. The stone? Oh my fucking god. Hear the magic words. Let's say, let's a parade a maid. What the fuck? Whoa! The fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? Made in heaven. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't think you should be asking that question to Shion. I think you should be asking it to the guy obviously losing his mind over there. I think he needs to go to him up in a insane asylum. He's already been infected with H170. He's definitely already been going through that. He's already on it. He's already on it. Doesn't matter, you got a vaccine, a true vaccine. He's clearly on it. He's in, like, he's somehow in the L7 stages right now. Are you okay, Shion-chan? Yes, thank you. Coach? Akasaka-san and Akasai are here, they got him. What? But I'm not finished teaching about maids yet. You continue later, doctor. My good god, I'm just wondering how many times, like, oh my good god. Oh my good god. Just the sound of Akasaka seems like, he just went through the, oh good god. How many people he had to interact with like that? Oh my good god. Satoshi-kun! There really was nobody to stop her. And again, something bad happens and you think again, and that it comes about. God damn it! Don't do this, Shion, again, don't! Shion ran down the hallway at full speed. It was right there. I'm actually kind of curious why that guard was just there hiding in the hallway, actually. I'm kind of curious. Did you just get to go to the restroom in the basement? There's a huge window in front of Shion that allowed her to look inside. Shion threw herself at the window. Oh, it really was like a little hospital room for him. Satoshi was there, lying in the bed, sleeping with an IV connected to his arm. Okay, yeah, he's in a sedative coma. There's some wires attached to his forehead and chest to observe his brain waves. The waves of light displayed in the machine they connected to proved that he was at least still alive. I can't tell if it's worse or not. I can't tell if it's worse or not if either he's been in a coma for the past year, except he believes not a day has passed, or he's honestly been in this room for over a year, fully conscious, but he can't leave. I don't know which is worse, being down here and... I don't know. The waves of light displayed in the machine they connected to proved that he was at least still alive. But he might be sleeping very deeply. His face was pale. He looked like there was barely any life left in him. He is alive, right? Satoshi-kun is alive, isn't he? Calm down. Dr. Irie, hurry. There's probably like another security measure in there too. Irie brought in a stretcher to load Satoshi onto. Do they have to carry the IV drip and all that as well, or just remove those entirely? Kasai opened it up. Hurry, put Satoshi-kun on it! Shion-san, don't rush me. Before we take him out of here, there's one thing I want you to promise me. Irie gave Shion a condition. What is he saying now? Shion angrily thought. I'm gonna move on to the stretcher, but don't try to wake him up. Do you understand? I want you to promise me. But why? Why can't I wake him up? That's the first thing she wanted to do. She wanted to tell him personally that he was free. It makes sense, but... oh... But Irie was telling her that she couldn't do that. I know it's hard. I'm gonna tell you the truth quickly. Satoshi-kun suffered serious emotional damage on that day. Fortunately, he's alive, but he can't tell his friends from his enemies or truth from fiction. If he hasn't calmed down at all because of that, he's stuck in a coma for all this time, then he'll probably wake up literally like that all over again. So, oh yeah, honestly, probably so. He's suffering from a serious delusion of persecution and fear. To escape from that, he would attack anyone. In fact, one of the clinic staff was seriously injured last year, so much that she had to go through facial reconstruction surgery. Oh my good god. Who'd even attack you? Shion finally noticed it. While Satoshi was covered in a blanket in the bed, there were 2 belts over the blanket, holding him down the bed. Yeah. There is a whole thing if you use all your strength and power, it would lift even cars up, honestly. And if, like, the brain is in that kind of state where I'm absolute panic and fear, yeah, that's gonna do a lot. That's gonna do a whole lot. Oh my good god. And he also had leather straps around his arms. He was restrained to the bed. The belts had some marks on them. Like, he tried so much before he got sedated. Oh good god. But is he ever gonna get better? The silence that followed was cruel. Eri wanted to tell her that he could be cured, but he was a doctor. He knew he shouldn't say anything irresponsible, and so that was why he couldn't say anything. What is it? What the heck is it? Are you saying Satoshi-kun will never say anything anymore? He'll never run my head ever again? Why? Why? Shion cried as she pounded the glass. Stop. If you really care about him, please don't wake him up. That's what he wants to. If you wake him up, he will likely hurt you. He doesn't want you to seem like that either. So please, try to understand. You have to wait a bit longer. Why? Why? Shion slid down the window and hit the floor, crying uncontrollably. Yeah, especially after it's still an emotional wound after even a year has passed. Then even though she only knew him for a few days, oh good god. She scratched the floor. The sad reunion in her anger made her claw the tiles. If Satoshi's smile was there under the floor, Shion would scratch it until all of her nails were gone. Oh. But Satoshi wasn't under the floor. He was right there. He was sleeping in the bed. And he wasn't supposed to be woken up. But there is some good news too. It was a very small change, but his brainwaves have improved just a little in the past year. Human bodies are strong. The same can be said by their brains. There have been cases of people who received fatal injuries to their brain, yet recovered completely. Yeah, that's true, actually. Satoshi-kun is trying very hard to come back. He continued to fight. I won't give up either. I'm doing my best to bring Satoshi-kun back to our side. And I will bring Satoshi-kun back to Hinamizawa. You can count on that. The brain is what moves people. The brain is only a part of the body. If something happens to the brain, the person will end up changing. That change hurts the person himself, as well as people around him. And hurting others hurts the person even more. He recalled his parents. He had no change in his father. His mother was not able to understand that it was caused by a brain disorder. That was enough. That was sad enough. Not even just a disorder, but even emotional trauma can even do that too. Oh good god. Even see what happened with him. Even with Sadako, that all happened. Even if even if it was showcased in the last installment, he was trying his best not to Teppei was trying not to hit her. Emotionally speaking, it would still go down that way. Oh good god. That was the main reason why Eri became a neurologist. Right now, there's a young boy before him, and a young girl. Before him was a fragment of the sadness from that day. A fragment of that day's regret. After his father's death, Eri learned that he was misunderstood, and that it was due to a brain disorder. But it was all too late by then. He regretted not getting into study of brains 5 years earlier, but it was too late. But now that he studied and experienced so much, he'd achieved things, and he had confidence now. But he still had regrets about that day. Eri held his fist tightly and spoke without holding his tears. I promised. I bet my life on it. I will bring Satoshi-kun back to Hinamizawa. I promise you. Satoshi-kun is trying to come back. If we reach out to each other, it will happen. Shion-san, please trust me and wait. I promise you. I promise you I will bring him back to Hinamizawa. Eri vowed this from the bottom of his heart. And he realized something. Eri realized that everything he had done was in preparation for this day. The two people in front of him weren't his parents. But he was going to rid himself of his regrets. And devote himself to that promise. Really? Are you sure? Is Satoshi-kun coming back? Really? Yes, he is. I bet my life on it. He is coming back to Hinamizawa. So Shion-san, please wait until that day, and we'll welcome him back together. Do you think you can wait until that day comes? Can you keep this a secret from Sadako-chan? Yes. Satoshi-kun is coming back. I'll do anything. I'll endure anything. Please, look over there. Oh my god, no! Ah! God, no! Ah! My fucking heart, no! God damn it. Oh my god, no. There's something in the corner of that dark room. It was the giant teddy bear that Satoshi had bought that day. He worked so hard and spent a lot of money to buy that for Sadako-chan's birthday. Can you imagine Satoshi-kun leaving without giving it to Sadako-chan? No, you can't, can you? Satoshi-kun will come back to you, and Sadako-chan with that teddy bear. Please, just wait until that day comes. Oh my fucking god. Can I come visit him now? Of course. Can I sit next to him and read a book to him? And absolutely. I'm sure he'd like that too. She started to cry again. Akasaka came in with Tomataki, but he couldn't say anything to her. I'm glad you're safe. Once you call the Bloodhounds, everything will be okay. Oh, hi, Tomataki. It won't be that easy. I can't believe you still had your camera over there all this time. The gunfight earlier destroyed the radio equipment in the security room. The mountain dogs must have cut all the communications leading out of the village, so the only way to get in touch with Tokyo would be to leave. If that's the case, we'll have to break through in a car. Mio-san and the others are doing a great job getting some time for us, but they'll be cornered eventually. We have to take Tomataki-san to the village so we can call the Bloodhounds. Why is Takano not here? Where is she now? We'll take Tomataki-san to the village so we can call the Bloodhounds. We have a problem. They've already cut the phone lines, they must have closed the road to town too. They're also supposed to carry one high-explosive anti-tank weapon in case a vehicle tries to break through. Yeah, that would be a giant thing as well. An RPG 7, huh? Wow, they made so many sequels to that one game, huh? They aren't expecting a tank, so I guess they'll be using high explosives. If they don't hit us directly, they might flip a car. How easy to deal with? Just do a high jump with it, I don't know. Unless we use the highway, it would take too much time. How do you plan to dodge a rocket launcher? We can't take any detours. They're all doing great, but I don't think they'll last until sunset. We have to hurry. We don't have any time to waste, huh? We gotta take Mr. Tomataki to Oknomiya immediately. Where are you gonna put Satoshi in the meantime, then? Coach, head to safe place, Satoshi-kun. Let's get out of here quickly. I'm just now curious, does the basement have an elevator for the stretcher? Or is it just only a staircase leading down to it? Oh no. It's only a matter of time before they show up. Shin's eyes were swollen from crying, but she had calmed down. Satoshi's safety depended on their victory. They had to win for his sake, too. Although, this is a very sad situation, Satoshi was alive, and he would be back someday. She understood that, but yet more tears poured from her eyes. Sis, everyone, thank you. We succeed over here. Meanwhile, over here. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's literally gonna parallel what happened in the last installment at the ending. Oh good god. Do any of y'all have a cork gun to simulate the other side of this happening? Pew, cork gun right to the goddamn forehead. Takano didn't have enough stamina to walk around the mountains. She's running out of breath. But even so, she can just scream at the mountain dogs on the radio. You fucking ignoramuses! Do your job! If she had more coffee, she would spill it everywhere right now. She wasn't using intercom like the mountain dogs were. Literally just using a giant megaphone. Get better, you fucking dogs! You bitches! Instead, she was using the communication unit at the back of one of the dogs. So he constantly had to listen to her yelling. Right straight through his ear. My good god. His eardrums are also ruptured. Damn. Everyone's so useless. How can they call themselves a special unit? Whatever happened to the famous mountain dogs, huh? Takano bit her lower lip and squeezed her left arm with her nails. Yay. Her arms had nail marks all over them. Oh, yay. She's getting stressed all the way to the very end. She was holding her grandfather's research scrapbook in her left hand. Even Takano didn't even know why she was holding it. Maybe she grabbed it unconsciously because she wanted her grandfather to comfort her. Mountain dogs already suffered devastating damage. They had to walk around in an area they weren't familiar with, and they wasted their energy in the multitude of traps that had been set. Although they were as tough as can be, they were getting exhausted. I'm trying to think. From the sound of it, if Oishi had to go from Okonomiya to Hinamizawa and died on the way there because of the phone lines, that means literally the only way, if my next thought of them about trying to fix, I guess, the phone power lines, they would still have to encounter the people on the road blocking the town to Okonomiya. There's literally only one way out, by car. Everything else, on foot, which would take even so much longer. It takes a car to get there, like an hour, or a bike or so, and oh good god. Shit. Does the Major even know any commands other than attack? Nightingale 1 and Nightingale 13. Watch out, your left wing is down. Left wing? You're next. You're being sniped down from the sky. You'll be eaten like roadkill from the poachers. You gotta be kidding me. Why me, damn it, you're gonna be mustering up into the trees now. He panicked. The same thing kept happening. His team members had been going down one at a time, starting from the left flank, and he was next. Did that mean the enemy was coming from his 9 o'clock? No. No, those demons don't think normally. They don't think that normally in a 2D plane. They could also be coming from a third-dimensional clock, from his 360. On this mountain, being aware of 360 degrees around yourself wasn't enough. Even being conscious of the ground below your feet and the sky above your head wasn't enough. You think even 4-dimensionally. Where are they fucking coming from? Those bastards. Hey, come here! Come here! Come the fuck at me! Nightingale 13 held his taser in front of him as he looked around timidly. This taser could have been a powerful weapon, but it was far more effectively used indoors. On this mountain, it was almost worthless. Nightingale 13 heard a noise behind him from a bush. He thought he saw something, so he fired his taser. You see the bzzz of the electricity. The electrodes flew out into the bush. Did he just imagine it? He felt a tug on his taser. The cord from the taser stuck in the bush, and he couldn't rewind it. If it wasn't used before, it suddenly become that way. It just stuck onto a piece of wood, just they cut the strings for it. Then he heard a noise behind him again. This time, he saw someone coming at him. But his weapon was useless. The newcomer growled at him. Oh, hi. Ah! Damn you! God damn it. That was all it took. Because he was so scared, he didn't think. That's exactly what that's what Sadako expected. Sadako was up in a tree, fucking from 360 degrees up and into the fucking sky, and even higher still, really jumping down from an invisible rocket ship. God damn it. He was up there, dropped a metal bucket on his head. And landed perfectly. He's blind. What the fuck? What the heck? What is this? The bucket had some drawings on it. What were they? They were drawings of a strange unknown creature. They somehow resembled those strange characters you see in educational TV programs, like the Martians on Sesame Street or something like that. Ugh. Aren't they just so cute? Yes, like literally they are, okay? Oh, take it home with you! That's probably gonna be latched onto his head if it's super glued to the top. His Rita jumped out from the bush. She hit the bucket with a stick. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's fucking amazing. It's rattling around like a goddamn bell. It's a gong. Oh my god. No, maybe it should be considered as a strike instead of a hit. The man flew backwards. Keiichi was ready for him. I actually thought Keiichi would be the first one to attack, not Hanyo, but I guess Hanyo was the disarming device. The stance he was in looked a bit like... That's it. He looked like a batter in a batter's box. He was on one foot. That was the legendary one-foot swing, created by that one world-famous baseball player. That one world-famous baseball player. Destructive force can't be measured with from just one direction. It's a function of both speeds added together. That's velocity. That's fucking physics for you. Yay. Both Keiichi's strike and the speed of his opponent created truly amazing destructive force. He's I think I'll be amazed if he's not knocked out then. Whoa, a home run bunt! Like exhilarating a magnificent sound, Mountain Dog flew into the air in the opposite direction. What? I thought it was a bunt. Then he rode down the ground and stopped. There, Rika waited at him. It was almost as though they calculated that he would end up there. Calculations. Poor thing, poor thing. Pat, pat, my good god. Pat, pat, meep, meep, Hoshi. Rika patted the bucket happily. This comforting moment for Nightingale 13 only lasted for a second, before another goddamn hammer strike to the bucket. Mia shot her taser at his butt. Nightingale 13 jerked for a moment, then went limp. Another one down. Let's time up. Keiichi and Reina jumped on him and tied his hands behind his back with a wire. That was great. What a team we are. Oh, I love this laugh of hers so much. I heard when it's vocalized too, and the voice acting, it's even better. So I love this laugh so much. That was perfect. We shall do combination 7 next. How many of them are there? I want to do 5 again. Oh my god. Oh, you liked that one, didn't you? You might have a hidden talent for using traps, Hanyo-san. Hanyo and Sadako high-fived. Best combo. Well, literally, fucking ghost and a fucking trapper in physical world. Look, that's a deadly force right there. Maybe on the other hand, maybe they shouldn't be together. But it's fun right now. While Keiichi and Reina tied Nightingale 13 up, Rika tried to send something in the air. Oh my gosh, the electricity's in the air. The taser went through all the way out. It's gonna be a lightning storm. Meep, meep, meep. Like a fucking like a goddamn metal detector. Where's our next target? Meep, 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 over there. Bing. God. I feel something coming towards us from that direction. Meep, meep, meep. There are 2, and they're both very scared. Napa, Hoshi. Beep, 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 beep. Rika reported to Mion. He's a bit like a radar. Yes, obviously. A very supernatural radar. Mion didn't even care about the guy they had just knocked out. She's already trying to figure the next move while looking at Sadako's map, and using the info Rika gave her. Everyone eagerly awaited Mion's next order. Why are you looking at me that way? You haven't had enough fun yet? Yeah. I guess we're just getting warmed up, huh? Shall we continue? Let's get them all. How many of them are left? How many people are there? Oh my good god. Yeah! Mion was a great leader. She had both leadership skills and tactical ability, but more than anything else, she was great at encouraging people's spirits. But I thought that was Keiichi's thing. No, I can't believe it. Keiichi's powers are now limited down to one thing entirely, bullshitting. And since Eri could have done that, now he's useless. No, don't do this to him. No. There are no cowardly soldiers under a brave general. And brave soldiers fight like a million men under Mion's command. Nobody could stop Mion and her club members. Both Mion and Okinogi's original estimates were too low. Now Okinogi was thinking something else. Before they started the siege, he likened one of them to a well-trained platoon. That didn't fit anymore. They are on par with an elite armored division. They're all goddamn a demon military squad. Not even demons, something even beyond that. Foot soldiers couldn't be an armored division. What Okinogi had was just a company. Well, you know, you could just like start planting flowers here for your own funeral and grave. That's the next best thing. Look, there's even a stone monument right there you can use. You can use it right there. You can start off right there. Just grab a shovel. Dig your own grave, 6 feet under. Where was the air support, or a bombardment from a warship or an artillery base? Okinogi needs someone to pump the mountain full of holes, like Swiss cheese. If we couldn't have that, he needed a submarine to fire a nuclear weapon. I mean, literally just the vans honestly look just like that, but I'm like, you're not having that comfort right here. If he couldn't have that, he wanted a retreat. Okinogi no longer doubted it. The enemy commander was a genius. Under mighty commander, all soldiers became heroes. He wanted to see the face of the commander, or at least he wanted to know their name. But then Okinogi remembered that demons used to live in Hinamizawa. Used to? He also realized the commander had to be a demon. Look, this is why demons are good, okay? They can be just as good as people, okay? It's not demons are bad, okay? Don't use that derogatory and try to use it as a slur. How dare you? Don't try to say that. Don't you dare. Nightingale 13 is down. Phoenix 4 is down. This is Skylark 10. I can hear the voice of the children. I'm surrounded. The creepy children, help me. Ah! I'm surrounded. Help. Help me. Skylark 10, fall back. Fall back. To where? Ah, I'm tackled. This is Phoenix 9. I found R. I'm following her. I need assistance. Phoenix 9, where are you? I don't know where you are. Give me your current location. We're sitting ducks out here. Everything is blind. It's dark. Help. There is a fog. It's cold. What? Are you actually in Silent Hill now? Is this a riverbank? Phoenix 9, there are no rivers anywhere near us. Calm down. Where are you? What? I can see my dead sister on the side of the river. Sis! Oh, I can't believe it. He's already in the world. I can't believe it. The walkie-talkie connection goes that far underneath the ground. They're going across the river Styx now. Phoenix 9! Phoenix 9! Answer me! Phoenix 9 is down! This is impossible. They must be demons under this mountain. I know. They're all being demoned away. Oh, yeah. None of us are making it out of here alive tonight. Stop saying things like that. All unit leaders conduct a roll call and give me your members some encouragement. Our enemies aren't demons. Technically they aren't. They're just a bunch of damn kids. Show them what we got. Okay, I hear that. Whose intercom is that coming from? Not mine. It's not coming from mine. A bear. Ah! This is Phoenix 3. Are there wild bears here? That wasn't the briefing. I can't believe it. There's so many wild bears around here. Ambling around. Phoenix 1, let's fall back. Give us approval to use firearms. Firearms. Don't be stupid. There are no wild bears around here. Just them. Don't let them fool you. I'm pretty sure at this point you use firearms like actual explosive. Then the rest of the town, the residents would know something's wrong then. Not even with the fireworks happening at around 10. So if anything else happens, they'll be weirded out. So face crunch, stroke chin. Don't be stupid. There are no wild bears around here. It's just them. Don't let them fool you. Then it's just a bear comes out of nowhere. You foolish humans. Oh my god. Know your sins are stepping onto sacred ground. Oh, we're so close to the swamp. I was figuring. Be grateful to me, for I am giving you a chance to atone. Okay, well, Hanyo is is going full villain mode right here, which I'm all for it, honestly. Be even more powerful of a demon. Become the devil. I could be your angle or your devil. Damn it, she's on one of her intercoms. Don't let me fool you. You fearless humans. If you only learn by making mistakes, then I shall teach you. This is Nightingale 1. Where is everyone? Where did you all go? Come in, come in. Oh my god, is she actually messing with everyone's brain psychologically speaking instead of naturally speaking? Oh my fucking god. Holy fuck. I see a helpless bird getting lost in a forbidden forest. Oh my good god. Do you want to know that badly? Do you want to know about the world of demons? I kinda do. Say goodbye to the world of humans. Curse your foolishness for not listening to my warning. Who was that? Nightingale, roll call. One more down. Who was it? By the way, HQ, I have someone left, right? I'm not alone, am I? Left or right? Do you want to hear more painful voices? What was that? What made it sound? I've seen someone jump in front of a train before. What? Made the exact same sound. Okay. It's the sound of a human body being crushed and split in half. No, I don't want to die like that. Please. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Please, God, the mountain. Please. Please, stop. I'm not doing this because I want to. I'm doing this because I get paid for it. Please. Just starts bowing to the ground. Full bow to the ground. Head to the dirt. Nightingale 1 to base. This isn't working. Too many unit members are dropping out and it's almost impossible to get them to fight anymore. We can't maintain the battle line here. We're just gonna lose more men. Calm down, Nightingale 1. The rest of our soldiers are all amateurs in the field. You graduated from that hell, so what are you doing getting shook up? Calm down and set an example. You're the one out there. Base, there's no response from Nightingale 1. I can't believe anybody's down. No, this is impossible. They're demons. It's all hysterics now. No. Damn it! Our enemy's even using psychological warfare. Those damn punks are winning against a professional unconventional warfare unit. Radios are usually helpful communication tools. It's communicating pure panic and fear. So right now, I think the radios are doing their very job well. In this case, they backfired. The club members took an intercom from Mountain Dog they knocked out, and used it to corner the other members psychologically. It worked even more effectively because they were in enemy territory and were unfamiliar with the terrain. The best solution would be to make everyone stop using the intercom, but that would give the enemy more chances to attack them individually, so yay. Okanogi was growing fearful of the club members, and he still hadn't grasped their true identities. True identities, and yet you still think they're children. Who do you think they are? They're demon kids. Demon cubs. That's a fun way to put it, since we were talking about bears before. However, Takano still hadn't recognized how serious the situation was. He just kept yelling to Mountain Dogs to get their act together. Well, by all means, I'm gonna take a singular step out there into the goddamn war zone out there. Okanogi could tell she was exactly the type of commander who only commanded to attack and let her men die. But Takano's reckless orders were working away. Although the club members were winning, their area of operation was getting smaller. The club members were trying to lure their enemies to one trap area after another. There was like area A through Z and a secret like Z area. That's completely different from area Z. The area Z is even bigger than area Z. In other words, they were defeating the Mountain Dogs by allowing them to come into their territory. Mountain Dogs were about to be annihilated, but the curtains were closing in the club members' theater too. Okanogi realized his enemies were trying to finish this battle in a hurry. Mountain Dogs fell back. Everything they'd done would be for nothing. He didn't want to, but he had to follow the princess's order. Okanogi figured he was finally about to get his enemies. Oh, hi. Hanyo and Keiichi continued to act over the commandeered radio. That was great, Hanyo-chan. You sound like a real god. Stroke chin. You really were awesome, Hanyo. Never thought a normal person could sound like that. Just big, booming voice, crystal clear even over a radio. That's because she is a god. Napa, Hoshi. The Keiichi was great too. His scream was incredible, like someone was strangling a chicken. Oh my good god. Oh, that was easy for Keiichi-san, no? I swear to god, if you're making a joke of that last part of that last sentence. In our club, he's also known as the Magician of Words, so you're telling me he's a good voice actor then. As long as my opponent is a human being with ears, I can control him. You should become a voice actor. Stop fucking doing this to me, fucking my brain. God, I feel like everyone's in this, I think by this point I'm in the fucking mindset of the main writer now. God damn it. I bet you'd be famous. Napa, Hoshi. Can you hear me? I'm Decano, Major Decano. Yes, we already know that your major is rank major. Thank you, Major. I'm your boss's boss. Listen well. There is no god or demon. Are you sure about that? I thought you met one a while back when we first came to this town. Are you trying to forget all that now? And if there is, then you can still fight. Drag God down from its pedestal. Skylark and Nightingale, join up and reorganize your forces. Phoenix, you join the remainder of Heron. The enemies are near the top of the mountain. Their base is probably somewhere by the Forestry Service's storage shed. They're the top, so of course they could see your movements. They'll be trying to ambush you. Even if you have to stab each other, make sure you take them out. Okay. Major, let us arm ourselves. We need more than tasers. Do they even carry that stuff? Absolutely not. We're finally surrounded them. If we fall back, they'll escape. So they only have the tasers on them, so they can't do anything else, yay. We must have our hands around their necks, so we just have to squeeze them. Don't pop like grapes. At the same time, Okanogi received another radio call. Using that line meant his caller didn't want Takano to hear the conversation. Oh yay, secret lines. Okanogi understood the meaning of that, so he walked away from Takano and answered quietly, while she's continued to scream over there. Command vehicle to Phoenix 1. There's been an emergency. Research area, the clinic has been attacked. We received the intruder alarm from the entrance area, but it was turned off. But whoever turned it off didn't follow the false alarm procedure. We've been trying to confirm the situation, but there has been no response to it yet. All security unit members in the basement have gone quiet. Yeah. Okanogi understood everything now. He'd been fooled. He suspected a diversion, but he never even thought that the heavily armed security unit of the Mountain Dogs could be bested. If the enemies were soldiers in camouflage, then he wouldn't have been fooled. He underestimated them because he thought they were kids. But now he really understood. He understood the reason why no adults had showed up in this battle on the mountain. I get it. Did you let Cuckoo in Tokyo know? Not yet. Would you like me to? Go into the Cuckoo's nest right now, Cuckoo. Do it now. Tomotaki's escaped. We closed the escape route, but I guess that's no use. They defeated even the armed security unit within seconds. I don't think one RPG could stop them. Should we send reinforcements to the blockade team? Fool, if we had extra men, the princess would already sent them in. Actually, you're the only one who isn't doing anything. Get in touch with the blockade team. Tell them to be prepared for a vehicle trying to break through the roadblock. Roger. Fucking Roger bearing that fucking team by all the time that they keep mentioning his goddamn name. Are we doing another meanwhile flashback? This is, wait, that same exact wall right there. Huh. I do like that wall though. Like that same walkway is around every time like, you know, Keiichi and them like walked around like the village and school, or like coming back from the third installment with them from what was it, the shrine, honestly. Like preparing the festival and all that, and like the baseball game, I think? Top of my head? I can't quite remember that time. It was something around no, that was for them I can't remember what they were eating, but it was just simply meat. Literally just a barbecue. Roger, we'll be ready. Fucking Roger. And there's 20 Heron 20. Are you what? How many of them are there? Everyone listen up. I just found the clinic has been attacked and the hostages escaped. The enemy's expected to break through the blockade. Get the RPG ready. Well, get the controller ready. I mean, you have a player 1 and player 2. We'll fire them all at once. We have permission to shoot. One of the mountain dogs nodded and opened a narrow case in the trunk of the van. You make it sound like this van is now partly a tank, too. In that case was a powerful anti-tank weapon, designated RPG-7, the 7th sequel of the series. This was a weapon that many said changed the history of modern warfare. After all, this terrifying weapon had a firing range over several hundred meters, and is capable of burying most tanks in existence. That just sounds like a small nuclear bomb. Just without the nuclear part. Literally. The dawn of this weapon meant that we were now in an age where a lone foot soldier possessed the firepower to destroy a tank. It was capable of reshaping the history of warfare. That was the RPG-7. Yay. Each of the other 4 members had an MP5. I can't believe there's another file format for MP3s and MP4s. The weapon used to destroy the tire of Erie's car. There's no question the blockade team was well armed. My good god. But again, I do like this background so much, you have no idea, honestly. It just sets off my little nature brain a bit now. Good god. They waited in the van until the enemy vehicle showed up. Once they saw a suspicious vehicle, they were planning to stop it by moving into the middle of the road. Man. If they didn't choose their who they showed out carefully, they would have killed some random civilians from planning to go to the bookstore in Okinawa just to buy something. Like a little just having a little time to just grab something in Okinawa before they went to the festival that night. Oh good god. They intended to destroy that vehicle by firing all at once, every single thing all at once. They all watched very carefully for suspicious vehicles coming from Hinamizawa. Thinking about it, my first thought is actually, if they already knew that they're going to go to the blockade, and then just keep running, all they have to do is make sure they don't, Mountain Dog can't see through the windshield, and literally, and I do mean just literally, put a brick to the steering wheel, into the gas pedal, and just let it drive down the road. But if it's not a straight shot, then, radio control cars, I can imagine, maybe? Maybe? They all watched very carefully for suspicious vehicles coming from Hinamizawa. This was the only road that connected Hinamizawa to Okinawa. The only road. It would take more than half a day to get to there if they used a different route. Their blockade was where the gravel road changed to a paved road. It was what people called the village border, and was their last chance to stop anyone from leaving. Hinamizawa was at a higher elevation from that point. The vehicle would be coming downhill. That makes it even better. All they have to do is just gently push down and just goes down the hill, lickety-split. They were probably expecting a barricade, as well as heavy resistance from the mountain dogs. If they wanted to pass this point, the only way would be by force. They could start a gunfight, but that would take too much time. Since they didn't want to waste any, they should avoid any unnecessary conflict. I didn't want to fucking kill someone. No, someone's stomach growled, but nobody made fun of it. I fucking want to eat their fucking bones. What the fuck? Good god. That was understandable. Since all the members were getting ready for a battle, nobody even wanted to laugh. Everyone just, very bloodlusted. They even looked at the clock. It was almost noon. So much time has passed in such little time. Of course they'd be getting hungry. It was lunchtime, after all. It would be nice to have a nice ham and rice sandwich. At that time, they had a noise coming from the direction of Hinamizawa. Obviously, the car was going very fast. Here they come. There's a Heron 21. How many of them are there? I thought you said it was 6 to 5. God damn it, Okinogi. Your math is all wrong. No wonder you became a combat specialist. The van moved to the middle of the road and stopped there. Some of them hid behind the van, and some hid in the bush on the side of the road. They pointed their guns at the suspicious vehicle coming towards them. The car must have been going very fast. But this was a straight road. Straight road! Nope, I knew it! I called it! Even though this background is making it seem like there's many sharp turns, it's only a straight road. That makes it so much better. I'm calling it. No matter how fast it was going, it couldn't escape. The car happened to belong to Kasai. The shining black paint and the sound of the engine made it clear that it was a very nice car. Oh god damn it! You had your car destroyed just to get everyone out through this. It's a noble sacrifice, but we salute you, car. I'm not a car person, but I'll accept it. I'll accept the sacrifice. Wait until the last possible second. We can only fire once. Make sure to get them in one shot. The RPG-7 fires unguided rockets. Therefore, hitting a quickly moving target is extremely difficult. In this case, however, the target was straight ahead. If the car tried to swerve suddenly, it'd flip. If that was the case, it wasn't necessary to shoot directly at it. Besides, according to what Kasai said, its power can easily flip a car without a direct hit. Even if there was only one chance to fire, the mountain dogs were definitely in an advantageous position. I'm just trying to think that is the road blocked by trees up the hill? They can't properly quite see? Or I'm trying to imagine where they would be if they were in that car then. Maybe they would be in I guess one of them quote unquote gardening cars, vans, honestly. Are those actually suited for bullets being shot around actually? I'm kind of curious now. Oh, you're actually in the fucking car. God damn it. Tomotaki-san, a suspicious van is blocking the road. Please stay low. Careful. Try to hit the nose of the van. I know. I've done this before. The nose. The mountain dogs aimed at the vehicle. It's going right for them. Don't tell me it's a different car, actually. They're trying to fake us out. Not yet. Not yet. Hold the line. Hold your fire. Wait until it's within 100 meters. I know! Just range me. God damn it. The mountain dogs in the bushes laid in wait, ready to fire. The rock in the tip glinted eerily, like it was waiting for its prey, like an eagle, a red-tailed hawk. 200 meters. 150. Prepare to fire. The soldier put his finger on the trigger of the RPG-7. Whoa! Akasaka-sama, prepare for impact. Where's Shion and Kasai? 100 meters. Fire! Huh? What happened? Didn't the RPG-7 fire? That was when the measuring distance next to the shooter noticed something. The shooter's shoulder had been hit. He was tumbling to the ground. Oh, they literally just sniped him. Was there a sniper? I didn't hear anything, so it must have been from over 400 meters away. Who cares? Fire! 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 Get some water. Only their regular guns could stop the car now. The other mountain dogs fired all at once. Actually, if like that was already planned from the start and they weren't trying to do a decoy car, Kasai's car probably would be handling bullet holes and all that probably nicely and well. Yeah. But immediately they realized something. The car had been hit by the hail bullets at a close range. Any normal car would have been fired in short order. Yeah, but there was nothing. This was a normal car. Of course it isn't. Oh my fucking god. That's the Sonosaki family's specially made bulletproof limousine. Whoa. Kasai, the spotter picked up the RPG. Don't let him fire. I can't believe that the junkyard has a clear shot down to the base of Okonomiya. Wowee. Huh. You think I'm gonna miss him at this distance? She and Kasai were far beyond that straight road. They were in the enemy's blind spot on the other side of the hill, on top of the abandoned car. She was on her knees, tracking the mountain dog's movements with a pair of military-grade, high-power binoculars. Oh my good god. Kasai was lying on top of the car with a sniper rifle in his hands. She had figured this would be where the mountain dogs would place their ambush. The only way for them to beat the dogs was to snipe at them, shoot them in between the tail. Both Shion and Kasai took sniping lessons in the US during the dam conflict. Yes. Yes, we learned about that so much. Kasai was now aiming at the man who picked up the RPG, and was trying to take position with it. Again, flashbacks to the water gun fight. Immediate flashbacks. It's not even the morbid sound of a gunshot anymore to me. It's now just a water gun shoot squirt. Hurry up! Fire it! What? Again, the RPG wasn't fired, and was down the ground. The two who tried to shoot were both groaning and clutching at their wounds. Did they hit their legs? They were both shot in the shoulder. Ah. Oh, if it was from the shoulder and has to be put on their shoulder, then yeah, that'll put them out of commission. The wounds wouldn't kill them, they definitely couldn't fire that rocket. The car had arrived. The mountain dog screamed and dove out of its way. Akasaka must have been used to driving in this kind of situation. He could barely see over the windshield, and just plow straight on through, quish crash. God, this is amazing. That's so great. It's pure action movie stuff, and I'm all here for it by this point. He hit the nose of the van just right, and broke through the blockade. The van was hurled away and spun into a circle. After them! Let's go, let's go! As the mountain dogs tried to get back in the van, Shion and Kasai shot at them. There was a delay between the impact and the sound of the gunshot. It's an extreme long-distance snipe. He must be a veteran sniper. Also a veteran spotter. He must know exactly where we are. Her aim is just too precise. The scope on a sniper rifle was one specifically made for sniping. Therefore, its field of vision is so narrow that the sniper is unable to see the surroundings very well. Yep, I was already imagining that. You'd only have a small little area to look through, but with binoculars, then it's double depth perception, and a wide-angle lens by the end of it. Shit is doing an amazing job of just telling where to move the gun then. My god. Or where to just put your attention then to. My god. That's amazing. That's why it's always necessary to pair up with a spotter. The spotter uses powerful binoculars to probe the situation and communicate information to the sniper. I mean, if probably sniper, like a spotter is actually guaranteed to be around then if it's that distance. It was something shorter, like a short distance, then you wouldn't really need one then from the sound of it, so yeah. Snipers can't do their job alone. Their potential is only unleashed when paired up with a spotter equally as skilled. They try to stand up and climb into the van. The ultra velocity rifle bullets pin them down. The bullets rip through the air, traveling faster than the speed of sound, not light. The noise those bullets created was nothing like the sound of a normal gun. It almost sounded like the Grim Reaper himself swinging down with a scythe. We're nowhere near them on the rice field, so the only field to be reaped through is your souls. Furthermore, they can see the mountain dogs. The dogs can see them. Only those who actually had experienced being sniped at could understand this fear. We can't even go near the van. Forget about that. Just go. Okay, we'll go after them. There was a driver and one mountain dog in the van. The rest had to go with their tails between their legs. They had to leave, otherwise it would be too late. The driver made a snap judgment and slammed on the gas pedal. My good God. Are they after us? Yeah, they're after us. Oh boy, he drives well. He's kicked into the van. It's a van, and yet Akasaka's car can't. No, and Kasai's car isn't faster. How much modification do they do to the gardening van? My God, they do care about speedy delivery for their clients. God damn it, they'll get their cactuses in no time. That's worrying. Please, fend them off. Here's a gun. Have fun, Tomataki. Yeah, I'll leave it to you. Oh, you're gonna be driving. I was thinking Akasaka was going to the whole time after that. Tomataki opened a window near one of the back seats and leaned out. Wait, is that actually you? Hot air blew into the car. Man, if only there was an AC in here. While the car was jolting up and down the bumpy road, he checked the mechanism of his gun calmly. He did naturally, as though examining his favorite camera. It's literally just about, like, you know, firing one shot, but one's is capturing the area around you, and one's shooting a bullet outwards. The gun had been taken from one of the security guards in the basement. I can imagine that's probably if it wasn't from the guards there, it'd be like a gun cabinet somewhere nearby. That's the only way you really can make anything like this so far. So yeah, one of the guards and the dogs in the van held the same gun in his hands. Their weapons were evenly matched. The road was no longer straight. It curved like a snake. There were some bumps and sharp curves, which made things in the car fly all over. You know, if literally the way to Okonomiya, honestly, from Hinamizawa is like in a straight downhill thing, that must have been terrifying for anyone, like for Keiichi and them going on bike to go to Okonomiya. Holy shit. You either have to walk or just constantly ride the brakes. God, if it was that steep. A gunfight in this situation would be extremely difficult. Tomataki realized he'd run empty in no time to wasted bullets. So instead of firing recklessly, he carefully waited for the right distance. In doing so, tried to convince his enemy they were still out of range to make them close the gap. On the other hand, Mountain Dog couldn't take any longer. Anger, bark worse than bite. He fired, wasting every bullet on the bumpy road. Not all of it, I can imagine. Some of those bullets hit the body of Kasai's car, making a nasty metallic noise. Tomataki-san, it's not to lean out like that. Don't follow the window car. Don't be like that's. I get worried whenever we lean our dog outside of our window in a car because of that. So please don't do that. Please don't lean all the way out. Please don't. But you don't have a seatbelt on for this. Don't worry. A shooter that clumsy can't hit me. If he was my student, he would have to start all over. But do you teach photography classes to take a steady camera shot? In a situation like this, it's safer to wait and see for a moment. Wait and see, the fucking words again! You predict their movements, and barrage their prediction with bullets. Don't try to shoot the target. Try to let the bullet find it. Don't let the bullet go to it. Let the target come to the bullet. Just like this. Fucking submachine gun stuff now. God damn it. Oh my good God. Tomataki fired for the first time, either cautiously waiting for the perfect moment. Those who understood guns would be fascinated with the shooting form. His stance was so firm, he didn't lose control, even the violent bursts of shots, even with the car bumping up and down violently. Yet there was no unnecessary tension, and just enough slack. Wait, have we actually heard anything of like Tomataki actually be able to fire a gun, even if he's a lieutenant? Would they know how to fire a gun, or he just decide to carry his photography skills all the way over to this? Okay, alrighty. Despite being in such an anomalous position as leaning out from a car, Tomataki was shooting very precisely. It was nothing like what the Mountain Dogs did earlier. He shot at just the right time, so his bullet went where it was supposed to go. Is it going to go into the tire? It's hard to believe that they were using the same gun. Nasty metallic sounds etched themselves into the body of the van, which made the Mountain Dogs realize just how good Tomataki was. Shit, he's a crazy good shot. I can't believe he hasn't been hired by photography studios, another artist. I can't believe it. He isn't just some office worker in Tokyo. I heard it once before. First Lieutenant Tomataki was transferred to the office after an accident, but during his instructor years, he taught marksmanship for unconventional warfare units. What are you saying? Are you saying he's... Swerve. Tomataki started to aim for the driver's seat to pressure him to give up. Mountain Dogs could tell they were in a predicament. Tomataki was capable of hitting his targets easily even on such a bad road. Furthermore, they were in a bulletproof limousine, while the Mountain Dogs were in a regular van. I was gonna say, like, the van is regular, but it's speeding up to fall along a car like that. That or whatever is making the, sides of like car be bulletproof is actually slowing them down. If it's not that, then my good God, you have a very high-performing van right there. I'll tell you that much. The van, which, incidentally, was facing the limousine in pursuit. All his shots had just been warning ones. Unless the Mountain Dogs called off the chase, Tomataki would start shooting at them soon enough. Straight to the noggin. They had no chance of winning. Phoenix won a pursuit vehicle. If the blockade was broken through, that's enough. Don't go too far. Tomataki's an expert sniper. Don't throw away your lives. What do we do? Can we let them go? Roger. This is the pursuit vehicle. Oh, now I get it. 22, you're Roger. Abandoning pursuit. We're falling back. Okay, got you, Roger. Looks like they finally gave up. They're slowing down. There's such a gunfight. You're still so calm. That you've gone through quite a bit, huh? It's all thanks to my training. Tomataki, having slid back into the car, raised his fist into victory. He was as easygoing as ever, into a gunfight. That's called, calm under pressure. Akasaka felt like he was finally getting to know Tomataki for the first time. They're probably gonna meet with Oishi then afterwards then, huh? Oh yeah, well, they immediately made the phone call. They literally just made a call right to the police station. Actually, by this point, since Tomataki explained everything that's happened, wouldn't that mean, like, I guess, the battle's pretty much won? Unless somehow Okanogi and Takano have a backup plan to explain, oh, don't worry about it, we weren't trying to shoot at you, we were just trying to, get you out of that kidnapper's car. You know, Tomataki just says, he didn't kidnap me. And, he probably is, like, higher rank and maybe a bit more experienced than Akasaka does. Well, definitely with cars. Well, not with cars, but guns anyway. Akasaka's good at close quarters combat, like, from everything that happened so far. Yeah. Like, literally, even then, like, what was it? Even the hotel part? Like, when they're reintroducing Akasaka, again, I think it was the last installment, they literally had, like, mentioned him, it was a good thing they pull out their guns. Like, he's definitely better at just close quarters combat. And if you can just, like, throw people to, like, just to, like, long range, just deal with that problem, then that's fine. Just, dust up your hands, that's right, that's done out of there. Right, lickety-split, then. Yeah. Man, if it was, like, if this is Mario Kart, then they had bananas, that'd be all over. the whole firefight would have been long over. Man, if Kasai had those, like, spy-guided stuff, then. Man. First Lieutenant Tomataki, I'm glad you're safe. We were so worried that we couldn't get in touch with you. Oh. Tomataki was making a call from a telephone booth outside of Okonomiya. Man, there's a part of me that really just wanted to, I know it wouldn't make any kind of sense at all, but there's a part of me that also just wanted to just, oh my gosh, they found the phone booth where Tomataki almost died. Right there, and even though that wouldn't make sense for Akasaka then, like to go to that Simmons phone booth in Chapter 4, I can dream. I can dream. In his delirium, just to call to his wife, who he loves way too much, he walked for several miles straight. Even Rika did, just to talk up and walk all the way back to town and just had the conversation with addiction and stuff. I can dream. I can dream. I can dream. They just kind of teleported with Hanya's help. Supernatural stuff, okay? I can dream. I can imagine Tomataki was making a call from a telephone booth outside of Okonomiya. The phone lines around there were on a different network than the one the Mountain Dogs had sabotaged. Yeah, by this point they probably passed by the telephone booth area, or I can't remember what they called the area. The one that connected the phone lines together. They're probably way past it by this point. They probably passed by it on the chase there, actually. If the Mountain Dogs were being strategic about it. Most likely, yes. That was why you can make the call. Tomataki had called Tokyo immediately. He told Tokyo that there was some spies in the Mountain Dogs in Tokyo's research division, which is how they found out where he was. He also told them that he was captured, but that he escaped. He told them that they were fooled by the diversion, and that they were in the mountain as they spoke. While he was captured, Major Takano, the ringleader, oh my god, it's been a while since I heard that, not the mastermind, Takano is just the ringleader. There's someone higher than that, someone higher above the ringleader, the mastermind. My god. A few times I've seen murder mysteries do that, I love the distinction so much. The power dynamic and hierarchy there. Major Takano, the ringleader, had hinted at the existence of masterminds she was working for, and etc., and etc. He explained everything that he had learned thus far. Please take control of the Erie Institute immediately. They've already fired repeatedly. It'll only be a matter of time before the villagers find something out. I urge you to give the command for the Bloodhounds to take action. Hello, this is Oka from the Research Division. I listened to your entire call. We're already following suit, sir. I'm glad you're safe. The Bloodhounds are already sitting by in the air, approximately 30 kilometers south of Hinamizawa. There's just gonna be several thousand helicopters beaming over the festival, and either the villagers will be like, what the fuck is happening? Or like, oh, I can't believe it, we're going all out this year. God damn it. Those fireworks are so good. I thought I could hear the explosion was so realistic this year. Oh my gosh, Erie, you done yourself this year. God damn it. We were requesting an order to move in. The higher-ups are stubborn and don't want any problems, so they've been hesitating. But if you're safe, then that makes things simple. I'll tell them what you just told me now. I'm sure they'll approve the operation immediately. The Bloodhounds will arrive within 20 minutes, following the scent of blood. Even though no blood was spilled from the sound of it. Well, except on the road. Which makes things easier to find, actually. Hey, we just got an arrest order for Major Takano and First Lieutenant Okinogi. We just got orders to secure the Erie Institute as well as to disarm the Mountain Dogs. All thanks to you. Great job. Well, it's mostly just now how they're actually, what their backup plan is then. Because it's probably by this point, actually, if anything else, if Nomura or whoever their name's plan is actually foiled, either Nomura tells Takano to do something else, or just throws into the dogs. Quite literally. And just become literally the ultimate scapegoat here. And then probably something happens between Takano and Okinogi. I guess to solidify, that professional, or like, quote unquote, whatever friendly relationship there was, completely severed. And then Takano's left by her own lonesome now. Tomataki walked out of the telephone box. Is everything settled? Yes. The Bloodhounds are moving in. They're already standing by in the air and should arrive within 20 minutes. I wonder what are the two of you gonna do? What is everyone else gonna plan to do, actually? I know, like, for the time being, Keiichi, and them are gonna be worrying about him, like, straining all the Mountain Dogs they can so far, but what is she and Kasai gonna do after that? I guess it's the same way, just to, make sure that, the rest of the, Mountain Dogs or the blockade don't, chase after you? At that point, they kind of already stopped, so I'm kind of curious what the four of you would do. I wonder if you'll actually talk to Oishi then. He's probably still doing the whole thing of making sure that Rika's, the fake Rika's autopsy is, like, dead and gone in the water. If probably by this point, everyone knows that it's pretty much fake by this point, but it would still help for the time being to keep him, keep him away from the emergency manual as much as possible for the time being, most likely. This is probably the best thing to do right now. Kind of curious where they go from here then. That is in the stand lines, and you two after a long day's work can just go and eat steak. The goddamn medium rare blood. The Mountain Dogs are moving in. They're already standing by in the air and should arrive within 20 minutes. How powerful are they? Well, from the sound of it, they're way more powerful than Mountain Dogs. I mean, the dogs are fly in the mountains, but the Bloodhounds, they can go in any terrain and territory. These bloodhounds, that is. Oh. The mountain dogs are a multi-purpose unit, largely deployed to preserve secrecy, but the bloodhounds are elite units specifically trained to do battle. They're also, yeah, they mentioned before of them, the bloodhounds are meant to be going, I guess, the backup to subdue the mountain dogs if things go bad. Does it also mean there's a high unit of bloodhounds in case something goes bad in that end, and ad nauseum until it goes to whatever Japan's I guess FBI army or whatever that is would be. If like man, both their skills and equipment are far superior. Things will be taken care of very quickly. I guess it all just comes down to I guess Keiichi them actually I guess surviving or just making sure they don't get attacked then. Literally. And since Takano's there, that leaves it down to that. Cause like again, like I mentioned before, like since we're now rearing down from the action, just again, like there's a part of me like there's again a bit distant from all the whole government conspiracy stuff, because again, broad conspiracy things, which I mentioned before, is like something I tend to not like too much. But if like since it sounds like so far now Takano's coming back to be like the main villain right here, back again, at least right here anyway, the villainous ringleader, I guess is the better way to put it, technicality speaking. And it's going down to be more simplified. Because I again have seen other like mystery stories and even other kind of like action stories and all that make things like broad and I guess more like more like high stakes just to make it all happen. But if like those like conspiracies like become so far divorced from I guess even the main characters, then I tend to I just tend to like just wonder in my head just I mean there's no really stakes here that are there has to be like I guess a good reason why they're not focusing on them, besides just they're like government conspiracy, just thinking no, they're nobodies and all that. It has to be something else than that, like something else like they're using to their own plan or anything like that. That's the only time I like tend to give it a pass, or actually get even more worried, because them doing nothing actually means they're actually letting those smaller people go just because they know what to expect, honestly. Ugh. Yeah. I actually hope I just go down to just Takano Kanogi just like facing off against them and the rest of those the kiddo squad. Akasaka looked at his watch. It was about 12:30. We are now after lunchtime. Go eat something, you peeps. The bloodhounds would arrive in about 20 minutes. Akasaka remembered how hungry he was. Eat steak! Like, slurp the blood from it. Medium rare. It'd be fitting. The bloodhounds are going, so eat blood from a steak. It was lunchtime already. If he was brave enough, he would head to a noodle shop. By the time he was done, everything would have ended. The mountain dogs, who fought well until the last possible moment, it was ending rather too soon. They were in an area where rice fields and a residential area mixed. It was the border of Okinomiya. The sun was covered by a thin layer of sober clouds, and a cool breeze was blowing. It looked like it might even rain a little. Rika used to like the rain. Well, here you go. It's about to rain. It's like it reminds me of the ending of I was gonna. Nah, who cares? It's like slight spoiler for Holes. It just ends with a rain as the most happy rain, honestly, ever. God damn it. The two of them couldn't even remember how many times their lives were threatened that day. Probably every single second. So count up how many minutes there were and how many seconds are in an hour, and then multiply that for when you start the operation officially. That's how many times. That's how many times. They wanted nothing more than to let the rain soak their bodies. After a while, Akasaka spoke. So what do you think, Tomotaki-san? Should we call Oishilan and know what happened, then go right back into the war zone again? What do you mean? I think I'll go back to Hinamizawa. They're still fighting. Yeah, and Rika's still there, so... Yeah, that's true. Are you sure? We are safe here. Rika-chan is waiting for me. I haven't kept my promise quite yet. Okay, let's go back. I actually have something to take care of too. I was thinking of going back anyway. I already know what you're thinking, goddamn letter boy. Akasaka-san, have you been on a helicopter before? No, flying and gliding in the air with style. I have a permit for one. How many people in this Gaiden cast know how to drive and operate a helicopter? I want to know this now. They watched the breeze blowing over the rice fields for a while, then returned to the bullet-ridden car. The car started up quickly, and they drove it back the way it came. It was only noon. There was still plenty of time before the Watanagashi festival began. When does it happen? Usually from the looks of it, every other installment, literally at sundown. I don't know the time the sun goes down in Japan around this time before summer, so maybe 6? I'll just go with 6. Let's just go with that. There's 6 hours left. That or just time just speeds up because of how many times the Mahanyas keep stopping and starting time again. The time is all going all wibbly wobbly. God damn it. Clouds covered the sky, and it suddenly grew cool. It was going to rain a bit, according to Okanogi's intuition. He already knew that their enemy had broken through the blockade, but he hadn't told Takano about it. My then, it really didn't make it any difference if she knew or not. And he also wanted to reach the top of the mountain. He just wanted closure in who it was, and that's it. Okanogi was only thinking about one thing. He was thinking about the enemy's commander, who made the day so horrible for him. He just couldn't accept his defeat until he saw the enemy's commander face to face. The battle was already lost. They just had a princess who didn't think they had yet. The rest of the mountain dogs fell into the traps and ambushes. Okanogi had ordered all units, except his own, to fall back from the front line and into the vehicles. The only ones let to go on, the very determined princess, Okanogi himself, and a handful of exhausted members of the mountain dogs who could barely walk. They're ready to topple over any moment now. Eventually, the slope became a little more gentle. Okanogi, his companions, finally arrived at the storage shack of the Forest Service. The club members were already aware the mountain dogs had become almost and totally annihilated. Both the numbers and the strength of the dogs had fallen far below that of the club members. Oh my god, there's only four of y'all left. Therefore, when Okanogi saw his opponents lined up there to welcome them, he wasn't surprised. Okay, time for a roll call right now. So there's Okanogi, there's Takano, I guess like probably 4 unnamed soldiers right there. There's Rika, Hanyo, Keiichi, Reina, Mion, Sadako. And we can't say Shion's this pile, so it's not the lucky 7. God damn it. Yeah. They had also fought with everything they had. Though they overwhelmed us from start to finish, they had used up all their stamina, and were on their last legs as well. Still, their willpower kept them standing. A will born of the victor's honor, which God granted only to the winners. There she is! It's R. Okanogi, capture her! Major, how can you say that to us under these circumstances? What? Are you disobeying my order? Oh no. I had no intention of doing that. Okanogi removed his communication unit, his taser, and all the heavy equipment he had been carrying. I swear, it's literally all comes into pride again. Are you kidding me? They unbuttoned his shirt and told his men to stay put as he stepped forward. Time to go into sumo wrestler stance. He strode forward about half the distance toward the club members. Introduce yourself to the official, now, Demon Club. I am Okanogi, also known as Phoenix 1, the Mountain Dogs. Is Phoenix the highest rank of them? I'm kind of curious now with the rest of the Heron, Nightingale, and all the other squadrons are ranked now, from highest to lowest. I'm here to pay my respects to your leader. May I have their name? The club members looked at each other. One of them was a girl taller than the others. She couldn't be that old, but her hawk-like eyes were as sharp as the veteran soldiers. Okanogi didn't know her circumstances, but only those whose lives were threatened by on a daily basis had eyes like that. I'm the leader of this club. My name is Mion Sonozaki. The girl stepped forward. How old are you? No, none of your age doesn't matter. The turmoil at the police station this morning, to this battle on the mountain, were you responsible for it all? The girl didn't answer, but her sounds confirmed it more strongly than anything she could ever said. You've won this battle, but you've not won the war. Our princess is the only one who can't understand that. There's nothing else we can do at this point. Totaki broke through the blockade. I'm sure he's already called Tokyo. I don't know when the suppression unit will arrive. It's a matter of time, I'm sure. If you want to laugh, go right ahead. No, hold your laughter until the very last second, and then after that, cry your eyes afterwards when it's all over. Okanogi, what are you doing? That's the enemy commander. Take her down. Don't pay any attention to her. What do you want? You were a leader, and so am I. You understand, don't you? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Is he surrendering? No. I can understand. He was in charge of the whole army. Those men are down. He can't just nod his head and accept defeat. So the defeated general can only requite himself by sacrificing himself, huh? I don't know if that's the first thing that comes to my mind right now. No. Fine. Do what you need to satisfy yourself. I appreciate it. Mion took a stance. Okanogi took a stance too. Although Okanogi was nothing like Akasaka, he was still a close combat specialist. Even exhausted, there was no way Mion could defeat him. It's not really a surrender, it's like a last cry, apparently. Nakano thought so too. She thought Mion was underestimating Okanogi, but Mion knew. She knew that she was the only one who could put him at ease. Are you ready? Take this! Huh. Okanogi, readied, launched sharp from his waist, but Mion deflected it to the side with her elbow, wrapped her arm around underneath it, wrenching it back behind him and forced it up into a hold. Okay, well, that's his arm dislocated now. And then she twisted his arm even further. Okanogi was certain she was going to snip a bone. Probably better. It was an excellent technique. She took his arm in one flowing motion, like water. It was clear that Mion's self-defense techniques weren't spur of the moment. However, she didn't break Okanogi's arm, but instead threw him onto the ground. She didn't deliver the final blow, but rather chose to look down at him. That's funny. Not bad. Okanogi, what are you doing? Hurry up and subdue her! Shut up. You just shut up and watch. This is a battle between leaders of men. Okay. Even though literally most of the club members are female, yes, okay. Okanogi got quickly, took a stance once again, then swung his arm down. Slish slash! But Mion avoided it effortlessly, and just like she did before, she grabbed his arm and turned it around. They were in the same position as before. And just like what happened then, she didn't break his arm, but threw him onto the ground and looked down at him again. He's slowly just being dirtied and his pride is being trampled on again even more. Rotation throw, huh? Fucking Aileron roll. Not a barrel roll, an Aileron roll. An Aileron roll. I can't say that. The way you move, it's not the Yoshinkan technique, is it? Is it that classy Kubukan one? By the way, you take your opponent's arm, you can knee him in the face if you want. That's style right there. That's style. I see. You learn something new every day. I'll try that next time. Oh, wow. Mion is incredible. She's actually standing toe-to-toe with her commander. How can Nogi use your weapons? What do you think you're doing? Here I come. Ha! Slash slash. Mega God. It's literally just running his stamina out just so it can actually have some kind of closure. That's all it is. It's like standard anime finale battles, honestly, for this point. He had a stronger drive this time. He tried to kick right through her from a step and a half away. Yet this time, Mia stepped in to launch her own attack, jumping right towards the foot trying hard to kick her. Mian kept herself low as she entered close range with Okanogi, shooting out his leg trying to kick her. So of course, he went after her head this time. Okanogi raised his right arm to elbow her in the skull. This time Mian rose up, using both hands to keep his arm from swinging down. Unlike the flowing motions from earlier, this is simply a contest of strength. His physique was overwhelmingly superior to hers, so she couldn't win that test of strength. But suddenly, Mian let go, and allowed Okanogi's elbow to come down, and it shattered his elbow into the ground. It's really just all about him, her just withstanding, just like, being, what is the word for it? Having good reflexes, honestly. Nothing really much else. I guess perfect dexterity for it. Not strength. Then she stepped to the side. Oh, it's another repeat of before. Okanogi's arm was held to his back, and he ended up in the same position. You forgot to knee him in the face. Ah. But what came after was different. Okanogi's face lowered as Mian held his arm up high. Then she swiftly brought her knee into his face. Look at that, learning already. Wowee, this is how you learn. This is not how you learn. This is how you learn. You learn better into the battlefield instead of him sitting alone in the school, honestly. It was exactly the technique that Okanogi told her just earlier. Just literally 5 seconds ago. And once again, he was down the ground. That's it. You learn quickly, don't you? You know, strategies, tactics, and combat. You already have everything you need to be an effective commander. You should have been in my position. You should have been the one to lead those shitty mountain dogs. Huh. Sorry, I never want to be a leader of a shady unit like yours. I mean, depends on what kind of plants they have. They give a lot of shade, so. Mian scoffed. Terrible jokes aside. Okanogi took it with a smile, too. He wasn't trying to be humble. It was just his pure reaction. You're right. You shouldn't waste your talent on Japanese unconventional warfare units. I bet you could lead in the SAS, Delta, Spetsnaz, whichever you join, you'd be one of their best. In any case... SAS? Delta Force? Lame. All that is just way too boring. Yeah, I guess you're right. You're right. And tell me, what kind of folks do you want to be CO for? I'm not interested in being charged any units at all. Being a leader is fine. Leader? The leader of the British Intelligence Service, huh? Okay. That's fitting. I'm not going for that at all. No way. Listen, there's only one club I want to lead. That's the Club Hinamizawa Branch School. Say the fucking name. Say the official name right now. Officiate it right now, please. I'm not interested in gains without penalties. The Magician of Words, Keiichi Maebara. Seeker of all things adorable and cute, Reina Ryugu. Trapmaster Sadako. And the charming enticer Rika-chan. Well, what is the official title for Hanyo here? And last but not least, our newcomer, Hanyo Furude. Okay, the title will come in shape later. I'll never find anything more fun than playing with them. You may search this whole entire world. No wonder. No wonder we couldn't win. With her as our leader, there's no way we could have won. Okanogi! Get a hold of yourself! She's just literally just barreling down, honestly, at this whole display. It's literally just all this. In a way, it was not just surrender, but it was just literally just one final, I guess, like, pity fight almost. So, yeah. Hey, you're just watching it all come down. Did you even register the fact that they went through the blockade and that you technically failed in the case? I feel like she's still gonna go the desperation route of them up, trying her best to kill Rika then. That's the last step, and that's where Akasaka steps in, and then Tomataki takes her down even more from there. Just opens arms, a hug. God damn it. Takano yelled at him, but Okanogi didn't hear it. Are we finished with the warm-up? This next one is for real. We're gonna die. Be ready for that. Come on. I'll give you a fitting end. Something you've been wanting all this time. Good enough. Here I come. Okanogi took about 5 steps backwards and breathed deep. His body twisted as he gathered all his spirit into his right fist. Just as he said, this next attack would be for real. He's putting everything he had into this one final blow. Mia narrowed her eyes, preparing to parry the blow with her side. The sky began to stir. They both felt raindrops in their foreheads. Here I go. I'm gonna kill you. So come get me, okay? Whenever you're done praying, go right ahead. That one tense moment was suddenly brought to an end. Whoa! He dashed forward from a low position, just like a runner from a starting line. Then he added a twist from his body into the blow, as his right arm roared with all his power. A bolt of lightning punctured the moment in time, burned the moment into their eyes. In that moment, Mion's stance didn't change at all. No. Maybe she moved like lightning the moment it struck. We had to recall the moment burned into our eyes to review the scene. Okanogi had swung with his right fist, which had enough power to shatter Mion's bones. So, what if 100% of his power is directed back at him in a counterattack? The lightning struck. Okanogi's body had been flying through the air. Corkscrew spin. It was a legendary technique in Japanese martial arts, passed down in judo and aikido, the air throw. It looks as if one is being thrown without his opponent even touching him, a miraculous technique that occurs at lightning speed. Of all techniques being possessed, it was the most sublime, advanced technique she could administer on the defeated general of Okanogi. The feeling of freedom while flying in the air is more memorable than the impact of hitting the ground. Supposedly. I'm pretty sure next you'd just be you'd just be feeling aches and pains and everywhere. And right then, just the fucking rain spoils down. Just the entire scene just made it sound like it was a sports commentator. My gosh. And Okanogi hit the ground behind Mion. Heavy rain suddenly began to fall. Hey Rika, you like the rain? Oh look, it's the helicopters! That's what's causing the rain! And just as it did, a massive helicopter appeared from the other side of the mountain. The helicopter's rotors stirred up the air and blew away the raindrops like in a tornado. The rotors sounded much like a tornado too. Hello, the gang's almost all here. Well, Shion and Kasai are having a fun time in the junkyard talking to each other. Oishi's somewhere in the police station, just having a fun time playing his mahjong games, passing the time. Here, all the action's coming down here. All of it. A rope uncoiled from the rear of the helicopter, and soldiers came sliding down it, one after another. The onlookers were stunned for a moment before realizing that what they were seeing. It was the bloodhounds. The bloodhounds that Tomitaki had called in. Having realized how bad the situation had become, Okanogi returned to the other members of the Mountain Dogs. Nothing was going their way anymore. Mountain Dogs ran down the slope and disappeared into the woods, and turned into shadows. They dragged Akana with them, but couldn't understand what was going on. Oh. A voice echoed from the speaker attached to another helicopter circling around the mountain. To all staff of the Erie Institute, today at 12:30 p.m., the Institute's independent authority was frozen and is now under control of the Bloodhounds. As of the same moment, HQ has ordered complete disarmament of all Erie Institute staff. All Mountain Dogs to disarm themselves immediately and gather in the parking lot of the Erie Clinic, or the storage shack at the top of the mountain. Failure to respond accordingly will result in discipline under not only civilian law, but under self-defense force rules as well. Well, if that was enough to shatter some spirits, honestly, I don't know what will. Bloodhound members continue to slide down the rope from the helicopter. I'm assuming the rest of the Mountain Dogs are just having a fun time slipping and sliding through the mud. Even at a glance, they were very different from Mountain Dogs. They had cooler outfits on. They were armed more heavily. See? Exactly! And the guns they had were much larger. Such things clearly differentiated the two units. Does this mean that we have won? Yes, your traps did everything. Your traps literally caused all this to happen. It made everyone win. If you hadn't done this for years and almost the whole entire decade of your life, then this whole entire thing would not come to be. It was all on you, Sadako. The whole entire plan led down to your traps, honestly. The entire town, like, the entire story, like, revolved around you. Suddenly, even with all of that, with your family, the whole entire town going against you, but then going back around, and you making all these traps, it all still ended up on you again. Oh. 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 I don't know. I've never seen this before, so I don't know if it really did. What do you mean before? I been through this before once, but not like this. Sadako and Rika sat down to hug each other. Oh, my fucking heart. They're both soaked in rain. They still sat down in the mud. Mion stood solemnly in the rain, as the leader of the winning team. Mountain dogs had abandoned the field. They all ran away from with their tails between their legs. I already made that joke several different times. Those mountain dogs are going off the mountain once more. They're becoming regular dogs. God damn it. Keiichi and Reina ran over to Mion. Mion. Michan. It's over. Yeah. Our club activity is over. So, you can tell who's gonna get penalized, I guess? Michan is safe. Everyone else is safe. Michan, it's our victory. You led us this far, Mion. It's all thanks to you. But Mion didn't seem to be listening to Keiichi and Reina. Instead, she mumbled to herself. I like punishments. Exactly. Huh? Club activities can be cruel, huh? We fight to decide who's the loser. So that means everyone looks down on whoever does lose, right? Well, those mountain dogs are, like, coming down the mountain, so, they're technically, being looked down upon right now from everyone. We don't look down at anyone. Look at those pathetic doggos, running down the mountain. Are you sure about that? We just do the punishment, and that's it. Yeah. We do the punishment, and that's it. We all enjoy laughing the loser, and then forget about it. That's why I like what we do. We all laugh, including the one who came in last. Nobody gets hurt. We all laugh, and we're done with it. That Okinogi guy thought he couldn't purify his sins, unless he was defeated by me. I mean, sure, it got pretty serious. We almost killed two, but it's all over, right? The game is over. For you guys inside of it, but not for Takano and Akasaka, and especially Ultimataki. And even though it is, there's no punishment for the mountain dogs. Mia might have realized something when she threw Okinogi. Keiichi didn't think anybody else could understand that. I don't know what you're trying to say, Mion. Forget about him. It's all over for them anyway. Yeah. You're right. Everything is all over now. We're all alive. Nobody got seriously hurt. So, let's enjoy your happy ending. I guess you could say it's a miracle. That's right. Nobody got hurt. It really is a happy ending. Well, they hadn't yet confirmed Shion and Kasai's safety. They were correct. This was the happy ending that they all been fighting for. However, Mion was still thinking. She understood the reason for that in the moment the thunder struck. But as soon as the flash of lightning disappeared, her understanding vanished as well. All she could remember was that she noticed something very important. But shortly after, she'd completely forgotten about it. She could only feel the great sense of loss. The bloodhounds soon surrounded the club members. At first, they thought the club members were their enemies, but when Tomotaki appeared, he explained the whole situation. Yeah, those kids, they can take down a whole entire squad, and they had to explain it. Tomotaki had to explain it about their own. No, they're on our side. Don't fucking worry about it. No, don't attack them. God damn it. The commander of the bloodhounds appeared to beg the club members not to say a word about anything, as it was a politically sensitive incident. Oh boy. It was amusing to see a man like that beg while carrying all those weapons. That's just funny. Of course, they had no intention of talking to anyone about it, except between yourselves. I mean, honestly, at this point, after all this fucking happened, I'm pretty sure the only people you can really talk to about any of this so far would really just be each other, honestly. And no one else. No one else would be understanding these feelings at all. No one would have these same experiences to talk through. No one else. Just this club. Once it ended, it all felt like a bad dream. If, on the following day, someone asked them what they had been doing, they might not even remember it. This day was that unrealistic for them. So even if they were asked, they wouldn't say a word. It's all just business as usual. Rika-chan, I'm glad you're safe. Akasaka, I'm glad you're safe too. Me. The radar's going crazy again. It all worked out great too. Are you alright? The clinic has been occupied by the bloodhounds. The mountain dogs are all surrendering too. Dr. Erie and a boy he was hiding with have been put under the bloodhound's protection as well. Aw. How'd you say too, isn't he? I'm glad you used the vague word, a boy. I'm very glad about that. Wait, a boy? I do wonder who that could be. Shh. Shh, you sweet summer child. Stop. Don't think about it. Don't think about it any more than that. Wait until he wakes up. Perhaps Tomita-san or Okamura-san were injured. No, but at this point, I feel like they're way out of scope, honestly. I don't even think they even know anything bad happened today. So yeah, no. No. Sadako, I'm very happy for you. Rika's smile made it clear on what she had gone through. Someone can only smile like that after a long and exhausting struggle. Sadako had no idea what that smile meant. How much time would be needed to make her understand? Maybe as long as that little coma lets up, and probably a bit longer still to let the absolute shock of a moment of it all, just rush over her. I'm just now trying to think, what would be the best way to surprise her with all of this? Would it just would it literally just be Satoshi coming out first and Sadako seeing him and then pulling the teddy bear out of nowhere? Or give him the teddy bear first, waiting for her happy reaction to calm down, then Satoshi appears out of nowhere. No. So, Satoshi has to be the one that has to give the teddy bear. No, there can be no other way. There can be no other way. There can be absolutely no other way. No, none at all. Still, Iri will do something about it. For certain, he will bring Sadako's Nini back home. That's right, Sadako. You haven't taken your shot today, have you? You can't forget about that. Oh my god. Quite true. No troublesome that I can forget about that shot, even in this situation. Sadako seemed to have no idea that her medication was connected to the syndrome. Perhaps she was already aware, but pretended not to be. Rika vowed to herself that no matter how long it took, she was going to witness with her own eyes the moment her best friend finally parted with her tragic past. Okay, that line was actually really great, with him, the whole thing of him, how Keiichi did the whole thing of him, waiting to see Sadako's real smile again, especially that all that happened. Well, at least I only need to take this shot twice a day. That must be horrible to self-minister to yourself, actually. I cannot even imagine it all. My good god. It was 3 times the previous one. Sadako had also had no idea that Satoshi was involved in the development of her medication. Iri had said that Satoshi, the specimen, had contributed much to Sadako's treatment. Even while asleep, Satoshi longed to ease the burden of Sadako, and those feelings must have influenced Sadako's medicine somehow. Sadako had injected herself in the stomach. Oh. For privacy, she ran to the grove of trees to give herself a shot. There was no danger in doing so. One after another, the bloodhounds dropped down from the helicopters. Also, the fact the music box is playing for this, honestly, is and also another, honestly, great touch. Honestly, I'll give it that again. Each helicopter must have carried at least 20 to 30 soldiers. There was one helicopter at the top of the mountain, and 2 more halfway down the slope. Troops were pouring down from all of them, leading to the impression that the entire mountain was under the Bloodhound's control. Nobody fired the weapons even once. Mountain dogs had no choice but to surrender. It wasn't raining hard at all. The sky should clear up about 20 or 30 minutes. It was a volatile weather typical for early summer. I was already thinking about is this downpour gonna destroy the festival too? And I just realized, since they're all fucking exhausted, are they even gonna be awake for the gosh dang festival to be there? My good god. Sadako's team returned and spoke to her best friend. Rika, I haven't seen Hanya-san around. Well, I was wondering, she just disappeared out of nowhere. She hasn't spoken a single word once or appeared at all. It wasn't even mentioned before where she was the entire time. Where is she? Where is she? She was here a moment ago. Just give me some privacy. Huh? Hanyo? Hanyo? Where are you? It was stupid of me to think that Tokyo had some more support. They're acting as if they'd known of their loss for a while now. I was the only one who didn't know. What's going on? Tell me this minute, Okinogi! This is it. They're the Bloodhounds. Tomotaki called the men. The Bloodhounds? I've heard the name before, but are they similar to the Mountain Dogs? Well, they're technically the same kind of dog, but different species of it. I can only see the Bloodhounds, actual Bloodhounds. The Mountain Dogs are like German Shepherds in that case, but I'm pretty sure they can handle all this much more. Especially since these German Shepherds have been bleeding and injured this entire time, so I'm like hounds to the son of blood. Why aren't you fighting back? You've gotta be kidding me. We Mountain Dogs are simply a counterintelligence unit. On the other hand, the Bloodhounds are a real combat battalion. There's no way you can defeat them. The remaining 3 members looked at me in exhaustion. Oh, there's only 3. I thought it'd be 4 or 3, honestly. Why are they here in the first place? Well, they do say the first stage is denial, and we might be going into anger right now. We captured Tomotaki! Are there more spies? Who are they? Major, the clinic was attacked earlier. Haven't you heard that First Lieutenant Tomotaki escaped? One of the 3 spoke up timidly, but Okinogi seemed to shut up. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be under Takano's ire until the rest of them. Just realizing the Bloodhounds are probably gonna be scouting the entire mountain, just coming across the Mountain Dogs in various states of duress. Just from Sadako, honestly. Like Sadako's literally just the one character was suddenly almost the root of everything that happened here. But literally, on the other hand, the main plot was all focused around Takano, and also the main protagonist, just Shion, Rika, and Keiichi. Honestly, my good god. And honestly, really good protagonist, by the way. Honestly, by different stretches of well, I guess technically unreliable narrator. That's not the first that comes to mind. But just thinking about it more because they're dealing with limited information, and since they technically went crazy by their own delusions and experience hallucinations, which even now I'm still just a tiny bit weirded out by the first one, but I kind of will just attribute that to Ryukishi's just getting or maybe a tiny bit of rough start into the series. I say tiny bit because still, I do love how both that installment really just showcased almost, at least very hinted at almost everything that was important to the entire series, while still being both confusing and terrifying as all hell. And hell's over that way in the swamp. You gotta go travel a few miles that way, so that's saying something. One of the 3 members spoke up timidly, but Okinogi signaled him to shut up. Nobody had told me this. When did that happen? 3 hours ago. What's going on, Okinogi? Wasn't there a blockade exactly so that they couldn't escape the village? They... Shut up. Okay. They aren't even responding to me anymore. I hadn't looked behind. I'm the one who didn't know. I'm being left out. Numbers looked at Okinogi, waiting for his command. Nobody's waiting for my order. Nobody even cares about my orders. Commander, there's a radio call from the command vehicle. One of the members handed the intercom to Okanogi. This is Phoenix 1. Commander, final orders from Cuckoo. Execute Cuckoo. Everything's going to shit, so go crazy. Cuckoo. Roger that. What is that? I was wondering if there was a final plan or something like that, but like, yeah, what even is that? Did a backup plan, a backup plan, a backup plan of a backup of a backup plan? Wow, so many backups. The Bloodhounds have been surrounded. We're being advised to surrender. What should we do? Drop a nuke. Command vehicle, no. Oda and Adachi, good work. You're cleared to surrender. Disarm yourselves and follow the orders of the Bloodhounds. Roger that, Commander. The final Roger. So many Rogers in this group. All units, listen up. The command vehicle has been compromised. The clinic is probably in the enemy's hands as well. We've lost all our backup, as well as equipment. All teams have been wiped out. I'm sure everyone is starving themselves. The Mountain Dogs have been completely defeated. Not yet. Get in touch with Nomura-san in Tokyo. The Bloodhounds? So what? Just send them units who can beat them immediately. R is still alive. We can activate the final operation still. I must let Nomura-san know that. We have to restore communication with Tokyo. We really shouldn't have cut the telephone connections. We did so that we recover the command vehicle. We'll get in touch with Tokyo on the radio. Fortunately, the man in the command vehicle surrendered without resistance, so we're sure the Bloodhound's guard is down. Okanogi, you know the 3 will be enough. It's still the 19th of June. The day before my birthday, yay. The operation starts on the 21st? We're supposed to be the 22nd. We still have time. We'll manage Okanogi. Go recover the command vehicle immediately. Just the fact that you're trying to bring him up, we could still do the operation in just a few days. That's, yeah, no. If it was all going to be in one day, it could. But no. After all of this, it's over. Unless you somehow have a plan to, unless you also inherited time-stopping abilities for everyone else, then yeah, no. You're just full in desperation mode. Literally, you're in the 3rd stage. Why can't you follow my orders? I'm a major. I'm your superior. Why are you listening to Okanogi, but not me? Major? Did you hear what the helicopter said earlier? You've lost. There's absolutely nothing we can do anymore. What are you saying, Okanogi? Are you already giving up? You saw that R is alive, didn't you? With your own eyes, no less? What happened today was all because of the rumor that R was dead. But she's alive. That means today didn't happen. It still used the emergency manual. As long as the Queen Carrier's alive, all we have to do is kill her. Then we'll have 48 hours to execute the manual. Major, it's far beyond that point already. Tokyo doesn't care about the Queen Carrier, the 48 hours of the death. Our final operation is a complete failure. Our clients must be running around desperately trying to destroy evidence. Our job here is done. I commanded the Mountain Dogs for about 10 years. It's a valuable experience. But it's all over today. It's all down the drain. And Major, your job is over too. What? What do you mean my job is over? What are you talking about? Major, your job was to read that scrapbook in your hands. Are you getting it wet, by the way? What are you talking about? I didn't expect Okanogi to start talking about grandfather's scrapbook. I don't doubt that there is a disease called Hinamizawa syndrome. The whole village going to panic 40 hours after the queen dies. No one's ever going to see that happen. No one knows it's true or not. Don't be ridiculous. Look here. It's somewhere in here. Where? I know it's in here. Studies of other similar parasites and brains that... say that... Damn it. Where is it? Oh. I flipped through the note pages of the scrapbook in a panic. Can't remember what page I'm looking for. Look at how he slapped the scrapbook aside. It thudded. No. And then a muddy puddle, so... it splashed into the ground. The open pages of the scrapbook were face down in the muddy water, and already turning color as they slipped in the mud. What are you doing? This is the most important... As I crouched down to pick up the scrapbook, Okanogi stepped on it. Wow, okay. The splash of muddy water hit me in the face. I had to witness my precious scrapbook being set down and covered in filth. Major, I don't really care if what's in the scrapbook is true or false now. As a matter of fact, nobody does. What do you mean by that? I tried to get the scrapbook under Okanogi's foot, but I couldn't pull it out. The clients of Tokyo really wanted to see how many people would actually believe what's in the scrapbook. They didn't even care if it was the truth or lies, as long as it was believable. They didn't care? Yeah, I kind of didn't care, honestly, like, top of my head, honestly. I could believe the disease, but nothing really else with the book, honestly. I was skeptical about it the first moment that Reina brought it up. I kind of didn't really believe it. I was kind of on the fence about the disease part, but about everything else, yeah, no. They didn't care? No, they didn't. They just wanted some famous doctors to research the subject and come up with a report full of difficult terminology so they could deceive people. That was your job. No. This isn't a lie. My grandfather and I researched it for many years. Come on, move your foot. The scrapbook is getting soaked through. I'm trying my best so it's not ruined, but it's no use. The queen dies and the village must be killed. All you had to do was convince the higher-ups of that crazy story. Nobody cared about parasites to begin with. They only cared if it could be used for political gain. Yeah, it's really just that. And probably because on some level, if I try to think about the motive for political gain too much, I think my brain will start hurting. Unless I start learning way much more about that. Hopefully just me trying to, like, explain that I couldn't really understand that too well, or what I could pinpoint down wasn't too annoying, or just I understand enough for what the story was going for. If I just understood just enough. If that's the case, then I'm happy with that. There's probably so many different things I do not know, which I'm hearing discussion videos all about it, and other things about this game, which the game lightly touched upon, which I probably don't know, and it's listening even more and more things happening, which are beyond the scope of what I know right now, living clear on the other side of the globe. They only cared if it could be used for political gain. You knew that, didn't you? At this point, nobody will ever pay attention to any of that nonsense again. A lot of people were bet on the scrapbook. And they lost. Mountain Dogs lost too. They lost all their hope coins. No. That's all there is to it. This isn't nonsense. The scrapbook holds the truth. Everything is the truth. My grandpa researched it. I researched it. And this is the result. Everyone believed in it. That's why they built such a powerful research center, isn't it? They believed in it. And that was why Nomura's-san got in touch with me. There must be other people who believe in my work. Because all of this is the future of humankind. Ah! Okanogi got fed up and kicked me. I don't weigh much, so I fell backwards and became soaked in the muddy water. Okanogi walked over and looked down at me. Fortunately, there's still something the clients of Tokyo are expecting from you. Hey. The Mountain Dogs handed a gun to Okanogi. Okanogi checked the cylinder, then threw it over to me. What? What is this? Oh, literally to kill Tomataki still. Major? Oh my god, that was my next thought actually. Oh my god, before you even mentioned that line, even before that, oh my good god, holy shit. Major, why don't you use that to shoot yourself in the head? What? I looked at the gun. I'm used to seeing guns, working the Erie Institute as I do. I was never frightened by guns before. For the first time, I feel scared just looking at one. You know, this happens all the time, Major. Please, take responsibility as leader of the defeated force for once, and shoot yourself. Oh my god. What are you saying? Nobody's ever told me to die before. Nobody's ever told me to kill myself. And no one ever should. If you die, the clients can just blame you for everything. Actually, Tokyo's already preparing to do just that. You're literally asking to do that, so more the blame comes off of you then. You can just blame it all on her then. Wow. Wow. Don't be ridiculous. Why should I have to do that? I'm starting to sob. My body's shaking all over. Well, you don't have to do it yourself if you don't want to. It's too much to ask you right now. Oh god, you're just gonna do it yourself. Hikunogi pulled his gun out and pointed at me. The other members, having realized everything will work out if I die, just looked at me coldly. I'm gonna say that I tried to talk to you into surrendering, but you refused. We shot at each other, but I had to kill you. That's the scenario. I give you the gun so you could kill yourself, rather than being killed by me. This showed my appreciation for the time we'd known each other. But did she even touch the gun? I don't want to end like that, no. Who came up with this plan in the first place? I don't want this. It was your dearest friend, Nomura-san from Tokyo. What? They had a plan for damage control in case the final operation failed, ultimately. Nomura-san's code name is Cuckoo. And yours is Baby Bird, isn't it? Do you know where cuckoos lay their eggs? What? Cuckoos lay their eggs in other birds' nest. Once they hatch, they kill the young of the original owner, pushing them out of the nest, then take it over. Wow. The baby birds in the ground are left helpless. They usually end up eaten by mountain dogs. Was the entire... Oh my good god. That is layers and layers of symbolism all right there, but... Was it really the mountain dogs literally just labeled that like when Nomura got a hold of it? Or just like... No, she just made the names after hearing about everything that happened. Oh my good god. I used the money I got from Uncle Koizumi to pay the mountain dogs, thinking I gained a reliable ally. I always thought that. Although Okinogi was barbaric, he was always very reliable. But my nest had been taken over. Major, you never had any allies to begin with. All you had to do was exactly what the clients of Tokyo wanted to do. But now it's over. Now, you need to exit the stage. That's one way to say it. Take it. It's your precious scrapbook. Hold it in your left hand. Pick up the gun with your right. Oh, good god. The scrapbook is finally returned to me, covered in mud. I held with both hands and cried. What a joke the entire life of Mio Takano was. Right now is when I should just go back inside that chain link fence. My shaking hands held the ice-cold gun. There's only one bullet in there. Sometimes a bullet can ricochet on the scalp. So that's why the people usually put the muzzle in their mouths. Why are you're detailing this so... Oh, good god. Come on. Hold the gun pointed like this. Oh, good god, if there's any way for, like, content warnings, oh, good god. And die. In the hills of the mountain, a single gunshot echoed. With that gunshot, members of the Bloodhounds rushed in. Okinogi and other men raised their hands in surrender. Major Takano was with us, but she refused to surrender. He tried shooting at us, so to fire a shot to intimidate her. Retriever 7 to leader. We arrested First Lieutenant Okinogi and the other 3 members of the Mountain Dogs. My good god, that's just a haunting way to go out. Especially that line. Major Takano's on the run. Her footprints are heading southwest, but the bush is too thick and we can't go any further. Requesting backup. Major Takano is armed. I repeat, Major Takano is armed. Retriever leader to all units. Major Takano is on the run. She's armed. Be cautious. Patrol the area. Force her out. I'm running through the mountain, covered in dirt, still holding the muddy scrapbook. I'm just wondering now if you used that bullet actually Okinogi tried shooting you. I keep falling because of the mud, and branches and tree roots continue to torment me. I lost my shoes, so I decided to get rid of the other shoe too. You're just going full circle, honestly. This isn't the first time I've had to run like this. This isn't the first time I've ran barefoot. This isn't the first time I felt such pain in the soles of my feet. This isn't the first time I cried like this. I repeat, Major Takano, disarm yourself and surrender. You can't escape. The mountain dogs have surrendered. You have no more allies. Never had any to begin with, which I already suspected at some point. The helicopter above my head is calling out my name. I crawled into a hollow tree, held my knees and hid. The last time I ran barefoot like this was a very long time ago. My feet are bloody and swollen. I can no longer walk. I can only cry as I bite the corner of my scrapbook. Sadness and humiliation fight for dominance in my heart. When I feel sad, I cry, and when I feel humiliated, I scratch myself to calm my anger. And I still have the gun in my right hand, with a single bullet in it. Okay, the Okinogi actually fired it. Okay. I had to kill myself. My death is the only thing that can bring it all to an end. Killing myself is the only way I can go back to that day. This is going the exact same, like, thoughts that Rika almost had. Oh my good god, in the last installment. Oh good god. When I look at the scrapbook in my left hand, I'm assaulted by sadness and fear. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Just die. Atone for your actions with your death. I crawl the look in Okinogi's eyes. I know. I know I've committed sins. There's so many sins. Too many of them. There are more sins I can even possibly atone for. But do I have to die for them? No. I don't want to die. I cried again, and noticed someone standing nearby. Hi. It's the girl. The girl who I met when I came to Hinamizawa when Erie Institute was first opened. I met this girl at the shrine when declared war on God. This girl is the god of this place. That god looked at me and sneered, rather than sympathizing. Are you still trying to take God's place? Do you still deny that you're human, child of man? Long time no see. I lost. I lost this game. That's what I get for challenging God, I guess. Child of man? Are you still at the position of God? Are you still willing to endure for the sake of opposing the divine? No way. Taking God's place really isn't possible. Child of man, listen well. I will show you the way to godhood. Huh? With a gun in your right hand. Oh my good god. Oh my. Oh my good god. You're doing the whole legacy thing. Oh my good god. Oh my god. Holy shit. I wouldn't say it's like wrong to like try to like fight off against God, because literally, if you've been giving a bad hand all your life, I will not blame anyone for thinking that way. I would not blame anyone for thinking that way. It comes back down around to the whole Fate Destiny discussion I had before, several times, and literally there was like a few games that actually made me kind of like come to the decision definitively that I hate Fate Destiny with all my being. And this? The position of a god requires no flesh. Don't expect people to recognize your existence. Being a god is lonesome. You foolish child of man want to become one. Is that what you still desire? Are you telling me to shoot myself with this? That's it? Something such simple would make me a god? It's so simple. Then, what is this? What have I been doing all this time? You shouldered the sins of many others. You purified other sins by sacrificing yourself. This is a very deep fucking rabbit hole of martyrdom right here. That's a giant, literal slippery slope right here. Your courage will be praised. You'll be allowed to take a seat among the gods. What's that? Tell me to be their scapegoat? Take responsibility for all of them and die? Fuck you. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. Why don't you want that? To attain peace in the human world, there must always be one sacrifice for one sin. Isn't the truth of the human world? Isn't it the method for purifying sin? So what's the god's way of atoning for a sin then? It's not just one sacrifice or one sin? Didn't you want to sacrifice one girl, the future desired? What are you talking about? I don't understand anything you're saying. You don't, because you're a human. You don't even know how stupid you were to even want to become a god. I do. I don't want to die for other people to become a god. No way. I don't want to become a god at all. I am fine with being human. I just wanted someone to forgive me for being that way. That's all. But, why is this happening? And how will you purify the stain? How will you pay the price? Why? Why did someone have to take the blame? They're all pushing responsibility on other people. They maneuver this way and that just so they don't have to dirty their own hands. Is that just what happens in the human world? No, that's not. Because when my parents and my grandpa were alive, things like that didn't happen. We were all happy. Nobody blamed anyone else. How did I fall out of that world? Why am I wandering around the mountains alone in the rain? Why? Why me? This is the punishment for my sins, isn't it? I knew it. I had noticed it. I made a huge mistake. I didn't want to admit it. When it was too late, I regret it for the first time in my life. So, this is the punishment. Is that what Mia was thinking about before? For my sins. The human world will want you to purify your sins. They'll be purified when you sacrifice yourself. That's the way of the human world. However, I am not a human. I'm a being above man. A being which fills in the missing gaps in harmony. A being that forgives human sins. Man cannot forgive the sins of man. I am the one who forgives the sins of the children of men. I don't quite know about that. I forgive you. Demanding a sacrifice to be paid for sins isn't the way of the human world. It's the way of demons. So this is not the world of man. This is the world of demons. Created by man and the demons infesting them. Humans cannot end that way of their world. So it became a god to grant that end. It was over 1,000 years of pain. I want to come down from this place. I desired a world where God doesn't need to make peace. And finally, after 1,000 years' time, I have found that fragment. Come, child of man. I will forgive your sins in my name. Kneel and repent. Ask for forgiveness. Then ye shall receive it. God will forgive you. God will forgive your human sins. The god in the form of a little girl walked up to me and reached out. As I knelt and looked down, she touched my head. Is it really gonna end with her death? I don't believe it. I don't. Hanyo! Hanyo! Where are you? Hanyo-chan! Answer if you can hear us! Now it's an individual manhunt. Oh my gosh, the rain finished up. Yeah, the gunshot did not go off. Or if the gun never went off and literally Takano is still dead and apparently her soul was reaped from her apparently. I heard a voice in the distance. Yeah, back to the south. And then I saw a girl sitting in front of me. She's one of Mion's club members, my most hated enemies. Shit. She's found me. The rain already ceased. I just had to come out of the hollow tree. Yep. After the rain, it had grown so humid. I was starting to sweat all over. I'm soaked in sweat, mud, and rain. I feel filthy. I've been bitten by mosquitoes, my body's itching all over. This is why I hate the mountains. Is another reason why you hate the mountain dogs? Don't say a word. I pointed the gun at her. The girl just looked at me calmly as if she didn't see it. It just doesn't exist right there. You're just holding a little cork gun in your hand. Will it to existence, swap it out. At the very least, she just followed my order. What should I do? Take her as my hostage? I only have one bullet. How long can I keep running for? Hanyo! Where are you? Damn, she really is lost. There she is! Hanyo-san! Hanyo, where have you... I really am unlucky to the end. Or maybe you could call this a kind of luck. Don't you dare say it's fate. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear. I swear to Hanyo, I swear. At the end of it all, I meant to get some vengeance. Ugh. Do you know what this is? Is that a bouquet of flowers? No, you idiot, it's a gun. God damn it. It's a gun. Wow. Wow, I can't believe it. I don't believe you. Don't you dare move. The tables have turned now. Damn it, why now? Mion-chan, if you don't want anyone else to get shot, step forward. No, don't do it, Mi-chan! Mion stepped forward quietly. She certainly has a lot of courage. No wonder she's their leader. Thanks to you, I've been ruined. Some scary men in the mountain want me dead. They won't forgive me. But I can't just go out like that. At the very least, I want some revenge. Huh. I know you only have one bullet in that gun. Wait, Keiichi, how the fuck do you even know that? What? How do you know that? What? It's not a normal, pistol revolver. What? Are you really the true psychic here? What? How? That's right. But that one bullet could kill Mion-chan, couldn't it? Takano, are you gonna shoot her? Don't move. If you do, I really might just fire this gun. Don't any of you move. That's the best choice you can really do right here. Just stay behind me. How courageous. Is this some spirit of self-sacrifice? Rather be shot yourself than letting your friends be shot in turn? Well, it's not easy to kill someone with just one shot. Of course, it depends on where you hit, though. I'm surprised. How can you be so brave? You only shoot you for all the others? Just so you know, you think they'll hesitate to shoot because they'll rush over here once you hear it. You're sadly mistaken. Go ahead then. Shoot me. Yeah, call bluff. Okay. After you do, my friends will rip you to pieces. Let them try. They say you dig 2 holes when you curse another. Going down along with the great commander who made Okanogi surrender wouldn't be so bad. Go ahead and shoot me, but make sure that it's me you hit. If you shoot anyone else, I'll put you through hell! Oh my, I'm shaking. No, don't, Mi-chan. Takano-san is serious. She really will shoot you. Yeah, for all this, like, desperation makes you do crazy things, but I feel like this is a different kind of desperation conviction. Somehow we'll have to buy some time. Someone from the Bloodhounds will come by for sure. I'm sure they will. But I'll shoot before I lose my chance. Let's see. Where should I hit her? I'm not good at this, so forgive me for not being able to aim that well. Me? You aren't serious, are you? It's a club activity gambit. Don't anyone move. I'm the leader of this club. If I can protect you all, I'll be satisfied with that. If I don't make it, set up a shrine inside my locker and pray for me there, inside the dark void of a bag of holding, honestly, in that locker. It'll be hard to find it. He'll be taking over my position, Kei-chan. Help him out, okay? Mion's prepared to die. I'm already cornered. I won't accept any words of negotiation. Mion understands that. She doesn't want anyone else to be killed. That's why she chose to be a shield for her friends. That was an easy decision to make for her, because none of her friends would end up hurt. If she ends up just getting injured, that'll be a stroke of luck, as far as she's concerned. Even if she doesn't make it, she thinks that is far better than seeing any of her friends die. And that's why Takano will shoot. Oh, who are we then? Even though she understands Mion's noble intentions very painfully well, it's too visceral for her to accept. So she'll shoot. I will pull the trigger. Are we Takano's point of view or not? With all the absurdities of the human world riding the bullet, I will shoot her. You all play games often, right? Are you gonna make this a weird Russian roulette thing? Have you ever played Old Maid? No, never. Old Butler, yeah, oh yes. No. We play Old Bachelor, though. Don't see my jokes. Heh. They use the same rules. The human world is just the game of Old Maid. Everyone's trying to foist the Old Maid onto someone else. It's a game that seeks to determine not a winner, but a single loser. A sacrifice. You see, I pick the Joker. There's nobody else to pass that card to. That's why I'll shoot you, as my revenge. Fitting, this irrational world of man, isn't it? I'm preparing myself to shoot. There's no hesitation left in me. I will shoot her. I'm serious. Mion closed her eyes and opened her arms to try and shield her friends as much as she could. Now then Hanya stepped forward and placed herself in front of Mion. Are you literally to try to sacrifice and martyrdom yourself again? Are you kidding me? Hanyo! Get back! Brave Mion. I've witnessed your courage. That's more than enough. The Joker can't be past anyone else in this human world. It's my job to accept it. Are you kidding me? Hanyo, what are you... Rika? I had a lot of fun in this world. Thank you for letting me join the club. It was so much fun to be in it than just to watch. So thank you. I enjoyed myself. I was so happy spending time with all of you. In that moment, Hanyo glared at me adamantly. Now shoot me, child of man. That sin you must foist into another. I will accept it. Oh, it's just going to this line? Okay, then. Okay. Okay. Fine. Die! The club members must have thought I was joking. Or bluffing. They didn't think I would actually shoot. A noise like something exploding. In a world where time became as sticky as syrup, we saw it happen. The silver bullet hanging an invisible wall in front of Hanyo. As though the wall was protecting her. The bullet wanted to pierce Hanyo's chest, but couldn't reach its goal. A bead of sweat formed on Hanyo's forehead. This is only a fraction of my power. She stopped the bullet with an invisible force. Hanyo! I'm okay. I can do this, even in human form. The silver bowl was being pushed back. Takano was startled by this otherworldly phenomenon, but then she spoke one phrase. You You... monster! The silver bullet smashed the invisible wall. It was no longer a wall at all. Of goddamn course. There's no wall to protect Hanya from the bullet. The bullet approached Hanya's chest. Somebody let out a silent scream. Nobody could stop it. Nobody could stop that bullet. In that world of frozen time, nobody could stop the bullet that was stopped just inches in front of Hanya's chest. Her friends had seen this scene before. Moment of checkmate. No matter how much they screamed, there was no way to avoid this tragedy. They knew that from their memories. You will die for sure. Think about the good old times as much as you want. When you're finished doing that, the bullet will pierce your chest, drown in your own blood. Unless I was prepared to do so, I wouldn't be here. Hanya thought this would take care of everything. Hanya wasn't supposed to exist in the first place. She should lead the stage, and the rest of the cast would stay unharmed. This is how it's supposed to be. When that moment, something happened to surprise even Hanyo, surprise even a god. In the world of frozen time, in which nobody can move, Rika reached out and put her hand in the bowl stopped in midair. How could she move? Superpowers! I keep bringing this up. The powers just keep latching on to other people so far. Even Hanya couldn't move. Why could a mere human like Rika grab the bullet? Because humans can become gods, apparently. Oh, hi again. Don't be so surprised. You already learned about that. You learned about how to make a miracle happen. A lot of amazing things happened today, but none of them were worthy being called a miracle. Yeah, the last time I said that, I was making a joke out of it. If we all believed in each other, this was to happen. Therefore, I will perform a real miracle in this very last moment. I am the reincarnation of Yashiro-sama, after all. So let me make a miracle happen at the very end. I mean, Hanya made her own, I guess, miracle, technically, I guess, as a Sono's residence, so why not Rika's turn right here? That pause. Rika rubbed the frozen bullet, gently, very gently, then held it, embraced it, lovingly, her hands at her chest. What the fuck? In that world where not even Hanya can move. Now I realize that neither Takano nor Hanya listen to when other people talk. Can you hear what Mion said? We don't play Old Maid. We play Old Bachelor instead. Takano laughed and said they were basically the same game, but they're totally different. I don't really know the rules of it, so... What's different? In Old Maid, a single joker, an unharmonized element, is added to a full harmonized set of cards, and people try to foist it onto another. In Old Bachelor, one card is removed from the harmonized world, and everyone foists the unharmonized fragments on each other. It's different than having a joker, because everything would be in harmony if there wasn't something missing. Players try to get rid of something in both games. What they try to get rid of is very different. In our game, the loser is left with one last card too. I can understand how Takano thought they were the same thing, but they are different. Because in our game, the missing card was added back in. There'll be no loser. Hanyo, the missing card in this world where someone has to foist their sins into another, is joined the game, player added. So this game has no losers. You're still trying to take one card away? What a waste of a miracle. This world doesn't need a losing card. You're just gonna dimension it to another universe entirely and someone else like gets hit with it instead? Okay. That is the answer I finally reached after a 1,000-year journey. Trying to find a miracle. The answer's always been there. It was there in the very first game of Mion's club. There was always a loser, because we were playing a game of cards with one missing. If we could fill in for the missing card by believing each other, and helping each other, then it would complete a full deck of 52 cards. Complete world without a loser. Complete world where no one is left out. Nobody's to stay out of the circle. Nobody has to cry or be burdened with sins. A world where everyone holds each other's hands and forgives each other's sins. When people live, there will be sin. What's important isn't to avoid sins, but to forgive them. The world can only become ugly and twisted when people try to stay pure. Let us accept our sins. Let's all forgive. That's the answer Rika Furuta reached. A complete world. A world free from the sins of the human world, where one has to become a loser. Rika reached that as a human being. After an unbelievably long time, she finally reached it. Welcome home, mother. What? The frozen time began to thaw. There was smoke coming from the muzzle of Takano's gun, so it was definitely fired. However, nobody got hit. No, Mr. Tree, don't! Keiichi looked around fearfully to make sure nobody was bleeding. They were all fine. Nobody had been shot. You missed. Not really, technically, but, serves you right. The tension lifted in Mion's body, and she began to sweat all over. How did I miss at this distance? All the club members thought the same thing. It was a miracle the bullet didn't hit anyone. So, what did it hit? The club members had all felt the same way. They're all thinking, if it's going to hit someone, let it hit me. However, Rika Furuta wished for a miracle that was far beyond that. She wished for a miracle that was higher than self-sacrifice. She wished for a world where the bullet wouldn't hit anyone. She wished for a world where Takano wouldn't be hurt because she shot someone. Footsteps were rushing towards them. Takano tried to run, but she tripped over a root and the scrapbook in her hand scattered everywhere. They tried to gather up the papers. Members of the Bloodhounds surrounded her. All the Bloodhounds pointed their guns her way, and some even poked her with them, but Takano didn't stop gathering the papers. Some of the men stepped on the papers, and Takano tried to pull them out from under them. She tried to pull them out, begging them in tears to step on her precious papers. Major Takano, you are under arrest. So, it's all my fault, is it? Oh. The club members, feeling bad for her, looked to the ground. Yeah, part and parcel, I not entirely feel bad about her, not really. Because I'm Keiichi, and Shion to an extent, where she felt like at the time with her limited information, she felt like they both felt like they could, or they could almost kill someone, blaming them because they were attacking either of them, or they thought they were. Lily Takano did not have that excuse at all. At all. At all. Not even anyone else that she was close to. Like her grandpa and Koizumi, they were long dead before all this happened. She had nothing else to blame. Stand up. Put your hands behind your back. Hey, don't resist. No. No. I want to take my grandpa's scrapbook with me. No. Takano just wanted to pick up the pages of her scrapbook. The Bloodhounds, thinking that she was just resisting, pulled in her hair to try to make her stand up. Although this was her fate, it was too hard to watch her be treated that way. And then, a noble voice resounded among them. Hi, Tomataki. Wait. Reading with divine light, a man appeared. They all knew this man very well, but they had never seen him look so determined. Oh my gosh, did you turn reliable, Mr. Cameraman? I'm First Lieutenant Tomataki from the Research Division. I'll take it from here. But sir, we've been ordered by the headquarters to bring her back to Tokyo immediately. Can you tell? Just look at her. Look at all the scars. She's been scratching herself. She must have Hinamizawa syndrome. There were lots of horrible scars in her wrists, arms, and neck. Takano had scratched herself throughout the day because of all the stress. There's no way for anyone to be certain if those marks are symptoms of the syndrome. Like, even if she does have it or not, are you gonna put it all on that, actually? You're just gonna blame it on the syndrome itself? I could, like, it's definitely the cause for everything else, but, There's part of me that wonders entirely if it is or not. There's a part of me that's wondering, which might sound a bit hypocritical, since I, like to see the benefit of the doubt in a lot of things. But when Tomotaki said that, it certainly sounded true. But the Major must have been given medication to prevent her from contracting disease. There's no way she should have it. Haven't you read the report? This is the inoculation is 100% effective. If you read the report completely, you'd know that these are symptoms of the terminal stage. The research division thinks that her treatment should take priority. We must determine if this incident was truly her will, or she became delusional due to the syndrome, leading someone to take advantage of the situation. We have to be very, very certain, otherwise it will be impossible to resolve this matter. Was it her fault, or was it the fault of her disease? It's impossible to determine right now. To make sure, she has the right to receive treatment, and she's obligated to let herself be treated. Chiro-san. Take her to the Erie Institute so that she can be examined immediately. Notify Lieutenant Colonel Erie so he can prepare to treat Major Takano. However, from here on, the Major will be placed under strict observation. All activities will be restricted. The particular order should come from command through Colonel Oka, Director of Investigations. The Bloodhounds conveyed all this information over the radio. Nobody had any objections. Their job was to arrest her, after all, nothing else. If any more conditions come up, then who are they to think? Any interrogations or investigations or were the job of investigators. So if those were the orders for investigations, then that was that. Sorry if also you're hearing that weird moan in the background, sorry. Tomotaki walked over to the muddy figure of Takano. Jiro-san. Jiro-san. Oh my gosh. Takano buried her face in Tomotaki's chest and cried. Only Tomotaki and Takano knew the meaning of those tears. Sorry for being late. I'm here for you. Jiro-san. You're not as bad as you think you are. You can start over. You can start your life over as Miyoko Tanashi. Can't. I can't. I can't do too many sins. I shouldn't be allowed to start over. I should be dead. Twice the way my sins will. Well, that's true. Your sins may not be so light. But don't worry. I'll be with you. We can atone together. Let's atone for Mio Takano's sins. Let's bring them back to Miyoko Tanashi together. Until then, I'll be right here with you. Can I continue to live? The fact you feel like you need to ask that. Can I live? Everyone tells me that if I die, things will work out. Can I still live? Are I still allowed to live? Can I be forgiven? The world may not forgive you, but so what? I'll forgive you. So, let's live. Death can atone for sins. You must live, and ask the world to forgive you, and then start your life over. Then you'll remember. You'll remember what kind of person you used to be, what kind of smile you used to have. After a while, Takano was taken to the Erie Institute in handcuffs. She was, however, handcuffed with her hands in front of her. She showed in the scrapbook. Tomotaki had cleaned the mud off of it. I'm pretty sure some of it's already stained into the pages by this point, so you can't really get rid of all of it, but you know. The downpour from the early afternoon had passed. The cicadas began singing again, reminding everyone that this was a normal June in Hinamizawa. Absolutely nothing abnormal had happened, don't worry about it. It was so hot despite being June, and the sky was brilliantly clear now. Someone asked someone else this time. They looked at their watch. It was 3 p.m. What the fuck? The Wantanagashi Festival will be starting at 5. Well, I hope all of you are still not tired yet, because we have 2 more hours to prepare for things and have a good time. Yeah, have fun with that. It was almost time. Even from there, the Fruity Shrine could be seen. Ooh. There were red lanterns hanging all over her. When the sun went down, those lanterns would be lit. It's almost time for the Wantanagashi Festival. The cotton drifting festival. And with that, everything would end. The Higurashi cry. The game that stretched across different worlds and ended. And what the winner obtained after their victory. Is that... the game ended without a loser. Mion is seething right now. Hanya was prepared to leave after the game was over. But she was still there. She was allowed to be there. In other words, she wasn't the card that was taken away. The card that was taken to play their game of Old Bachelor was no longer there. The breeze rustled Hanyo's sweaty, messed up hair. She was dumbfounded. Rika went over and stood next to her. She didn't need to say anything. You're not allowed to be a martyr, okay? That's literally just what's communicated. You're not allowed to die on my watch. She only smiled at Hanyo. The girl pretended to be a bystander, but decided to step on the stage. Then she thought that was enough and tried to step off of it. With those memories of her bright time on stage, she tried to step off, but someone grabbed her sleeve and stopped her. She was told that she could stay. And she realized that she was still on the stage, and she didn't have to leave after all. There was still a spot for her on the stage, and she was no longer a bystander. And that was an unbelievable miracle. She didn't even exist in the script. Nobody needed her to be there. But the miracle allowed her to stay. You suffered so much during your journey. This miracle doesn't even enough to repay you for what you've gone through. Napa, Hoshi. God damn it. This is more than enough. This miracle's more than enough. Rika smiled at Hanyo one more time, and passed her what was in her right hand. Here's the bullet for a souvenir. Hanyo felt something cold and hard. What was it? Hanyo slowly opened her hand and looked at it. It was the bullet Takano had fired. This was the proof of their miracle. It was the proof that Hanyo could exist there. It was the proof that they could be together forever and ever. It'll be dark soon. It's time for the festival. Huh. We'll have so much fun together. You can't just watch us anymore. I'm sure there'll be plenty of punishments to torment the poor newcomer. I don't have to just watch the Wantanagashi festival, huh? That's right. Because you don't watch a festival, you enjoy it. Ah! Were they testing the speakers? I swear to God, if the lemonade literally just ruined the speakers and the wiring, then I'm held as to pay. Those goddamn demons will soar from the goddamn swamp and kill whoever tipped over the lemonade once again. Once more. It's still bright outside, but those music playing already. The cheap dubbed BGM collection of festival music can be heard from the Furry Shrine in the distance. Okay. The cheap background music collection. Royalty free. There's nothing really wrong with it. I've heard so many, like, unless like we heard some of the free royalty stuff in this game, like it does match up. Plus in that other game I'm gonna bring up later, honestly, there's like several songs in there free royalty which fit too perfectly in it. Too perfectly. It's almost like it was made for it. It sounded so exciting to hear. This is what she had wanted to join in on all this time. Did they start, like, I'm just realizing it's 3 o'clock, so they literally looked around the entire mountain to find Hanyo for a while. Oh my god. Rika held her hand. Let's go together. Let's go to the Wantanagashi Festival. All of us. Together. Yeah. I'm just wondering exactly how everyone's feeling right now. Like, will everything really just they start collapsing from exhaustion after the day is completely over? Like, oh shit, that's what happened. Oh my good god. Oh, wheeze. Wheeze to the sky. almost died several thousand times and all in the span of one singular day, morning and afternoon, god. They had almost too much energy left. Too much? Well, I guess they have reserves. It had been a long day, and many things had happened. They still had that energy to go to the festival, or some, divine energy seeping in. It was, after all, the special day of Wantanagashi. The curse of Oyashiro-sama had been lifted. Well, Oyashiro is still here, but the curse is gone, and no tragedy would ever occur again. It was the first peaceful Wantanagashi, the first one without a tragedy since the dam conflict. The villagers had noticed the phone lines were disconnected during the day, but was fixed so quickly that they didn't pay much attention. It's just a normal, everyday convenience, don't worry about it. They heard the self-defense force helicoptering in the mountains, but rumor had it that they came to the wrong place for their training. The elderly villagers laughed and said that the young men of the National Defense Force need to pay more attention. We just took a wrong turn to Albuquerque. Some people say that self-defense force even came to the Erie Clinic. Ah, you shouldn't believe those peeps. The villagers didn't even get suspicious about that. They assumed that the Erie Clinic had started doing physical checkups to the SDF. Okay, that's a stretch. Okay, oh, no, a second. I never do this, but I love this shot a lot. I love this. I love this. I love this. Like, one of my favorite backgrounds, honestly, is like those trails, that wall in the background, the square patterning, and the, like, you know, the vines on it. Like the vines and the moss on it. It's so, oh, I love it. I love this shot. I love it. I love it so much. There were pieces of broken glass on the roadside near the village border, as it was an accident. Don't worry, the police saw it and they cleaned it up. Don't worry, absolutely nothing bad happened. Some people wondered how anyone could have had an accident when there was no obstruction in the road. The elderly people said to each other that they always had to drive carefully, even on a familiar road. Well, of course, obviously, whoever that car was, they just crashed into Bigfoot. How Bigfoot came to Japan, that's the next big mystery of the millennium. But it looked like only a trace of a normal accident, so they didn't get suspicious. The rest was a ghost story. The villagers heard an extra firework to signal the festival taking place. It wasn't an echo. What do you mean by that? The people in charge of the fireworks were puzzled. When Rika said Oyashiro-sama must have showed the extra firework, the villagers simply believed that was true. Oh, that one gunshot. Oh, yeah, okay. It was the night of Wantanagashi, the biggest festival of the year. The villagers forgot their worries and enjoyed themselves. All the worries seeped out, honestly. I can just imagine there's probably like one or two worried about what happened at the end of the day. But there's like more than 7 people who are like, nope, nothing bad is gonna happen at all. And they're probably the happiest, honestly, here. The club members were doing great as usual. Call them the fucking Demon Squad. You better. Oh, good god, the cork thing. Well, I guess it means Reina got a smaller teddy bear. Oh, hi. What the fuck? What happened there? They were doing so great that they were all taken to the main tent and yelled at by the mayor. You were having too much fun. Cut it out. That was a normal Wantanagashi night for the villagers. They're used to all the fucking antics of the Demon Club, honestly. And now with these 2 like newcomers, it's even worse. You youngsters, stop having fun. Not when I'm around. But there was one thing that was very different. The girls fought for an unimaginably long time in many different worlds for the sake of this one night. However, nobody would ever know that. Oh, there was another big change too. Rika Ferretti said that she wants to go to school wants to go to a pool in the summer. Okay, that's a giant non sequitur. I actually want to like rest in a pool, guys. Come on, I want to relax myself. It's been 100 years since I could actually relax in any case. Like literally, let me have this. Let me have this, guys. Oh my god, for everything. Like she's like, all the money she scrounged up from and since she knows the future, technically speaking, things like different change, lottery numbers, stock market, money. She can afford a vacation, right? Vacay, yes? It's unusual for her to say she wants to do something. She wants to see the stars. She wants to go on a camping trip. She wants to look at the sunflowers. She wants to make the school into a haunted house, etc. Okay, I want to see that last part happen. Does someone get some toilet paper and to make him just go across the entire school to him, not to graffiti or vandalize it. Don't worry, Chi-sensei. Don't worry. We're just trying to make the toilet paper look like goddamn little, you know, spooky flying ghosts on the building. Honestly, it's nothing else. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I said, don't worry. There's so many things she wants to do over the summer break. Right. Rika Furude, for the first time, is making plans after June 1983. Because this is the first summer break she's going to experience after 100 years of repeating the same life. She now experiences an all-new summer vacation. Who would stop her from getting excited about that? Rika Furude is looking forward to waking up before Sadako to rip the page off the calendar at the end of June. Rika Furude's infinite future has begun. Infinite? Don't you dare say that she, like, after she dies of natural causes, like in the future from old age, she loops all the way back around again, but people remember things differently this time. Okay. There are infinite possibilities, yet she can only make one choice. Or you can do multitasking, if you can. That's why it's a great world. Let's talk about a moment about the people who fought with Rika Furude. Oh, this is literally just the classical, here's where they are now. Literally, okay. Mian Sanozaki is vowed to study hard so she can continue her education after the summer break. According to Keiichi, even though that may not be enough time for her. However, how can the legendary club leader, Mian Sanozaki, fail an entrance exam? Possibilities there, but I doubt it. She'll more than likely find a way to get into the school she wants to go into, whether underhandedly or not. Hopefully it's an illegal one. You see, I already read my mind. Anyhow, she's looking forward to enjoying her final summer break, so she has tons of plans. Final summer break? It's like she's like heading to, I guess, a middle school or something? The club members can't get away from Mian, even in summer, or like going to high school or something. I guess I'm a Japanese, like a high school, honestly. I think for those, like, those even specialized high schools and all that, so she's trying to go into one of those a bit away, okay. The club members can't get away from Mian, even during the summer. Once you're involved with her, she'll always find a way to get at you. No matter how much you want to be alone, you'll never go back to spending a boring summer by yourself. She's there in literal spirit. Here's some letters to understand what's happening. Oh, and here's one that has a little package of a confetti bomb inside. So you know it's hers. Keiichi Maebara has been asked by Mian and Chi-sensei to be their next class president. He was also asked to be the next club leader too, but he declined immediately. That's too much stress. Keiichi likes the club because Mian runs it. He keeps saying that it's Mian's club until she got mad. It's Mian's club, it's Mian's club, it's Mian's club, it's Mian's club, it's the demon club! Slap. Keiichi can't understand why she gets so angry. Well, Keiichi wouldn't be Keiichi if he wasn't dense. Like sinks to the goddamn stone, like the opposite of water of duck's back. Like straight sinking. Oh good god. Oh yeah, I forgot Kameda. So things are rather lively around him again today. His good name continues to spread, even Okinomiya. Reina Ryugu is growing more energetic every day too. Oh hi. She's kidnapped people. Sadako, Rika, and Hanya spend every day in fear of being abducted by her. We gave her too much power. Still, she's been acting more mature lately. She takes care of her younger classmates, and she's almost like a mother figure to the class. She's like a mother to all the club members too. After hearing that, Kitty said that he'd be a father for the class. I immediately call bullshit. No. As usual, Reina thought about that too much and blushed. Dead. The blood loss is real. Sadako Hojo is as lively as ever. More traps! She set up most of her traps in the mountain during the battle with the mountain dogs, so she's setting up new ones for the next event. The next event. And no, that's the next best thing. Even if Sadako at some point literally moves away, she'll just carry the traps with her. She'll put traps in the alleyways as she moves into a city. That's gonna be hell on earth for people. Let's just go to the small gangsters or anything like that. Rumor has it that some members of the Bloodhounds were so impressed with her trap techniques, they asked her for some lessons. There is supposed to be a training area near Mount Fuji, and they asked her to set up traps there. That's not a very good idea. The sea of trees really will become a forest of no return. That just becomes a tropical jungle with every single like little step just goes straight, sinks you into quicksand, honestly, and you can never come back. You'll drown quickly and easily, almost effortlessly. Either way, Sadako keeps saying how she wants to fight against the Bloodhounds next. She's invincible. Best character. Also, she's become a great cook. Segue. That's because Hanyo's been teaching her. Well, that'll probably put a lot into it. Over 100 years of cooking. According to Hanyo, Sadako's a quick learner, as compared to Rika. The fucking slowest learner I ever had the fucking pleasure of teaching fucking Rika. I can just imagine. Sadako's dream is to master fried chicken, which is her brother's favorite, and welcome him home with it. I am the only one who knows this. Her dream may come true very soon. As for her brother, Satoshi Hojo has yet to return home. His condition is unchanged. I just realized he's gonna have a lot of catching up to do. If there's been any change, it's in Shion Tsunazaki. She's been going to the goddamn doctor's office almost every single day. Technically an hour-long trip there, an hour-long trip back. She goes to the clinic on her days off. Nobody knows why she goes there, but she seems to be very happy, so nobody pays much attention to it. So they just about reading every single goddamn textbook imaginable, so fucking just cram that knowledge straight into Satoshi's brain when he's still unconscious. Literally, that's the best you can do. That's literally the best you can do. Or at least the next best thing you can do is just try to shove the book straight through his ears, but I don't think Eri would be very much happy about that, so yeah, don't do that. Miana's teased Shion by saying that maybe she's planning on getting him implants, but Shion just smiles. Oh, would you like to know? My good God. Also, for a reason, she's been visiting her relative's clothes shop and buying up all kinds of men's clothing. Lately, she's even started buying more than just men's clothing. But why is she so excited when she visits the clinic with a maid outfit that's not her size? You could have done anything else. When people like make another separate mod to get rid of some lines, can this go too, please? I've heard that some people express interest in that. Can this line go as well? The truth is forever shrouded in mystery. I don't think anyone wants to know. That truth should stay fucking buried. The biggest change is probably Shion baby Sadako nowadays. Please don't infantilize her. He tries to make Sadako call her Nene, which only annoys Sadako. Either fucking squash you. Kiyosuke Eri has two jobs now. On one hand, he is a respected doctor. On the other hand, he is an evangelist for maids. The Eri clinic was supposed to be closed. The villagers plead with the authorities not to shut it down. While Eri isn't originally from the village, he and everyone else feel that he's one of the villagers now. He's an indispensable part of village life. The conservative attitude toward Hinamizawa syndrome is gone, and now it is being researched very proactively. The syndrome is being researched so passionately that hopefully, in the future, all the victims of this disease will be freed for good. What happened to Akasaka? Also later on, Eri will publish an advanced article about the influence of the brain on human behavior, which will surprise people in the medical world. I won't go into details here, but I'll talk about how one should hate the sins instead of the sinner. The disease I thought it said disease! My god. The deceased Hifumi Takano, Mio Takano's names will be mentioned in that article. Jiro Tomotaki still visits Hinamizawa every season. I swear you better put your goddamn photos into the actual, contest for photography. He's still known as the fighting, traveling photographer, and continues to walk around the village looking for good picture spots. However, he isn't seen the village as much as before. His bicycle is always parked around the back of the clinic, so maybe he spends a lot of time there. Some villagers say maybe he's sick and being treated, but his bright smile proves they are wrong. Mio Takano has been seen since the day. Nobody really knows where she's gone, but obviously Tomotaki's isn't worried, so she must be doing fine. That's the one thing I wanted to say, because this is the only chapter which, well, of course, since, ever since the last one, we found out about Takano and all that, and she was immensely stretched out here. Was she also really, infected with it? Did she actually grow that before, and that's the reason why it caused her actions? Because the sound of it, that's literally why my first thought is literally that it technically was her actions and not the delusion. Because so far in every other one, I guess that she was stressed, leading up to it, but, I guess that makes more sense, but still. My conflicting feelings about her are reaching an all-time high now. God damn it. Nobody knows where she has gone, but obviously Tomotaki isn't worried, so she must be doing fine. She's just lost in the tropical forest. She'll probably show up one day out of nowhere and start telling ghost stories to scare some kids. Gosh dang kiddos. As for Mamoru Akasaka, what happened to him was pretty funny. I'm curious. I'm so ever so curious. His wife and daughter followed him in secret. I know you mentioned the festival, but I'm just imagining while everything happened, while he went to a car chase, and while he literally fought the Sunday residents, his wife and daughter was following along every step of the way with rocket shoes and the most stealthiest, like the most stealth imaginable, seeing everything that happened. Okay. They pretended to run into him at the festival. Oh, hey! Oh, good God. Rika called him Papa Hoshi, so things grew complicated all of a sudden. Akasaka's wife smiled, but he choked his neck with her braided hair. What the fuck have you done, Rika? Her arms were folded, but her braid moved like a tail. Okay, I wish we'd have sprite of her now, just because of that imagery. Squeeze. She tortured a man and destroyed a special forces unit without even using a weapon. Rika continued to tease him, making the situation even worse. However, Akasaka's family liked Hinamizawa, and said they wanted to come back. Aw, no! Akasaka's daughter and Rika grew so close that they seemed like sisters. God damn it. Kuraido Oishi had gone back into playing Mahjong. What do you mean gone back? He has been in it. Don't you... If there's ever a lie in this game, it better be fucking that. Oh, hi. No. For whatever reason, Akane Sonozaki has joined his table too. And there's rumors that a riot squad almost got dispatched into the Mahjong parlor one time. His colleagues say Oishi has calmed down quite a bit. It's probably because he's reached closure within himself. His colleagues know nothing about that. They probably still think after this year ended, he's like, okay, well, there's no tragedy happened this year, so that means he will believe they're all individual incidents every single year that occurs. So that means he's calm now. We don't need to ask him. We don't need to aggravate him anymore. We'll just ride this calmness out until he retires. Like a god. He's planning to move to Hokkaido when he retires, but he wants to come back every summer. His bright second life is waiting for him. Oh, hi. Tatsuyoshi Kasai hasn't changed much compared to the others. Yeah, he has to say that way he is. Like, look at his cool tie, and look at the shades. Look, he doesn't really need change, okay? To some people, this was a life-changing event, but for Kasai, it was just another episode to add to his tales of heroics. Yeah, he just seemed like he was always in his element anyway. According to Kasai, this incident was just a little bigger than usual. Nothing to handle though. If this was just a little unusual, then what in the world would be needed to impress him? Probably the entire world is a jeopardy instead of just a singular, remote, deserted village. Shion insists that he will tell her, but Kasai only tells her that that's a secret. It's confidential, pushes up shade. Also, he regretted exposing that part of his past. Shion keeps begging him to tell her all about it, but he simply ignores her. Just bug him incessantly. Let me talk about myself, too. I, Hanyo, am doing great in my new life as Hanyo Furude. I'm finally getting better at playing games, and now I'm taking the role of the club's dark horse. Position formerly reserved for Keiichi Maebara. My gosh, I heard the phrase dark horse before. Like, what does that mean? Like, just I guess like I'm a newcomer. I guess in the sense the context clues, just a newcomer who doesn't really have an exact place and like what's happening in the group. I guess that's the first thing that comes to mind, honestly, just using all that and just what I can figure out from here. I have a bad habit of believing everything I hear, so me and the others always tell me some strange things. Is that I'm getting tougher, to put in a good way. Shrewd, to put in a bad one. But then I need to, otherwise I wouldn't survive in this club. Either be manipulative, or be manipulated in turn. Those are the rules. I'm gonna continue to learn a lot of stuff through these club activities, so I can live in this human world. And have a second shot at life. Sunday, June 19th, 1983. Night falls, my longest day the past 1,000 years. The club members are having a blast. 1,000 years? So it wasn't even like Rika thought it was 100, it's 1,000 for Hanyo? Oh god. It's like 10 times more. A lot of people are here. The stall vendors are still doing business. The speakers are blaringly rough and exciting festival music. I've known all of these, but how wonderful it is to actually feel and hear them in person. I thought I knew. I thought I knew. I've been following and watching them. That was completely different. I knew of it. This is the first time I've actually experienced it. We had a takoyaki eating contest. There's no octopus in it, so it was still very tasty. We had a shaved ice eating contest. I would enjoy this shaved ice if I eaten it more slowly. Now just I'm gonna give a giant brain freeze the rest of the day. Have fun with that. I bought a candied apple for the first time. Everyone took a bite from it. It was tasty. It was fun. A goddamn smaller teddy bear right there. We played a shooting game. I didn't know how difficult it would be to shoot a target, but it was fun too. Again, it's still so kind of fun, like in the third installment, that's like Rika told everyone to do, honestly. That's the alibi they'll make for Keiichi, honestly. It matches like what happened in Onikakushi to a T. Yeah. Don't know about like talking to certain members of the group because, you know, they just simply skip past those, but yeah. I also played a shady lottery game. Every lottery is shady. Even if you think this is luck or not. And it was one of those things where you pulled a string and got a prize. Nobody got a good prize. We all complained about it to the vendor. That, too, was just so much fun. Ganged up by him, the fucking each member of the Demon Squadron, secretly save the entire village without you all knowing. You're gonna cheat the fuck out of all of them. How dare you? They're gonna keep an eye on you. They'll literally get revenge and oh my god. They're not safe. Then it was time for the dedication dance. Of course, we go there early, so we commandeered the best seats. I snuck out instead of where I was told to. I could see better than the other club members. This was a spot where the object of worship sat. This was where I was supposed to be during the ritual dance. No, this is where I thought I had to be. Missing a dance from that spot wasn't fun. Therefore, I returned to where I was, and sat with everyone else. They saved me a spot. Everyone around my head will ask me where I went. I apologized by saying, oh, that made me very happy. I watched the performance in the crowd of people. It was the best dance I witnessed in the past 1,000 years. I couldn't keep either my happiness or my tears from flowing out. Oh, good god. Oh, this is also great, honestly. I thought we'd actually... I don't know if... Did we actually hear the dance in Onikakushi? Like, what Rika did? I think we did, but they're just skipping over here. God damn it. Aw. Like, this is all just really fun now. All of it, honestly. Like, what was it? I think I remember hearing at one point that, Rikishi said adding the entire stuff of, it's better to write a story with, both fun and happy elements before going to sad or, like, frightening stuff to, like, help match and even the two. And, yeah, I do believe that's right. A lot of my favorite stuff technically have that in some kind of spades. After the dance was over, a handful of con was passed around into all the villagers. We let the con absorb all the filth and sins of the past year, and wash it down the stream. Con is con. Obviously, it's not human. We use con instead of a human, so that nobody's sad. In other words, this is the way to purify sins without making anyone suffer. Here you are. This is for you, Hanyo-chan. Do you know how to do it? Yes, I do. I go like this and turn down the stream, right? The girl gave me the con, took the letter I, her name during last year's Watanagashi, and walked it down the stream. By doing so, she was freed from suffering. and began a new life. Oh. We drifted our sins down the stream. It's not the same as pushing our sins into the con. I wouldn't think it'd be good to do that anyway. Again, like, the whole thing about inner demons, like, that's kind of also a reason why I also like the whole thing about, like, latest monsters and all that, not even using derogatory, like, it seems to go from Hanyu's sake, but because they're still a part of you, and just trying to get rid of that is not going to make things worse, it'll just make a hole where it was. It's not good to get rid of a lot of the bad stuff away. Sometimes just a part of you. Even like normal flaws and all that. You can mitigate them down and like make them to be better, like use them better. But it's not really good to like just try to force them out. They're still a part of you now. They're still a part of your own memories and what you experienced in life. It wouldn't be good to get rid of that. At all. It's not the same as pushing our sins to the con. Instead, we wash away our own sins and forgive ourselves. We forgive each other. We help each other. And that's how we create our own story. I put my con in the stream gently. Ah! God damn it. The whole CG for this. Oh. Hi, Shion. The con went down the stream, into the world where sins are cleansed. Only my bare feet soaked in the clear stream, as I watched the long, long line of cotton flowing downstream in the dark, surrounded by people sending their cotton flowing down the wonder stream. Oh. This is a complete world where all the fragments were put together. Oh my good god, that's again like how Rika did like all of that all together. Like again, like the whole thing with the fragments is really like a really good way to like make things fresh. Honestly, I'll still stand by that. I'll still stand by that a lot. This is an ideal world. What else is there? What else do you need? I need closure. Hanya Furude still wants more, because we can be even happier than this. We can be happier if we wish to be. Not a long time from now, but in the near future. Then, when is it? I told you, it's in the near future. We'll be happy then too. See? Whoa. Oh. Okay, that's a nice note to leave it on, actually. I can see why, like, it's a cult thing. A cult, like, everyone is entitled to happiness. The difficult part is accepting that. Everyone's entitled to happiness. The difficult part is fulfilling that. Because from now on, I'm gonna live a much happier life. I'm not gonna compromise with just this. Retrieve all the happiness we missed. 100 years worth for me, 1,000 years worth for you. I could definitely again see why I'm like when people who went through this game like immediately took it as it has a cult following. And I do mean that in the more optimistic sense. A report on the coup d'etat of the Ear Institute. Proposal. Regarding the coup d'etat of the Ear Institute, one of the responsibilities of the Ear Institute, hereafter the Institute, was the administration of Emergency Manual number 34. Certain personnel, however, conspired to exceed the manual, full circumstances, and accepted bribes to do so. The individuals included the Institute's director, Miya Takano, the person legend Okinogi. Authorities in the Institute were detained immediately. I'm just going to sparse this because I can't read all this in time. Oh, it's literally just showing him, who definitely who's, like, taking responsibility and all that. Hmm. Select more suitable candidate for the committee to verify it. Acceptable if I may obtain your approval, I'll report to your residence tomorrow evening, Nomura. Well, yeah, like, there's always gonna be that kind of person around anywhere. And, huh. I'm assuming this is, like, a report, then, for everything else, or the credits, then? Like, yeah, even though I had my small ups and downs with the story, like, sometimes it really just comes down to just my personal taste, which, you know, again, like, it's not really the game's fault. And, like, even though, like, there's some moments that bored me, like, again, like, the beginning of this installment, like, did a bit, like, because, like, the whole, like, sudden, like, turn into, like, both Takano's backstory, and I guess trying to sympathize for a tiny bit, which I'm technically fine with that, because, like, I've seen other games even, like, do the whole humanizing the villain thing, and, like, yeah, some of the times those are also really great as well, and also be just as hard-hitting. It's, again, probably just the whole thing about the conspiracy stuff, making it broad and all that. But when they reeled it back in, just like how it ended, ended right there, like when I was just Takano and just everyone else, like, no, that was great. That was great. And honestly, just even, like, I keep saying, I was trying to figure out a way to rate and rank all this stuff. Besides just, like some small moments which I technically didn't like a scene or anything like that, they're all really well written. They all really so much are. And, like, even just, like, going back and, like, seeing discussion videos and all of that, just, like, I see some new appreciation for how they're, like, all written. And even though I'm not done with all of them, and I've been seeing there's so much apparently there is to talk about apparently from the last few parts of these installments. That's gonna be a monster to sit through before I go into the epilogue of Rei, which, yes, I'm still going in through. I doubt I'll go through all the console arcs, but there is definitely one console arc, at least one story that was in there, if I can find it, that I do want to go through. Although I might not get to it as quickly as others. Higurashi when they cry, how? Wasn't that to one of the console arcs, though, then? Huh. That's still nice that everyone actually, like, has an actual happy ending, then, after everything that happened. Yes, like I mentioned, like, the most ideal world. And I can imagine just, like, like, the epilogue is, like, just treading upon, like, making him, like, I guess, like, tying up, like, the small loose ends, which is, like, this installment is, closing out on. With Satoshi and all that, which, yes, I want to fucking see. I don't care. We're seeing it. Well, you all don't have to watch it, but I'm going to. I don't care. I don't care about it. I'm going through it. And of course, like, it's just really... I really am happy I played this. I mean, I heard about this game series, like, quite a bit in some circles. I first heard about it after joining some discords when going through Birth Me Code and Hades Code. And it has been in the back of my mind to I'm gonna see it, whether just to watch it by my own self or not. But, like, after a bit of after thinking about it for a while and just how much praise there's been, and some slight, I guess, criticism about it, which really just, there's always gonna be some criticisms for, like, some games. You might have the favorite games of all time. Like, I have some small gripes with it. Even, like, Danganronpa V3, like, I love that game a lot, and I still have my grievances with it a tiny bit. I wish they changed the ending a bit to make it clear about what they're trying to go for here. I wish they tackled this subject more sensitively and all of that. There's probably, like, a bunch of, like, there's probably, like, maybe just one or two nitpicks, like, for this game, and I do mean besides all of them, the more perverted stuff, and like, when it's going around, the kid characters, honestly. Like, besides that, like, that's pretty much a given, no matter how I've seen people, like, try to discuss the game. Everyone always calls it a given. Besides that, there's probably like some small nitpicks, which I probably gave my own version of it, that are just, I just need to find a new way to approach it. Because again, there's been some stories in some games which to me, years later, or like, a time to actually think about it before I realize what they were going for, and still, get a better appreciation for it. Yeah. Like, even just going through this game, I was already, like, reevaluating how to take another quiet game, and I feel like this is gonna loop, so press enter. Okay, it literally just cut all of that out. Hmm. Oh, it just ends it right. Okay. Ooh. Why'd you make the sound still like that, though? Like, just make it the horror stuff all over again? Okay. Okay, Ryukishi. Okay. And the tips reading room. Oh, yeah! All the tips! Is that just going to the staff room, or, like, there's an actual separate tip for there? Like, one tip. Even though all the fragments have been paid for. Okay, yes, that's kind of sound I was expecting for out of all the endings, honestly. That was the one thing I was expecting out of all this. Or something like a more cheerful sound effect than everything else. You received a new tip. The Forbidden Treasure, Onigari no Ryo. Oh, there's the achievement. And so the Shining Future finished the final battle. And technically speaking, besides the epilogue, that's pretty much the ending of Higurashi when they cry. And oh, they changed the main menu now, actually. This is always a full moon before this. Every time. Even when I had to take some breaks from this, by now, 8 hours or probably more talking about this. And I feel like I'm going to probably be talking a bit longer than that, so I'm, extra pod fucking cast episode after all this when I do the tip in the staff room thing. My god, it was just a full moon for this. That's kind of cool. That's really cool. Making the end on the town itself, actually. A full circle. Yes. I'm actually curious. Should I go with the staff room, the tips first? No, let's go staff room. Go down the list. I'm curious how much Ryukishi takes. I'm ending all of this, honestly. It took so many years, honestly, for him to finish it out and just plan it out. And now the day has come. I wonder how that feels. Honestly. Hello, this is Ryukishi07. Thank you for playing Matsuri Bayashi. No, thank you very, very much for playing Higurashi when they cry until the end. Matsuri Bayashi is, in a way, the solution episode of the situation with Takano, and the kids starting from halfway through Minagoroshi. How can they defeat Takano's conspiracy? How can they reach their ideal ending? I wrote this episode as a duel between you, the reader, and me, the writer. I don't understand quite the duel there, unless you're trying to say figure things out. I would say except for small little things, I think I managed to see what was gonna happen. So I'm equal match, I guess. Yeah. So if you think you create a better resolution world than my Matsuri Bayashi, that means you defeated Ryukishi07 in this duel. Has someone made a fanfic like that? I would want to read that now. I want to see now. I want to see that. I, Ryukishi07, have provided 2 resolutions. One is how to fight against Takano. First, here is a hint from the Minagoroshi chapter. You find out about Takano's conspiracy, which relies on Emergency Manual 34. Next, here are hints from the Wanted Nagashi and Miyakashi chapters. Has been 40 hours after Rika's death. The village is peaceful. Put those two things together. Obviously, the base of the emergency manual, which Fumi Takano wrote, that everyone will develop terminal symptoms within 48 hours, isn't true. Yeah, that was the one thing I never believed, honestly. Actually, was it actually said in Miyakashi and Wanted Nagashi based on that? 40 hours have passed, but no one has really got to the point? Because wasn't it the day after Rika dies? For most of them, the manual's carried out? But it was 48 hours after that. Do they still think they had some time? Or that they still carried it out just to be safe? Or was it just whatever whoever Nomura Kuku is, honestly. They pulled some other strings to make it so to the Prime Minister, it would make him believe that it's better to get rid of the town and still carry the manual, just in case, just to cover everything up. How did she, I'm assuming, like, pull that off? I'm very curious about that. And, like, yeah, it's probably at the very end, like, since of the different name changes, she's meant to be, like, I guess, like, characterized as meant to be, a nameless, I guess, villain in all of it. Just someone who wants power and just to manipulate anyone she can, even the weak. Which, again, like, yeah, sometimes, like, it actually just gets under my fucking skin. No, there's, like, again, Dinger V3 had that second chapter, which, in some case, like, I, like, touched upon that, and I was so livid, actually. Livid. I literally, every time I thought about it, in some capacity, I just go on a rant again. My good god. My good god. You put those two together, you can realize that if Rika's body was discovered 48 hours after her death, it's possible to prevent the final operation. In the Matsuribayashi chapter, I wrote about an attacking side and a defending side like a novel. If I were to simply write about the resolution, all I had to do was for Oishi to announce that Rika died at least 48 hours ago, and Takano's conspiracy would have fell apart once the news reached Tokyo. Yeah, but that wouldn't be fun now, would it? It'd be fun. You gotta introduce complications as a writer. This is rather easy solution, like a puzzle. I'm sure many of you got this right. The other resolution was the ideal ending for this world. Hence to this, I had to explain the worldview of this story first. The fucking worldview and philosophy of everything. Everything, it all comes down to this. There are hints all over, but the crucial ones are in the Tatori Goroshi and the Minagoroshi chapters. Sadako's uncle comes home, and Sadako's life becomes miserable. How can she be rescued from that situation? If the situation was an exercise in murder, then Tatori Goroshi chapter is the correct answer. I guess you could say that. Keiichi tells Keppe and hides his body well. There's a happy ending. But I didn't end the episode that way. Instead, I denied it with a bad ending. I guess, like, yeah, if, like, Takano's whole thing didn't count for, like, Keiichi wouldn't need to do anything else, actually. Actually, like, literally. Huh. Literally, the disease didn't happen. Like, actually, yeah, the disease didn't happen and all that, like, the whole thing with Teppei actually happened. Like, let's just go with the whole thing again, and Keiichi wouldn't be that paranoid after all of it ended. Like, would he still get away with that? Because literally the only reason why he didn't, like, he didn't go with Mion and Reina to, like, you know, I'm assuming, like, find the body and hide it somewhere better, is literally because he grew suspicious of everything that happened so quickly instead of asking what's going on. And that's what led to everything immediately spiraling. Literally, just that. Besides that, you probably would have gotten away with it. Which means that whole entire thing of me, like, saying a while back of him, if I'm trying to find a story of him, where a killer gets away with a crime, honestly, would come to fruition. So, I'm happy now. I'm now truly happy. I'm now really happy. Like, I always want to see how a story would try to satisfy, like, be satisfactory and, like, still, I guess, sort of end in a bittersweet way. That's, like, one idea in a story that I always want to tinker around with. And, like, actually, I would love if there's a mystery story where, like, most of the answers are solved, but there's, like, a few ones which, really, conceptually speaking, are ones where, the characters obviously know they'll never find the answer for. Never. Even if they have the best force in the world, or, like, you know, a lot of powerful people on their side, there's some things which they'll never know. And then, they come to terms with that. That was an idea I would love to see explored, honestly. Both, you can't really know everything, you can't really do everything. All you can really do is make closure with some things. Yeah. Plus, like, every other game that I see that it does the whole, yeah, all that, just, yeah, just mostly just ends completely horribly with pretty much everyone, like, just how Higurashi goes with almost everyone dying, in that sense. Like, pretty much, I'm pretty sure, like, even Keiichi, like, after, like, if again, the disease didn't happen, like, what was it, with him, like, trying to feel like he needs to kill more people, I don't entirely, like, know if he would do that, because, again, like, literally, that came as a spiral again, because, like, Takano then intercepted, and after that, he started thinking, oh my god, she's catching on, I think I need to kill her, and then just started the whole thing of him, wishing people were dead, wishing that would happen, this would happen, and all that. And by that point, yeah, no matter how you take it away, no matter how you could honestly interpret that, it would just all downhill from there. Ugh. The solution the worldview of Higurashi when they cry advocates is a non-violent one, with everyone united together. That's established in question chapters such as Onikikushi, Watanagashi, and Tatarigou Roshi. How dare you leave out the... Like, again, like, literally, well, that's the weird thing then, because I can definitely say that's a philosophy then, but then that comes the whole question of, the non-violent way that kind of almost, that the fourth installment, like I mentioned before, almost kind of contradicts that tiny bit. But I guess you can go with the whole thing of, nothing's entirely perfect. And again, there's some forces which non-violent means can't really stop. Like, again, I mentioned before in, that chapter, the Gandhi trap. Again, like, sometimes, like, if you try to be non-violent, you're instead invoking violence onto yourself then. And if you try to be non-violent, sometimes the oppressor, or whoever the perpetrator is, does not want to stop. Like, in case of the government, they think they want to take over the entire village just to put that dam in, and all that, and ruin, like, a lot of people's homes, and, everything they stand for, and sometimes they really just can't move. For one reason or another, even the government gave them money, because yes, again, like what was it? I think one of the sketching videos I watched like brought up the whole fact of even if they took it, they would some villagers would actually be worse off even if they took the government's handouts, because again, like some of the elders and all of that, and even some adults left, they wouldn't really have too much good of an education, especially since the war that happened before. And then trying to make do with what happened, it's upstaging everything that Hinamizawa helped them get through as a community, and then to break that up and spiral it to the rest of Japan, that would worsen people, honestly, everyone there. So if they didn't try to do anything there to make their stance known, aggressively or otherwise, it wouldn't quite work. They tried to do the whole peace of protest thing. It took a murder to happen for it all to break up. Which I guess you could say, like, if more time passed by, it could have been resolved. But honestly, even a year after the Grand Sins ministers like about kidnapping, it still took entire next year before that murder happened, and nothing really changed. It's not a whole thing of like advocating for like non-violence and all that. For like, and like, it's sometimes better to be violent sometimes, but like, sometimes there's not easy answers at all. And sometimes, there's at least sometimes where like how tragedies form, where so many different things happen all at once that sometimes there's only one thing that can't truly happen by the end. Sometimes. Especially with the disease ramping everything up. There's only so many different ways you can try to combat that, even within your own self, which before you literally had to turn it all quits. There's only so much you can do. And so much you can just let happen, honestly. It just comes down to a case-by-case basis, though. In those worlds, when someone becomes suspicious about everything, and worries about alone, things get worse. It leads to tragedy. The Miyakashi chapter is a sublimation of that situation. On the other hand, when one talks to their friends, it's revealed that the causes of the tragedies are quite silly, as indicated in the Tsumi Horoboshi and Minagoroshi chapters. In other words, can you see that in the worlds of Higurashi, anything can be overcome when people talk to each other and help one another? Yeah, I can definitely see that. Like, again, community and all that, and actually people talk, honestly. But, yeah, there's a whole thing, again, the fourth installment, again. Of even Rika brought the up. Of do you think they should just, do you think the villagers stand down and not fight? I'm curious what Riki's opinion on that is. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen in reality. Yeah. Not a lot of times, honestly. Helping each other creates friction, and oftentimes working alone is a lot simpler. Sometimes. However, we must always hope that we can connect with each other and understand each other, so that we can face any difficulty. In that sense, this world is a fantasy. In a case, really. That's right. In the worlds of Higurashi, there is one magical rule. That is to talk to others, accept help from them, then you can defeat anything. With that, it is possible to make a miracle happen. I do agree with that, though. a lot. If that could be cast into an absolute rule, it could be sort of a magical, systematic miracle. Just like what Hanyo and her friends in the story. Like, they said systematic miracle? Okay. That is the worldview of Higurashi when they cry. If you follow that rule, and think about an ideal ending, I bet the first thing you'll think about is ending where all the clan members unite and defeat Takano. Actually, there are scenes in Matsuri Bayashi affirm that sort of ending. But at the same time, Takano is described as a very, very lonely person. By doing so, I raise a question about the resolution. Everyone else unites, defeats Takano, and makes her into a sacrifice. This is a happy ending for everyone except Takano. Yeah, that's the thing I knew, like, the story was always longing for. Just to look at, honestly. Like, Higurashi wears his heart on his sleeve, honestly. It's nice. It's nice, honestly. It's a very popular style story for the protagonists to unite together and sacrifice the antagonist. Yeah, and sometimes I actually hate this kind of stories just because of what we learn about the antagonist. Because sometimes the antagonist also probably had a worse hand than all protagonists than sometimes. And other times, they had a fucking point. And then the story ends with them, yeah, don't worry, we'll kill you to defeat you with the power of friendship. And, like, the whole reason why the villain, was like this way, I guess in a more simplified way, I don't have the power of friendship on my side, or like that kind of thing. Of like, no one was there for them, everything was working against them, and even the help they did get either worked against them, or someone just took away from them. So they really did not have the same opportunities that they did. Then it just becomes a question of privilege or not. And then, that muddies some things, honestly. That muddies, I guess, some of the moral messaging, honestly. Yeah, that gets my head a-spinning, then. Aliens come to Earth to invade us. Goddamn it, don't remind me of Reina's whole thing with the phone booth. It's the aliens, I tell ya. The aliens are coming here. Aliens come to Earth to invade us, so the world unites and defeats the aliens. Yeah, again, the whole common enemy thing. Like I mentioned before, even, like, in the Founding Files, actually, so. Hooray for humans, we must all get along. For the time, anyway. This is a very popular storyline all over the world. Yeah, it's even an uplifting one, honestly. There are plenty of stories that use aliens, devils, or monsters as clear bad guys to make them into sacrifices. Yeah, and since technically I grew up and in a certain way and became loving aliens, devils, and monsters, you can imagine how upset I was. How so upset I was as a kid. Besides the whole fact, oh my gosh, they look so cool! Like that whole boyish phase, which when I got as a kid, I'll never grow out of by this point. I'll never grow out of. I'll never. I already know that for a fact right here and now. Two parties fighting with each other become allies once the third party shows up. Stories like these are indeed exciting. Yeah. And plus, in a way, Nomura technically is the true big bad and defeat her. And then, like, things become even better, but the story doesn't end that way either. There's always going to be people like that. But this is definitely the most ideal ending for everyone involved. Literally everyone involved. Yeah. By adding a sacrifice, differing parties will unite and become allies. To create the situation, there has to always be the third party, the sacrifice, as well. Yes, scapegoat, which again... good god. There comes the whole trope and also some stories where, like, a character does a lot of sins, and they feel like their own deaths would atone for that sin. And, like, I've been seeing more and more people saying, like, no, it does not. You're literally just trying to, I guess in a better way, off yourself just because... I guess in some way, like, it's almost, like, a bit selfish. At least for at least those characters. You feel you've done so bad, but, you want to get away from it all. You feel like doing that, or, like, putting yourself out there in danger would make things better. But, no. It doesn't. The best thing you can do is try to, like, help heal anyone else that, like, you wronged. That's literally the best thing you can do the situation. It kind of just feels worse if you just try to make it worse by adding their death to it. Like, again, like, again, it feels like sometimes, like, I was almost, like, cheerfully, like, like, advocating for Teppei's death because no matter how, like, Teppei was always framed to be, a complete horrible person no matter what. like, no matter what, absolutely no redeeming qualities. And so, is it bad to kill, or at least want someone who has done horrible things and just by being around them causes horrible things to happen? Is it that bad for wishing someone like that to be dead? But then again, there's the whole entire thing of you don't know too much about them, and maybe they're just showing this one case of one thing or another, but Teppei's a different case, honestly. Yeah, there's like no other way I can think about it that way. Because again, there's nothing showcasing it's like whatever he's done is he's doing this out of trauma, or doing this to help protect someone, because again, what he did was all just fucking selfish desires, nothing else. Yeah. Yeah. We always add a third enemy that can't possibly unite with us. To make up for each other, we try to find a common enemy. Yeah. And like, what was it? Yeah, Uchikoshi actually does that a lot, thinking about it now. Really, actually. That's why I brought up in Sunny Files, so they just kind of recognize the trope in his, actually. He does it quite a bit, actually. Huh. Am I the only one who feels that describes our world today? Essentially, it's always like, again, like as I mentioned before, passing the blame on each other. Like, again, that does feel quite apt sometimes. Quite apt, literally. And just again, with the whole thing about prejudice and stuff, which Higurashi touches upon with the Sonozakis and the Hojo family, honestly, yeah. It goes to that, and yeah. Just passing the torch along to the next person to blame, and nothing really entirely changes. In reality, this world belongs only to humans. Are you telling me that no one has demon blood, honestly? Again, I'm still so goddamn happy that was in the game. You have no idea. Because again, I absolutely love, like, aliens, monsters, demons, and all that. Literally just the inhuman, because of that aspect. And I would touch upon that detail more of why I like thinking about it that way, but I'll probably just touch upon that. Like, I'm in some capacity. Actually, I'm in that Higurashi like game, which I'll bring up in a bit after the tips and this is done. Like, oh my god, I'm getting nervous about it, actually. In reality, this world belongs only to humans. There are no aliens, or devils, or monsters. Oh, but I wish there would be. That'd be so cool. Like, just how it's just, again, little kid. Oh my, it's like a little kid that's pointing at him, like a badass soldier, or like, you know, spy, just doing cool spy stuff, and I'll just be like, just right there, like, look, mommy, look at that. He looks so cool. That just me in the background. So for us to find an enemy, we have to fight each other forever. To make out with each other, we need a new enemy, so we just end up fighting someone else. In this chapter of Higurashi, I declare that be the demon of the world of man, which actually is apt again, like I mentioned before. Like, no one is entirely a demon, and I wouldn't even say if even a demon exactly would fit into that definition. At least a broad definition, honestly, of being completely evil. Because again, that just, like, if you try to think about it that way, I don't think anyone is truly that evil. Like, honestly, that way. Some people are definitely selfish for sure, in all that case. And, like, I guess Teppei would probably be the closest thing to, like, you know, that definition, honestly. But even then, like, things definitely would have changed to be that way. Honestly or not, because again, I don't believe things like in people like actually are born evil and all that, because like you know like for some sociopaths and all that and psychopaths who don't really feel like you know empathy to other people, they can still do good without that. Like again, like you know, I mentioned before like a long time ago that casually some people can go like with that lessened reduced of empathy and go into like some fields, and if they do good, they're probably indispensable. Like I mentioned before, psychopaths can go into being a police officer, a firefighter, or like, you know, like for women, like a doctor and all that. And if you have that sort of ability to compartmentalize your own, I guess, you know, as discomfort, honestly, and like vast empathy, and just focus on doing a job to save someone's life or to like make it better, like that skill is indispensable. Like Lily, there's even some times where like some people's weaknesses can actually be their greatest strengths. And I love that dichotomy so much. I Love that so much. Especially in stories where a character has this one like character flaw, and they're getting better at it, and at some point they use it upside the day, but like in a trained way, and then things get better because of it. They didn't get rid of it, but they improved it. That's all really people really can strive for. That's really all it is to it. Yeah, the whole inner demons and honestly all that, like, again, God, so cool. With these explanations of the worldview here in mind, do you wonder if the resolution of defeating Takano is in fact an ideal resolution, the Mitzchievous chapter? Probably with the circumstances that have arrived to that point, yes. But the most ideal solution is if none of it happened in the first place. Literally verbatim. If with one thing or another, the disease didn't happen, or Takano didn't actually get to that point, where almost all our support systems failed, honestly, then, like, if at least, Koizumi and all that, or like someone was there to, like, help her out a tiny bit, or she actually allowed, like, to go together with Tomotaki, then that would be an ideal resolution, because then nothing bad would have happened. Nothing bad would have happened, because literally, again, because of the year's tragedy, especially with Takano and Tomotaki's quote-unquote deaths, and the stress that happened with everything else, and then rising tensions both ill-perceived and not with the disease, like that, like no matter what, even if Takano did nothing else wrong, like if Takano just did that and nothing else, things would have been worse off anyway, legitimately. So the ideal solution would just be that Takano did not get involved in Nomura in any capacity, literally. That's right. It's basically the same foolishness found in Goroshi. According to that logic, the mini Goroshi chapter isn't the best resolution for the problems that surround Sadako either. You understand that? Yeah. Because again, like again with the whole thing of like Sadako has to like learn to be better herself then. But again, it comes down to the fact of if there's enough time for her to realize that herself or not. It all comes down to people, literally. How can they make up with Takano? You wouldn't suggest to make Tokyo into a new enemy and let the club members join with Takano, would you? Infiltration? If I continue to talk about this issue, I would probably end up mentioning something religious, so let me stop here. You've already technically done that a few times, and I had to talk about it a few times, even though I have really no quite experience with it. You already done that several times, like broaching the subject a bit with the Hinamizawa syndrome research and all that, which is still an intriguing way to look at things. It's just one perspective though. It's intriguing to think about it right now. It would probably yeah, that would make things weird, honestly, if everything went down to parasites in your brain. Why can't the parasites just be ourselves? Why can't it just be ourselves? We already parasites to other people enough as it is. What kind of ending would be the best outcome following the worldview of Higurashi when they cry, then? Perhaps something better than the Mitzchievous chapter. You consider this a graduating question for Higurashi when they cry. Maybe I'll leave it as my final gift to those who enjoy this tale for 4.5 years. 4.5 years? Are you Wait, I thought he, Rikishi made this for Comic Cat for, every year for Comic Cat. Are you saying, technically the Comic Cat happens twice a year? I actually thought this game took 8 years to making right. For each one, to, write the scenario, polish it, make the, the visual novels and all that, and... Wow, actually! I thought it'd be way longer than that. Wow, actually. I'm the most surprised about that than anything else in this game, actually. My god. Wow. Thank you for reading this extremely complicated story. Yes, very, very. In the end, what was all this for? Oh, you're touching on all those things again. Oh, I touched that upon, I've seen a lot of stories tackle that same exact thing. Oh, good god. Because it still meant something. And, again, I should also recommend, again, once more, to go read Danganronpa Operation VK from, god damn it, that story is great! Ugh, it tackles that kind of subject as well, too. Oh, really? Oh, good God, I love it so much. Oh, it's so great. Oh, one of the, like that fanfic and a few bunch of others are the reason why I still keep an eye out for that kind of stuff. God damn it, some of that stuff is really good. Some of it's really good. Oh. If I were to put an answer to that question in one word, it would be entertainment. For what question again? I'm getting round in my own head. Yeah, I guess technically speaking, yeah. Like, yeah. Like, again, like, I'm not just even trying to put my own thoughts into order, just going through all this, because, yes, it's very entertaining. And even when some things probably got way dark, honestly, I guess in a almost horrible way, and sort of thing, it was a bit entertaining. Like, yeah. Probably by this point, anyone who's gotten to this far, whether watching this or playing the game itself, likes tragedy, or can get through tragedy a bit. Or at least this wants to, experience, I guess, a way to how to handle it better. Yeah, like a training sort of thing with horror as well, honestly. Because, yeah, again, like, this story is really good at horror aspect, again. Oh, it's so good, so good. It's not important if you're able to answer the riddles. After all, if you enjoyed yourself, you won. I won the battle! Ryukichi 07 will continue to challenge you. Higurashi when they cry ends here. But I hope I get to see you again in a different world. You will. You will. Consider a threat. Because I'm definitely going through Yumaneko. Might be a bit because I want to prepare some things and do one or two other things because literally, like, unless, like, I'm already imagining that I'm gonna go through, like, Ray, I'll probably be, like, after that's done, I'll have gone through the entirety of, like, the main series of Higurashi for an entire year straight. Besides, like, you know, obviously some breaks, honestly, for personal reasons, honestly, and real life stuff. Like, I started it in January, and it looks like I might be ending it in December. It's a year-round thing. God damn. What kind of work do I want to create next? Maybe it's fitting to choose my next work from an infinite number of possibilities, listening to the chorus of the Higurashi. I want to express my gratitude to all the people who have supported me until today. Thank you very much. I look forward to seeing you all again soon. Ryukishi 07. Really fun times. Really great story. Now that's all that's left for this installment is then the tip. And then I can just gush about a lot of different things. So many different things. So many different things. Oh, there we go. Matsuri Bayashi staff room. Had a chat with Ryukichi 07. I'll post in a little chat. Don't worry about it. So what is this one tip here? Yep, that's what it is, but it's a scrapbook. It's the scrapbook. Here we go. It's the scrapbook 34. Let's go. What even is the forbidden treasure? I don't think it was ever mentioning that. So, the forbidden treasure. Onigari no Ryoyo. I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing the last part, definitely. Well, I mispronounced a lot of different characters' names, honestly. Which I'm just realizing I'm in some discussion videos, technically it's Irie for Irie's name, and Chie for her name. But honestly, by this point, of me mispronouncing and failing to get the pronunciation right for some characters' names, especially Reina, which I think by this point is supposed to be Rena. Yeah. By the time I realized what the true pronunciation was, it was already so long into it that I decided to keep it. I was liking the sound of it already. There's already been a few games where I did that, but I kind of like the way I pronounced them anyway, so unfortunately I rolled with it. I know there's probably some people who probably be offended by that a bit, but oh good god, I was so confusing to try to learn about it, and I even listened to the voice acting a bit to try to understand what it was, but still, it still got so confusing, honestly. My good gosh, I can only do so much. It's the most valuable asset of the Fruity Shrine that's kept in the ritual storehouse. In ancient times, this place is a chaotic world of both humans and demons. This precious sword defeated the demon god. Oh, for that battle back then? Is there more lore from back then? I would so love to read that. I would want to read it. I want to know. I want to know so much. However, nobody's seen it for 1,000 years. According to the legend, it is sealed in the statue dedicated to Oyashiro-sama in the ritual storehouse. Oh. The statue Sadako broke? Sadako, you were so close to finding the hidden sword. You were so close. You could have became also as a god as Hanyo. I can't believe it. Because of the structure, as long as the belief in Oyashiro-sama continues, it will remain a forbidden tool, forever sealed away. Also, it is also only mentioned in the Forbidden Scrolls of the Furry Shrine. Therefore, only a handful of the Furry family heads have ever known about its existence. According to several of those Forbidden Scrolls, the sword is shaped like a willow branch. A willow? My first thing comes to mind when talking about like that stuff is like the was it Shichishito sword from Phoenix Wright? Like how it branches off in different ways. It was actually a nice symbolic message for him the few times I popped up anyway. Or at least just touch upon in some case, honestly. You know, it was very... Yeah, it was really actually very subtle, actually, in that game. I still liked how it was used, though. There are some ink paintings of the sword, made by a few furry heads, but none of them match the description. It's literally just some headcanon commission pieces. That means they drew those pictures from their imagination. The legend says there was a girl named Oka. Oka? Like, I'm getting reminded of, like, one of the people who technically oh god, I can't place her name, whether a mountain dog or bloodhound, just named Oka, who received a divine message that command her to defeat the demon god. However, neither the swords of humans or demons could conquer the demon god. You require a blade that was neither human sword nor demon sword. So technically, you're saying it's a third-party sword. Only a sword that mixes human and demon qualities could defeat the demon god. So technically, it's a third party. But still, it's so cool, though. It has been said repeatedly that the answers of Hinamizawa are half demon, half human. Okafurude, based on known, is said to be the first person whose blood was mixed in that way. This description is what conveys that. Heaven gave Oka a precious sword, with his blood? The precious sword was shaped like a willow branch. Its tip split 3 ways, which symbolized heaven, earth, and people in unity. It also symbolizes the harmony between heaven, demons, and humans. I love that. I love that so much, you have no idea. Oka headed to the swamp where the demon god hid and defeated him with this treasured sword. Each forbidden scroll describes how she defeated the demon god differently. Some say she's disciplined him, some say he ran away, some say he surrendered. What happened to the demon god afterwards is unclear too. The oldest scroll says the precious sword destroyed the demon god's horn, but other books don't mention that. Don't destroy the horn? No, god damn it, don't destroy it, no, the horn's the coolest part. The precious sword that defeated the demon god was then enshrined, and was named Onigari no Ryo. Oka sealed this precious sword in the deepest place of the shrine to hide its existence forever. Even if it was created to slay the demon god, the sword didn't belong in this world anymore, and shouldn't exist in the face of the earth. Some said that was why it was removed from the human world, so it was put in the statue to be absorbed by Oyashiro-sama. But some said Oka was a daughter of the demon god, that she wanted to banish the sword that killed her mother. The ancient cult of Oyashiro-sama suggested Oyashiro-sama was this demon god, the source of the chaos, the source of all that was evil, the source of all friction. Oh, this is really just describing all of that from back there in like Hanyo's perspective, honestly, like early on in the story, actually. Wow. Prevent the demon god from returning to the human world through worship and comfort is the root of that ancient cult. This may be a type of cult devoted to an evil god. This idea that it's not worship for protection, the state of a curse linked slightly to the modern worship of Oyashiro-sama, but seems slightly distant from the modern worship that's asked for Oyashiro-sama's blessings, and sees him as a god of marriage and good relationships. Didn't we hear that once or twice, actually? Oh gosh, I can't even remember whether it was. Lee, I went through the entirety of this series in one straight year. There's gonna be some small details I'll forget by this point. I can't go through all of them all at once to reread all of them all at once. My good gosh. It fosters the argument that humans are good by nature, saying that all discord is the work of Oyashiro-sama, and there are no demons in the world of man. After that, the legend continues on to what we know today, the harmony of humans and demons. But in this era, all the scrolls in the origin of the belief in Oyashiro-sama, the scrolls that are matriarch of the Furry family, have been sealed due to being forbidden. That happened probably because the new image of Oyashiro-sama, that of a loving and affectionate god, and the ancient image of Oyashiro-sama, the source of all evil, didn't match. Didn't really match back then, but, you know, yeah. It became too difficult to explain the face doctrine. Yeah, by that point, you kind of had to lie. Also, if one believes the Forbidden Scrolls, the Fruity family was descended from the one who killed her own mother. That would mean their blood was cursed. Yeah, technically in this kind of a way, if I'm, was it actually mentioned in Hanyo's, like, backstory in the earlier part of this installment? Who technically killed her? Was it her own daughter? Or would have been someone else in the village, honestly? If all that is true, then today's faith is very different from the one that was started by the matriarch. One of the leaders of the Fruity family, from hundreds of years ago, wrote this. The Onigari no Ryo, the legendary precious sword, is a symbol of both the Fruity family and the sins of the modern human world. It was an era where people pushed the source of their evil into others, and could only purify their sins by killing one another. The matriarch, number one, took in the root of all evil herself, and let her child murder her. Well, that's what the scrolls say, but I wonder if that's what actually happened. That was how this place was freed from the chaos. Or one, the matriarch usually means Oka Furude, but sometimes it means her mother. Yeah, sometimes it actually goes back and forth. Even by this point in the game, in the story, like, technically speaking, Oyashiro-sama can just be classified as both Rika, Furude, and Hanyo, honestly. Legitimately. Huh. That's another cool parallel, actually. The story has a lot of cool parallels, actually. A lot of them. It's even fun to read, honestly. Even the horror sections, honestly. I have a lot to talk about. The notion that the matriarch was a demon god was a taboo among the Fruity family. However, obviously, some leaders interpreted it that way. In the Fruity family, or when the world of man commits the foolish act of seeking to blame others, and tries to return to the world of demons, that is when faith will disappear, and such as head will shatter. That's when the Onigari no Ryo will appear to us. The second coming will once again revive the memory of the Fruity family's forgotten sins. Didn't Sadako break the arm of the statue, though? So, Sadako, you're so close to greatness. Is a demon god a fictional legend? Or someone who actually existed? In some rare cases, babies were born with horns, and they were called children of the demon god. Okay, that sounds so adorable, actually. Oh my god, just thinking about it, that sounds adorable, actually. Descendants of the Fruity family who will read this. The myths passed down by our Forbidden Scrolls are numerous. Their content vastly differs. But don't get caught up in the smoke. No matter how different all those scrolls are, there is one thing they all want to convey. Search the heart of Oka Furude, the one who sealed the Onigari no Ryo forever. That is the fate that all the Fruity family leaders must understand. Oh my god, that's... I love the fact that's probably the last tip you read of this game, actually. I love that so much. Detective Matsuri Bayashi. Read all the tips in Matsuri Bayashi. My god. Like, again, I do love the whole thing with the economy of, like, the whole monsters and, like, the inhuman, I guess, being friends with humans, honestly. And also another kind of funny bonus, just the whole, I guess technically it's just interspecies romance between just monsters, demons, and humans, honestly. That's absolutely funny to me. It's absolutely funny to me. That makes me laugh, honestly. I just do like the idea, and it's a trope I love to death. A sling of someone who can, like, who is powerful, or who is otherized, and then finding, peace or acceptance is, like, I guess, quote unquote, the normal, or and something else, or just making a mixture of the two. Honestly, I love this so much, actually, and, like, I guess in a way, like, some of my characters, like, are my favorite characters, even in this game, like Shion and Sadako. I tend to, like, almost, like, go towards, I guess, those people who are otherized, or, like, technically outsiders. And monsters, aliens, and, you know, demons and all that kind of on the same boat. Like, yeah. Yeah. Like, they're all so great. They're all so fun. Oh boy, I might as well start talking about the entire series then, honestly, then, huh? Oh boy, there's gonna be a lot to talk about, both of this game and about what's gonna come up next. Oh boy, I'm actually kind of nervous. So, it's, again, like I mentioned before, it's been so hard to actually rank down, I guess, which is my favorite and which is my least favorite. Because by this point, besides just some small, I guess, moments which I'm, as either bored as, like, that's a bit weird. Like, on just terms of writing. If I just get rid of, just remove everything involving, like, the more perverted stuff. Which, again, I have to say at this point, I am perfectly fine. I'm perfectly fine with, some games and even stories having a perverted sense of humor. Like, including sex jokes and all that. But, like, it becomes a different thing entirely, like, when it involves kids. Because, yeah, that made me so uncomfortable numerous times. And probably the worst, and I think it's the only time I've seen a story actually make me so deeply, deeply uncomfortable, all from the second installment of Watch Nagashi, with whether it was with Shion actually being involved in had to handle those goddamn customers, and Keiichi trying to, you know, help defend her, and then the whole group taking over and helping her out. Like, that was the most visceral feeling of disgust I have ever had in my life, honestly. In my absolute goddamn life. Ugh. And I'm trying to think of a clear way of how to just mitigate that down. And really just not mention all that, or just mitigate what those people did so much more down. Just like, act creepy, but don't say anything weirdly explicit, because again, my good God, there's pretty much no excuse for it. I'm glad like, the story toned down a bit in the end. It was still there in bits and pieces, like Eerie was. Technically Eerie A, but yeah. Eerie's technically still in my brain now, so I've been saying it for so long, honestly. And the whole maid things, which, and like the last maid part, honestly, like it was both funny, but also because I'm literally my brain condition of him talking to kids, and even comparing, like like Sadako and Rika asking them to be dressed as maids. My brain just made that connection in my brain, and I immediately just hated it. If there was not that connotation, I probably would have found it so funny. Because, again, like, the one time a joke like that landed and made me laugh so much, again, it was in the last installment, I believe, when Rika was, like, just listening to conversation Tomataki and Nakano had, and they just started bringing up cat ear stuff, and my God, that made me just... that was the funniest thing I've heard in the entire game. Literally. And it makes it a bit less weird for me, at least a tiny bit, because even though Rika's technically a kid, she technically has been through, like, hundreds of years of repeated cycles. And either it was the whole thing of him, like, she hasn't technically grown up to be, like, even a teenager, which, if they were teenagers, that would probably make it all the more... It'd be less uncomfortable, because that would make more sense, honestly, instead of, like, preteens. And I've heard there's some people that say, like little kids do that, and honestly, but, again, like they mentioned, having a grown adult write it out like that makes it very weird. It just... there's no other way to skirt around that, honestly. Oh, okay. Oh, boy. And, like, even just, like, visiting old, installments, just to, get refresher and all that, like, even during, like, when I was taking small breaks for this final chapter, like, in this, from episode, like, actually, chapter 10 to, I'm assuming, like, the ending, like, if we divide this all up into 10, 11, and 12, I wonder how that'd be, but I'm not gonna ask that right now, that even though I know, like, I went back to the first installment, Onikakushi, honestly, and I knew, like, what was happening, completely, utterly, certainly was going on, it still is effective. It really is. And if a story can do that, even if I know exactly what's going on and all that, like the anxiety and all that, it's still palpable even in the writing, that's really good storytelling. Really good. So good. I'll commend Ryukishi for that so much. You know, my slight... it's mostly just slight issue. I like when I first learned about it, but the unreliable narrator in the past, I had a small little argument about it, which in some way I'm still not over. At the same time, I'm fine with it now. I'm unreliable narrator, and by that point, Keiichi was in full panic mode. Although I'm still a bit weirded out by the whole thing about the Reina having the hatchet holding it above her head, and then the syringe thing about why did the mountain dog steal the marker itself? Like, that's just a tiny bit weird. Which I know, like, it's there just to make the mystery even more harder. And just learning about even smaller and smaller details about the writing of the series, honestly, is so interesting to think about. Like, yeah, again, I'm learning, like, the Rikishi's, like, background and caseworker, which actually does, like, add some elements into the story. Which it actually makes some of the, like, even the third installment, like, actually even more kind of heartbreaking. Because Ryuki probably had faced, like, all that before, and I had to help kids like that a lot. Especially the statistics tip, which, yeah, again, that's hard-hitting no matter how you go and perceive it. Like, oh my good god. There's a lot of good writing moments, honestly. Like, just to try to name off a few, that the one scene I can probably say I love the most in the entirety of the first chapter of Onikakushi, it's definitely the scene involving Keiichi locking himself away in his house when his parents go away. Like, I'm trying to make it clear to anyone who might pass by or call that I'm thinking, like, his parents are here, don't worry about it, it's a perfectly normal family. And then Reina comes and tries to, like, make amends and, like, give food over and, like, try to make, like, dinner for him. And then that whole thing with the door, like, smashing her fingers in, honestly, because it's not even just the horror aspect of it, but even when going through the first time, I could sense it immediately that this is pretty much a failed communication with the two of them. Like, Reina was actually trying her hardest to try to make amends and actually like, give some food as a peace offering, like, make things better. But then I just interpreted it as literally they're both two traumatized kids trying to communicate with each other, and they both hit upon things which they're very sensitive about. And that leads to all that happening. And then Reina standing outside Keiichi's house, like, forlornly, just saying repeatedly over and over, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Like, ugh. Even if, like, like, what exactly is happening, you understand what is going on. Like, the story is so layered, honestly. Like, that's what makes any kind of story, which I would love, and would so want to recommend to so many people. Like, I would want to be. Literally. Like, even if you know what exactly is happening, even in the diseases that fall, like, there's a big, like, if people get stressed out, they become actually deranged and more delusional and stuck in their own head, and become isolated from everyone else, and start thinking they can only do this or that. Like, even if you know all that, it makes those scenes still hit hard, even then. And I'm still, like, I still remember, like, if I was to say, like, one thing I was obviously wrong about, like, because when I didn't know a single thing about Higurashi and going through the first installment, and then trying to piece together from things that of Onikakushi myself, was the whole thing about Sadako actually killing Rika or something like that. Because I think it was only, like, so far, even in that story, Rika's been the only one I've seen that I actually like, past people's heads. And, like, that's been escalating, actually, from more and more people in the Demon Club group, actually, have, like, done the same thing to other members, honestly. Even Satoshi did this to Chion, which made her love him, honestly. Which that's how neat you get to the subject too is also as well. And oh my god, I thought, like, at some point, like, Sadako actually was gonna kill Rika at some point because whether, like, either because disease or, like, some misunderstanding actually led to all of that happening, which honestly would have been devastating because, like, how close the two of them are, really. And, like, I think I did actually, like, say, like, I was confused by the opening monologue of that, of how it seemed like it switched from different perspectives, but I'll probably need to reread it again, but I can see it now just being one. It's literally just all about Keiichi just like in that moment, like when Reina and Mia are in his house and he's absolutely out of his mind and then killing them and like feeling sorry for it, but his brain like tries to cover it up. Honestly. Like, it's literally just trauma, whole and simple. Like, even if it doesn't feel like you done anything, like, even if people know you didn't do anything wrong, you could still get traumatized even that extent. Like, and like, blame is all your fault. Like, we already seen that happen so many different ways, and how the story tackles so many different topics of forgiveness. And the feeling of the sins on your back. Just, like, just inside you, honestly. Numerous times, again and again. You know, like, Keiichi, like, believing that, if he only didn't, like, walk through it, actually did try to stop Shion and Tomitaki and Tactano from entering the ritual storehouse in the second installment. If only done this or that, then more and more people actually would have died. Especially the whole topic of, when, Shion spread about the idea that, just simply telling other people what they done, and then taking their responsibility on their shoulders, and that got them killed. That also led to that whole thing happening of, feeling the blame when it wasn't your fault. Again. Because, again, trauma makes you feel and imagine and think about weird things. Even for me, there's, like, most of the time, I don't entirely think of, like, sometimes even the pain and suffering I felt before in my own life. There's the most weird, innocuous details that I can remember. Like, I don't even remember much of my own childhood, honestly, technically speaking. And technically a small running joke of my own, like with my sister, honestly, that I don't remember all too much. Even, like, friends, like, my best friend I made, like, Hannah, with I made friends with her in middle school. Those stuff that happened there between me and her, that extended to high school. And then, like, I don't remember it all. Literally. Like, it just makes people, like, it makes their... just makes them, people behave weirdly, honestly. Or, like, you slowly just become, you feel it's all your fault, you blame someone else, you feel like it's someone else's fault, or just, you just get depressed because you know it's no one's fault, but you're just sitting here, thinking alone, that the world is unfair, or just the fact of, it just happened for no reason. Because, again, trauma and pain and suffering, by themselves, like, serve no purpose. Like, the only thing you can give, like, the only way to gain any meaning or purpose is what you actually attach to it. Whether you attribute to your pain and suffering as just a step to you healing, or just to assume that you can help use it to actually become better later on. Literally. Oh, good God. Some of the endings, even in the chapters, like from the 1 through 5, were really, really hard-hitting. And I've seen before from Bob Vids talking a bit about it in Miyakashi's, like, the 5th route, the 5th installment, talking, like, paralleling the second Watch Nagashi chapter. Like, I sensed it a bit, but I couldn't put into words what it was. But, like, if I had to put maybe my absolute favorite up there, or at least top 3 to, like, figure things out, Miyakashi probably might be one of my favorites. Either my top favorite or, like, tied for top. Because there's a combination of melancholy, bittersweet, and sorrow happens with Shan's perspective, and, like, it's been refreshing after having 3 whole installments of being Kitty's head, seeing different aspects of him, how he thinks and all that, and then going into Akasaka's point of view as a sort of amateurish, but almost similar to Keiichi, like a detective, going through like a flashback, honestly, and then going into Shion's, where her priorities are way different for the two of them. And honestly, just going through that, and then seeing him, entire thing happening with Satoshi, and her own thought process, they try to figure things out, and leading to all these horrible things because of how disease went, because I carried with her after all these different years, and manifested with her because of all of her stress, because of what the family did to her, even though she literally heard that that Shion actually really is the real Mion, and she heard about what happened to her, like, her little twin sister, honestly, that her grandma literally tried to kill her because of the whole air thing. And then when they were kids, they decided to swap and make it clear that Mion should be the one as the heir, and like she'll be guaranteed to live if anything else comes up. In any case, just get that open. Like, again, Shion is like literally one of my favorite characters. And even again, if she made some mistakes there, I just feel sorry for her so much. Because everything that happened with the family, the social politics of it all, both the town and her family herself, and the Sonozakis, even like a bit of the Yakuza, honestly. There's just a lot like that's going through her mind, honestly. And then going through a religious school, where like her freedom is also even more restricted. Not even just because of the whole thing of like even if she like isn't like doesn't subscribe to that religion or not, how much she has to play nice with him, or like she's definitely rebellious, so she stepped on some toes, honestly. And then like being like feeling confined both because of the disease, herself being far away from Hinamizawa Kinomiya, and just being there like and stuck in a legitimate school prison, and then escaping from there. And I'm trying to hide that she escaped, honestly, or hide where she is for the first half of the story until Soshi comes along. Like literally that entire story from beginning to end was so melancholy, melancholic and sorrowful and just bittersweet that, my gosh, like I do like dark media, and like, and it also like hits into like a subject and theme that I love writing, and even my own stuff like on the side, like some poems and like some short stories, trying to catch the same feeling of like bitterness, like not even just bitterness but bittersweetness, like I'm being happy when things are even bad, honestly. Because if people can like help you get through that, then make things way much more better. Even sometimes like you can even learn from some tragedies like this of like what mistakes not to make or what not to do. Like that Miyakashi is like honestly really great. If I had to like rank others as well, like I'll put as Onikushi is tied up there in the top 3, along with Tatsuri Roshi, with everything that happens with Keiichi like resolving to kill Teppei and all that, because again, that pretty much came out of nowhere, like for me, even though it makes sense so much in hindsight. So much. And I was actually already thinking about that in some part anyway, before that, but that really surprised me. Because again, like it's the story is all like more like optimistic, even if like the first 2 installments ended horribly. There was a sense of optimism into it all. Like which was again part of the philosophy, as we just heard Ryukishio 7 brought up. And that chapter was just honestly like had so many interesting things to talk about, and so many like a giant heartbreaking scenario. Ugh. Like, my good god. I'm trying to even think, like, if I had to put, like, my least favorite installment, like, it probably just had to be the 7th chapter, because, like, there's quite a few things in there which I would just say I didn't quite get, or like, I know what they're trying to go for, but I was kind of get a bit bored, like the entire, like, lot of the latter half of that installment being about Keiichi and the rest of the team coming together to find a way to get Sadako to get her out of the situation. Like I'm getting more and more people to like protest out front of the Child Consultation Center. Like I knew early on that it was gonna happen for quite a bit and nothing was gonna resolve by that way. It really took the Sonozaki group to actually come in to bribe, like, intimidate them out. Someone hide them, had to notice, care about it, and take action. But if like Keiichi now then didn't talk to Sonozakis and like make that whole play to them, which while they did want to stop the Hojo funeral, honestly, like that, the Sonozakis did everything in a step of their way to showcase that they were never forgive that. Even in private, they knew they'd forgiven them, but they couldn't really do anything to stop it because of their own power struggle and all that. which again gets into my skin a tiny bit. Which yes, I still again hope that that memory still keeps up in the rest of the whole squad that Keiichi technically throttled or yeah, got chased around by a sword. That has to be kept in no matter what. Even people don't know the context for it. That has to be remembered and passed through. And like I mentioned before, like the story was definitely not me focused on that. Like it's a story about people learning from mistakes, and growing to be better. But since like how the entire story is framed, it makes me wonder again how if Rika if Rika had no knowledge of what's happening and Hanyo wasn't there to help, then how would everything come about naturally? Then everything comes out nicely in the end anyway. It's mostly just that comes to my brain a few times, which I just got fixated a tiny bit. Sorry if I got annoying sometimes, because I know for a fact the story is not like folks concerned about that question. That's mostly focused on the entertainment of again everyone like slowly becoming learning better and resolving and like to unite by the end, which I'm actually I actually do like how this installment actually handled that a tiny bit. Rick and Hanyo were always in the time loop, and only by this point they remember it of what happened the other time loops, and everyone else, by the looks of it, did not remember any of it at all. I'm gonna hint of how everyone reacted in the last installment, and how everyone got their forgiveness. There's like some closure, so they can live on more peacefully, which was really nice to see. This is probably the closest to get for that entire idea. It's still really handled well. Especially as I mentioned again before, from remembering it was Takano because of the trauma of because of remembering that because probably the trauma of her death, honestly, the ritual's death. That, or just again the time loop thing, because no matter how way we look at it, I kind of look at it as again as a whole thing of like again as I mentioned before, just forgetting something important and had to be reminded of again, just so you can like go forward and all stuff like that. There's already several times for example for me, that I'm just healing and all that, I'm getting to like some bad spots mentally speaking, that I'm before I could actually move forward, honestly, that I had to remember something I know for a fact I learned by myself a while back that I somehow forgotten. It's almost like a small little cycle for that. I do kind of appreciate that detail, even if that's not what it is, because yeah, again, Ryukishi appreciates how many different people like take different interpretations of his work, which is still so good and fun as a writer, honestly. He interpreted so many different things, honestly. And sometimes people can interpret some ideas and all that into their own way and expand upon it. Like, that's again why I do like fan fiction, not to see how people interpret some things. Like, even if like for some people like who think that fan fiction is entirely just a bunch of amateur writers like writing just either just poor excuse of like self inserts, or just like horrible like endings, or like in some cases they just plain and simple just smut. Then there is just some like really artistic actions in doing that, or just getting creative outlet for some things, or just expanding on an idea, honestly, like in Dingo Operation VK, just like making their own like characters and mysteries, which, oh good god, they're so good. Honestly, they're on par with like the Danganronpa series itself. Honestly, like, my god, like literally, if I can recommend one thing, that again, of the 4th chapters, like murder, mystery, trial, motive, and culprit, like the entire chapter, even the free time events, like not even really the free time event, but the daily life segment before everything goes wild, honestly, both from plot progression, character development, and all that I mentioned before, it's so good. And it's all predicated upon both in Danganronpa, Zero Escape itself, and just the creator's own original ideas and stories and character. He can make some amazing stuff from all that. Oh, just so great to see, honestly. Well, I think this is a good enough time to talk about this one game that I was vaguely alluding to through the entirety of Higurashi, all the way even back to the first installment of Kikuchi in January. I've been holding on to this for so long. I first voiced this game that I felt so many weird comparisons and like almost deja vu moments just all throughout. I only voiced it in the second installment, but even early on in Onikakushi, before anything even bad happened, by the way, that like, I started feeling it, like, all the way up in the first, like, 4 chapters, like, even up to, around the time in Onikakushi, from, Reina asking Keiichi to help get him, a Colonel Randy statue out of the junkyard. There was just this weird feeling that I was getting that that they had some big similarities. Like, not even just the way how they're presented and structured a tiny bit, but, again, some ideas conceptually, even though, like, they only have a vaguely similar plot, and only sometimes they touch upon the same exact ideas, sometimes going the complete opposite direction of each other, it still feels so weird how this game, in that game, I was literally planning a Let's Play, even before I even decided to play through Higurashi, like, came out to feel so similar by the end. Oh my good god. Just, and they're made years apart, by the way. And this game is called Echo. It's a game that was first planned and conceived and completely outlined in 2015, before literally anything was builded. That's what it feels like, just the same way Higurashi was at the very beginning. That even though you can tell that everything feels so confusing at times, you can get that vague sense that everything can be completely explained. And yet that game, gosh dang it, explores some ideas which both I absolutely love the fact that it does, and again explores some similar to the Higurashi does, especially with the whole theme of community and friendship, and I guess some strained relationships at times, and mental health most of all. Like, my good god. Like, there was like numerous times leading through the entire length of the installments that I felt like I wanted to talk about it so much, and I had to hold myself back just because I didn't want to spoil a single goddamn thing. I knew if I even brought up the name of all things, then I would probably go on a giant like ramble and gush honestly about it. Like, I would rank that as one of my favorite like visual novels all time, like maybe up to V3, and I talk and reference that game a lot. And technically speaking, I have been referencing Echo quite a bit in this channel, just not by name. Oh boy. And even like there's even sometimes during this entire series, actually, where I literally brought up ideas and just among some conversations, which I'm literally just thinking back in my mind, it's from, just from Echo as well. Like, there's just sometimes they make some comparisons, honestly. And even if, like, well, I should say this right now before anything else. The game has, suggestive and, some adult themes in it, so, if you are sensitive to that or don't want to see that at all, then there's your little out to not go experience. And honestly, I'm like, again, I'm perfectly fine with it as long as it's not to creep factor levels like how unfortunately sometimes Higurashi goes to. And my good god, that I just gotta say that some of the endings of that game as well, it hit me sometimes a bit too hard. I think at one point I literally went through one endings and I had to take a break before moving on to finishing it off. Oh my good god, some of those endings in that game have made me really depressed. Really have. I would say it's actually darker than Higurashi. It has a more heavier atmosphere. Well, Higurashi is definitely way more lighthearted. You're gonna get the feeling even when like horror strikes. Like, Echo doesn't really have that too much. And then, oh good god, even again, it feels so weird to think about that like, Higurashi was inspired by, like, the Blair Witch Project, and Ryuki decided to make his own version of it, how Blair Witch Project is, like, an American centralized, story. He made Higurashi's a Japanese centralized story. And and Echo was literally just inspired by Silent Hill and like Stephen King works. And it was the weirdest thing to see and like people other discuss like like comparing Higurashi to Silent Hill, and yet I can't say a single thing about me comparing Echo to Silent Hill because I haven't played too many of the games. I've only ever experienced, well, obviously the Silent Hill 2, because at this point, who hasn't heard of that game? Who hasn't? But I feel like there's way more similarities to me between Higurashi and Echo just because of how they present some things. Ugh, it's so weird. And I would try to like, I can literally right now, like compare, like like make a big old pointed statement about how Echo feels in comparison to Higurashi, but of course that would be a giant spoiler. A giant spoiler. I can make one simple comparison right here, and it would make it would make people like actively look for it if they decide to go through the game and all of that. And oh my good god, I gotta stop myself because I'm trying my absolute best to say anything and spoil anything, because even though I know everything about that game, I even went through like side stories, which technically speaking now I'm just acquainted to as that game's tips in my head, even though it's not what it was. They're like Patreon like side stories for like in between like updates and builds to the game when they're making like finishing up routes of the game, honestly. And oh good god, even like they've like a co-writer for the game has made a prologue called Route 65, which oh good god, it's so good. I played that like near after I finished the entire game, and my good god, it fits so well. It fits so well. And actually I was gonna plan to go through that before going to the main Echo game. And if any of you are interested in the game, then I would suggest giving that a shot. Just give a small little plot synopsis, but not spoil anything that happened. Just like how I went to Higurashi here. It's basically a story about a group of college students that who previously all lived in the town of Echo. The game is literally called after the name of the town. That they all decided to have a little like a reunion inside at their own hometown on spring break, and then something horrible happens. I won't say what, because just like Higurashi, it literally changes. It changes legitimately, and I can't say anything more besides that. My good god, I love that so much. And oh good gosh. But if I could like say one big difference honestly between Higurashi and Echo, besides how different they try to like take their plots, honestly, they have their own separate narratives besides the small similarities, is that well, Higurashi and Ryukishi like said outright that well, they even implied during like the 4th installment, and technically the 7th as well, that the story is completely linear, and there's no choices to be had, and if there are, they're very superfluous, like superficial. Echo really has choice in the game, but I can't imagine the game in any other way, honestly. And actually, just the creator for that game, the creator named Howley, actually planned for Echo to be like almost how Higurashi was here. If an installment was gonna focus on just like centering around one character of their friend group, and what events happen around that and what horrible things happen. But he didn't decide to change it before he began to actually start writing it, and I'm actually glad for that, because even some of the horrific bits, like like even come from just what's a better choice to make. Plus literally just even when of course there's like some decisions honestly that you can tell immediately go to boom bam, oh look at that, game over. Then there's still so many cool details in there. And oh good gosh, there's so many cool details which like both add to characterization for some of the, I guess, the part of the for some of the friend group, honestly. And even though I haven't played the game in like a year, just like a couple months by this point, when I just sit in the background of playing Higurashi and thinking about it, I just came to learn and understand more things about it that Made me feel depressed all over again. Or just some, god damn it. Like, both Echo and Higurashi's fucking layered, honestly. They're so both layered. Oh. Oh, good god, I love it. It's so great. I love these two games, honestly. God damn it. And actually, just to put a bow on that little subject. There we go. Now, this would be the time I would actually have ended the video and then move on to both like Higurashi's epilogue Ray, but I just remembered, like, while editing this, that there's an alternate ending and ultimate achievement called Possibilities of Forever, and it's definitely one where I had to actually choose and not get a single fragment shattered or wrong all the way, like, back to when you're, like, connecting fragments together. And something special happens there if you do the fragments in a specific order. And I have no idea what this alternate ending or alternate scene entails, but it's gonna be interesting. Oh, wait, is that new? Flags from kids' meals. I don't... Was there a fragment tip about this right here? I think actually we click this again and just remakes everything. Oh, wow. I hope that's new, actually. Because, it had to go through a weird order going through all these fragments all together in a ways I don't think a normal player would ever actually do. And I'm just not wondering who actually managed to get this through either trial and error, how they even know there would be something here, whoever figured this out first, and you, sir, or ma'am, have my respect. Because, I don't know how I would tentatively have a giant patient to try to do a giant different combination thing to describe something. Was there even a hint in the game to showcase as an alternate ending? Huh. Okay, so this should be an alternate ending, or at least an alternate scene in the very case. Flags from kids' meals. She needs to be rescued too. I'll let Takano then. Oh. I'm gonna play outside! A girl's cheerful voice echoed in the house. I swear, is this going all the way back to the train accident that her parents got into? Oh, wait, hold on, let me reread that first line. Oh, no, wait, no, the very second she says, I'm gonna go to a friend's house, it was a tenement house, so walls are thin. The walls are paper thin, you can hear everything. So, of course, her yell carried through to the neighbors. But since it was a child's voice, nobody complained. The show shrieked, "Yep, I knew it, okay." Miyoko, we're thinking about going to the mall. Her father's voice didn't reach the girl, because all she was thinking about was making a new secret base with her friends in the field. Oh, I can't believe it. Her parents actually did ask her to come, and she didn't hear it. Oh, good God, that kind of makes things worse. It'd probably be worse if she actually did hear it and said, no, I want to play with a friend, actually, or something like that. Oh, God. Her father knew the girl had been looking forward to going to the mall, and if they went without her, she would be upset. He also knew that the girl liked collecting flags and the kids' meals at the restaurant there, and one more would bring her collection to 20 flags. Were they all different individual new flags, or she just liked collecting them in general? The girl was making a wish in those flags. She believed if she collected 20 of them, she could become happy. Oh, well. He supposed he'd bring a flag home as a souvenir. It wouldn't be a big deal. Now, if he asked a waitress, she'd bring one for him, right? On that day, due to an accident, the trains were running behind schedule. Oh, they're literally going back and changing the absolute fate of her too as well. The die roll has changed, even though for every single installment of this die is rolled honestly only a 1. To make up the time lost, drivers were braking a little too late and accelerating a bit too soon. It was rather unsafe. The Tanashi family didn't own a car. They always used a train to go to the mall. As the girl skipped her way to her friend's house, an unfamiliar woman stopped her. Hi? Obviously she wasn't from around here. The ties between the neighbors were very tight around there. The girl knew everyone's face. So if there was a stranger, it was either a new mailman or someone who's lost. The woman said to the girl, "Do you want to live? Or do you want to die?" Oh wow, what a way to ask a child that. Oh my good god. Do you want to live or die, child? Any person would think the woman was crazy, asking something like that. The girl was too innocent to think that way. She answered immediately, "I want to live." Okay, then go. Your friend isn't home, but go on. She isn't home? The girl couldn't figure out why this woman would know that. As the woman left, the girl stopped her. She was curious, although it was a little scary, as to what response she'd get if she'd answer differently. "If I want to die, then what?" "You'll get another flag for my kids' meal." Huh? Hey, that's not fair. They're going without me. That's not fair. The girl turned and tried to run back home. Are you sure? You won't regret it. The mysterious woman tried to confirm this. Why would I regret it? I won't tell you. I'm me. The girl thought this was some kind of a riddle, so she pondered for a while, but she couldn't figure it out. Then she clapped her hands as she came to a conclusion. Oh, that's okay then. Why is it okay? Because my parents will be with me. The woman stepped aside. The girl bowed to her and ran home. She saw her parents locking the door to leave. The girl jumped on them and nagged them that she wanted to go too. Is this story really gonna go down to all three of them dead instead? The girl was going to the mall with her family. The family headed to the train station, waited for a train to arrive, and got on it. The driver was feeling the pressure to make up for the delay, and the passengers could tell that from the way he was driving. This girl noticed the unusual swaying of the train. She stood up on her knees and looked out the window. Her mother told her to sit down because it was dangerous. The girl stuck her tongue out. Then, the train reached a very big and very sharp curve. The train tilted in that direction, and all the people were shoved to the side. They were all squished together and grumbled about it. Then, the train continued to... Don't you dare do this to me, game. Don't you dare do this to me. The die roll better have an extra 7 side to it. The girl and her parents came home under the sky full of stars with shopping bags in their hands. They unlocked the door, turned the lights on, and then the girl put her bags by the front door and ran into her room. She opened her dress drawer, took something out of her pocket, and put it in. She closed the drawer once, but opened it again, then spread her treasure on the tatami floor. They were the flags of many different countries that came with the kids' meals. The Japanese flag, the American flag, the English flag. Which country was this for? That's a new undiscovered country. The one with the 3 colors. There's a lot of flags on top of my head that come down to 3 colors, so... She lined them up as she counted. She counted out loud. Then, she danced around happily. For now, she had 20 of them. It took her so long to collect that many. It was hard work for this girl, who was so proud of herself for reaching her goal. She worked so hard that there must be something good waiting for her. She made a wish to become happy as she collected 20 of them. Therefore, something wonderful must be waiting to happen. The girl waited excitedly, but soon realized it wasn't a magic lamp, so no genie would be jumping out. Maybe it wouldn't happen that night. Maybe it'd be tomorrow. The girl decided to wait patiently. She accomplished something as great as collecting 20 flags. Surely, some wonderful happiness awaited. Surely, some wonderful miracle awaited. Or perhaps, it might be like a charm, keeping sad misfortunes at bay. The girl put her 20 flags back in the drawer. As she heard her mother tell her to brush her teeth and go to bed, she ran to the bathroom. Oh. Okay, this music is changed. Don't worry, everything is all right. For the sound of it, then, if that's the end of that little extra scene, then for the looks of that, unless the dead decides to talk to Fumito Kano at some point again, I don't think like this version of Mio would ever meet like, you know, HT. So huh. So that changes everything. But wait, then. Well, think about that then would people even like research the Hinamizawa syndrome? Oh no. Oh no, that's a dark thing to think about. Okay. This is fine, isn't it? It's okay to get a miracle in advance. What should I do next? There are plenty of fragments to play with. What? You want to try too? It's fun. It makes you feel like God. A world with Satoshi or a world where the Sonozaki sisters didn't switch. I wonder what a world with Sadako's parents and Rika's parents alive and well be like. Oh, how about this? Akasaka gets enticed to the enemy side by Takano. No, don't you dare ruin the best, one of the best characters. Literally, him, Sadako, and Shion. Ah, great. All great. How dare you? How dare you massacre my boy like that? That sounds interesting. Personally, I'm curious about a world where Takano is madly in love with Tomataki. It'd be fun to match Keiichi with the different girls too. I mean, and if you think about, I guess. Wait, is that what the console arcs are meant to be for? Those other ones? I'm not really planning to go through those, but except for one, as I mentioned before, the Hinamizawa bus stop later on. But is that what some of them are? I think if I heard something right, one fragment would just like one of the scenarios of a zombie outbreak, which I'm a bit weirded out if that's actually a real story for this series. I'd be a bit weirded out. Is literally just the rest of the console arc just what if scenarios and that stuff? Okay. I love drama very, very much. Yes, drama's cool. It's good. Tragedies are cool. Watching tragedies are just fun, goddammit. Let's see, what should I do next? I have so many fragments. Hey, do you want some? Oh my good god, just hand over a giant pile for them. Just piece them together with super glue, just little Lego pieces together. What kind of world are you gonna make? Huh. Oh. The world of Higurashi and the Cry will move on, even without us. There are many dreams, possibilities, or miracles in that world. They are innumerable fragments, all interweaved with each other. I've shown you a small number of those fragments, and it's up to you to play with the rest of them. The world of Higurashi and the Cry is now in your hands. It's a wide, big open world full of fragments, and there are yours to manipulate. Yes, manipulate. Your dreams, your possibilities, and your miracles are yours to discover. I thank you for joining me on this 4.5-year tale about this world. I thank you all those who supported me during this 4.5-year tale about this world. I thank all the characters who brought this 4.5-year tale about this world to life. I thank my family, who have given their understanding for this work. I thank my coworkers who spared no effort for the sake of this work. I thank my friends who supported me during the creation of this work. And while I am the same person who created this work, I thank this work itself, the unforgettable 4.5 years it's given me. I think the fact that I've left behind a legacy of the past 4.5 years of work. I thank all those people who send me emails teaching me the joys of production. And if I may leave you all one more piece, I leave you the joy of making a product of your own. I had nothing to show for 4.5 years I spent in college, especially my days without achieving anything. I had no proof that I was even alive in that time. If you feel the regret for this was what drove me to make this work, I think we can meet again as friends. That is why I leave you this message. I look forward to the day we meet, my friend. Rikishi07. That lines up really nicely of what I mentioned before, just about like making your own stuff and even fanfic, honestly. Really, really so. Okay, that's okay, I like that. Okay, I like that. Again, I'm still curious if I guess someone like writing a story like with all those character flaws and all that. Oh, achievement. The possibilities are forever. Well beyond. And that's literally all of Higurashi, at least for the main series. Like, Ray definitely has his own epilogue, and all of that. Oh boy, that's gonna be interesting to go through, because I want to see, I swear, that, like, the thing has to showcase off, like, Satoshi actually getting better, and coming up together with Shion, and what was it, and god damn it, and like giving the teddy bear to Sadako. Honestly, I still remember just like actually like shipping like Shin and Keiichi together before Miyakashi literally just dash those dreams to pieces, but then almost immediately swap it over with someone else. Wow, best ship. And by this point, it kind of just feels like well, it's probably just like this point that it feels like for Keiichi himself that he doesn't like seem he wants to date any of them. So like even if I'm just trying to give the whole benefit of the whole shipping route, I guess canonically speaking, or at least what his own thoughts and such are would tease anything that we know about it so far. That he's probably like I remember hearing someone make one take of him literally again Bob Viz like someone in their discussion videos bringing up that there's almost like a sort of thing of like almost like a dating sim romance thing, which technically a lot of visual novels like heard like early on did a lot, and before Higurashi like literally just took it and swap it back and just flipped on its head again. If that's not what this is all about. How dare you think that's what it's about? This is slice of life friendship stuff, and then horrible things happen. Yeah. And I immediately lost my literal train of thought. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. And again, it's still so weird just like again thinking about him this entire 8 installment series took place like all this was written in the span of like 4.5 years. And like if I can make another comparison to Echo again, just like that game like was being worked on for 6 years. Just and I know for a fact that story is a bit more shorter, and I guess it's less complicated, but they definitely my it just that just I'm honestly astounded of the workload Riki just put on himself. Then like literally like how many words are in Higurashi? I'm actually curious. Like what is the word count for the entire series? I am so curious. Word count. Almost 1,000,000 words. Well, hold on. Both Higurashi and Yumeneko are longer than the entire Harry Potter series. As a whole, Higurashi has 1,111,705 words, not including non-canon works. And Yumeneko has a bit more than that, but it's 1,152,480 words, not including I'm assuming the Tsubasa, Hana, and Sakura just also I guess other console arcs for Yumeneko, because that's another thing. I honestly do not know too much at all about Yumeneko. The only thing I know off the top of my head, just from looking at I guess I think one sprite of one character, which from the looks of it is I guess a favorite character, or at least one like it's one YouTuber YouTuber's like favorite character of the game. That it looks like a high society family. It looks like that's what I heard about, and just from that one sprite. And then it's also like murder mystery stuff. Don't know if that goes to the whole like, I guess almost traditional, almost like Agatha Christie like like a setup of someone's dead in a close circle, or just figure things out like with a detective and all that. Don't know if we'll do that, but it's just also fun just also here just I heard as well that that some people literally just almost like at least early on when Yumeneko is being slowly like published, and do people like literally just give up on trying to figure out the mystery like at the second installment? That's what I heard, and technically that almost weirdly matches up apparently for something about didn't Ryukishi like say like the second installment of Higurashi of One to Tagashi with Shion technically being the real culprit there actually was simple just as a gimmick, and and probably just because it didn't get as popular before I guess like the third or like fourth installment in Higurashi, that people didn't really give it too much thought. Like just only otakus are just like there for like the first half of the story, nothing else, and nothing else. That must have been a bummer honestly for Ryukishi actually, if that was the audience he had to get, he only got for quite a bit. But like, man, it's still weird. Like that means like a year and a half. Like he like got like started getting a growing audience for that. Man, it's only like he only gave that for like Comic Con, or like just from conventions, like every 2 years, honestly, before he had to take a small break and write something a bit different for the series for this fourth installment. That must be so that's so weird to think about. And I still again feel a bit sorry for him for how, I guess I'm assuming like some of the people who read the work and maybe let some feedback on it, so like if he literally tried to literally play it off as I guess literally how Doki Doki Literature Club was, like in terms of how it's presented before anyone knew what it was about. Just don't worry, this is a fun old good old slice of life romp. Don't worry about it until gets flipped on its head, which yeah, technically echoes the same thing, honestly. But again, like I still compare Higurashi and Echo like have way more similarities, honestly. And besides Echo and DTLC, if I can think about that, I've seen so many people compare those two, and yet I think that's so surface level, so surface level. My good gosh, I'll definitely go through the epilogue Ray soon enough, like maybe in a few days after I'm uploading this, honestly, because like I think this is almost like 10 or 11 hours now straight, and this is gonna be a nightmare to upload, so that's gonna be fun, and gonna go through trying to make sure everything goes on works. But I'll go through Higurashi Ray, and then after maybe a small break, actually, because I've been doing this entire series for Higurashi, like for literally from January, and possibly ending into December, as I mentioned once more. I'll take a small break and then go to Yumeneko, and go through Echo the same time as that game. Oh boy, that's quite a lot I want to do on my plate. Oh boy. But we'll go and see how the epilogue of Higurashi Ray would be. We'll figure things out of how the best true ending I heard about what the installment would be. We'll figure it out all for next time. So, hope a fun time watching as I am playing this. Hope to see you next time, whatever time that may be. And I hope you a fantastic day.